Well, I'd like to heartily thank everyone. This is the largest number of people I've ever had here when I turn my camera on. Howdy. How's everyone doing? We are finally here. We have finally made our way to this. The day of the 2020 United States presidential election. And we have so much to talk about. If you are expecting any specific segments, then this is not the right place to come to, because we are not going to be tackling anything in particular. We are just going to be huddling together for warmth in these cold, dark hours. We will be going over every exit poll, every prediction, every piece of information we possibly can. We will doomer together if bad info comes out, and we will embrace each other and jump for joy when good information comes out. Because the outcome of this election, which will not be ending today, but will, if not be decided today, at the very least be heavily indicated by today, this election is important. It is important. It has real consequences for real people. And let me tell you, folks, I am delighted to be in a position where you all trust me enough to spend your time here on a day like this. Imagine if Kanye won. Anything's possible, comrade. Well, let's fix the light balancing in here, huh? Let's pump that up a bit. All the pumped up kids with their worn out kicks. Wait, hold on. Is the lighting in here correct? Wait. I genuinely can't tell. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. The stream's not ending. Okay, hold on. I'm just turning off the camera. Wait 1 second. Did I have this set right? Fucking camera fiddling. Jesus Christ. Menu. Flash comp. White balance. Yeah, okay, everything's fine. Okay. You know, I thought so. I just wanted to check. Yeah, there we go. Professional streamer, by the way. Does this for a living, by the way. One of the most prominent leftist voices online, by the way. Been playing with computers since he was born, by the way. Hello, everyone. God damn, we've got a road ahead of us. Oh, we have a guest that is joining us pretty much immediately in these dark times. It's a little pig with a Biden hat. See? They just want to be involved, okay? They just want to be part of the process. The Biden pig, okay? So this is their first election, so we need to make them happy, okay? On their way out. We have to make it a good experience. Yes, subscribe to the glorious intellectual tradition of anarcho-Biden pigism. Thank you. Yes. Oh yeah, by the way, this is my initial disclaimer. We are, just because of the length of today's stream, I'll be going on for a good long time, going to get a good number of donos. I cannot make any promises that I will read all of them. I will try to go through all of them. I will do my best. Additionally, if you are feeling especially anxious or otherwise emotionally unwell, I strongly suggest that you take care of yourself, that you not hyperfixate on my stream or anything to that effect, and rather do whatever you think it is that would maximize your well-being. Take care of yourself, okay? That's what I'm suggesting to you people, okay? I don't want any of you motherfuckers spending your whole goddamn day here anxiously chewing off your fucking fingernails. You know, I don't want any of you fucking killing yourselves if we get a couple of bad exit polls. All right? Okay? Okay. All right. Okay. Not that there's anything wrong with being anxious under these circumstances, of course, but, you know, Has to be channeled appropriately. Let's take a look at the final 538 prediction. 538 has, or at least it should have, stopped updating. Because it's the election day, so the forecast is set. Yep, here we go. It's final and no longer updating as of 14 hours ago. We have a 10 to 89 in favor of Biden, with 1 out of 100 possibilities being a 269 split right down the middle. We have a broken winding state indicator. That's very nice. Thank you. For the Senate, it is a clean 3-1 in favor of Dems taking the Senate. And for the House, it is, as it always has been, overwhelmingly likely that Democrats take the House, or that we maintain the House, because we currently have it. In fact, the most likely outcome is that we get more seats in the House than we currently have, thus further solidifying an advantage and insulating ourselves against future shenanigans. I doubt we'll be getting a supermajority or anything crazy like that, but we will be getting, I hope, more. What is the point of the House? Well, you need houses to sleep, because otherwise the rain gets on you. It's raining right now in Seattle. I'm happy I'm in a house. Let's take a look at the swing states. Ohio, o gozaimasu. Ohio is pretty much a coin flip. 55 for Trump, 45 for Biden. Got some wiggling here and there. As you can see from these sharp jumps over towards the end, we did not have a hyper abundance of quality polling in Ohio, meaning that these sharp ticks up and down are indicative of sharp changes in the projection. The fact that they're not smoother means that we don't have a very strong idea of where Ohio is actually going to end. So we'll have to see. Georgia. Georgia is a coin flip, but this time it's in favor of Biden. By slightly more of a margin than Ohio was for Trump. Georgia going to Biden would be fantastic. And as you can see, this is the product of a longer range of polling. As you can see, for a long time, Trump's chances in the state were relatively strong, but Biden has caught up and now surpassed in what seemed to be a pretty strong, set of polling results. So we're going to see how that pans out. I'm very excited to see how those two states fall in particular. Iowa. Again, we're looking at a coin flip, 60 to 40. Iowa has also had, Iowa right now is in about the same position it has been for a long while. Unfortunately, it looked like they were going to be neck and neck right before the election day, but there was a spike in favor of Trump right beforehand. 60-40 isn't a coin flip. Close enough to a coin flip, okay? A weighted coin flip, thank you. Is Iowa the corn state? Yeah, and Idaho is the potato state. That's what I care about. Texas, people. Texas. Texas is leaning Trump. But remember that Biden has the same chance of winning Texas as Trump does winning Florida. Because Texas is such an important state, the polling has been very consistent. It has been very well researched, very well documented. I'm anticipating a Trump win in Texas. But if we can take a look at the popular vote share, they're quite close. And they've actually been narrowing with time. At the worst point of the election, they were about 6 points apart, and now they are down to 1.5 points. Didn't Texas throw out 100,000 votes? No, they tried to, but they did not. We take a look at North Carolina, and North Carolina is leaning about as hard for Biden as Texas was for Trump, and that is fantastic. North Carolina, I wouldn't exactly call it a Democratic stronghold. The fact that these are even swing states at all is really, really good for us. North Carolina, as you can see, has had wavering Biden favorability, but has spiked lately over the past month. There were a number of factors that could potentially have caused that. It's possible that the main factor which was pushing Trump's growth over the course of the past couple of months was fear-mongering about BLM. But over the past month or so, Trump has not been able to do that as much. there has not been as much fear-mongering about BLM and Antifa and all that crap. So it's possible that shift in rhetoric has been, well, making things better. You need to check your stream chat. Copium isn't on there. Oh, you mean what's... Oh, Hopium isn't on there? You mean what's showing up? Yeah, this is what I mean. Sometimes it doesn't do that. Hold on. This is why... Here, hold on. Hopium. Let me see. Where's the chat? I don't think this is going to work, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I didn't think so. Sometimes this requires like a full reset for Streamlabs OBS. Unfortunately, Streamlabs OBS actually had an update this morning. It's entirely possible that that update fucked with the otherwise consistent process that I have for making sure the stream remains as high quality and high production as it possibly can. Anyway, to those of you who are watching from YouTube who can't see what's going on, I'll show you. Okay? Here's zoomed in chat. This is Hopium. Do you see? He's a little happy little peepo frog. See that right there? And he's got a little pink tank called Hopium. It's the opposite of copium. Can I scroll here and find copium? There's copium right there. See? Copium is sad, Hopium is happy. And that's basically the lowdown of the situation. Now that those of you in YouTube chat have now been basically informed, and I want you to use this information responsibly, okay? Because there are nefarious actors who could undo this entire operation if they are made privy to this information. Okay, stay chill, folks. There we go. Can you remove the widget and re-add it? Trust me, it's not going to work. I've tried this all before. It has to do with the relationship between the server API and blah blah. Anyway, let's focus. So that's North Carolina. Let's keep looking. You have 18,000 viewers. I want 18,000 more. All right. Now we're looking at Florida. This is a big one, people. This is a big fucking one right here. It's about, ballpark, 70 to 30. Actually, it's even cooler than 70 to 30 because it's 69 to 31. That is the sex number, of course. Nice. I would describe Biden's chances in Florida as nice. That would be my sort of broad descriptor of what his chances are. And as you can see, this uptick has actually been present for the entirety of, well, at least for the past couple of months. If we take a look at the actual popular vote share, he's not in the best place he's ever been, but he is 2.5 points up of the projected popular vote share, which is good. It could have been a lot worse. The maximum he was ever apart was about 5 points, more or less. Yeah, no, I'm excited. The polling lately has been really, really, really good for Biden. So we're going to see how that runs out. Then, of course, we have Arizona. Now, Arizona is, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to be pretty disappointed if we don't take Arizona. It's almost nice. It's almost 69. It's about a 2 to 1, more or less. I'm going to be fairly disappointed if we don't take Arizona. I don't know. I just want it. It's over on the west-ish coast. It's in the ballpark. You know, it's on that side of things. I just want it to look blue. I think it'd be pretty. That's why I want a blue Idaho, by the way. I just want the whole general left area of the map to look blue. You know, that's what I want. That's my desire. Thankfully, though, the odds have been pulling apart, as we can see. The projected popular vote share. So here, there's something I want to explain. So we have two things here: chances of winning, popular vote share. These two lines tend to follow one another. What do they actually mean? Well, the chance of winning, the closer you get to the day of the election, is going to go up if the popular vote share projection remains the same, because the chance of winning accounts for variance that can take place between the day of the polls and the actual day of the election. So even if the popular vote share remains consistent, as it has here, looks like Biden's about 2-3 points up, the chance of winning slowly goes up, because that 2 to 3 point popular vote share increase is more and more steady. It's more and more assured. Pennsylvania. No, we're going to do Pennsylvania last, okay? Then we have Nevada. Again, I'm expecting us to win Nevada. I'm going to be really disappointed if we don't. I don't know. I want Nevada, okay? I want Nevada, all right? Yeah, Nevada has just been... yeah. Nevada's been very consistent. It's, yeah, yeah. So, I mean, we can lose it. It's possible. It's totally possible. But yeah, there you go. Now I'm saying Nevada wrong. What is it? Nevada? Is that it? Nevada. There we go. Nevada. Sorry, my bad. My bad. That's on me. And then finally we have Pennsylvania. And who here has seen people talking about how Pennsylvania is going to end up being the swing state this race? Because that is totally 100% true. That is 100% true. And the reason for this is because Pennsylvania, in spite being heavily leaning towards Biden, does have a solid chance for Trump. It represents a good chunk of electoral college votes. And because of the way Pennsylvania sits on the pendulum, if Pennsylvania goes to Biden, it bodes extremely well for other races, other state races. As you can see, the odds are pretty favorable right now. They've crunched a little bit since their highest point. Their highest point was right here, which is what, like a 6.5 percentage point difference in the popular vote share. And now we're down to around 4.5, 5. And I won't lie, I wish we had 6.5, but that's how it is. We can actually see how important Pennsylvania is by taking a look at the battleground state forecast selection. So we took a look at this last stream, but we're going to go over it again because it has never been more relevant than it is right now, okay? So here's the United States of America. And the dark blue and dark red states are pretty guaranteed to end up where they are. Light blue and light red indicate the possibility for a flip. The closer to a coin flip it is, the lighter the color will be. As you can see, Texas, Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, Iowa, and Ohio are all quite light. And Arizona, I guess. It looks less light? Yeah, Arizona's less light, but still. Indicating that these states are, well, important swing states. Hell, we could get Montana and all of its 3 electoral votes. Wouldn't that be nice? But you know what? If we got Montana, that's about the same chance as Trump getting New Hampshire or Maine. Or the statewide Maine, not the individual districts. So, yeah. Blue Montana, baby. Let's see what we can do. Look at Rhode Island. Yeah, Rhode Island's probably going blue. Probably going blue. Anyway, so look, these right now are the projected results from 538. You can take a look at the security of these states based on how dark the color is on the line up here. So you start with places like New York, California. These are incredibly deep blue. And then you go further and further. And over here, you've got Minnesota. And there's a chance in hell that Trump could get Minnesota. And you get over here, right here, to the 270 electoral vote line. Whoever gets 270, that right there is the win. That right there is the victory. And as you can see, that line is on Pennsylvania. And that line is blue. Now, there are two, very broadly speaking, there are two types of polling errors. Not polling errors, I'm sorry. Deviances from polling results. Deviations, my apologies. That you see during elections, okay? And we saw both of these back in the 2016 election, okay? Sometimes state polls are very, very inaccurate. This happens from time to time. Sometimes a state, Texas, Missouri, whatever, a state will just go like 6 points over to the left or to the right. And like, oh, damn, I guess our state polling there was fucking shit, you know? And that can happen. That could happen to any one of these states, though I'm not expecting it from New York or California or whatever. But there are also broad errors, broad misconceptions, broad deviations from the actual outcome. And what that means is, if a state which is projected to go to Biden, like Pennsylvania, ends up going to Trump, which is unlikely, that also means there is probably going to be a Republican shift in other states. Let me show you. Do you see right here how Florida is past the 270 electoral barrier? So if we get Pennsylvania, we don't even really need Florida. But if Pennsylvania goes red, we still have Florida, don't we? It's still 70 to 30 in Florida. So even if Pennsylvania goes red and Florida remains blue, it's still pretty much cinched for Biden. But here's the thing. If Pennsylvania goes red, all of a sudden Trump is favored to win the election. And as you can see, Florida has gone red too. The reason for this is because if there is a variance in one swing state, there is likely to be proportional variance in other critical states. Now, that's not guaranteed. It's possible that a state like Pennsylvania could go red, and it's just an anomaly, and it doesn't affect the average polling outcomes from other states. But typically, that's not how that happens. As you can see, that's shifted to Trump having a 90% chance of winning Texas, a 70% chance of winning Florida. He'll probably get North Carolina as well. He'll probably get Georgia as well. Pennsylvania is the flashpoint. Pennsylvania is the critical piece that will in all likelihood decide where the rest of this goes. Now, okay, I'll put it back. I'll put it back. There we go. Doesn't that look better? What if Biden wins Pennsylvania? The election's over if Biden wins Pennsylvania. And the reason for that is because if Biden wins Pennsylvania, it'll be an indication that there is not going to be some massive, incredible, disruptive shift in the general polling expectation, that in all likelihood, states which are leaning Biden will probably remain Biden. As you can see, if Biden wins Pennsylvania, the chances for him in both Texas and Florida, in Georgia and North Carolina, and in Ohio, they all get better. Won't Florida be announced before PA? Well, we're not getting to that right now. We're just talking about who or what wins. I'm not saying that the victory of one candidate in one state will actually affect the votes counted in another state. I'm saying that these results can be indicative of trends that would have already affected those other states. But we can play around with this a little more. If we go back to it being neutral, with PA not being blue or red, then we go back to this, which is still very favored for Biden. Let's play around for a bit. What if Florida goes blue, as it's statistically likely to, based on these projections? If Florida goes blue, we win. Because if Florida goes blue, it is extremely likely that Pennsylvania goes blue as well. As you can see, it goes to a 93 to 7. And if Pennsylvania and Florida both actually do go blue, like actually go blue, then then it really genuinely is over. That I cannot fathom a situation in which we win both Pennsylvania and Florida, and we don't win. Like, that would be unfathomable to me. He would have to, like, as you can see, we're so far over the 270 electoral vote line right here that he would have to win fucking Minnesota at a less than 1% chance of victory in order to even come close to ticking over the 270 mark, which is not likely. Even if it's just Florida that's been won, Trump would have to win over Pennsylvania, of course, but also Nevada. Oh, sorry. Nevada and Colorado. Not likely. What if Biden wins Ohio? Great question. If Biden wins Ohio, we win. Because again, Ohio is damn near a coin flip. So if Biden is capable of winning that coin flip, it indicates likely positive outcomes elsewhere. Now, the way the 538 model works here, as long as there is even a fraction of a chance that Trump is capable of winning, it'll show one dot here. What it shows, what it looks like visually, is a 99% chance of Biden winning, assuming Biden wins Ohio. That's not accurate. This one dot right here does not represent 1% chance. This dot right here represents 0.0001% chance, just at a rough ballpark. So this would be, if Biden won Ohio, if it's indicative of the performance he gets in other states, this would be essentially a 100% win. Let's take a look at Texas. Texas is favored towards Trump. However, there is evidence in the past which indicates that not only is Texas trending further and further towards the Democrats, but also that Texas occasionally underreports the Democratic presence within its, own borders. If Texas goes blue, the race is over. I don't even need to look at the simulator to know that, but there you go. If Texas goes blue, so does the country, with an average Biden result of over 400 electoral votes. If Texas goes blue, then it's the outcomes of a bunch of other races are essentially foregone conclusions. Pennsylvania turns 96 for Biden, Florida turns 95 for Biden, Georgia 88 for Biden, North Carolina 90 for Biden, and even states like South Carolina start to get a reasonable chance for Biden. So a blue Texas is, I mean, that's that. But let's start looking at negative outcomes here. So it really does come down in large part to Pennsylvania, Florida, and Georgia. And to a lesser extent, I would say North Carolina, Ohio, yeah. But let's take a look at some bad outcomes, okay? Let's say that Trump wins Texas, which he's currently favored to do, however, marginally. Still favored for Biden, pretty heavily. It doesn't look as nice because the whole middle of the country is red, but it's still favored for Biden. The reason for that is because Trump is expected to take Texas. So if he wins Texas, it's not indicative of some crazy shift to the right that the polls didn't account for. It's just it's just what's happening, you know? So we can take a look at that. Let's take a look at Biden winning Florida, however, because Florida is favored for Biden. If Trump wins Florida, then we get 2-1. We get pretty much exactly 2-1 odds here. If he wins Florida, it also means a likely victory in North Carolina and in Georgia, a virtually guaranteed victory in Texas. Pennsylvania still leans towards us. What if he got Florida and Texas? Not much of a change there. It's still 2-1, because if Trump gets Florida, he's almost guaranteed to get Texas. Makes sense. What if he gets Florida and Texas, but Biden still gets Pennsylvania? And kablamo, just like that, we go back to an almost guaranteed victory, albeit, unfortunately, a fairly tight one. This is why people say Pennsylvania is so important. It is the crux of this. It is the crucial fulcrum upon which the swing states balance. If he gets PA, it is an indication that things will go in his favor in other states too, in all likelihood. What happens if Biden wins the election? You know, I did a video on that was released just a couple of hours ago. Wouldn't it be better for pretty much every leftist movement if Trump won? Maybe then people will see how bad it can get under the current system? Nope. Liberals only see how bad it gets under Trump. Liberals have not turned their suspicion of Trump into a suspicion of capitalism. That's why Bernie Sanders did worse this election than the last election. They need to see their Democrats fail. They need to see the people who they think are capable of running this country fail. I believe there's no scenario where Trump wins without PA. Well, I mean, unless you like make everything like North Carolina, Georgia guaranteed red, then I mean, how much? If we win PA, how much does Trump have to win in order to actually cement this? You know, let's give him Georgia, okay? Still pretty much for Biden. Okay, let's give him fucking North Carolina too. Where's? Oh, there it is. Sorry, I missed that. Hey, yeah. Re-updating, updating. Still massively favored for Biden. Dude, if we win Pennsylvania, like, there's not even, like, it's the election's, like, done right there, practically. If he takes Arizona, fuck it, let's give him Arizona. Updating. You know, you can click on the states instead of the map up at top. I like the little clicky thingy. Still in favor of Biden. If he wins Pennsylvania, man, even if Nevada, here, let's give Nevada. Fuck it, let's give Nevada to Trump. Yeah. Still favored for Biden. Fuck it, take Ohio. Still 2-1 in favor of Biden. What more do we need to give him? Wisconsin? Like, sure. Yeah, Wisconsin. Take Wisconsin. Okay, wait, hold on. We don't want him to take Wisconsin. Hold on, wait. Hold on. Go back. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, never mind. Don't take Wisconsin. Fuck, go back. Go back. Get it out. There we go. We fucked up. Go back. Okay, wait. Well, let's give Wisconsin to Biden, okay? We'll give him that guarantee. We'll give him Wisconsin and Pennsylvania. Okay? That's our guarantee to him. And just like that, kablamo. Fucking 4-1. Look at that. It is impossible to overstate how important Pennsylvania is to this election. If Trump won Pennsylvania, what would Biden need to catch back up? Let's find out. Okay, we're going to go back right to the medium. Pennsylvania goes red, and Trump has a 60 to 100. If he wins Pennsylvania, but we win Florida, 95% chance of winning. 93. Go back. Neutral. If he wins Pennsylvania, but we win, God willing, Texas, then it's over. In fact, I don't think there's any scenario in which Biden wins Texas where Trump has any chance in the election. This would, like, yeah, it's fucking Texas, you know? The reason I'm going over all of this with you is because I want all of you to, if nothing else, appreciate how broken our democracy is. You recognize that right now we're in a situation where the outcomes of maybe a handful of states are going to decide the president that represents 340 million people. Does this feel like a fair system to you? If we just chose presidents based off popular vote count, like sane people, then we wouldn't have to bother with any of this shit. It would literally just be everyone in the country votes. They just vote, and all the votes, you count them up, and that's it. Did you know it is legal for the electoral college voters from a state to just not vote in line with what their state wants? Like, hypothetically, like, this is legal. Texas could end up winning in favor of Biden, like with the popular vote, and then the electoral collegiates could then just say, "Oh, wait, which states is that legal in?" I don't think it's Texas that's legal in. Yeah, the faithless elections, the faithless electors. They can just choose the president, you know? Yeah, I saw the new D'Angelo Wallace video that I am apparently very briefly featured in. I've not seen the Gravel Institute video on this, but I'm sure I understand and agree with. Oh, it is legal in Texas. Nice. Yeah, so if in Texas, even if it goes to Biden, it is legal for the state electors to just go like, eh. What if we just voted for Trump? As somebody in Michigan, I don't think Michigan is a sure thing. Now, here's the thing. You have to remember, okay, right now, the betting odds for this election are like way, way, way higher for Trump than the actual polling odds. And do you know why? That is because every element of our society has been organized in order to promote a Trump presidency. The White House has been running campaign ads for him. Trump supporters are fucking cultists. They will spam their lawn and their car and their roofs with Trump flags. It is easy to get the impression that the Trump cult is just the plurality, that it's everywhere, it's everyone. In reality, they're about 30% of the population. They are not the majority. They are a loud minority, silent majority. Can you believe conservatives ever got away with the lie that they represent a silent majority? I fucking wish they were silent. And I'm glad they're not a majority. Thank you. Oh, White Nervosa has info. Hold on. White Nervosa. Double click browser source and chat for SLBS, then click refresh castle current page. White Nervosa, I did that. That was the thing I did that didn't change the thing. Here, I'll do it again. Look. Yeah. Think that wasn't the first thing I tried, White? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, White? Yeah, sorry. Such is. Such is. Watch, look at this. The 10 counties that'll decide the 2020 election. Yeah, it doesn't just go to states, too. You can bounce it right down to the counties themselves, which is pretty crazy. Hold on, I'm getting a tweet. New. A second person with direct knowledge of the Trump campaign operations says what's happening today in Pennsylvania is not ideal. That sounds nice. I like that. I like it not being ideal. You know, I'm thinking about it, and I don't want it to be ideal. Oh, and while I have you all here, as we continue our scintillating electoral coverage, if you're enjoying the stream, or if you think you might enjoy the stream, if only you stuck around for the next 9 to 10 hours, or however the fuck long I'm going to be doing this, you should subscribe to the YouTube channel. It would mean a lot to me. I try to put a lot of work into what I do. There are a lot of people out there on YouTube who pump out a lot of content, and it really does show from the quality of their content. But I like to believe that I just put out banger after banger, you know? I'm just pumping it out, baby. So if you like that, please, go ahead and subscribe. It means a lot, and I really appreciate that. Republicans are not done throwing out the 100,000 votes. Yeah, they can appeal. Hold on, let me see. Apparently, the Republican challengers aren't done trying to throw out the 127,000 legal Harris County votes. They're now going to ask the full Fifth Circuit to rehear last night's 3-judge panel decision rejecting their emergency appeal. Jesus Christ. They're going to the Fifth... Okay, wait, hold on. What's the ideological leaning of the Fifth Circuit? Fifth Circuit. Does anyone know if there's any, is it partisan right? It's partisan right, isn't it? Yep, of course. You know why it's partisan right? Because Trump appointed hundreds of federal fucking judges. Because as much as Hillary may be a piece of shit, at least she wouldn't have promoted fucking 35-year-old white nationalists to federal judge positions for their entire fucking lives all across the country. Yeah, they stole those seats from Obama because they wouldn't let him. Yeah. McConnell is the one who stacked the Fifth Circuit. That's what I like to hear, baby. Ooh, I love it. Are you going to watch the Joe Rogan special with Kyle and Alex Jones? We might peek in a couple of times during our stream, but I would, I will not deny I am interested to see what they're going on about. Wait, they already rejected it? Wait. When did that happen? They already rejected the Fifth Circuit appeal? Wait, where? Wait, give me a link. You kidding? I'm just following tweets here. I woke up late. Fuck, when people are pogging this hard, it's pretty hard to see the links. Hold on. Appeals court rejects GOP effort. Wait, this is from 6 hours ago. They did this in the middle of the night? I guess they can. The Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals denied late Monday a Republican effort to block drive-through voting in Harris County, Texas on Election Day. Nice! Damn, dude. Shut down by the fucking state. They're looking at those 127,000 votes. They're thinking, I'm pretty sure some black people voted in those. You know, we don't want those votes. We don't want those Biden votes going out because, as you all know, you don't vote and you ain't black. They're like, we gotta stop it. We gotta rein those votes in. How can we do it? What if we just try to throw the votes out for no reason? So they go to the state. State says no. State Supreme Court, Texas Supreme Court, they say no. They go up. Federal court, they say no. Appeal it up to the fucking Fifth Circuit, and the Fifth Circuit says no. Oh, baby. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. That's my shit. Oh, wait, hold on. I hate getting my info from tweets. God damn it. Okay, so what's happening right now is despite having been rejected 3 times, the Republican challengers are now trying to get the full Fifth Circuit to rehear the last night's 3-judge panel decision rejecting their emergency appeal. But that's a last-ditch move. That's fucking pathetic, dude. Like, they're asking for a redo just with more judges there present in the Fifth Circuit. Here's my belief. The Fifth Circuit probably knew that they were going to be the ones to have this thrown towards them, or they had a suspicion at the very least. If there was any chance whatsoever of that circuit court actually allowing for the toss out of those votes, they would have put the right people on the emergency appeals court in the middle at fucking late night on Monday, you know? And they didn't, or at the very least they rejected it, which suggests to me that this is not going to happen. Republicans are fucking desperate, dude. Jesus Christ. What are you gonna do, though? What are you gonna do? That's how they are, baby. That's just, they're very fragile people. That's just how it is sometimes. Wow, I got 200 subs from that plug. I love you guys. I hope you all know that. I really appreciate that. 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose. Throwing out the 100,000 votes was pretty insane, even for Republicans. Do you think they ever had a chance? There is no bottom floor for modern Republicans. There is no bottom floor for modern day Republicans. You need to understand that. There is no bottom floor. They will throw away votes. They will just fucking kill you. It's true. You know, I'm glad that this went to the Fifth Circuit rather than the Sixth. The Sixth people, they just send mercs out to fucking goon squad you. That's what happens. It's true. All Republicans, they just go out there and they fucking murk you in your house. And they kill your baby if you have a baby. If not, they don't, because you don't have one to kill. It's true. There is no bottom floor, baby. It's true. All right. I'm seeing a lot of accelerationist advocates in various lefty forums. How do you even talk with people who advocate against harm reduction? People who advocate against harm reduction have no idea what, like, ethics even is or how they work. All actions are harm reduction. You realize that, right? Voting for Bernie Sanders would have been harm reduction. A socialist revolution is harm reduction, if done well, because it makes capitalism not a thing. See, you can do a socialist revolution. Can you immediately, spontaneously transform the state into a communist society? No. Well, then what's even the point? My principles are being violated. Fuck off. Everything we do is harm reduction because we choose the lesser of two evils in all elements of life. That's all we do. Sometimes there are 3 or 4 or 5 evils, but we're always doing the lesser evil. Anybody who actually thinks the concept of harm reduction is, like, bad or counterproductive is a fucking idiot. What lefties do have an issue with is voting for the lesser evil and then not doing anything else. That is an issue. If you vote for Hillary or you vote for Biden, and then if they win, you just eat brunch for 4 years. That is bad. The issue is, though there are legitimate arguments against inaction outside of voting, no lefty who advocates for voting advocates against direct action. That's a completely made-up horseshit straw man that all these cringy fucking doomer, anti-electoralist, smug, fart-huffing cunts have obsessed themselves over. It's not a real thing. I have not ever met a single lefty who unironically believed that we should vote for Biden and then not do anything if Biden wins. I've never met a person like that. Usually the people who sell this are fervent advocates for direct action as well, as I have always been for the entirety of my channel. So these people, they'll be like, you just want Biden to win. Lesser evil voting is bad. First of all, everything is lesser evil voting, including Bernie Sanders. And Bernie Sanders would have been called a counter-revolutionary, revisionist, social democrat, liberal fuck by Lenin, okay? So keep that in mind, all right? If you're trying to adhere to some sort of fucking theory purity, okay, I promise you, okay, Lenin and Mao would have called him a revisionist, all right? So you were in favor of Bernie? I'm sorry, you've already compromised whatever fringe ideological purity you're held. Second of all, this whole, like, you just want to vote, go back to the status quo. No, just vote. It takes like 1 day. Noam Chomsky said this best. It's not a matter of your personal expression of your moral principles. You just vote for whatever. You choose your battleground. You choose your battleground. And you decide, like, who do I want to be fighting against for the next 4 years? Do I want to be fighting against a fascist who will, in addition to making the lives of my comrades worse, also make laws against the kinds of protests that I want to do, declare me and my associates members of terrorist organizations, that will pass executive orders for education meant to indoctrinate children into white supremacy? Is that an environment in which a socialist revolution is more likely? One in which every new fucking Zoomer that goes on TikTok is like 70 to 30 a fucking white nationalist? because they've been educated from birth to believe that that fucking Christopher Columbus only had to fight the natives because they kept raiding his fucking Jamestown or whatever and stealing his crops? No, absolutely not. We don't want this. Of course not. That is not easier for us. That's not better for us. I'm sorry, some people would rather sit on their fucking high horse and not invest in whatever system's necessary. You know, God, people say that we need to resist fascism by any means necessary, as long as it's not fucking voting. Anyway, these anti-electoral types are fucking worthless, they're counter-revolutionary, and they are a detriment to broader leftist advocacy. They are counter-pragmatic, and you should basically treat them like CIA agents, okay? They are CIA agents. Raise your hand if you've seen a CIA agent on Twitter recently. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm seeing them too. Oh yeah, I am. Yeah, they're CIA agents. They're better than any COINTELPRO. It's genius. Whatever fucking devious FBI agent, whatever fucking COINTELPRO black ops super soldier thought of the idea to tell lefties that not voting would make socialism happen faster. Fucking genius idea, dude. Absolutely spectacular. Just phenomenal on their part. I hope they got a big raise, okay? I hope that they got promoted to whatever deep state pedophile Epstein cabal position they've always dreamt of, because they have done more harm to the fucking American lefty movement than any other fucking agent in the past 50 years, okay? 50. When did COINTELPRO actually end? Let's say in the past 30 years, okay? We'll go with 30 years. Does that work? Well, yeah, we'll tone down the hyperbole a little bit. All right, I'm getting links in chat. What the fuck is going on? Have I seen the fortified wall around the White House? Yeah, I certainly have. Oh, hold on. No wonder they're concerned about Pennsylvania. They gave a 19-year-old the job of voting the kid. Wait, really? Oh no. Since Miles Coleman retweeted this, I've had some people asking for a thread to explain myself. So here goes. Said teenager is me. I am only 19. This occurred back in late June. Wait, is that true? Job of turning out the northern part of Lancaster County? Huh. We'll see how that strategy works out for them, huh? Can you explain the 1776 commission, please? We can go over the executive order if you want. Republicans are trying to throw out ballots in Democratic counties in PA. Let's give it a look. Yep, there we go. The fuckery begins. New lawsuit to halt ballot cures in Pennsylvania could preview Trump's post-election strategy. Here we go. Now we're getting into it. Republicans have filed a new lawsuit in Pennsylvania on Tuesday. That's today. And it is a window into the kind of post-election maneuvering we could see both legally and politically should the election come down to the Keystone State. The big Pennsylvania litigation before today involved the decision of the state Supreme Court relying on the state constitution to extend the date for receipt of mailed ballots for 3 days given the pandemic until November 6. That lawsuit could still be revived after the election, and there could be a fight over whether those ballots should be counted. There's a very strong argument those ballots should be counted. Yeah, no shit. But the votes have been cabineted, and some of the U.S. Supreme Court conservatives have signaled antipathy to the state court's decision. This is one of only a number of lawsuits that could pop up in a kind of trench warfare should this election be razor-thin in Pennsylvania. People often forgot there were more than 20 lawsuits in Florida, and not just Bush v. Gore back in 2000. We are in for a desperate struggle. This latest lawsuit alleges that Montgomery County, Pennsylvania, has been contacting voters who have voted by mail and whose ballots have a defect, like a missing signature, to give the voters a chance to fix or cure the problem. Not all counties are doing so, and a Republican candidate whose district includes Montgomery argues that, under the Supreme Court's Bush v. Gore decision, it is a federal equal protection violation for some voters to be notified about curing their ballots and others not. They want the practice to stop and for ballots that were cured to not be counted. Well, wait, that's actually interesting. There might actually be... On what criteria are they deciding which ballots should be cured and which ones shouldn't? Because it says right here, some curing their ballots and others not. Is it just everyone within that county is being given the opportunity to cure their votes if they make a mistake?
and they're saying it should be extended to every county, or is he saying that very specific people within Montgomery County? Okay, so it's per county. It's not... Okay, gotcha. The federal claim is really weak for 3 reasons. First, as with lots of the Republican lawsuits we've seen this week in Texas and elsewhere, Republicans have waited way too long to sue. Ha! The Philadelphia Inquirer ran an article on Thursday about this practice, and this is the first suit challenging the practice. In the meantime, voters and election officials have relied upon the vote cure process. There's no reason Republicans could not have come to court sooner. No, this is a deliberate strategy. This may seem like it's them being stupid, but there's a reason why they're doing this. We know that Donald Trump's election strategy, today, probably, is going to be, or tomorrow, it's going to be to declare victory as soon as enough of the immediate vote tally indicates that he's ahead, which will probably happen because of the proportional number of Republicans who are doing in-person on the same day voting as opposed to mail-in voting in days prior. So the fact that they're throwing all these lawsuits up on the same day is actually, I think, going to help them support Trump in his attempt to obfuscate the result of the election, but not help Trump in the long term with regards to actually getting these cured votes not counted. Which suggests to me that their strategy is that they know they have no chance of actually winning an electoral college election, and they can't stop that, and the only thing they're going to try to do is give Trump as much of an optical victory on the first day as possible to really prop up the red mirage perspective in the hopes that he's actually going to do a coup. Like, literally, in spite of Biden objectively winning, that he's just going to declare himself the winner anyway. It's just as likely it's the incompetence of him and his team. I mean, whatever direction you want to go. When do we start getting meaningful exit polls? It's going to be a little while. We have plenty to talk about. Move your head, you're blocking Polnareff. I'm sorry, comrades. There you go. You can get the whole JoJo poster. Yeah. There you go. If Supreme Court fuckery happens, what should we do, Vaush? There's literally nothing that you can do. The Supreme Court is not responsive to public opinion. You can't protest their decisions. All you can do right now is vote. He actually admitted it last night. Oh yeah, we know what Trump's strategy is going to be. Easily. We're well aware of what he's going to attempt. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, it's happening. In New Hampshire, we have Trump ahead by 6 votes over Biden. It's over. He might as well declare a lead now. But yeah, we know what Trump's strategy is going to be. I think it's a terrible thing when ballots can be collected after an election. The night of, as soon as that election's over, we're going in with our lawyers. We know exactly what they're going to do. The Biden team is also apparently preparing a legal team. Hold on. Biden legal team election. In anticipation of this, Biden camp quietly raises money for post-election court brawl. It's unfortunate, but the results of this election may actually come down to how effectively centrist moderate Democrats are able to fight off a coup. Like, we might actually be relying on them to... yeah, apparently Biden has 4,000 lawyers in Florida alone. They probably have fucking armies of lawyers in Florida, in Pennsylvania, in Texas, in Georgia, in all these critical states. And it'll come down to them. Like, it will legitimately come down to them, unfortunately. Don't spam in chat, guys. If you send a message once, I've already seen it. I am superhuman. I read all chat. Nice. The GOP commissioner of Lancaster County, we've heard of this, in southern Pennsylvania, is refusing to count mail-in ballots that come in after Election Day until there's a Supreme Court ruling, in spite of there being existing law on this. That is awesome. I love that. That is my favorite thing to read, that they just won't do it. So I guess we're going to wait to see if there's a Supreme Court. Wait, what if the Supreme Court just doesn't accept the case? Like, what, do you just never count them then? Jesus. If this stream goes 9 hours, are we going to get a mukbang? No, I don't like eating while streaming. At a point, I'm going to take a lunch break, and during that time, Highyena and or Conure are going to come here, and they're going to give you all They're going to give you all their backbreaking political commentary for a time while I go off and eat, and then I'll stumble back in here. I just don't like eating in front of a camera. I don't know. It makes me feel sloppy. Yeah, so we'll see. Do you like smoked Gouda? I like smoked cheese, but I'm not a big fan of Gouda generally. I mean, it's fine. It's not the worst cheese at all. Anyway, yeah. Is there a chance of taking it to The Hague? Probably not, but we can hope, can't we? How is this legal? Well, there's nothing illegal about filing court cases, you know. It's really just a matter of how long it takes the courts to dismiss them. All right. Guys, I'm putting it out to you. Do we have any exit polling yet? I'll look anyway. I don't trust you guys. Like real exit polling, not the 10 to 16 in New Hampshire. I didn't think so. We're going to need to wait a little bit. When do you expect full election results? Full election results. That's going to be in like 3 weeks, probably. We're going to be waiting for lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit, and it's going to go to the Supreme Court. Something is going to go to the Supreme Court. So we're going to see how that pans out. Do you think this is real, or am I getting trolled? You're getting trolled. The first votes are cast in Dixville Notch, New Hampshire. Joe Biden 5, Donald Trump 0. Oh yeah, I saw this. Yeah, the early victory. The early victory. Can you talk a little bit about important Senate races? Yeah, I'm really interested. So hold on. We are not just looking at the presidential outcome. We are also looking at a couple of key races that are decided today. Let me let's go to the Senate. We go over here to Georgia. Wow. Hey, when did that happen? That's really cool, actually. Oh my God, their popular vote margin is neck and neck. Jesus. This is John Ossoff. This is the person who I did a video on. The guy who fucking obliterated his piece of shit, stupid fucking pidu, this fucking Frenchman. Piece of shit. Yeah. So we got big hopes for him. Because we also have the special election, and a Democrat, the Democratic candidate is the one more likely to win in that case. So, oh wait, I'm so sorry. I thought I had the screen being showed. My apologies. Here you go. This is for John Ossoff at 57 to 43 in favor of Perdue. And yeah, as you can see, the odds of his victory have just they have heightened massively. There's been the race has tightened enormously, which is fantastic. In fact, all the recent polling has indicated Ossoff is the leader, which would be spectacular, like just phenomenal. And then, of course, for the special election, we have Warnock in a slightly favorable position. Also, a product of a recent spike. Look at that. Look at that. It was 1 out of 5, and then it just. Remember, it's not enough that we win the presidency. We have to win the Senate too. If Biden wins the presidency, but McConnell is still in the Senate, it was basically all for nothing. It essentially means we stalemate for the next 4 years, or well, 2, because we don't want that. What about your boy Liam? We'll get to him. We're still looking at the Senate. Give me that Senate. Give me. What other close races are we looking at here? Oh shit! Really close race between Greenfield and Ernst in Iowa, which is fitting enough. It's not for nothing Biden can undo a ton alone. Yeah, with the executive orders, but we're going to need more than that. We need more than just executive orders on our side. Let's see. There's a decent shot in Montana at Steve Bullock winning. Of course, Georgia's where everyone's looking right now. Up here in Maine, it looks like it's literally like a coin flip between the Democrat and the Republican candidate. Did I see the Greenfield-Ernst debate clip? No, I did not. No. North Carolina. Good shots for Cal Cunningham. So we'll be looking at how these all develop. Most of these Senate races are in pretty secure districts, and a lot of them are very solid blue, so I'm not too concerned about those. Look at Arizona. What do you want from Arizona? Hello. Yeah. We can only hope. Look at that. Very decent chance of unseating Mcsally. Isn't Mcsally the woman who was on that, like, Trump? Oh, the soybean price versus corn price clip. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Do you guys remember that? Wait, the debate clip. Yeah, give me this shit. Oh, my God, I remember this. This shit is pure fucking gold. Oh, God, give it to me.
Thank you very much.
This is in fucking Iowa.
I don't think you answered my question. What's the break-even price for soybeans in Iowa? You grew up on a farm. You should know this.
I think you had asked about corn, and it depends on.
I asked her corn.
It depends on what the inputs are, but probably about $5.50.
Well, you're a couple dollars off, I think, here because it's 10:05. So, well, we'll move on to something else then.
And I don't think Ms. Greenfield answered either.
She actually did with the price of corn. We'd asked for the price of soybeans.
Yeah. As you can see, this woman is clearly some sort of robot or plant person being puppeted in a human skin suit. I don't get it. Listen, being a prospective senator in Iowa and not knowing the selling price of soybeans is like not knowing how to do a hoedown as a Texas senator, okay? It's like being in fucking Colorado or California and fucking passing out after one toke. All right, you can't. This is a critical indicator of your ability to represent this state effectively. Okay. These motherfuckers don't even know how to do a hoedown. You guys ever even been to Texas? You never had a layover in San Antonio or nothing? You never got challenged to a hoedown by the fucking flight attendant? This never happened to you? You never had the fucking do your way around like two guys in a cowboy hat to get to the fucking concession stand? The fuck is wrong with you people? Jesus Christ. All right, back to focus. Back to focus. Look at Colorado. Okay, we're looking. Hickenlooper. Remember Hickenlooper? Hickenlooper's the fucking slurping up the oil guy, you know? Look at Illinois. You people want me to look everywhere, okay? Can we fucking chill? All right. Yeah, Ernst and Greenfield are looking pretty. Kansas, probably going to be Republican. Yeah, man. And then, of course, over here we have a slim chance, but still a fun one, of Jamie Harrison actually blowing Lindsey Graham the fuck out. This has been if it would be very unlikely, very, very, very unlikely for a Harrison to win, but it is a chance. There hasn't been much fluctuation in this polling. Look at Texas. Yeah, sure. Texas again. Hager probably not. Hager probably not going to be the victor here. But you know we'll have to see. Yeah, it's been a very consistent race. What you want, Hagar, Uyghur. Yeah, there you go. About the same chance Trump had in 2016. Yeah, but not all chances are the same. Percentages are wacky things. Okay, hold on. People are getting robocalls telling them to stay safe and stay home. The FBI is investigating. Yep, I've seen this. People are getting robocalls telling them to stay the fucking side. I love this country. I love this country so fucking much. So fucking good. All the fucking electoral interference in the universe. Ugh. We'll see if there are any massive upsets. Yeah. It's a shame that there are no races this time around in Florida, because I feel like if we get a big blue wave, there's a possibility one of these could be unseated. Likewise, in Pennsylvania, we're not getting any re-election, but it's one blue, one red in PA, so we would have to see. It's just, you know, a high risk, high reward. It's a gamble. Mcsally gonna get fucking BTFO'd? Yeah, it seems like it, yeah. Mcsally seems pretty fucking likely to go down. Anyway, we've taken a look at the Senate. Let's take a look at the House. Now, the House is pretty much a foregone conclusion for the Democrats. Can you remind me? Can you remind me how many Democratic seats do we currently have? I always fucking forget. It's like 226 or some shit like that. Most of them. 230. Here, I'll just check. Democratic seats. House. No, this is for the election results. Thank you. Congress elections. Democratic Party is 232. Okay, it's 232. I was 6 off. So the average outcome is 239, which means the average outcome is 7 more Democratic House seats than what we currently have. So it's likely we're going to get a pretty big gain here. It's also possible we slant even more to the right. We get like 250 seats. I mean, it could get really fucking good. Yeah, this is where we're at right now. That's the average. So let's take a look at some of these key seats. Now, unfortunately, as Pog and as epic and as based as he is, Liam O'Mara doesn't have a particularly strong chance, unfortunately. In fact, there's a strong share of votes here where he loses 1 to 2 in the popular vote share. The popular vote difference has been fairly consistent for a while now. Change the model. There we go. The model changing doesn't fix the outcome that much. But it's not impossible. And how cool would it be? We can only hope. There are some legitimate coin flips that are all over the country. Michigan has 2 of them. We have New Mexico with effectively 1 of them, Nevada with 1 of them. But I'm not too worried about the House, frankly. The House was not something I was that concerned about coming into this. Check the race in the westernmost county of North Carolina. Real sketchy Republican candidate Madison Cawthorn looks like he's going to win. Yeah, looks like he's got about a 2 to 1 shot over here. Oh, gotcha, Highyena. Do AOC and Omar keep their seats? Yes, AOC. Yeah, the AOC and Omar keep their seats. Yes, I wouldn't worry about that. That is going to happen. Here, can we find? Give me. It's gonna. What's the deepest blue? Hold on. The deepest blue. There we go. Yeah. Not. I'm not. They didn't even give a fucking red dot to John C. Cummings. They. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. The whole squad survives. The whole squad survives. I'm really not too worried. Ilhan Omar is Minnesota 5, I think, right? Where's Minnesota? I'm not good with maps even when they're literally representative. No, Michigan. Fuck me. Oh no. Not middle? No, that's Michigan. Maine? MN? I don't see MN. Where's Oh, here that is. Dude, that wasn't up top. Anyway. Yeah, Ilhan Omar. Okay, yeah. Oh, wow. I actually wasn't expecting Ilhan Omar to get to not even get a fucking red dot. Like it's not even within the fucking. Oh, change the model back to deluxe. Here we go. Still no dot. Pretty good. Pretty fucking good. Have D'Angelo Wallace in your stream? Well, I'll never say no. Dude, D'Angelo Wallace coming on. Look up GA14, a QAnoner will be taking that district. Okay. 14, 1st, 12th, 10th, 11th, 14th. Oh, yes, I think I remember this. Marjorie Taylor. Let me copy. Stop. Let me. Oh, there we go. Okay. She drew national attention for supporting the far-right QAnon conspiracy theory in Facebook videos. Green later distanced herself from the conspiracy theory. Nice! I love it. There we go. We are confirmed getting a QAnoner into Congress this time around. Isn't that cool? Look at that. No, not even a blue dot over here. Not even a blue dot. Yeah, trust the plan, people. Trust the plan, people. There is a progressive Dem with a strong chance Nebraska second house. Nebraska? Progressive? Is that Destiny? Is that true? Now, do I want to embarrass myself by trying to find Nebraska on the map? Everything's all... Okay, here we go. I assume... Wait, you said Nebraska second, so we're talking about Kara Eastman? Could be Destiny. Yeah, it's Nebraska Steve coming in. That's a coin flip, basically. That's a coin flip. That's not bad. I'd like that. Wouldn't it be cool if the squad doubled? Oh, that'd be nice. Breaking news. Let me see. North Carolina's election results will be delayed by at least 45 minutes after the State Board of Elections extended voting at 4 locations that were having problems this morning following live updates. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. They extended the time at those places because they were having troubles. That's fine. That's good, actually. That's how the system should work. So many races per state, what the fuck? Yeah, well, there's a lot to go over. Gotcha, White Nervosa. Well, I'll give it a shot to see if it works now. And otherwise, we'll just keep it in mind for the future. Can I get a Hopium test? No, it'll have to work in the future. That's okay. But now we know. Now we know in the future. I'll need to restart Streamlabs OBS for that to work, and I can't do that midstream. Yeah, okay. So anyway. Yes, have fun. What is this? Somebody switched Trump's Adderall for Xanax. Little Pimp got to it. What is this?
President, the analysis of what they're talking about and some of the things you've said, they are suggesting that you may declare victory if the early numbers favor you. At what point will you declare victory?
When there's victory. If there's victory, I think we'll have victory. I think the polls are, suppression polls, and I think we'll have victory, but only when there's victory. I mean, there's no reason to play games. And I think we'll have victory. I think I look at it as being a very, a very solid chance at winning here. I don't know what the chances are. I don't know how they rate the chances, but I think we have a very solid chance of winning.
Of course, I'm still muted. Thank you. Yeah, you fucking told me. Anyway, what I was saying was, he sounds fucking terrible there. Like, he sounds really just abjectly fucking horrible right there. That is incredible. Yeah, it does not seem good, folks. Jeez. As Rick and Morty would say, geez, Rick. You understand. You know what I'm talking about. And if you're enjoying the stream, you should subscribe. I love you guys. Okay, back at it, people. They voted, did you? Our heroes, the founders of anarcho-Bidenism, never forget. They voted, did you? Let's take this a little bit more seriously. Okay. There we go. Sorry. I want to play around with these. They're wearing Trump shirts. Oh, then it was Photoshopped. I wasn't even looking. Go look at the shirts. Well, you've already spoiled it. Now I know. They're wearing Trump shirts. I wasn't even looking. I was just looking at looking at what a happy couple they are. Okay. Stick with it. Vaush check here. Primary winners are fighting in the general. Incumbents at the bottom. I think they're getting a couple more to go this time around. Hey, here we go. Here are the Justice Democrats. So these are the socialist infiltrators who are trying to spread the glorious light of Marxism-Leninism to the United States of America. Now, if we look at the incumbents, of course, we have Raul Grijalva. I would be more confident if I knew you guys weren't going to make fun of me. Rokana Ayanna Pressley, Rashida Tlaib, Ilhan Omar, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and Premia Hayapal. I said it right? I said it right? No way! I did it? Is that real? Fuck yeah! I fucking did it! I did it! That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so these are the incumbents, and here are the fucking challengers. Are you guys ready to go over every single one of these races to try to see their odds? Because the size of the squad, hashtag the squad, might actually double. Let's give it a look. Real progressives. Okay, let's give it a look. So, wait, we're looking at that. Go here, go to the house. All right, one at a time. CA53, let's take a peek. California's got a lot of... Okay, it's somewhere down here. 53, 50... Oh, that was 52. 53! All right. Sarah Jacobs versus Georgette Gomez. Looks like pretty narrow chance. Pretty narrow chance. 1 to 5. I'd give it. Pretty narrow chance. A possibility, but not completely out of the race. Yeah, it's Dem versus Dem, of course. Remember, guys, our enemies aren't just Republicans. In every seat that's safely blue, we should be challenging them. Wait, is this 2 Democrats? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's not just... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I guess we haven't really talked about this much because it's all about Trump and the Republican Party. You can challenge other Democrats in the election. You can do that. And that's what we want to do. We want to challenge as many centrist moderates with progressives as is possible. Shahid Buttar has literally no chance. California does runoff elections. Oh, yeah, that's true. So we'll see. These odds might improve going down the line. So let's focus outside of California and their wacky, wacky system. All right. 3. Damn. Okay, Mary Newman basically fucking wins it. Woo! Look at that. That's solid right there. Fuck yeah, that's good. Let's take a look at Mary Newman. Let's take a look at your website. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? Fight for working families, health. Let's get the policies. Issues. Economy that works for all. $15 per hour. Federal minimum wage. Empower unions. Affordable housing. Oh yeah, baby. Allocating funds for green space every community. Roll out Medicare for all. We got one, baby. We got another fucking Bernie crap. We got a progressive. Get him in here. Basically guaranteed victory. Good shit. Alex Morse. Alex Morse, I've heard so much about you. I really have. I feel like there's been a lot of coverage. Wait, wasn't Alex Morse the one who had that completely fabricated fucking hit piece done on him? He lost his primary. Oh, it's done. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Damn, gotta update this. Oh, it says these... Oh, primary winners. I see. Okay, so the ones who don't have that. I didn't see the little blue tag down here. Yeah. So primary winner, primary winner, primary... Okay, so let's take a look at the 3 remaining primary winners. Okay? Cori Bush. One. There we go. Oh. Well, that looks nice. I know about Cori Bush. I'm familiar. Cori Bush is good on Twitter. Cori Bush is good on Twitter. So I'm familiar with the with Cori Bush's strategy. Oh yeah, she's excellent. Yeah, 100%. Goodbye, Anthony. Goodbye. Sorry. Wow, that's yeah, Cori's in the fucking house. That's what I'm talking about. Pog. Look, one pollster with Bush up 35. Okay. Very nice. Very, very good. Kara Eastman. Okay. Any O2, any O2. I am good with maps. I'm looking at chat right now, not looking at the map. So the fact that it's taking me a while isn't my fault because I'm looking at you guys. There you go. Hey, wait. This is basically a coin flip. And to unseat a fucking Republican, too. That could be really, really good. Okay, so we've looked at this before. Yeah, this is the one we looked at before. This is one of the coin flips. Yeah, I said this earlier. I just forgot which one we'd already looked at. Stop saying coin flip. No. Isn't 60-40 pretty big? It's, I mean, it's like if you were to like roll a d20, like the odds of you getting a 1 to an 11 as opposed to the odds of a 12 to 20, I mean, it's not exactly a coin flip, but it's you know, it's fairly weighted. Or is it to 11 or would it be to 12? I don't care. Shut up. Jamal Bowman, New York 16. I know where New York is. Bum 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 bum. It's 12, right? Oh. Well, that's nice. So that's basically a guarantee. Wait, did I say 16 instead of 12? 16! Erase this from your minds. 16, 16, 16. No change! They didn't even fucking bother to put a Republican up in here. Jesus Christ. Fuck going against a libertarian. All right. Yeah, fuck yeah, absolutely. Going against a libertarian. What a shameful victory. Oh my god, 86-14 popular vote margin. I'm surprised that the centrist Dems didn't throw up another candidate here, you know? I'm genuinely surprised. And yeah, okay. So that's basically 4 guarantees, 1 coin flip, and 1 unlikely win. Which means that, yeah, that's really awesome. That's like really fucking sick. I have a feeling that of all of the winners here, Cori Bush is probably going to remain the most influential. Cori Bush seems to have a lot of momentum behind her campaign, and oh, AOC negotiated with Pelosi to get that appointment? Dude, this is what I'm fucking talking about! People say, like, AOC's sold out, AOC's given concessions to the system, but AOC is consistently challenged, Pelosi and bartered for power within the Democrats. If she bartered for that position, she basically just you know how cells split, cells like bloop, like what's it called? Cell division. You know what I mean? That's what AOC just did. Yeah, mitosis. AOC just bloop, and now we did it again, baby. Yeah, AOC is a politician. She's doing what she's supposed to do. Fuck yeah, absolutely. Look at New York 24. All right, we've been given a lot of links. Okay, we're being given a lot of links. Hold on. Okay, let me take a look. We're going to take a look at New York 24, and we are going to... God, there's so much room for things to go well over the next 4 years. There's so much room and so much potential for it all to go horribly fucking wrong, but there's so much room for it to go well, too. Okay, 24. That's 25. 24. Oh, shit. So, Dana Balter is another, Dana Balter is another progressive. Priorities. Oh, shit. High turnout in key Texas counties. Okay. Hold your horses. It's pronounced Dana? Okay, Dana. Okay, this person seems good. Maybe not as radical as like a Justice Dem, but we'll have to see. I'll take even moderately progressive Democrats, honestly. I mean, anything is preferable. New Hampshire results? Okay, hold your horses. Check out Staten Island, New York 11. It's a red-blue coin flip. Max Rose isn't a progressive, though. He is shit. Okay, gotcha. Give me 1 second, and then we're going to look at all the fucking links you just threw my way. Yeah, buddy. Okay. So so against the Libertarian, they just already beat out the primaries. I often forget for some states primaries take place beforehand. Hold on.
I'll be honest about it, folks. I've got the stress sniffles. My God. There's so much going on. Okay, let's take a look at some of these links. And after we do that, I'm going to read through some donations. And when I mean some, when I say some, I genuinely mean some. Like, some donations. Just a practical consequence of how today's going to be going. Okay. According to NBC News, the Trump campaign is seeing Trump supporters get in line to vote in Pennsylvania, then get tired of waiting, give up, and go home. This makes it all the more important Joe Biden supporters remain in line today and vote no matter how long it takes. Okay, this is one of the things that I've been waiting to see, and it's something that I get my fucking erect for. The thought of like, so Trump has spent all of this fucking time shit-talking mail-in voting, which basically guarantees that in a high turnout election, Republicans are going to be dealing with record fucking lines. You know? Like, this might backfire, like, severely. Especially with COVID. Even a lot of Republicans are still somewhat nervous about COVID. Yeah. Weak bladders. Imagine not bringing your piss bucket to election day. Honestly. Honestly. Fucking pathetic. Okay. Latest out of Collin County. 20,000 voted first half of election day, 50,000 expected by end of day, 31,000 mail-in ballots as of Monday, 3,000 processing, 420,000 early voted, 649,000 registered voters, on target for record-breaking 77% voter turnout. Collin County is generally pretty, is pretty blue, right? Hold on. Or like a big, hold on, Collin County in Texas. Can we get... Yeah, 77 is really fucking high. Yeah, colon cancer county. The county's population is 750,000. Okay, no, it's not in the Houston area, but it's more populous than I would expect. For the area of Texas that it's in. If that does well, that would be pretty fucking good. That would be pretty fucking good. Yeah. A high turnout like that could bear well for the rest of Texas as well. What we're really looking to see in Texas for our victory there, if we're to get a victory there, is we're looking for high Latin turnout, Latino, whatever. That's what we're really looking for because that state has a very high population of Hispanic people, and they tend to vote them, and we really, really, really want them to vote as much as possible. Gendered words, yeah, well, what are you going to do? There's 7,500 votes per hour in San Antonio. Pog. Just take a look at this. What am I looking at? No, I saw this. Yeah, D'Angelo Wallace showed my video in his video. I respect D'Angelo Wallace. And D'Angelo Wallace has appeared in my fucking comment section before, so... Can't see your screen? Yeah, I know. Nice. Very nice. Some Hopium? Alright, okay. Texas Democrats say they can win Texas if El Paso reaches 60% turnout. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go. There we go. A new Texas Democratic official tells El Paso Matters, the party believes it'll win Texas if El Paso County turnout hits 60%. That would require about 70,000 Election Day voters. 11,000 El Pasoans had cast ballots by 10 a.m. Ooh, the likelihood of getting 59,000 more by the end of... it's possible. It is possible. It is possible. We'll have to see. Okay. Yes, we have the New Hampshire results. U.S. election 2020 live results. Donald Trump takes on Joe Biden in the race for the White House. Yeah, again, the only results we have right now are like 20 people from New Hampshire, so I'm not too interested in that. Okay, we got that. Okay, got that. Florida update. Republican, so-and-so Morth. Democrat, so-and-so Morth. NPA or other so-and-so Morth. The Republicans are still... So does this mean that the, Oh, okay, wait. These results right here, in terms of who's voted, don't include Miami. Which means this could actually be good for us. If these don't include Miami, this could be good for us. These aren't all the counties. Independents will outweigh Republican margins too. Yep, because in Florida, Biden is trending positively amongst independents. It's just registration too, not votes? Yeah.
Getting a lot of links. A lot of links. Let me see. Just now, unidentified individual blocking a polling station doorway in Williamsport, Pennsylvania. Yep. That's what you want. You want on the ground. This individual has been identified as Pennsylvania Constable Brian Davenport. Damn, wow, a thin blue line type. Really? Using voter intimidation to suppress results? That's crazy. Well, he'll be dealt with soon enough. He's been identified. There's a picture. He'll be dealt with soon enough. Pepe. Check out this Hopium. One thing that does seem clear in the election day numbers is that the GOP came out early, but the vote is becoming less Republican and more indie over the course of the day. Oh, fuck, dude. E.g., in Broward County, the rare Florida county where Democrats are winning the election day vote, from 7 a.m. to 10:30 a.m., Dems were up +4. From 10:30 a.m. to 12:30 p.m., Dems were up +8. From 12:30 p.m. to 3 p.m., Dems were up +11. Holy shit, dude. And that's not even counting independents who, again, are leaning in favor of Biden in Florida the last time that I checked. Not by a huge amount. I think it was like 47 to 41 or something like that with 2 undecided. But that is potentially very, very, very good. Potentially very, very good. Isn't that good for us? Yes, but if Democrats are even turning out favorably in over time in these areas, then that's incredibly good for us. Also, yeah, hi Sean. Hello, my living human brother in chat. I love you very much. I call so many people brother and comrade. I want it known that that's actually my brother. Breaking news. Breaking news. Breaking. Federal District Court judge orders an immediate sweep of 12 postal districts searching for undelivered ballots after USPS said that 300,000 ballots had not been scanned from delivery. Most worrisome postal areas: Philadelphia, Central Pennsylvania, and Detroit. Of fucking course it is. Nice! A judge sending a sweep of the areas could potentially... Dude, there could be arrests for that. If it's indicated that there were people deliberately holding off on putting forward ballots, a judge being willing to sweep those areas is really fucking good. Not a guarantee, by the way, but an edge chance, a possibility. And of course, this is in fucking Central Philadelphia. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Texas 2020 election. Hunt on for delayed ballots in Houston post offices while some counties report technical glitches at polling places. Yeah, no fucking shit. This is pretty much a guarantee, by the way. While some report technical glitches at polling places. That's pretty much a guarantee. Oh, wait, actually, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm going to do something a little bit wacky. Because I'm on here for a long day. Sean, my brother, would you like to get on a Discord and hop on and just say hi for like 2 minutes? Or I don't know if you're like on your phone working right now or something, but anyway, don't feel on the spot. You can if you want. You don't have to if you don't want to. It's a big day. All over. I have no clue how to work Discord. Aren't you? You're younger than me. What? Okay. Well, listen. If you want to, you text me and we'll figure it out. Okay. We'll figure it out if we can. Vaush, reach out to David Pacman. David Pacman's doing his own thing. He's streaming to Twitch as well. Call him on the phone, Lamau. I could do that. Oh, do you want me to just call you on the phone? I can speakerphone you. Sure. Yeah, fuck it. No Doc Sereno, okay? Hey, man, can I put you on speaker? All right, you're up.
Hey, chat.
There you go. I think they can just barely hear you, but that'll be enough. Here, I'll put you on the same side, so the microphone, which is directional, picks you up a little bit better.
Okay. Hey, chat. Why people happy? People hug. All that. I hope everyone's day is going okay.
Yeah, so far the news that we've been getting is it's been really, really favorable so far. I'm actually really excited to see how it pans out.
Yeah, I'm inhaling the Hopium real hard right now.
What's the are you working today?
No, I have the day off, luckily.
Nice. Are there any like election day plans? Is the family all warming themselves around the TV watching me talk, or like what's going on?
Yeah, we have you on two computers across the house right now, all just watching you, chilling.
Well, I love you all, and I appreciate it very much.
Oh, well, we love you too.
All right. Take care. I will continue to talk to you one way through the stream. I love you.
Love you too.
All right. Be well.
All right.
Go team. Yeah, you can call my brother Brosh. That's the official designation for Vaush, bro. To when he's so inclined, of course. Anyway, what are we? Whoa, okay, what are we talking about? We got distracted there for a second. Honestly, didn't know you had a brother. I've mentioned my brother from time to time. Is your brother tall? My brother's taller than me. I think he's like 6'3" or 6'4" or some crazy shit like that. Anyway, here we go. The only election update we're looking for. This is how I voted too. You know, back when I when I ran over at 6 a.m. this morning, of course, because I only do it in person. That's the only way to vote, really. If you're mail-in voting, you're a schmuck. What are you, afraid of COVID? Nothing that I just said is true. Let me really quickly run through a couple of donations. And again, like I said, we were going to have to be incredibly expedient, okay? Arate Nomos, the tier 1 sub. Can we get some love for this handsome Chad who gave his life for BLM? No one remembers Anthony Huber, the only Kenosha shooter. Yeah, this dude's got quite the smile, too. I wish I had the pearly whites like this. In all seriousness, rest in peace. And of course, Kyle Rittenhouse, the $2 million bail. So, you know, down there for a while. Divine Jello with the incredibly kind $69.69. That is incredibly fucking kind of you. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck, turn on Fox. There's been a Jeb surge in all 50 states plus Puerto Rico and Greenland. Oh yeah. Well, Greenland was always going to go to Jeb, so that's not surprising to me. Again, reminder, I'm reading every donation. I just have to be selective about which ones that I actually speak out loud. Bacon Man, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Casper Christiansen, no promises, comrade. Hanky Spanky and Scumboil, thank you both very much for the tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that, comrade. Yes, we've all been we're all based in Jeb-pilled here. We all know how it goes down, okay? We all know how it works. Absolutely, comrade. Oh god, dude, I'm just imagining right now. Can you imagine Trump and McConnell leaving like on the same fucking, well, not on the same day, but like they leave? The thing is, for all their lives, they have just gotten away with the shit that they do. Well, McConnell won't be leaving the Senate, but he would be leaving the House, you know, majority leader. They have faced essentially no consequences for the shit they do and the shit they believe. So it is just spectacular. To bear the opportunity to see some just vestige of consequence. Wait, what the fuck is this? All I'm saying is every sign points to Trump winning. Less than halfway into the election day? Yeah, like internal polling is showing both sides winning. And I, for some reason, trust the Republican polls over the Dems. Jesse, what the fuck are you doing about? True! Remember, Doomers are CIA agents, okay? Do not lend them your strength by feeling nothing but doom, okay? Seas of Cheese, Sasha Star, Stay Out of Mashed. Thank you all so much for the $20. That's really fucking kind of you guys. Patrick Miller, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. And yeah, Viathan, I want to say, by the way, and this is exciting for me too, because I want you guys to know, I started this channel pretty much right after the 2018, like, right around the time the inaugurations 2018 took place, you know? Like, I started this channel less than 2 years ago. I started it just in the wake of AOC taking office. Yeah, the midterm, not 2016. I wasn't around in 2016. Like right after AOC took office. And AOC is so prominent now, of course. But I've gone from a you know, a minuscule new channel to being such a prominent voice in the online left. And today really does feel like a great big, you know, a turnaround, or like a sort of a retrospective. Like everything's built up to this. Yeah, I am a fan of Jim Sterling's content, by the way. Emil Ustabil, thank you very much for the tier 4 sub. They say dicks in chat, and I encourage you all to stick to it. Oh yeah, by the way, folks, I've been seeing some people posting about this, and I encourage you to do it too. If you have some Trumples who are hardcore fucking talking shit about how Trump is guaranteed to win, make them bet on it. That's what you need to do. People need to bet up more often, you know? Probably wholesome Hyena. That'd be that would be my preference, but it's honestly up to you, and you've got better dress sense than I do. Mike C with the unbelievably kind $200 donation. Thank you so fucking much, comrade. We few, we happy few, we band of brothers. For he today that votes with me shall be my brother. Gentlemen of America who stayed home shall think themselves accursed they did not vote today, and hold their manhoods cheap while any speaks how they stay. True. Your dingle shrinks if you don't vote. Some of you, I imagine, are trans women for whom that actually sounds quite quite promising. But even so, you should go ahead and vote anyway. Take the personal sacrifice, okay? Take it. It's rough, but we're all gonna make it through this together. Wait, if I don't have a dingle? Well, then you're unaffected, obviously. What's your opinion on ranked choice voting? Better than what the fuck we have now, that's for sure. That's an easy one. Yeah, North Carolina gang, absolutely. G McCrubs, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that, comrade. Yeah, it's rough out there, but we're all trying the best that we can. And I'm a tall guy. Congratulations on single-handedly turning the entire state of Florida blue. I'm proud of you, and I look forward to seeing that pan out. Vaush, what about the claim that Republican voters vote heavily on Election Day, thus making it extremely tedious to go to the polls? Well, we've talked about that, but you donated that earlier, so... but yeah, no, we've talked about that. It looks like right now, at least in certain key counties, we're getting decent Democratic turnout, increasingly so, over time. The strange pace, I appreciate that. Don't know if I can look at it, or if I want to. Pretty in the zone right now, but I really do appreciate that, and glad you enjoy the content, comrade. How pog would it be if Biden won all the southern states? Not only is it pog, it's going to happen, comrade. I've already placed my vote. 538 electoral college votes for Joe Biden. That's what's going to happen. That's my bet. I put down 10,000 on the betting site. Okay, I did. It's true. It's true. Blue Mississippi, people. Bluesiana, Alabama. That's what I'm talking about. President Bush, the $10. I live in PA. Besides Philly and Pittsburgh, this is basically Trump country. I know the data says I'm wrong, but I can't help but feel like Trump will win PA. I hope that it's just my anxiety talking. Here's one of the issues true with trying to, without polling, ascertain how a state leans. See, one of the big issues is that Trump supporters simply take up more space, okay? When you're here, we'll illustrate this, okay? When you're going on down the mountain, okay? When you're driving, wait, no. No. See? When you're driving on down, like there's little signs and stuff like that, okay? One Trump supporter can take up an entire farm plot, just statistically speaking, demographically speaking. So you can have an entire multiple square miles of land taken up by these big old Trump signs and Trump trucks and all that crap. And the population density of these areas that are very pro-Trump, I mean, it's very, very low. But then you can have a townhouse in a fucking city in PA and like 4 adjacent townhouses, and there's like 2 behind it as well. And this place right here can house 16 people that are all voting for Biden, and it takes up the same amount of space as one fucking pile of hay barrels. It's... The Trump supporters are loud, and they are visible. But they are not representative of this fucking country. Not even close. This country sucks, but it does not suck as much as they want you to think it does. Okay? Yeah, very bigly loud. Loud minority. Yeah. Yeah, Trump supporters are also insufferably obnoxious about their choices. You've all seen the comic, right? It's like the picture of the two gorgeous queers walking together, and they're in a pride parade, they're waving their flags, and then you see like a guy with like stubble and a red hat, and he's like, well, I'd respect them maybe if they didn't make this whole fucking thing their identity. And then it pans out and it's their Trump truck with like 80 fucking stickers and flags, Trump, all that shit on it. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Adam Tots thing, yeah. It's good. This is a good comic, yeah. It's a good one. Adam Ellis used to Adam Ellis comics used to be so fucking dumb, in my humble opinion, but I really feel like after Adam Ellis left BuzzFeed, those comics turned around and they really became like high quality. Like, I feel like there was real artistic potential there. It was just being constrained by the model. Wait, hold on. Dem turnout in blue/purple Florida so far. PB County, 75%. Whoa. This is pretty good. So of registered Dems, then, we're getting like a huge number of people who are actually voting, which is fantastic. Yeah. This is of registered Democrats, not of the total population or anything like that. Yeah, BuzzFeed pumps out a lot of shit, so they would have to have him just do like cringe normie shit, you know? Pennsylvania voter update. Look. I just looked at this. This is from yesterday. This is from November 2nd. What are you linking me? Get out of here. Not all Trumpers are hillbillies, though. What about the silent Trumper? Dude, the silent Trumper is a fuck... If the silent Trumper is a thing, the silent Bidener is more of a thing, okay? Like, massively so. Most of Donald Trump's support doesn't come from fucking hillbillies or whatever. It comes from super fucking isolated white suburbanites. That's like Trump's real support. That's why he dog whistles so much about protecting the suburbs. He doesn't talk about protecting the farmland. He talks about protecting the suburbs. He knows where his base is. And there are people who are just kind of like quietly white and sociopathic, you know, like some real get out shit, and they're all voting for Trump. But most of these people, I think, are pretty out and about with their political preferences. What is this shit?
One of the big
is this from yesterday?
superstars of the world, Little Pimp.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Oh, that
There
sounds
he
good.
is. How's it going? Do you want to come up and say something? You want to? Come on. Little Pump. Come on.
Even when he corrects himself and says pump, he still says little, you know, like, little pump. Can't even roll off the tongue. Too white. Oh, yeah, I saw this, guys. I have a theory, okay? I've seen this. So, Donald Trump Jr. posted this, like, which countries support Trump versus which countries support Biden. And, of course, we have New York, California, Mexico, China. And then he made India blue. And do you think he mixed up India with Iran? Because it would make sense for him to say Iran would be pro-Biden, because that would be the sort of thing, like, a Republican would say. And I genuinely believe, yeah, I don't know why the fuck Liberia is blue either, but specifically, yeah, Modi is a far-right totalitarian. North Korea is apparently a Trumper. I actually think he thought this was Iran. I actually believe that. Russia is red. Well, don't put too much thought into it. Fucking Don Jr. is a fucking idiot, okay? He got it from 4chan. Don't doubt it. New York is not a country? Okay. We've missed the point of the map, and we're sliding past the goalposts a little bit here. Okay, let me take a look at some of this. I'll vote for whoever gives us government-mandated girlfriends. Yeah, okay. Totally reasonable. Okay, I've seen that. Let me take a look at 4chan. I want to see how the pollsters are doing. I can't show this stuff on stream because it's decently likely to have porn or gore or whatever, but I'll look over here. Hold on. We have a Kyle Rittenhouse appreciation. I'm just gonna roll it down from top to bottom, okay? We have a Rittenhouse appreciation thread. Is the coronavirus even real? Trump has won Florida. It's been called. Oh, yeah. True. Biden team now says they can win without Pennsylvania. That is true. It's possible. I voted for Trump. Florida watch. Oh my God, they're getting their Florida numbers from the website joeisdone.github.io/Florida, or from the. Well, that would explain why where their fucking confidence comes from. Jesus Christ. This map is updated for 2016 election day comparisons turnout. Oh, okay. So this is. There's no point in even looking at this. Okay. Then we have this, and it says fuck N-words, fuck case slurs, fuck women, fuck. Jannies means mods, right? Jannies like janitors, internet janitors. I haven't been on 4chan in 10 years because I grew up and aged as an adult, kind of. Yeah, okay. Talking about Israel. White women are fucking us. This is not a drill. Do not let your wife / mother / sister / etc. vote without direct supervision. My own fucking retarded woman voted Biden. This is not a joke. And it's accompanied by this image. Imagine me picking up this image like an archaeologist with like forceps or something like that. And this is the accompanying image. So you can imagine it being screamed. Yeah. Oh God, dude, I know we're supposed to be higher minded, but honestly, if we win, I'm going as low as fucking imaginable. Okay, I want to see fucking cringe compilations of right-wingers screaming in the streets. I want these people to be fucking mocked and brutalized intellectually in every avenue they go. I want these people to be fucking miserable. I don't want them to be happy. I want them all to be fucking miserable. And hopefully they will pick themselves up from that misery and they will become better people. But frankly, I'm not counting on it. After us having to deal with the past 4 years of people using, like, people upset about Trump winning in reaction images and shit like that, I see no reason why we shouldn't be able to do the same. Somebody in chat is alleging that this joeisdone.github.io code is not particularly good. Not surprising to me. Florida bad for Trump. He needs a bigger lead than this. Still no Miami. Oh, shit. What do we got? 3:30 update. Let's see. No, we took a look at this. We just took a look at this. Yeah. Oh, no, wait. This is from 4 minutes ago. Okay, hold on. This is not... We didn't just take a look at this. Republican, Democrat. Wow, they're really close to each other. NPA or other, total 10.5 million. I think this is just registered voters, no? Includes all mail plus... Oh, no, this is voting. Includes all mail plus in-person early, missing election day votes. DeSoto, Hardy, Jefferson, Monroe, Seminole, Union, including Miami, or only 2 p.m. update for Miami data. This is fine. This can be fine. What's Nate Silver up to? Nate! It's been 52 minutes! It's been 52 minutes and you haven't tweeted. Nate, this is your fucking job, Nate! This is the most your job there is. There's nothing else that is more your job than this. I'm gonna need more information than this, Nate. Come on, Nate. God damn it. Please don't rely on voter registration numbers. It's a pretty small margin. Yeah. That is a pretty small margin. Republicans are going to need more than that, so we're going to have to see. Latinos are the key here? Yeah, of course. How should we feel about this? I'll take it a look. Here's a Nate tweet. He's probably on the 538 podcast, Vaush. Is there a live? Does anyone know if there's a live feed of that podcast or if it gets recorded and released later? I've never listened to the 538. Just use their live coverage thing on the website. Okay, we'll take a look at that in a second. Yeah, Latinos make up a record 17% of Florida registered voters in 2020, but a lot of those are going to be fucking Cubans, and Cubans are very conservative. First-time gun buyers are arming themselves before the election. Oh, that's true. Hey, raise your hand if you've purchased guns recently. Well, some of you have. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let's go back a couple of minutes and take a look at what the live coverage has to say. Unfortunately, here. Does that... Okay, chat still shows. Okay, that's fine. Look at 538's Twitter, not just Nate Silver. I only trust Nate. I don't trust any of them, to be honest. Data-driven news. Okay, from 20 seconds ago. Okay. Here we go. Let's catch up on some info, folks. Let's get that info dump, okay? Get ready for it. Rumors of voter intimidation could also intimidate voters. As always, be careful with what you share. That is true. Could this be the year Texas goes blue? Are we just sharing information from this? Is this the same? How is this different? Oh, this is just shit from Twitter. Why the Republican Party chose to be so white. White! Ha! Imagine. Okay. Control of drawing 132 congressional districts. No ballots left behind. Okay, we don't have results here. We just have analysis. Okay. We've seen record early voting numbers this year, in part because of the record number of people who could vote early. Because of the COVID-19 pandemic, many states expanded their mail-in ballot programs to include more voters. We're likely to set a turnout record in 2020. That's definitely going to be true. That's definitely going to be true. 538's average forecasted turnout here is going to be, what does that look like? That looks like 65%? 65% forecasted turnout is pretty fucking good for America. Jesus. So yeah, it's still pretty low compared to other more functional countries, but it's something. And I know for a fact, yeah, turnout in 2016 was only like 50%, yeah. Yeah, right here. 96 right here was like basically dead on the mark, 50%. Will we be seeing results start coming? Will we be seeing it soon? Soonish, comrade, soonish. Harris County has passed 1.5 million votes. 1.7 could seal the deal. Fort Bend is the first county in Texas to pass 70% turnout. 7,500 voters per hour voting in Bexar County. Texas is looking good. Oh, shit. 1.5 million in Harris? Holy shit. Glenn Greenwald is malding? Uh-oh. Hey, give it to me, Greenwald, you very reputable and serious man. The idea that everyone can relax and go to sleep and stop paying attention once the good parents, Joe and Kamala, are in charge is creepy and authoritarian, but it's exactly what happened on 2009 when the anti-war civil liberties anti-corporatist movement vanished overnight. This messaging, though, is at least honest, even if unintentionally. What Democrats need more than anything is that everyone goes to sleep when they're in charge so nobody realizes what they actually do and actually are. Other than some tweets and unusual personality attacks, there's been nothing abnormal about the Trump presidency compared to what came before it. And this is where you lose me, Greenwald. I agree that we need to not go to sleep under the Biden presidency. Every other lefty is going to agree with you. This is fucking insane, though. The idea that Trump hasn't taken vastly stronger steps to curtail democracy in this country is completely delusional. Yeah, Greenwald is going to be a fucking Republican in a couple of years, no denying it. This is the reason why he got dropped by Jacobin, by the way, because shit takes like this lead people towards conspiratorial journalism, which is not real journalism. I have like 5 poll threads right now. They're watching your stream. How is Vaush? How is Vaush? Why does anyone care about his analysis? He's so fat. He's so fat. He is a man bun, except he's never worn one on stream in like fucking 6 months. He's got a ponytail, fat piece of. It's good. I'm glad I attracted their attention. Oh wait, speaking of, I've been wanting to show this on stream. Wait. Hold on, wait. Let me not show anything compromising here. Well, this is just the anime that I watched. This isn't particularly compromising. Okay, I can show this, right? Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm going to read this out loud for you guys, okay? This is going to be a dramatic reading, okay? This comes from the Propertarian Institute, an article entitled, "Is Vaush Stupid or Intentionally Lying?" 0 comments, and as far as I can see, 0 shares. And it was written by one Mr. Kurt Doolittle. This is from March 3rd, so this is actually quite outdated, but I only just found it. I think it's either lying, intellectual dishonesty, rallying around useful idiots around a lie to obtain power, ideology, or socially constructing a mythology for useful idiots to obtain power, theology. It's not intellectually coherent enough to be a philosophy, and there's nothing scientific about it. The positive feedback loop for lying to satisfy intellectual dishonesty, self-image, ideology, status by offense, this means parentheses, by the way, is intense, which is why it works. It could be that, like the rest of the left, he is incapable of producing a solution to prosperous evolution by cooperative competition and market meritocratic eugenics, and so his only possible technique, damn dude, fucking fire. His only technique is to mask the big lie of parasitism. I mean, his technique is to recite a common falsehood quickly and with authority despite its falsehood and move on. He gave its with an apostrophe, even though that's not grammatically correct. State a falsehood and move on to another before the counterargument can be made, and then move on. State a falsehood is irrelevant to him, unbelievable or undesirable, as if approval or preference has any bearing on truth or falsehood. Rapidly spewing unrelated, emotionally satisfying sophisms so it's impossible to construct a coherent argument. I'm going to be... this is the best part. I'm going to be charitable and assume he's a genetically predetermined leftist, aka dysgenic herd mentality, expressing genetically determined female conflict strategy, undermining undesirable truths, but with male dominance and male tolerance for disagreement, and is only subtly aware that what he's saying and how he's arguing is good enough to achieve his ends. I mean, you can look at him, and you can see he has low sexual, social, cooperative, political, and military market value, and he definitely demonstrates disagreeableness and dominance expression on top of the female cognitive strategy of undermining, and that is how females reward dominance expression in other females who engage in conflict in their behalf, with attention and undue praise. And then he goes on to praise Stefan Molyneux and Ryan Dawson. I didn't know that you could convert virginity into text format. I didn't know you could HTML like text map having never spoken out loud to women in a decade. Anyway, this was from when I had 50,000 subs, and now I'm coming near 300,000, so I can only hope this guy is perpetually malding. Yeah, what negative pussy does to a motherfucker. Anyway, I'm sorry. That was a very self-centered diatribe. I apologize for wasting all your time, but it was funny to me. And of course, if you are enjoying this stream, I strongly encourage all of you to subscribe. I would really appreciate it if you did, because we are on the precipice of a movement, comrades, a real paradigm shift in this country. And I don't mean, by the way, Joe Biden winning. I don't give a fuck about that, okay? What I mean is me hitting 300K, okay? Let's fucking go. The American electorate demands that we propel me towards victory, okay? That's what we need, people. That's what we need. Yeah, bring it out, people. Bring it out. Okay, what do we got here? Update on Clark County, Nevada. Republicans, so on and so forth. Democrats, other, total. I don't know what this means. Without knowing what the like demographics of this area are, I don't know how relevant this is. This is insane. I genuinely don't know what these numbers specifically mean. Well, we'll have to see. What is this 4chan thread saying? Is Vaush going to kill himself after Trump wins? You fucking wish. All right. What's your viewer record? If we keep going today, we're going to break it, I think, possibly. Anyway, moving on, let me run through just a couple more donations, and then we're going to get back at it. We're getting info dump after info dump. Peter Coffin malding on Twitter because ContraPoints blocked him. Yeah, I saw that. Them, by the way, it's them. I just don't care about Peter Coffin. Oh, and speaking of, Wait, hold on. Maybe this will help keep spirits up. It's chill, don't worry. Same guy wrote a super racist. Whoa, wait, that guy who wrote an article about me is racist? No fucking way. I'm sorry, the title of this article is Differences, and I scrolled down, and the first words that I saw were East Asians and IQ. And now brain size is up on the table. So I see where we're going, you know. I understand the trajectory of this, of this fucking article. Okay, we need to focus up, people. We need to focus up, okay? Everyone fucking chill. All right? Is everyone ready to fucking chill? We're going to get right back at it, okay? We're getting back to the election information, okay? Okay? Good. Fucking yes. Now give me Twitter links. And while you're doing that, I am going to peruse through a couple more donations. Give me just a hot second here. You know how it is. What is it? Uh-oh, we got links already. Oh no! Please look at this. Okay, maybe I will. Fine. What is this? Essential map for those following PA tomorrow night. Each county in PA has its own schedule for reporting in-person and mail-in ballots. Most of the large counties will be reporting at least some of their vote-by-mail ballots. Every county will be reporting in-person votes. Interesting. We'll have to see how this pans out. I want more information. Okay, this stuff from Florida is old. And then we have 3 p.m. update from Florida. Dems in a strong position. According to my estimate, if NPAs break equally between Trump and Biden today, it'll be 541,000 for Trump and 388,000 for Biden. I estimated he needs 604,000 votes to close the margin. Others have estimated he needs around 500K. So it really depends on how much of a margin the in-person voting goes towards Trump. We'll have to see. And how those independents are going to lean. Are we going to see a red mirage? Yes, because the Republicans are going to force one no matter what happens. That's pretty much a guarantee. So it's really just a matter of how well we respond to it. Here we go. From 3 p.m. to 4 p.m., Broward was D41. D plus 15. Holy shit, guys. Take a look at that. Remember how I said that the in-person voter count was tallying upwards in Democratic counties from +4 to +8 to +11? Now it's at +15. All the Republican fucking boomers showed up at 5 a.m. with their sippies, their fucking Monster Energy drinks to pile up in front of the voter lines. But now that they're out of the way, the Democrats are coming in hot, baby. All the fucking stoners waking up late. Yeah, buddy. That's what I'm talking about right there. Whew. Whew. Absolutely. Okay, give me just 2 seconds to, there we go. We can look at this in the meantime. Give me 2 seconds to go over some donos. I don't want you guys to feel underappreciated, even though I'm not reading all of them. How would you contest the argument that we need the Electoral College or else we'd be ruled by the mob? It's a completely nonsensical counterargument. The Electoral College does, first of all, in a democracy, the majority should determine what happens. That's how democracies work. Second of all, mob is an emotionally loaded term. How exactly does the Electoral College improve things? By giving people in Wyoming more control over who gets to be the president of the majority of the country? How exactly does that work? Like, how is that fair? How is that favorable? The Electoral College, well, let's just call it what it is. It's a crutch for Republicans. If it weren't for the Electoral College, Republicans would almost never win presidential elections. But we have it there, and it's for them, and they will never allow it to be taken away unless we wrest it from their cold, dead hands. That's all we can really do. Thank you very much, Ian Perry. Really, really appreciate that. Joshua Berg, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Appreciate that, comrade, as well. And you know what? Here, we will entertain ourselves very briefly with some baby posting. This isn't just baby posting. This is art. Take a look. True. Hey, this is sick as shit. I look like a fucking abortion, but in like a cool way. You know what I mean? Baby. True. Cats, not cops. What if all cops were cats? That'd be a tough one. Ooh. Little black-nosed baby. So fucking cute. Double? 2? He's so much bigger. Large. Ooh, happy. Cats are so fucking cute, dude. God, I fucking love cats. They're so goddamn cute. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, Artemy was being so fucking annoying the other day when I was trying to poop. Sometimes, like, because cats don't like closed doors. So he was scratching at the door to try and get in, and I let him in because whatever. And he runs around, he keeps ramming my leg. He tries to jump up onto the sill, but he fucks it up, so I catch him, and then he just sits there, his fat ass on my hand. Just plop there. He doesn't even try to fucking get up. He rams his head, he knocks shit all over the counters. Then he sees not a fly, what are they? Like a little, you know, like a little, not a flea, not a fly. Come on, like, you know, one of the a gnat. Yeah, like those type of thing. And he's running circles all over the place, and eventually the gnat escapes underneath the doorway, and he doesn't know what to make of that, so he just starts scampering at the underside of the door, trying to claw up carpet. So then I let him out to go at it, and then he sits on the outside of the door and tries to claw in, as though he thinks the gnat is like on the seam underneath the door. He was so fucking annoying. He like tripled the length of my poo. Like he really dragged the pooing out, you know? Wait, really? Some news. Vermont Governor Phil Scott tells reporters he voted for Joe Biden just now, making him the first incumbent Republican governor to publicly support the Democratic nominee. Holy shit! Trumpers are going to be fucking furious, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, well, fucking the base department opening up its doors. Holy shit. They are going to be really mad about this guy. I expect Trump to have a raving speech where he calls this guy a phony, basically. I expect this very, very much. There's nothing I've ever expected more, frankly. I think it's important. I don't know if you know about this. Don't panic. It's a roller coaster vote count. Yeah, of course. We're not going to get clean, consistent, easy results. Today, tomorrow, however long this needs to go, it's going to be a roller coaster ride. But that's why I'm here. That's why I'm streaming. I want to make it maybe a little bit easier, a little more fun for you guys. Lord Odio, thank you for the 15 bucks, comrade. I know it's stressful, but we're going to make it through this together. Ain't nothing to worry about, okay? I worry Kyle will just agree with everything Alex Jones says because it's anti-establishment. Kyle hasn't changed at all. Well, we'll see how that goes. We'll give it a fucking look. Yeah, Hydrano, 100%. Everyone should be betting in favor of Joe Biden, not just because the odds right now seem really skewed, but also because if he loses, you won't have to worry about your money anyway, because you'll have bigger problems at your feet. Salt and Sea with 20 bucks. My conservative dad voted for Biden today. He straight up called Trump a fascist. Your arguments were a great help in me moving him and others left. Thank you. Fuck yeah, dude. That is fucking awesome. I am really, really, really happy to hear that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I want to look at this Trump Fox News thing. Agniki, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that. Absolutely. We need Dems in the military, 100%. Rear Kit Kat, thank you very much for the $10. Really appreciate that, comrade. Okay, we're running through. We're taking it one page at a time with the donos. I love you guys. I hope you all know that. Alex Jones isn't going on Joe Rogan, Kyle said. Wait, is that true? Alex Jones backed out? Wait, why did Alex Jones back out? I mean, that's good. Alex Jones does a huge amount of harm to public discourse. Alex Jones invited himself? Rogan didn't want him on? Oh! Oh, okay. I guess I missed out on a little bit of context prior to all of this. Give me 2 seconds, then I want to take a look at the Trump Fox News clip with you guys. Keeping an update on poll to see if anything especially funny happens. Nah, not too funny. Let's fucking go. Oh, no. Alex Jones is going on Crowder. Oof. I love that, dude. I love that. Wait, is he? I don't see him here. Oh no, wait, there he is. How did I miss that? He was right there. I blanked out. I love this, dude. Alex Jones and Tim Pool, both super anti-establishment types, going on a billionaire-paid, hyper-partisan grifter show. That's awesome, dude. I'm sure that Tim Pool and Alex Jones will both be meaningfully challenging his establishment talking points, you know? I'm sure he'll be putting all the I'm sure he's going to be putting all the effort into that one. You know, and that they're not just going to dumbly agree along with literally everything he says. Hold on, breaking news. Harris County reports that 133,000 people have voted so far with 4 hours of voting left. Fuck yeah. That is fucking awesome. Very poggers. Look who's on CNN. Oh, no. This is from 2010. What are you... Go away. Trump Fox News clip? Yeah, okay, let me see. A parade for me in Nigeria, a great honor. What is this? What do you people link the most irrelevant shit? Let's look at the actual thing, okay? Cancun Boy, thank you very much for the $5. I'm genuinely happy to hear that, you know? We all try what we can. I hope you're feeling better now. Really. All right, let's take a look. Quickly, everyone, to the fucking Cope-mobile. All right, what's going on here? I've heard rumors.
So, Mr. President, the analysis of what they're talking about and some of the things you've said, they are suggesting that you may declare victory if the early numbers favor you. At what point will you declare victory?
When there's victory, if there's victory, I think we'll have victory. I think the polls are...
Okay, so we've seen the 40 seconds of this, but there's a whole 7-minute clip.
You know, suppression polls, and I think we'll have victory, but only when there's victory. I mean, you know, there's no reason to play games.
He
I think we'll have victory. I think I look at it as being a very, a very solid chance at winning. I don't know what the chances are.
He sounds like he's crying, like he's on the fucking toilet with a fucking bourbon bottle in his hand, like bent over, like kind of like. He sounds fucking miserable.
I don't know how they rate the chances, but I think we have a very solid chance of winning.
You know, and when they say that they love you. And when they say they love you, I like how you say, well, I love you too. Because when you love someone, that's always nice to hear back. But what has it been like? Have you loved the job, or has it been worth it because you've been under so much attack?
Well, it's been mean. It's been, you've dealt with horrible people like Shifty Schiff and Crazy Nancy and Crying Chuck Schumer. You deal with...
He actually sounds like so bad. By the way, I like every other president and all. I'm pretty sure that yeah, they're comforting him. This is like a fucking comfort circle. They're like, has it been hard? Yeah, okay, I've been watching The Boys lately. You know how the fucking blonde lady would treat Homelander or whatever? That's the feeling I'm getting. Like, oh, it's so hard. Oh, you big strong man. That's the feeling that I'm getting right now, you know?
With some horrible people.
You've said on the stump before. Right. Mr. President, I know you've said on the stump before, I wouldn't have gotten into this job or ran for this job if the previous administration wasn't, in your words, so bad. And some have said that Barack Obama's come out to be the bad cop, to go after you. One of the things he said last night was he's going around spreading COVID like he's a carrier because he cares more about having these big crowds than he does keeping people safe. Do you want to respond to the former president?
Objectively correct, by the way. Like, indisputably, objectively 100% correct. In fact, I think that there have actually been, like, traces that, like, thousands of COVID infections can be traced directly back to Trump rallies. Dude, fucking Herman Cain died from a Trump rally. And then over the past week, we've had 3 or 4 separate incidents where there have been rallies where Trump supporters have gone to the hospital from overheating, from freezing. They got hypothermia. There are Trump supporters who were just left out in the middle of fields with no buses to take them back. Like Trump is literally like leaving like corpses of his own fans in his wake because he's so pathologically narcissistic that he needs these last few days of positive affirmation. Trump rally COVID, is this the Trump rallies have led to more than 700 COVID deaths, study says. Yeah. Like, it literally is just a death cult. Yeah, this is from a day ago. Because people they gather together and they're all licking each other's fucking hands. You know, they lick each other's palms. It's a customary Republican greeting. Yeah, let some 30,000 corona infections that can be traced to his rallies. It's insane. Like, this is objectively the case. Also, big shout out to somebody who's probably going to be on soon, I imagine. We've got a vooter. We've got a vooter out there on the ground. Shu, Godspeed. Making America great again.
Well, fortunately, he's drawing flies. He's not getting anybody to go listen to him too much. Actually, Fox puts him on more than anybody else, which is sort of shocking to me because Fox has changed a lot. And somebody said, what's the biggest difference between this and 4 years ago? And I say Fox. It's much different.
What?
You still have great people.
But,
you're three of them.
But you know, Mr. President, can I just say one thing? What they try to do, with Fox,
in terms of
but
politics.
we just want to show both.
This is how far things have gone. At this point, Fox News is too moderate for him. He needs his OAN. That's what he get. That's where he's getting his news from. He gets it from Fox and Friends, but he watches OAN too. Like, this is his new. You guys have seen OAN, right? Like OAN is like fucking insane media coverage. You should take a look at some point. It's batshit insane. It's completely batshit. And this is where, like, Trump watches this shit. Yeah, he's like, this is where he's getting his stuff from. It was OAN where that person said that Ilhan Omar should be hanged, right? That was or was it that, or was it yeah, it was that, right? I believe so, if I remember correctly. I think I covered that in an earlier bit. Yeah, the One America News Network. It even sounds fascist. Very on point.
Unlike the other networks, they were trying to show both sides. So, hey, here's President Trump live, here's Joe Biden live. Because we feel it's a responsibility to sell.
We report, they decide.
Yeah, right. So I don't think it's...
They're all like, fuck, we didn't expect them to fucking attack our network. Can you imagine being Fox News and being criticized by the President of the United States for not being far right enough, and then you having to employ the we're fair and balanced argument to defend yourself against a fascist? Because for decades, they've been doing the fair and balanced defense against left-leaning people, against liberals, but now they have to do it against a fascist.
It's an endorsement of anybody. But go ahead. When President Obama speaks, does he get under your skin? They say
in the old days, they
he's the
wouldn't
reason.
Put, they wouldn't put Sleepy Joe Biden on every time he opened his mouth. They had other networks for that, frankly. And it was run, it's a much different operation. I'm just telling you, it's much different. And, and you have great people when you have Sean and you have Laura and you have, yourselves, and you have some incredible people. Yeah. I'm just saying, Tucker's been great. I think you really have incredible people, but it's much different. I could name some.
Oh, we just hit 30,000 people. Hello. Is that a record? That has to be a record, right? Thank you. Hello.
Some of your side players, and you'll interview. You had a period of time. I think you're still doing it, but you had Democrats on more than you had Republicans. And look, it's different. I'm not complaining. I'm just telling people.
I'm not complaining. How do I replicate how fucked his voice is? I'm not complaining. The job, it's been hard. Lying, Pelosi, it's been hard. Nobody likes me. Your network used to be good. Now it sucks. I'm not complaining. It's just, it is what it is.
It's one of them, but
right.
It's a very sad.
They have no idea what to do, by the way.
Mr. President, I want to bring something up, and I believe this is going to be our last question. I don't think we have. I think we're being told this is the last question.
You've got to go.
Yeah.
So what you just saw there might be one of Donald Trump's final interviews.
I didn't. What? I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were watching a segment cut. Oh, well, hello. But hi. But I didn't. Hello. Okay. All right. So I did. No. Oh, yeah. Christo is cool as hell. Yeah, 100%. Okay. So now we're shouting Christo out as well. Hello. How you doing? Follow you on Twitter. Pretty sure. Subscribe to him. I don't watch anything on this account. This is my business account. Fine. This is my business account. I don't subscribe to anyone on this account. Hey, is Shoe on Head here? Shoe, do you want to come on really quick, 5 minutes or however? For your preference? What is this? Trump speaks at campaign headquarters on election day. Oh, we're definitely going to be taking a look at that in a second. Well, Shoe, just DM me on Discord if you want to hop on real quick. But you only an hour ago, you sent you tweeted out that you were voting, so it's possible that you're not even by a computer right now. Let me see this. I'm going to be posting screenshots of my numbers each time these guys update. Current breakdown of Election Day Florida is... Okay. Okay, this is good. Current breakdown. For people who are registered Democrats, it's 95-5 Biden-Trump. I don't know what the 5% of registered Democrats are voting for Trump for. My guess is that they had an old party affiliation that they moved off of and just haven't updated it. Likewise, for the GOP, it's 93-7. So 7% of registered GOP voters are going to Biden. And no party affiliation is 50-40 in favor of Biden to Trump, meaning 25% more likely to vote for Biden than they are for Trump, which is really, really, really fantastic. And then if we take a look at the actual number of votes cast, using these percentages, Biden is ahead by 250,000 votes. There may be more registered Republicans who have voted, but the no party association voters are pushing a harder Biden total. Assuming these numbers are correct, this is a critical lead. Does this account for mail-in votes? Yes, I believe it does. So it's really a matter of how much... So the real question is, for those who are voting in person today, how many of them are going to be GOP, Dem, or independent? How many of them? What is the ratio? That is the critical question right here. And it varies from county to county, but there are very, very decent, very decent odds here for a Biden victory in Florida. And you guys remember what that'll do. You guys remember what that'll do to the map. You guys remember. Buddy, your view count? Oh, you're right. Pardon me for forgetting to shill. Hey, if you're here, I fucking love you, okay? You know why? Because you're a goddamn United States citizen, all right? Even if you're not, you are in spirit today. And the best way to celebrate your patriotism, in addition to voting for Biden, is to subscribe to this here YouTube channel. The #1 source, scientists confirmed, for America-centric news. I am the One American News Network. It's true. I am one man, and I am American, and I am a news network. I've been officiated and everything. It's true. I pay my taxes, allegedly. So subscribe to the channel. Seriously, I'd really appreciate it if you did. I really appreciate that. Okay. More importantly, these numbers could be so fucking potentially good, dude, if it actually turns out. Please look at this reaction to the Trump Jr. voting map. Let me see. Here we go. He chose for all of Africa, Donald Trump, other than one country to vote, Liberia. Liberia was founded as a homeland for freed American slaves. Yeah, I don't want to come off conspiratorial, but for him to choose exactly one country, we have to remember Donald Trump Jr. was not the one who made this map. He probably pulled it off 4chan or something like that. So this was probably made by a white nationalist. Oh, Liberia, because it starts with lib. True! Very true. Now we know. Now we know. Now we know. Nate Dogg, I've seen it. Thank you. Anyway, let's take a look at this this campaign speech that Trump ran with. Give me a sec. But so does Libya. Listen, do you think Donald Trump Jr. or white nationalists on poll have any fucking idea what all the countries are? I mean, I don't, and I'm cool. There's no way they do. Take a peek. Enjoy the chat over here. Is their chat gonna move, or?
We just got back. We had some incredible rallies and incredible times, and I hear we're doing very well in Florida. We're doing very well in Arizona. We're doing incredibly well in Texas. I'm hearing we're doing well all over. I hear the lines are amazing. The lines have been amazing.
Just phenomenal.
And I think we're going to have a great night. We're going to have a great night.
So low energy.
Much more importantly, we're going to have a great 4 years. But I want to thank everybody. It's a tremendous group of people. Come on over here. This is the media. They're very nice. They treat us as Come on over. Kaylee, everybody, come on over. Young, attractive people that know politics, and someday, some of the people in this room, I predict, some of them will be president, I hope. But they've been working very hard, and I know you'll be here all night, and I think you're going to see some tremendous results. And, you know, we had rallies. There was love at those rallies, and there's never been rallies like that. There has never.
He's lost. Look at him. He looks like a fucking Disneyland presidential animatronic puppet. Like he's so worn down. He's fucking rusty at the hinges. It's crazy. You guys remember how high energy Trump was back in 2016? Look, being the president does tire people out, and he's an old dude. I mean, I'm not saying like this is indicative of some sort of unique genetic failing on his part, but the fact remains that like the energy from 2016 was kind of what got him through. The only reason he was actually taken seriously is because during the Republican primaries, he was taking body shots at all the other fucking candidates, you know? If he had been low energy back in 2016, there's no fucking way he ever would have entered office. Nobody voted for Donald Trump because of his policies. They voted for Donald Trump because they wanted to tear the system down, you know? So yeah, so I'm just saying, man, like, if they had known that he would have the wind taken out from him that quickly. Yeesh.
And I say it in front of the media, and they can check it, they can fact check it if they want, but there's never been anything like we just had. And I think a combination of the debate, maybe the debates, but the debate, certainly the second debate, and the rallies were, it was a good combination, and I think we took off. So it's been really good. I want to just thank everybody.
I love fucking Trump support streams. Texas for Trump. France for Trump. United Kingdom for Mr. Trump. Polls do not mean the truth. Respect from Europe. Delaware for Trump 2020. California voted Republican up and down.
In the room, you see these people. We travel with these people. They're extremely nice. And they respect very much what we've done. Actually, I think they do. If you want to know the truth, I think they do. Yeah, please.
How are you feeling today, Mr. President?
I feel very good. After doing that many rallies, the voice gets a little bit choppy, I think.
Brazil for Trump. Holland
did not
for Trump.
design it for that much, but you know, look, we did a lot of
Wait, can I get that energy too? Hey, YouTube chat, can you all type in all caps the country you're from and then for Vaush? I just want to see that energy from YouTube chat if I can. I just want to feel like I'm a dying presidential candidate, okay? Okay. There we go. I see it, Spain. I see Portugal. I see, oh my God, I see Belgium. It's true. It's true. You'd all vote for me. You would. You would all vote for me. I know you would, but you shouldn't. I would not be a good politician. I'm a good YouTuber, okay? I'll stick to that. Thank you, folks. Thank you. It's true. By the way, more energy than anything you'll ever see from a fucking Trump rally, okay? You think that Donald Trump shows love to his followers? I will go up there on stage and I will kiss every one of you on the forehead like a priest blessing you. Is that a thing priests do? Do priests do that? You'll all get COVID, by the way. This is like 100% like a COVID infection rampage, and we'll all probably die. But it'll look good for the cameras. Okay, Chill.
And we did actually 6 the last day because one finished at 2 in the morning. So I put it on. So we did 5 plus sort of 1. But we did a lot. And no, I feel great. Really
good.
What's your message to Americans who didn't vote for you?
Everybody should come together. And I think success brings us together. We're going to have a tremendous success. We had 33.1% up in growth, GDP, and nobody's ever seen a number like that. The last time the number was less than half, and I think that was in 1952. So we doubled up the number, more than doubled up the number. I think we're set for tremendous success. And success is going to bring unity. And it was bringing it before, and then we got hit with the China virus. And that certainly, you had to go back, and I think we've done an incredible job with respect to that, other than public relations, because, and I'm not sure that it's possible to convince you of it, because, you know, you people were not really convinced.
Dude, remember when Donald Trump ran on the idea that he was going to be a great unifier because he was a good businessman and he could negotiate favorable trade deals for everyone? Do you guys remember that? The entire election cycle in 2016, his main line was he was going to be the businessman, you know? He was going to cut through all the bureaucracy. And the nanosecond he became president, he became the most hyper-partisan piece of shit in the fucking world. He is completely abandoned even a pretense of negotiation with Democrats, you know? I wish Destiny was still charitable because it'd be fun for you guys to talk today. I don't know what we talk about apart from I hope Biden wins. So even then, there's not much content really to milk there.
Invincible no matter what we did, but we've done an incredible job.
I have made chat unusable.
In handling it. Don't forget, we were expecting and people were projecting 2.2 million people. We closed up the greatest economy in the history of the world for any country, not just for our country. And we are now opening it up. We saved more than 2 million lives and did an incredible job with therapies and therapeutics and with, I think, maybe cures, because frankly, some of this stuff is so good. But if you look at the ventilator situation, we had a ventilator problem. And now with all...
I don't care about this anymore.
The work that everybody's
It's just a fucking
done,
rally that he's doing right here. He says the same fucking thing every time.
Including, and the airport's now, we will have a tremendous victory there based on, you know, everything that you see. This is no longer polls. This is now, we're looking at what's happening. It'll be a tremendous victory in Texas. I'm hearing we're doing tremendously well in Arizona. I think we're doing well all over, yeah.
When do you think we'll know a winner, and should every vote be counted no matter how long it takes?
Well, I think you'll know possibly tonight, depending on the extent of a victory. I think you could know tonight. I think the ruling on Pennsylvania was an unfortunate one by the Supreme Court, because I think we should know what happens on the night. Let people put their ballots in earlier. But you have to have numbers. You can't have these things delayed for many days and maybe weeks. You can't do that. The whole world is waiting. This country is waiting, but the whole world is waiting. And a lot of shit.
I don't know if he thinks the result is the result that he thinks it was. Oh, fuck, dude. Broard Democrats are at 76.6% turnout. Look at this shit, dude. They were at 74.7 in 2016, and there's still 2.5 hours till the polls close. Oh, fuck. That is some shit right there. That is really, really good. The actual number of Republican voters isn't going to change that much between this election and the last. It's going to be about an uptick in Democratic voters. That's what we're looking for. Okay, let me close this. Big reminder to people who weren't here initially, but based on the polling projections of 538, if Biden succeeds in winning Florida, as he's projected to, albeit narrowly, his chances at electoral victory are virtually guaranteed. Now, this doesn't take into account the possibility of fuckery on the part of the Republican Party, but this is still an overwhelming, an overwhelming shot to power. So hopefully that ends up being the case. We're seeing a lot of positive signs out of Florida right now. Do you think TikTok has had an effect on how many people are voting this year? I mean, probably some. I mean, probably not a tremendously, you know. Most of the people on TikTok aren't old enough to vote, so... yeah, my personal opinion. Okay. Michigan officials expect the state's vote will be counted sooner than previously expected, with both day of and absentee ballot counts expected to be reported soon after polls close tonight. What we've seen is such high efficiency and so little problems, I now think we'll clearly get results much sooner. Oh, shit. We might actually get like something approximating a final count from Michigan tonight then. Which would be cool. Oh, here's James O'Keefe. Bringing it in.
So I'm inside the Broward County Supervisor of Elections office, and you can see inside the window. Check this out. All the employees in there counting ballots, doing things. Veritas is everywhere. Whistleblowers here, there, all across the country. I gotta go. So I'm...
Okay, so that means literally nothing. And I wonder if this is even legal? Can you film inside like that? I don't know. Anyway, that's wacky behavior. Wacky James O'Keefe. Everyone's favorite, incredibly dishonest propagandist. Cringe? Oh, he's a huge cringe lord, dude. There's like a three-part documentary on YouTube. It's not illegal? Okay. On everything that he's been doing. And, like, for his entire career. And he is just a phenomenally dishonest man. Okay. Final pre-election tip. If you see Sumter County, Florida, the Villages report around 84,000 votes shortly after 7 p.m., and it's 64% Trump or less, very good for Biden. Okay. So we're going to be waiting to see that outcome. Okay. Okay. We'll hold off for that. Okay. We'll hold off for that. Oh, by the way, remember, everyone, remember, even though right now we have been getting a lot of positive information, that being said, there is still a very real possibility that we lose. Do not watch this and grow complacent. We are still in for a massive fight. A landslide would be a treat. But even landslides can be obfuscated by electoral or litigious interference. Okay? So don't get complacent, please. Respond to that. I'm going on a show for 30 minutes. I'm going on a show 30 minutes. I'm going to talk with Mr. Atheist or Jimmy Snow for 30 minutes at 3, so in an hour 20, and I'll be talking to Hunter Avalone later in the day as well. So we'll be talking with them, which will be fun. One shoe on head on. By the way, I don't know if she's here, but I'm also Natalie Contra, of course, if you're ready and willing. Oh wait, shoe's right here. Shoe.
Hello.
Yo!
Hey, I just got back from vooting.
From vooting? How was that?
It was actually pretty easy. I thought it would take a really long time. It only took like 30 minutes. The line was kind of long, but it was fun.
If it's not a Docs Arena, what district are you in?
It's just Long Island. I don't want to say the exact...
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm just curious, well, yeah, hopefully, we can't keep meeting like this, Shu. They'll think you're an ANCOM, you know?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good, how are you? Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, of course. Doing pretty fucking good. Wait, what is this? National Guard already on standby to quell unrest. Yeah, that sounds about right. Pretty good. All the early information out of Florida so far, and even some Texas, sort of early lights have been really, really favorable. So I'm hoping we get something out of that. But to be honest, I don't want to get complacent, you know. I don't want to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory.
Yeah. We shouldn't get too cocky either. We're like, oh, Trump is coping. He's coping. Like, I don't want to. We don't know yet.
Yeah. We have to remember
but-
that conservatives will cope even when things are going fine for them. So it's not always an indicator that we're about to win.
Yeah. But I voted for Biden under the Working Families Party. So that's a good cope for me because it counts. I don't know. I think only New York has this, but I don't know if you guys know. It counts just as much as a vote for Biden, but it's kind of like it shows you that you don't support the Democratic Party. You support the Working Families Party, and I convinced my parents to do it too. And when I talked to them about it, my dad was like, "Oh, so it shows that you don't support the far left agenda?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's what it does." Sure.
We could always do that if we had proper ranked choice voting, because if we did it that way, we could be like, first party would be like, I don't know, the fucking Communist Party of the United States of America. For me, not for you, of course, for me. And then the second party could be, I don't know, the Social Democrats of America. And then the last one would be like, okay, the Democrat Party, you know? And it would indicate, if nothing else, and I think we'd see if we could do that, by the way, a lot of Americans would be really amicable to these other parties if they felt like voting for them meant anything, you know?
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. We need ranked choice voting so bad.
Yeah. Or mixed proportional representation. There are a couple of comparable systems that achieve that do the same goal, basically. Yeah, Massachusetts is trying to do ranked choice voting, so that's awesome.
I didn't get a voting sticker, though. This is the second time I voted in the general, and I haven't gotten a voting sticker.
What the fuck?
I know, I went there, I was so happy. I was like, I'm gonna get a sticker and I'm gonna take a picture with it.
That's the whole
there was no stickers.
point.
I literally asked the people, I was like, hey, do you guys have the stickers? And they were like, no. I'm like, fuck. The last time I voted for Obama in 2012, they also didn't have stickers.
On the plus side, it might be an indication of really good turnout. I mean, so there's
maybe.
Yeah. So there's that positive lining, but yeah, that's basically it's the only reason to vote, honestly. I mean, I don't talk about it as much.
It's like when you were a kid and you went to the doctor, you had to put up with it and they give you a sticker at the end or something.
Yeah, or the lollipop.
A lollipop, yeah.
For me, it was the optometrist with the really nice lollipops. You know, they had the Tootsie Pop ones, the really big ones. Yeah. And that's the only reason you win, frankly. If they didn't have that, there's no way my mom would have gotten me into the car.
That was like me with my parents. I was like, come on, guys, we gotta vote. We gotta vote. They'll have stickers. Come on.
Stickers. I don't even remember what I did with my sticker. Wait, do you even get them if you fucking drop off a ballot? No. No, you don't. I don't even know
so.
why.
Yeah, we
I may have ate it. Yeah, I don't know. I have hazy memory. I had a lot of stuff in my hands at the time. I have no idea what exchange papers. Did I give them my voter ballot or a bunch of used tissue papers? I genuinely don't know. It was all such a haze. I didn't want to be outside.
People are asking why I voted today, and it was just because my family, we like to make it a thing. We go to lunch and stuff and whatever.
Well, that's cute.
But and so yeah, we did say I wanted to vote early, but little tradition.
But that's really cute because for a lot of people, it's this boring civic obligation. But if you're getting brunch out of it, then you're
we got brunch. Yeah,
the liberal tradition.
We went to brunch. Listen, if Biden wins, we'll go to brunch for one day. Okay, we got to do a big stream with a whole bunch of people. It will be the brunch stream, and we'll play Among Us or something, and it will be a big celebration, a big Hopium stream.
We could go even harder. So what we could do is we could all live stream it. We get the live stream backpacks or the YouTube live phone shit that you do off data, and we all go to a local brunch spot and we do the big collage that you can get off of Zoom or whatever, 9 people, and we're all just doing a mukbang
literally
stream.
at brunch.
Yeah, you know.
Let's do it. Perfect.
Yeah, I'll have to bring my protective bubble to isolate the fucking chairs and table that I'll be sitting at. But yeah, for sure, it's worth it. You know, it's worth it for the content.
Yes. So who are you having on today? Contra. I'm excited for that.
I actually haven't talked with Contra. I hope Contra, of course, knows that she's totally good to come on. I'm not very good at scheduling, and I know that I'm going to be doing a similar stream tomorrow to what I'm doing today. So it's not a huge, there's not a huge time crunch. I am talking to Jimmy Snow and Hunter Avalon today, though.
Oh, cool. I was supposed to talk to Hunter Avalon, and just like you, I'm so bad at scheduling. I'm just like, yeah, we'll do it next week, and then next week comes, and I'm just like, oh fuck, we'll do it the week after that. I feel so bad. I keep like putting it off.
Hey, me too.
I gotta talk to Hunter.
I have people in my DMs that I have marked as unread from like 3 months ago, and I keep telling myself like, after the election, I'll be more free after the election, but I'm lying to myself. I just have to accept it. I'm just fucking bad at coordinating people.
When do you think this is all gonna be? When do you think it's gonna be over? When do you think everything is gonna be counted? And
I think there's Contra's in YouTube chat. Oh really? Wait, have you talked to Natalie before?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've hung out with her in person like a few times.
Oh fuck,
yeah.
That's right, the cancel brunch. Yeah, of course. I'm sorry. The whole thing is rushing back to me. Yes, of course, the cancel brunch. Anyway, of course, Natalie, you can DM me. I'd be happy to have you on. But anyway, I feel like there are one of two ways that this could go, with regards to how quickly this election gets decided. And it's either going to be, we basically fucking know at the end of today or early tomorrow. And the other one is, it takes us 3 weeks to know. It's whether or not this gets settled in court, or this gets so undisputably knocked out of the park, even without court settlements, that it doesn't even matter how the lawsuits turn out. I'm really hoping that we can get something fucking massive, like an overwhelming majority in Pennsylvania, or a strong lead in Florida, or fuck it, a possible lead in Texas. And if we do that, then it's just a matter of time. Like, if we get those, or even 2 of those 3, then it's over, you know?
Do you think Texas is gonna be blue? I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but there is some positive, there are some positive warning signs, like some really, really, really good turnout that we're seeing in relatively blue counties that's been scaling more and more blue as the day goes on. So it's possible. I'm not expecting it, though. I am expecting Florida to go blue. Which, I mean,
where I live is actually there's a lot of Trump supporters here for some reason. I don't know why. I live in New York, but I remember back in 2016, this is so random, but I don't know why I remember this. And at 7-Eleven, I don't know. Do you guys have 7-Eleven where you live?
Yes, we have 7-Eleven.
Yes. Okay. So, so there were these like Trump and Hillary cups, and all the Trump ones were sold out. And that was an indication to me that, okay, something's weird. Like, I didn't know this many people, liked Trump. But now a lot of the Biden ones were gone, and a lot of the Trump ones were still there.
Oh.
And that's interesting. It's like,
You should have taken a picture and given that to Nate Silver. That's some reliable polling data right there.
Yeah, no, it is. Like, you know what I mean, though? I was like, this is interesting. My county is not so gung-ho about Trump this time around.
Yeah, or maybe the Biden supporters are just thirstier this time around.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, those confounding variables.
People do like Biden more than Hillary, though. I like Biden more than Hillary. Like,
I will say
I hated
this,
Hillary.
at risk of getting canceled by the left or whatever, I do actually believe that Biden is a genuinely likable person. That's not to speak to his policy or liberalism or any of his history as a senator or anything like that. But as an individual, just character-wise, I think he's fairly likable and fairly funny too. But I think that Hillary is just in a character sense like an utterly despicable,
she's
unlikable
so
human being.
unlikable. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so fun to dislike her, but yeah. So.
Yeah, Biden, I don't know. I just feel like Biden's just like lost, kind of getting caught up in all that, you know? Like he's just getting kind of scooped up by the DNC and pushed in a direction, and he's smiling the whole time, you know?
Yeah, he was like, the gaffes and the brain melting during the primaries was like crazy. And then now during the general, it's like I don't really see them as much. He was actually doing a really good job during the debates. So I don't know what happened. I don't know if he's like, I don't know if they're like shooting him up with like horse steroids or like what's going on, but he did a pretty good job in the debates.
If I had to take a guess, I would actually say it was probably he didn't feel like he belonged there early on, you know? Because early on it felt like, even though he was like kind of the how do you say, like the guaranteed centrist candidate, there was so much more momentum from people like Kamala and from people like Warren, and that for a time even people like Bernie. I imagine that he felt, I think honestly it was probably a confidence thing, but as things streamlined out and it was just him and Bernie and polls were favoring him, he got progressively more confident, he stuttered less. And I wonder how much of that is due to the varying adrenochrome dosages he was getting, and how much of that is just due to honest personal variances in performance.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the adrenochrome theory.
It's entirely possible. Can you believe? Have you ever played the first Amnesia game?
No.
That game predicted adrenochrome. It's literally about them deriving an energy source from torturing people and then taking their blood out to get the adrenal fucking juice. And then they give them amnesia juice so they forget it, because if they remember the pain, they produce less of it next time. And when I heard of what adrenochrome was, I thought like, wait, is this a fucking joke? Did we rip this from somewhere? But no, people fucking believe this.
No, I think there's like artificial adrenochrome. Like I think it's a real thing that people like actually take. I think. I don't know. That could be wrong. But
it's, I don't think it's derived from tortured children.
Yeah.
I feel like that might have flagged a couple of the the FDA's ethics concerns, unless they're in on it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Adrenochrome.
I don't know. Well, we're getting confirmed a QAnoner into Congress this time around. We are actually.
Oh my god, I know.
Yeah.
There's actually also Laura Loomer won something, didn't she?
Let me see.
All these like crazy people are being elected. These Republicans, and that's why I feel like we have to focus more on like down ballot stuff, because like all these guys are being elected like right under our noses.
It looks like Laura Loomer is going to lose.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, she worked for Info. Oh yeah, I remember Laura Loomer. Wait, hold on. Florida's 21st congressional district. I have the thing up right now. House, Florida 21st. Let's go down here.
Are you familiar with the Laura Loomer lore?
I'm somewhat familiar with the Laura Loomer lore, but yeah, it looks like the odds are pretty not in her favor for this one. Thank God.
Okay.
Thank Christ.
That's good. Do you know the tire story? I need to tell you the tire story.
Give me the tire story.
All right. So, I don't know how many years ago, 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, she took a picture of her car and the tires were flat. And it looked like the tires like naturally popped just from being old tires.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, Antifa slash my tires, the left slash my tires. And even the Michelin account like on Twitter was like, yeah, no, those just look like old tires. And she was just getting blown the fuck out. And she was like, you know what? I won't stand with you guys if you won't even stand with my tire. If you won't defend me and my tire.
Hashtag boycott Jiffy Lube. The big Black's Rule energy. The fucking spray paint on the driveway.
Exactly.
You know? The funny thing is, the more I interact with these people, I feel like it's not actually a grift. I feel like a lot of them actually are just so possessed by a victim complex that anytime anything bad happens to them, it has to be part of some sort of conspiracy to destroy them.
Yeah, the persecution complex.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, apparently we're about to be getting our first exit polls. Chat. How long till then? Do we have exit polls? Hold on. These are not exit polls. This is
so that's going to be another bellwether. Swap. It's like Biden's getting
first
more
exit
white
polls are in
folks
4
than
minutes
Democrats
30
usually
seconds.
get.
Oh shit! Do you want to be here with me for that?
Yeah, I'm scared.
Yeah, being taken out by CNN. We'll compare it to the 538 projections for these states and see how well that's going. Yeah, exit polls might not mean as much because of mail-in voting. No, exit polls should account. It depends on the state. It depends on the state. They'll probably say, oh yeah, Natalie for sure. Yeah. They'll probably say if this is or is not accounting for mail-in votes as well. Fuck me, dude. This is so stressful.
Scared. Oh fuck. This is the first first election I've been actually stressed. I told you, but I tell chat and whatever. I found some footage from 2016 of me commentating about the election. I never uploaded it back then, but it's so bad. It's so naive.
Was it like, dude, Trump's not gonna actually do anything?
Yeah, it was like, guys, maybe Trump is like what this country needs. Like, how do we know? Like, we don't know. Oh my god, it was really bad.
Oh,
I'm just like
god.
crying about Bernie for most of it. I'm just like, the DNC fucked Bernie over. If they didn't do it, he would have won. Like, just.
Can you believe Trump actually had the balls to push an executive order for patriotic education literally the day before the election? Can you fucking believe that?
Did you see they were trying to push for a holiday to remember the people killed by illegal immigrants? Did you see that?
Holy
that was
shit,
fucking
dude.
Crazy.
What
was that?
Dude, no, it's legit Nazi shit. Like Day of Remembrance to the Germans who fell victim to the Jewry and the international banking. It's literally like
yeah, that was actually something the Nazis said.
Yeah.
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 Like literally. Holy fuck.
We're 2 minutes, 30 seconds away.
Do you want me to send it to you? I don't know if you have it.
No, I've seen it. I want to talk about it on stream. I've just
Okay.
wait, actually, let me close the window for, I don't know why, but for some reason it feels like it's 22 degrees.
Chat, he's gone. This is now the Shoe on Head show.
The CIA pointed their fucking ice gun at me. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait, what just happened? Something happened.
Said it's the Shoe on Head show now.
Ah, hello. Hey, that wouldn't be so bad. You've done live streams. You're entertaining, like in a non edited scheduled format.
I've been trying.
Well, some people who do the video edit thing, like it doesn't translate that well to the live streaming. But I mean,
Yeah, that's me.
No, you're no.
Yes.
No, I've seen prepared content YouTubers do live streams, and I've seen what that can look like. Okay, you're absolutely perfectly good at streaming.
Trying to get better. It's hard though. You have to like constantly your brain. You just got to keep talking. You can't go like. That's what I do.
I say like pretty often, so you can bend those rules a little bit.
You say
Yeah, I say it's something I'm trying to work on. I used to be worse though. I mean, my old, like really old streams were crap compared to what I do today. So at least I think so. I'd like to believe so. I'd like to believe I'm moving in a positive direction.
I remember when you would get like, you'd be excited to have like 500 people watching. You're like 500 Andy. Now it's look through 30,000.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it took
Holy
a year and a bit more, but we're doing pretty okay, I think. Hopefully an upward trajectory, and we're 30 seconds out. Hold on.
Oh my God, no.
I'll give you the link as well, so you don't have to just hear me repeat. There you go. It's a CNN broadcast. They'll be going over it. Okay, I'm unmuting it on my end.
Holy fuck.
We're live here in Washington. Look at these pictures of the White House
They're
right
gonna
now. This is a truly
fucking drag it out for an hour
contest
before
to
giving
win
us
the
the
White
exit
House
polling.
and lead this nation. This is CNN's
I'm so
coverage of
nervous.
election night in America. We want to welcome our viewers here in the United States and around the world. I'm Wolf Blitzer. Right now, Americans are making their choice between former Vice President Joe Biden and President Donald Trump. We're about to get our first look at what those voters care about most. The first exit poll information will be revealed just minutes from now.
Minutes from now. Okay, I'm muting it again. All right, Blitzer. You fucking dog. Well, getting baited. Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, I don't know if you want me to go or whatever.
What? No. Oh, are you cool with? I assume there's no bad blood. Are you cool with Natalie joining us in about 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And hopefully Natalie is, or otherwise I'm sure I'll be informed. Wait, here are exit polls. Wait. Do we have text versions of the exit polls? Do we? When was this last updated? Hold on. This is from CNN. Is there like a page indicator? Here, Shoo, I'll give you what I'm looking at, and then I'll show it.
Okay.
It doesn't look like it's showing us, at least from what I can see, it doesn't look like it's showing us anything that I wouldn't expect. There are still too many battleground states to really see. We're looking at, see, we still have, Texas is still labeled battleground. So is Georgia, North Carolina. I don't know why the fuck Colorado is, but, PA, Ohio. So we'll see. But
yeah, we can't get too cocky.
yeah, but if nothing else, the states that we're pretty, like, virtually guaranteed to get lead us to closer to 270 than what Trump has, like, by quite a bit, too. Are these not exit polls? No, wait. Hold on, I'm getting cucked. These aren't indicative of any exit polls whatsoever. This is old information.
We keep getting cucked. What is this?
Fucking hate these people.
People just lying on the internet.
Are these real exit polls? Hold on. Show all national presidential exit polls. All this says is results not available. I fucking hate you people. Holy God.
Lying on the internet? Of all places?
I can't believe they would do this to me. I can't believe it. You never, ever, ever look at links in chat and then confidently say, ah, I found something, because you never have.
Or it's just...
This is from Nate Silver. GOP is up 1.8% on turnout by party registration so far in Florida. We'll probably get up to 2% by the end of the night through the pace of the GOP gains. Though the pace of the GOP gains has really slowed down. Earlier, I estimated GOP plus 3.5% was roughly the break-even point. That is to say, past that and Trump is favored, before that and Biden is favored, based on what most polls show an edge for Biden amongst independents, but that's a fairly rough estimate. Oh, shit. If it stops at 2%, that's a huge lead for Biden on independent votes in that state.
Nice. I remember during the primaries, it showed that independents overwhelmingly voted for Bernie. I think it was like most states, and like Trump only had like 2 states with the independent lead. That was nuts, but
maybe the majority of Americans really are Bernie or busters. Hold on. Are we getting, let me see, are we getting any exit polling? I'm going to listen really quick.
Questions about whether or not it's blurring those lines between political activity and official government business. The Trump campaign is defending this by saying it is fully paid for by the campaign, not by taxpayers, even to the Wi-Fi and the computer.
They're arguing about whether or not it's ethically acceptable for Donald Trump to set up his campaign war room within the grounds of the White House itself. So I guess we're just going to wait for a little while. Sorry. It always takes a little longer.
The chat just sent me a link of Tim Pool responding to my picture of me voting. Like, the American flag bandana means you voted for Trump. Shoo voted for Trump. Confirmed.
Well, okay. You actually, well, did you?
No.
All right. Okay. I trust you.
I hate that they like, they think they own the American flag, though. Listen, I am a proud American patriot, okay? Listen.
I think the left would do a lot better in this country if they were able to adopt the same like cheap, empty patriotism that Republicans weaponize so often.
See, like I see it as like you want your country to be better and you want the best for your country and you love the people and stuff. Not so much
I
like,
love the American people. I just takes issue
with in charge.
with the behaviors and beliefs of many of those American people. But I think the best way to fix that is, you know, like systemically, better education, crap like that. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Vaush, NBC accidentally leaked the exit poll, Biden getting 53% of national vote, winning both men and women, coming close with seniors. No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. I need to see it to believe it. Does anyone have the NBC link? 53%? No fucking way they're winning with men. Look at CNN, Vaush. What is CNNNN? What do you...
Right, wife.
That's Gorilla.
All right, David Chalian, thanks so much for that fascinating results. Also, 48% of the country, Dana, saying that the handling of the pandemic is going well.
I'm going to kill myself. I need these fucking polls.
The chat is just being like... The chat is blue balling us.
We should just ignore chat entirely. Could be false data to test their systems. Yeah, you should never really trust stuff like that. If we what was the projected here, hold on. The projected popular vote for Joe Biden was at 53%. That is the projected amount, I guess. So that would fall in line with the average of 538's estimates. I guess that's plausible. The idea of them being close with seniors is pretty crazy, though. If men and seniors are both leaning towards Biden, who the fuck is voting for Trump? That was rhetorical. White people, I guess. She was dead, rip.
I'm just reading something on CNN.
Oh, I have to show really quickly.
Fuck.
Hey, guys. For more sick as shit political commentary with occasional guests coming on, you need to subscribe to my motherfucking YouTube channel, okay? It's the patriotic thing to do, all right? All this content is made in America, all right? You can't say that about some other, actually quite a few of political commentators seem to come from Canada. It's really weird. All American, baby, okay? Make sure to subscribe. All right, I did it. Sorry.
Overwhelming amount of right-wing Canadian commentators who talk about America.
Yeah, what the fuck is up with that?
I don't know. We're building the wall at the wrong border.
Yeah, they're like they're so paranoid about illegal immigrants from Mexico, from the cartel. They want that border like 2,000 miles south of their border, just to make sure. Like same principle, right?
Yeah.
First winners declared. Oh, very nice. I should permanently ban everybody posting fake links. Like everyone posting the link where Pete Buttigieg declares victory. Yeah. Val the Dragon says, God, I'm so nervous for tonight. Don't be. Be excited, okay? Remember, when early man hunted the mammoth, were they fearful? No. They were hard, okay? And they went after the mammoth, and they were excited, and then they ate it, okay? Even if they died.
On the opposite, I'm extremely pessimistic right now. I have no hope. Zero hope. So that way, if something good happens...
Well, you would be a terrible hunter-gatherer then.
Yeah. Like, don't bother hunting the mammoth, guys.
Okay, wait, I'm checking CNN again.
That people have protested because of it, but that was pretty amazing.
Yeah, and again, we're trying to divine any sort of significance.
Literally nothing of fucking use. Jesus Christ. Let me just check political polls.
Yeah, I'm trying to look everywhere for anything.
Dude,
I can't find anything.
I'm losing
like...
mental right now. I'm actually, like, my hands are actually freezing right now. For some reason, the internal temp in my room dropped, like, fucking 15 degrees in a second, and I'm, like, my hands are actually, like, fucking frozen right now. What is the temp? Weather. It's like high 40s, I guess. I don't know. Feels like it should be warmer.
I'm like itching for anything from these polls. I'm like a
we're getting hypercut. We're not gonna fucking get it.
You got any more than polls? All right.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me add Natalie. I'm pretty sure Natalie prefers to be called Natalie instead of ContraPoints. But I prefer to go as Vaush, you know. You go by Shu. I guess it just really depends on how easily it rolls off the tongue. Okay, let me add. Thank you. I appreciate that.
It was so weird when people first started calling me Shu, because I've never really had a nickname. It took a long time to get used to.
Yeah, I just I got used to the the Vaush moniker really, really quickly. So I guess it never felt that weird to me. Thank you.
I'm just gonna call you Ian. It sounds so weird to say.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? But I guess that's what everyone else does. Okay, Natalie, you have friend requests turned off. Just fucking add me. It's Vaush pound 5559. Right? Wait, that's it, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. Godspeed. I'm waiting for it. We have some exit polls? Do we? Do we? Is that true?
Do we?
Do we?
Do we really? Do we really, chat?
48% say U.S. is managing the coronavirus well. What? This isn't an exit poll for the presidential vote.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, fucking kill me. You know what? I should have just ignored today. I could have come on tomorrow. You know, I'd be like, hey, and it'd be really, really easy. Because all the immediate fucking panic of getting information out quickly, I wouldn't have to deal with it. I just, you know, pick up these news articles as they fell out onto my lap. I'm looking for Natalie.
I keep clicking the links that chat is posting, and none of them, not a single one, has been helpful.
Fuck them. Wait a second. Contra. Contra, we're already friends.
Boomer moment. In one of my videos, I was talking about Natalie and Brunchgate, and as a joke, like to get people off her back for being friends with me or talking to me or whatever, I said that she threw a milkshake at me, and people thought I was serious, and they were just like, "Why would Contra do that?"
That was so mean.
Contra threw a milkshake at Shu.
Dude,
That's terrible.
she gets so much shit for nothing.
I know.
Yeah,
I
it
know.
is so fucked up. I get shit deservedly. I earn at least some.
Not all of it.
Not all of it, but at least some of the derision that I receive. I feel
It has been a challenge to be friends with you. Constantly defending just the dumb shit. but-
initially it was the other way around,
know,
okay? Back when I was a little baby streamer, it was I was the one who had to keep defending the idea that you were a human being with redemptive qualities, you know? So there you go, back at you, okay? Turning it around.
Yeah, but Natalie gets so much shit for like the dumbest thing. They all put her on a pedestal just to like drag her down. It's really sad to see.
Yeah.
It's like a power trip.
Let me I'm messaging. There we go. Probably could have just DM'd that immediately instead of saying it out loud and getting 30,000 fucking Discord friend requests. Oh shit, we're at 32,000 people. Fuck yeah. Dude, I am so fucking. We're probably so we probably shouldn't even be waiting for exit polling, because the likelihood of this exit polling accurately reflecting the results in these battleground states like Florida, PA, and Texas, it's probably not going to give us like very reliable information, you know? So maybe this is just maybe this is kind of a red herring that we shouldn't be chasing right now, you know?
We're gonna either be let down or we're gonna be too hyped. Both.
Oh, there we go.
Probably won't turn out.
Okay, we finally got. Why do you? Okay, I see. Natalie has 2 ContraPoints accounts. Let me add.
I have 2 shoe on head ones, which
why?
I don't know what happened. I have one with a 0 and one with an O, and I tried to get into your Discord like months ago, and something happened with both accounts, and
fuck,
been kicked out. The mods have been alerted. You're suspicious.
Yeah, you're citizen halt. Your card has been frozen. Troopers have been deployed. Hey, Nat.
Hey.
I'm sorry. Is my audio cucked?
No, it's good. No.
It's good. Okay, awesome.
Not cucked at all.
How are you guys?
Doing great. We're just riding it out, you know?
Yeah, same. I'm guzzling adrenochrome over here.
Wait, the ethically sourced or the
No comment. No comment.
Gotcha. Okay. Don't perjure yourself. Down the line.
Yeah, Shu. People do think I still get messages about this. Why did you really throw a milkshake at Shu on head?
It was a joke.
I
thought I made it very clear that it was a joke, but I guess not.
Also,
No, it's
who would
fine.
even get mad about that?
I'm fine with that
Well-
that just being canon. That I threw a milkshake.
Yeah,
At you.
it was supposed to be like to get people off her back about me. Like, oh no, she hates
Right.
me. She threw a milkshake. Just roll with it. Just say yes.
I've never.
I
had a
think
milkshake
I'm
from.
fine with it myself.
I imagine it would suck, but I never wore any fancy outfits. You two both fucking dress up sometimes. I
I have 4 anime shirts that I cycle between. So I feel like if I went outside, it'd probably be those vibes too. And I feel like not much should get ruined.
You're
When are
literally
you
like a
gonna wear a
cartoon
Lolita
character.
cord on stream?
I have my own designs for how I wanted to dress at VidCon this year, and that was taken from me by Trump. So I'm very angry. And under a Biden presidency, I'll be able to wear as many tight leather pants and red leather jackets as I want to conferences.
I'm looking forward to that.
That's the goal, at least.
Vaush, but make it fashion.
I can do it. I'm capable. I used to be
I believe in you.
A little fashionable. I mean, a smidgen. Anyway, what do you make of the information that you've consumed thus far, Natalie? If you have been at all, what have you been? Wait, what have you been doing? Have you been watching news or?
I've been watching your stream.
Okay, yeah. So how's that?
So
been
that's
going?
my information. It's been going pretty good. It's like to be honest, I'm so nervous about tonight that I'm literally shaking. Like that's kind of where I'm at, you know?
Yeah. We have some really good news. I just got this right out of Florida, if you want to hear it.
I do want to hear it.
So there are more registered Republicans than registered Democrats voting in Florida as the current count. And the independents,
that's kind of amazing.
Yeah. The independents are what have the potential to tip things over because there were a lot of them and they seem to be 50-40 in favor of Biden. So 25% more likely to vote Biden than they are to vote Trump. So right now, Florida's electoral win comes down to how many more Republicans vote over Democrats. And to give you an idea, at 9 a.m., the GOP was getting 59,000 ballots over the Dems per hour. And now it's only 18,000, less than a third of that. It looks like the initial wave of GOP voters is slowing down well before the point that they would need to overcome the bias that independent voters have in favor of Biden.
Blue Florida, let's go.
Blue Florida, yeah.
We can only hope.
Could you imagine?
Good. I love being on this stream because I feel like it's the one place on the internet I'm actually allowed to hope that Biden wins. Everywhere else, I'm like,
oh yeah,
I have to be like, whatever.
Yeah, you have to be like, I mean, yeah, I guess it'd be okay, but like,
yeah,
not like in a liberal way or whatever.
Yeah, not in a liberal way, exactly.
Yeah. Anarcho-Bidenism will be the prevailing leftist thought in America after we're done with this. So don't worry. Soon we will make all of this country a safe space for
a safe space, abolish monarchy.
Yeah, exactly. Get rid of the monarchy.
I'm looking forward to, if he wins, just absolutely shitting on him and the Democrats, because that's what I do best. Yeah. I don't know why I'm so good at it. It's so fun. But the Bully Biden initiative is a very
well, it's gonna be way more fun to bully Biden than Obama. Like, Obama's hard to bully, you know?
Yeah, and also back during the Obama years, liberals really were not that interested in challenging the Dem establishment.
No, I liked Obama at the time. I mean, I was a baby, but I liked him.
Yeah, I was. Wait, so Obama 2008? Yeah, I would have been a sophomore in high school. Yeah, that was well before I knew that Obama had problems. You know, I actually have a really distinct memory. Can I share, if I may?
Yes.
No.
I'm gonna do it anyway, so I don't know why the fuck I even pretend to ask.
Don't.
Of playing. It was the election night back in 2012 between Romney and Obama, and I was at my parents' place, so I guess I would have been 18. I think it would have been right after high school, but anyway, I was playing Mega Man 9 on my Nintendo Wii. It was a really, really good one. Mega Man 10 kind of crap, I think, but Mega Man 9 was so fucking good. The new one, it was such a fucking bop. And I remember I was playing it the whole day, and my parents were watching the news, like, oh god, what's going on? And they came in one day, and they came in eventually. They were like, hey, Obama won. I was like, yeah, obviously, duh, of course. My unflappable confidence has gone nowhere in the past 8 years. So I'm hoping that we see this ring true today as well.
I hope so. See, I'm like broken by 2016.
Mm-hmm. I loved Obama. I thought he was like great. I knew nothing about politics, but I was just like, yeah, Obama, he's cool.
He's really charismatic.
Yeah, we had Bush when I was in high school. Bush, and I spent like, I was going to like anti-war protests when I was 16, like 15, 16 years old.
Damn.
And so I hated Bush. I was like such a little like I mean, we didn't even have SJWs yet, but like I remember wearing like this pink and blue tie-dye hoodie at a fucking anti-Iraq war protest on the National Mall, and just like getting into a shouting match with some pro-war conservative, and like I was, I don't know. That's how my political consciousness started, was with like anti-Iraq war. So when Obama won, I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, like this is it. Like
He's gonna
fixed
end
all
the
problem.
war.
He's gonna end the war. Like he's gonna fix everything. Everything's good now. Racism is ended. Like
Yeah.
you know, I really thought that.
I literally used the argument years ago that, you know, Obama's half black, so like, is there even racism anymore? Like, our president is half black.
Yeah, like they
so
got all the way up to the
come on, guys.
You know what? You know who the real liberals are?
Racism is over.
The real liberals are the conservatives, because we all make jokes now about the liberals who are like, we just want more transgender drone pilots. And, you know, the joke is like, these people care about identity more than they care about substance. But let's be fucking real, okay? The conservatives in this country, Republicans, proto-fascists, whatever, these people were fucking obsessed with Obama's skin color. They were fucking delusionally obsessed. They were furious about it. They were the real impul liberals. They just went the opposite direction, you know?
Yep.
Well, I mean,
I love that.
Yeah.
Conservatives are the real liberals. Sorry. I always butt in. My attention span doesn't let me. Like,
We're all
I'm not
allowed
sure
to
who
interrupt
butt
each
in.
other.
We're all just, yeah, we all just talk at once. Yeah, well, I think absolutely. I mean, it wasn't as explicit back in like the Tea Party days, but that is like clearly part of like a big part of what they were really mad about. And I also think that like for a lot of like, okay, I finally get a chance to shit on the libs. Like for a lot of libs, like including me at the time, honestly, we liked the fact, we just loved having Obama president, in part because it kind of made us feel better about the country we were in. It was like, well, how racist could America be? We elected a black president. Like, I think it made me feel better. It made me feel like America wasn't really that bad. But unfortunately, it is that bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because nobody wants, because I mean, I think a lot of it is people being, it's difficult to conceptualize history. When you look at those photos of like the Little Rock Nine, like having rocks thrown at them, or like all the people who came out of the fucking military having to come into forced integration, people frothing at the mouth over all this. When you look at the response to the civil rights protests and all that crap, and like a lot of the people that were in those photos are literally alive today. And their kids, like, do you think their kids were born? They were like, actually, racism's bad. Like, no, they, like, those ideas persist. I think that the idea that like 60 years ago was like a long time is something that is, I guess, like the real copium. These ideas take a way longer time to go away. It's like when those people are like, dude, the civil rights movement was 60 years ago. Like, racism is over. They have no idea how long these trends go on.
Well, if
What
you
was it
look at,
called? Yeah.
sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
You two are both way the fuck too deferential. Jesus Christ. Do I need to do a turn order? No. One of you, please.
Natalie, you go.
Well, it's one reason why I'm so like, one thing that really sucks about Trump is like this like cult that he's built is not going away. Even if he loses like tonight decisively, like there's still that like 30 or 40% of this country that's like, these people are going to be around for decades, some of them, you know? So that's like, that gets me down sometimes because we're not like, we haven't heard the end of this. But I do think that like, you know, with as long as like they keep losing elections, they'll maybe stay a little quieter.
I would hope so. But we can't fail Reconstruction this time around too. That's the fuck up that we did after the Civil War. We need to systemically disenfranchise these people and these ideas. If a democratic and a free society is to be preserved, you have to rid yourself, ideally peacefully, of anti-democratic or anti-free people. And I think that in this case, we can't afford to just let a massive cultish demographic just continue to exist and pass on their ideas with any sort of meaningful challenge. I think there need to be real efforts to denormalize the things they believe.
Oh yeah, I absolutely agree. I think, well, I guarantee you there's going to be some like new horrible equivalent of the Tea Party. And yeah, how we should, I don't know, I haven't like let myself think that much about, oh, what are we going to do when once Trump is gone? But like how to respond to those people is definitely like something that needs to be considered.
What do you think is going to happen to the Republican Party? Because like they basically became the party of Trump, and that's like what they are. And the ones who aren't on board are kind of been like deemed irrelevant. So I don't know if they're going to go back to being like the neocons or what's going to happen, or they're just going to continue to be this like quote quote populist right.
Yeah, it's a great
party.
I don't know where you go after this, right? I don't know if the cult of personality transfers that effectively. You can go further and further radical, but let's be real. If they ever try to move towards like a center-right Romney type again in an attempt to appeal to our shifting demographics or more non-white people or younger people, I think a large portion of the Republican Party isn't going to have it. I think they need that constant blood now. I don't know if they can go back.
I feel like we're gonna get somebody like Tucker Carlson or something next, like this fake like fake class conscious sort of right winger, and that's like scary. Yeah, that's like.
Oh, our by the way, our stream actually has the same viewership as Fox News's YouTube
Really?
election live stream coverage, which is pretty awesome.
Replace Fox.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I would love to, like those games where the big blob can eat the little blob, you know, but you can't.
Yeah, just amoeba, fully amoebize Fox News.
Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I'll
around it.
I'll give them their commentary. Wait, hold on. We have more polling information coming out. Applying the two most credible polls to the existing and most recent Florida voter outcome numbers, Trump is now officially losing ground. The election day votes include too many independents for the Republicans' lead to matter. If the polls are correct about independents going 55-45 to Biden, then Florida is a done deal for Biden. So the accuracy of this information relies entirely upon the extent to which independents are truly going for Biden. But every poll I have seen coming out of Florida has indicated that, yes, independents are definitely leaning Biden. So this could be very good. If Biden wins Florida, there's almost no scenario where we lose the election.
Don't overdose on Hopium.
I'm an optimistic guy.
I can't allow myself to feel that.
Oh, that's what Highyena says.
We have to stay numb.
I just feel like you're just like setting up the dark turn.
Yeah.
It can happen. I mean, because I genuinely wonder, like, what would liberals do if, like, the Florida GOP just said no and they just voted the electoral count? They just went to Trump, or if they were just like, actually, we're not counting these votes. Like, would a brazen challenge to the system would Dems even be able to respond to that?
Molotov cocktail brunch.
Yeah, but they would listen. This is the ultimate doomer. You know what? You don't like the Hopium? Fine, copium. Okay. Biden wins the electoral college votes, except enough of the counties get tied up in litigation by obviously stupid fucking claims, obvious fake challenges. That things get tied up. Election can't formally be declared a victory for Biden. The Republican majority circuit courts that Trump has appointed rule in favor of the Republican county and state officials, and then in a last-ditch attempt to protest, we start Molotov brunching, and then Democratic county majorities, where these protests turn out, send their cops out to take us down, and we all go to jail. You know, Democrat mayors and stuff. Yeah, there's our ultimate copium perspective. So we're all ready for it if it happens. You know.
Yeah, that's some high-grade doom.
Well, we'll see, won't we?
The real black tar copium.
I'm feeling pretty good, you know. Apart from it being freezing in my room, possibly for the first time since moving into this room, I'm feeling pretty good. Physically, I feel like I'm going to die of exposure, but otherwise, I feel pretty good. Is this a COVID symptom? I went to see Tim Pool recently. Is feeling cold a COVID symptom? Help me out, guys.
No, it's the opposite, actually. I think when you have COVID, you feel like you have, like, sunburn or something. That's what I heard.
So I have negative COVID?
Yeah, you have anti-COVID.
I have Divok. I have the opposite. I'm immune. Fuck! I can go to the aquarium! You know how long I've been waiting to go to the aquarium in Seattle?
Aw.
I love how that's your
That was so cute. I can go to the
aquarium.
It's cute. It's a good aquarium.
Actually,
okay.
I really want to go to the aquarium now too, because there's an aquarium in Baltimore and I want to go.
Yeah.
I love aquariums. I love the little stingrays that you can pet in the little.
Can we all just go to the aquarium?
Can we please?
After
Fuck
COVID,
brunch,
I
let's
will,
go to
I
the
will
aquarium.
happily
Yeah.
fly out to the East Coast and go to an aquarium with you both.
Let's go.
With
Go
of
back
course,
to the aquarium.
I want
Liberal,
to pet the
yeah.
stingrays.
that can be that we need to find a way to compensate ourselves for all the lost social opportunities over the past
Yes.
9 months. Or we can bring you over too. Seattle is a beautiful. Have either of you been to Seattle?
I haven't. I've been to Portland and Vancouver, but not Seattle.
It's so nice. Seattle's
That's
so
my
nice.
favorite part of the country. The Northwest over there.
I gotta go to
Best.
Seattle, yeah. Let's do a Seattle aquarium meetup.
The only thing that I really miss, because before moving up here to Seattle, I was in Humboldt County in Northern California, which is the heart of the sequoias and the redwoods. And there are trees there that are so large that they actually just cut holes through them to build the highways, the 101. Rather than fell the tree, they literally just cut a tunnel right through it. And cars, trucks can go right through it. The trees there are insane. There's nothing else like it around the world.
I've been there. Me and my family, we all went on like a road trip from San Francisco to the redwood forest, and it was amazing. Yeah, we drove through trees. It was crazy. I was such a little spoiled brat though that I was just like bored of seeing so many trees. So I was just like, okay, yeah, I can Google this.
Wow,
like,
big trees. Wait, hold on,
like,
hold on,
wow,
hold on.
big trees. I can just look at pictures
I think
of this on the
CNN might
internet.
be about to give us interesting info. 1 second.
If you go back to February,
Wait.
this was President Trump's calling card.
No,
The light.
it's the fucking unemployment rate. Jesus Christ. All right. Marco Rubio predicting blue wave. Let me see this.
Well, Rubio knows best.
Huh. Well, okay, Marco Rubio. Thank you. We'll see how that turns out. Oh, by the way, Shu, if Biden wins, I know what your content is going to look like. I know you're going to be very critical of the Dem establishment. Phenomenal. I hope to do the same thing. As for you, Natalie, you don't do as much chasing the news, chasing current events, direct criticism. You do more cultural, philosophical issues. Do you intend to shift your content to criticize like the underlying rot of the Democratic Party, or are you going to keep it open-ended?
Well, I think that the content I make, like, it actually probably doesn't change that much depending on who wins the election. Like, will I eventually do a video about the Democrat? I mean, it's possible that I do a video like that. I think it's not the usual kind of thing I do, but we'll kind of see how things go. I think it's hard to predict future news. But yeah, it's not out of the question. But I don't know. Some people seem to think that I'm just gonna, if Biden wins, I'll just stop doing politics and my channel is just gonna be like brunch mukbangs or whatever. But like, maybe I'll do one, maybe I'll do one of those. But I think like, yeah, I'm still gonna keep doing the same like social and political like essays that I've done since the Obama administration.
You do more like social stuff, like
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, as opposed to electoral and like politics.
Yeah, you're not gonna set up some fancy pants brunch and say like what Judith Butler would have had to say about Biden's advocacy for women or something like that. Like you're not gonna.
No, probably not. I think if Trump wins, then probably there'll be more of an atmosphere of doom. But otherwise, it doesn't really. I don't think it affects the content I make all that much.
Yeah.
Trump wins, I'm definitely gonna make more videos shitting on the rightoids. That's guaranteed.
Oh my god! I just want the cringe compilations. I just want to be fucking. I just want to rub it in their face. I want to rub their noses in it like dogs and shit. After all the fucking, because keep in mind, like let's say Trump wins. Okay, they would be posting pictures of the three of us on poll. Along with graphic descriptions of how we should kill ourselves. They would be going out there to protests, and they would be finding pictures of crying black women holding up their children and, spitting on their faces and recording it, and then getting 400,000 views on the cringe comp of her crying. The sadism inherent to them, the desire for victory above all else, much like another similar party in our world's past. Is completely ruthless, and it's completely ethically void. If we win, I think it would be just lovely if just once we could
remember that taking the high road yields absolutely nothing but a smug sense of moral superiority, and just have fun with it. Just make them feel like shit for a little bit, you know?
Trump won. I made a video. I made a video that was like making fun of all the people that were like being like, "Oh my god, I'm literally shaking. Like Trump won. I'm so sad." Like I made a video like making fun of that. It's gone now. It's been gone. I like deleted it like that month when I made it. But looking back on it now, it's just like
It's okay, Shu. I've
so
deleted
fun.
2016 from my memory.
I brought a fourth guest to the to
little
our,
alien baby.
little fucking alien gremlin garbage baby. Little rat. Whoa. Fucking anyway. Very good. Wait, hold on. Oh.
Oh. She's so cute. I never thought I would think a fucking hairless cat is cute, but
Sweet little rat queen.
Yeah, the I have to say, with regards to this disgusting gremlin cat, because they are quite ugly, but their behavior, they're actually an insanely human-friendly breed. They absolutely adore humans and interacting with humans. So they'll be like diving underneath the covers to cuddle up against you at night type stuff. You know, like they're very, very affectionate, in spite of them looking like little trash can princelings, you know?
Well, they clearly need us, so
Yes,
they better be nice.
they do, and they would die out in the wild, and they need our body heat anyway. So. Oh, wait, hold on. Are we actually? Wait, hold on. We're getting exit polls.
In the House of Representatives,
yeah.
Jake back.
It looks like
All right,
I just
well,
saw something
so much.
from Kentucky.
And while John is going to be looking at Kentucky and Indiana.
Fuck it. Fuck exit polls. It just ended. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care about exit polls. They're stupid. They're a waste of time. They feed the 24-hour news media cycle, which I'm totally not doing right now, by the way.
No, in no way are any of us glued to the news.
it's different when you do it.
So in addition to the electoral outcome vis-a-vis the president, we do have some other good news. The Justice Dems are probably going to double in size as an outcome of the House of Representatives elections, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, didn't somebody, a new person like Corey something,
yeah,
win?
Yeah. It was her. Two others are pretty much guaranteed, and then there are two who are varyingly likely. But it could potentially. I mean, it's pretty awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
See, that's some hopium right there. Down ballot.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, hold on. I'm being linked to something funny. Fuentes had the police called on him?
Oh no, what? That's what?
Oh. They called the police on me for wearing my MAGA hat, Trump mask, and Trump sweatshirt to the polling place. Lol. Oh yeah, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, that's illegal.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that was an open and shut party of law and order right there. That was easy.
Yeah, it's amazing how like the law and order. Well, the law and order thing is just a dog whistle. They don't actually care.
I care.
You care. You care. You're the party of law and order.
I mean, listen, the funny thing is, I think your average revolutionary Marxist-Leninist actually does care more about the law than your average, like, GOP, candidate at this point. If for no other reason than because, generally speaking, we have laws in place to prevent the kind of shit the GOP does. Yeah, party of Vaush in order. Here, wait. Let me... So, pretty soon I have to talk with Jimmy Snow. That's in about 15 minutes. But before that happens, I want us to get positive, okay? What's been going on lately that hasn't sucked shit with both of you?
Oh God, nothing.
Come on, nothing.
I'm trying to think. Oh, I can't think of anything. Natalie, what about you?
I bought a new piano. That's been my positive thing.
Do you play piano?
I play piano, yeah. Well, I'm gonna start doing it in videos more because I've been playing a lot.
Wait, that's awesome.
That's what's gonna take me through this dark, lonely winter.
You know what?
It's just sadly playing piano.
It's really dorky, and I know I watch anime and I play Sekiro and whatever, but I would love a shamisen. You know, I think that'd be a really cool.
Oh yeah.
Fairly easy to learn, and I don't have much of attention span, so that's important. And I feel like I could pluck off some really good, some really good strings.
Shamisen stream.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll do it.
That
They're
would be
actually
so
pretty
good.
cheap
That'd be
too.
such good content.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, you have played piano in previous videos before. I guess I just assumed that you were faking it, like you were just tapping the keys. And
It was
then you
just
would
dubbed,
overlay it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can't prove that I'm not.
I can't tell the difference. I mean,
Yeah.
I
Have you
don't.
seen me in a piano in the same room? I don't think so.
Yeah. It's
I
like
used to play the bass. I'm trying to get back into that.
based on what?
Get a new one. Fuck. No, but I quit like 10 years ago. And yeah, I should start again.
When I was in high school, I was in the high school orchestra and I played the cello. And yeah, I haven't played that in like 12 years.
That was the instrument that I like in school you had to pick
Yeah.
an instrument. I don't know if you and that I picked the cello.
Based in cello.
It's kind of a good instrument. I wish I actually played it.
I would just like pretend to play because like they couldn't hear me when everyone was playing at the same time, so I would just like pretend. Yeah.
We actually now have official confirmation that Richard Spencer has voted for Joe Biden. He's out there riding. You know, you can take from that whatever you want, but it's happening. It's real.
Is this his form of self-harm?
I think I remember seeing on Twitter that his excuse was that he's really concerned with like civic integrity and that Trump is incompetent and Biden, if not based and red-pilled, is at the very least competent, so he would preserve the existence of the nation state so that a future Nazi can take power, something like that.
Jesus.
That's the argument that I've heard, yeah, which is funny because that actually sounds like a negaverse version of my argument for Biden, you know, that he preserves a system long enough for us to achieve revolutionary action down the line, you know? At Dark World.
Yeah.
Damn, well, two minds, I guess.
I saw him tweet and he called Trump, the Trump administration, what was it? It was like Zionist reality TV nationalism. So it's just like, wow, what is it like to be this man?
They're going to keep smashing their
Not
head into
good.
it over and over and over again, because as much as the Democratic Party is continuing to be like a capitalist outlet, the Republican Party is going to remain fervently Zionist, because evangelical Christians believe that the support of the Israeli state is essential to their rapture. So, like, they're never going to find a candidate who's going to break off of this. It's just not happening.
Did you see when Trump just fully went mask off about that and was like, yeah, we're supporting Israel for the evangelicals?
Yeah, he was like,
that, right?
we moved the, you know, the embassy, you know, for some reason it seems like the evangelicals are more excited about it than the Jews. It's
he
like,
just fucking says it.
I wonder if he doesn't know. Like, do you think maybe he genuinely doesn't know and he just arrived at that and and he's like, oh wow, that's really interesting, and he just didn't think about it?
Amazing.
It's possible. I don't think he knows that. I actually don't think, like, sometimes he plays dumber than he is, but I actually don't think he knows much about evangelicals at all. I mean, what did he call, like, he was at like Liberty University and he said like 2 Corinthians or something instead of like 2 Corinthians, like he doesn't read the Bible.
He has never opened the fucking Bible.
Oh, clearly not.
Remember that news story where the
Yes.
they were like, what's your favorite verse? He's like, they're all good. They're all great verses. I don't know. I couldn't choose. Like, any verse.
Yeah.
Say anything from the inside of the Bible. Can you even name a
Oh my
book?
God.
And he couldn't. Absolutely spectacular. We have, okay, wait, this is the YouGov MRP model for the 2020 US presidential election. Apparently the YouGov model actually places Ohio, Texas, North Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Arizona, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania all leaning Biden, with Iowa being very slightly Trump-leaning, and then all the states you'd expect to go to Trump, apart from those ones. That's just a model. That's not taking into account any of the current data, but it's interesting. 538 is actually a relatively pessimistic model for Trump. There were other models that had Trump at a 5 or 4% chance of winning. So I guess I'm glad that I was going with a relatively pessimistic model, because if I wasn't, I'd be setting myself up for more disappointment.
Yeah, I just don't want like another 2016 to happen when it's like, yeah, Hillary, this is my fight song, and like everyone's just so fucking hyped thinking she's gonna win, and
then
at the end of the night, yeah.
I'd be okay
We
with that
can't-
as long as the candidate was the one who sang the song.
That's what we have to. We have to play that. If Biden wins, we have to do a brunch stream, and then we have to sing fight song.
Yeah. What's the other one? Firework? I know like 3 mainstream songs. Firework, because I know JonTron sang that one. I know Despacito. Yeah, I'm pretty limited here in terms of my cultural.
Oh God, are we gonna do like a cringe like white people stream where we listen to Despacito?
We're currently doing a cringe white person
I
stream.
guess that's our brand, yeah.
I don't know why you're splitting hairs, okay? I may anything I'm part of, not necessarily. I think to a larger extent you as well, Shu. Of all the cringe, the white cringe, I feel like you exude the least of it of the 3 of us, Natalie, I would say. In my opinion.
Are you sure? I don't know. I feel like I do. I feel like I've done some white cringe in my time.
Well, who has not?
Yeah.
Chat agrees. You are the most black, Natalie. True.
It's interesting.
Can print out a badge or a sticker.
You only comment.
We all voted for Biden, so we're all black. It's really just a matter of degrees.
Of course, yes,
yeah.
That is how it works. Yeah.
Oh my God, chat just did a poll. Who's the least amount of white people cringe?
Okay, well, I'm losing. Yeah, no, Nat, no, yeah, it's Nat. You are the least amount of white people.
Chat.
Yeah.
Come on. Hey, listen. According to the white nationalist people, I'm Italian, so I'm not white. So that's how that works. Yeah, I'm Italian and Irish.
Oh, okay. So you already were black, according to them.
I'm pretty sure they count Italian as white. Like, I mean, Mussolini was Italian. I've heard anyway. There's been.
Have you seen Nazis draw Mussolini? They draw him with like African skin, you know? Like, yeah.
They draw him black.
What's the opposite of whitewashing? Like, they're doing it hard. You wouldn't expect it, but I guess they're trying to
the ridiculous thing is like the ridiculous thing about their whole project is that you want a white state. Well, then the idea of what whiteness is just gets smaller and smaller and smaller until you have Slavs are not white and Italians are not white and Nords are not white because only the Germanic Aryan like that's literally how we was in Nazi Germany.
I've argued with Nazis who have said that Adolf Hitler was not a white supremacist because he hated so many white people, like the Poles and stuff like that. So you really can split this infinitely. The people who want like an American ethno-state, even if you kicked out all the people who were, say, darker skinned than me, how long before all the brown-eyed people, you know? How long before all the people with black hair? Yeah, it's like...
Well, because like today's like a neo-Nazi conception of whiteness is much broader than like the original Nazis' conception of whiteness, which was like specifically about like they had this whole hierarchy where like Aryans were at the top, above the Nords and above the Slavs and above the Celts, whereas because this was a war in Europe, right? So they were making these fine distinctions, whereas in America we don't make those fine distinctions.
I'm glad. I just want to say I'm really glad that Nazis have embraced multiculturalism too. Because nothing is a greater testament to that idea than the fact that their expanding definition of whiteness invalidates the genetic origin of the concept, you know?
Well, it's total nonsense too, because like on the one hand, they say that they're nationalists, which would seem to say that like, okay, the separate nations of like Sweden and Germany and, England or whatever. But on the other hand, they have this kind of like pan-European, like white nationalism. It doesn't make any sense.
Looks like projections. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Sorry. Oh, you go.
Oh, I just want to say it looks like the U.S. election turnout is going to reach 67%, the highest in over a century. So we are we are doing it. Also,
we're riding.
Yeah. With Florida, more good news. The gap between the Republicans and Democrats is continuing to not narrow, but the rate at which the gap is increasing is itself decreasing. There's only about 200,000 more registered Republicans who have voted than registered Democrats, which is not enough to overcome the projected bias in the preference of the independent voters. And it looks like that shift is going to continue. It's R plus 1.9, whereas it looks like they would need R plus 3 to make that a Trump state.
Damn.
Hopefully.
I can't allow myself to feel hope. I feel nothing. I feel nothing.
Yep.
I'm just saying, if we win Florida, then that's basically it right there. Even if we just win Pennsylvania, then our odds are incredibly favorable. But winning Florida would be just a massive blow.
Definitely not winning Florida. Florida's like...
Okay.
You?
I don't know. You know, you want to bet on it? I don't know.
Yeah, you know
to the
what?
extent that I hope,
No. I'll put it where it is. Yeah, sure. I bet you $1,000 the Democrats take Florida after all the litigation is settled.
Oh no, I'm not. All right, fine.
You want up like 100?
$1,000.
How about 100?
100, yeah.
Okay, 100.
Oh God,
all right.
is this gonna be like 2000 Florida all over again?
We're
I'm just
Democrats are not taking Florida.
Listen, all you Floridian viewers, okay? It's my ass on the line now, okay? I need you guys to go out there and fucking vote, all right? Polls are closing soon. Get out there.
Stop watching the stream. Get out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Go.
So what happened with Bush and was it Gore?
Gore, yeah. Well, they had
before?
I guess it was these butterfly ballots is what it was called, where it like wasn't clear on the ballot like where you marked your vote, so that a bunch of people who were trying to vote for Gore accidentally voted for like Pat Buchanan or whoever the fuck it was, and so they had like, and then I don't know, it was close, and they did all these recounts. It just dragged on for like months.
There were about 20 lawsuits that were filed following the 2000 Florida count. And of course, you know, the governor of the state was the brother of George W. Bush. So there were all these legal challenges, and the Supreme Court just stopped the recount after one of those challenges made it up all the way. And yeah, it was I was barely a fetus at the time, but judging from my conversations with my dad, he's still angry. I'm pretty sure he's still you know, like falls asleep at night with like a vein bulging out of his forehead. Imagining that, it was pretty fucked up. So hopefully that's not a position we find ourselves in today.
It's funny, like Bush was my first kind of memory of politics in general. Like my parents had like a bobblehead of him that said all his stupid sayings. And I remember like playing with it and like not really understanding. Also, do you guys remember Jib Jab Contra? You probably do.
Oh, no way. Were
Yeah.
these were the really old like bobblehead song covers?
Yes. So
Oh.
like I did not understand politics at all, but I was like obsessed with like Jib Jab videos about like Bush and like all these people.
The
and,
Obama
like,
one slapped. I remember that
Yeah.
one. Yeah, from Barack Obama's because I remember that shit. And wait, Nat, did you listen to that?
Maybe it sounds vaguely familiar.
Some of those really slap. Like I feel like the early ones were like really fucking good. Like some of them carried the beat hard, you know?
Yeah, that was like my first like political memory. Like didn't understand any of it, but I was just like
That was your equivalent of all the fucking 16-year-olds whose political awakening were Ben Shapiro cringe compilations on YouTube, you know?
Yeah.
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 Wait 1 second. Let me turn the heater off. I'm actually wait. Hold on. I'll say it when I'm back.
Okay, so this is our new podcast.
Yeah,
The Shu
yeah,
and
that
Natalie
one.
podcast.
All right.
Oh,
Hello.
he's back. Damn it.
Oh, well, this is our guest Vaush. Welcome to the show.
Had to action roll to get that. It was underneath the desk. Yeah. Okay. Feel much warmer. Thank you, Highyena. I really appreciate that. My hands are all warm now. Anyway, I'm about to have to go. And I'm going to speak to Jimmy Snow and what he's doing. And before we do that, I just want to say that first of all, I'm doing this until like 8. I've got like 5 hours to go. So if at any point you both want to hop on again in the future, that's not only okay, but in fact appreciated. But I really appreciate you both coming on now, seriously. And let's Hopium this, okay? I think we're gonna make it.
Let's go.
All
Thank you
right,
for having me. This was fun.
Yeah, of
it's so nice
course.
talking to you guys, and bye, chat.
Yeah. Oh, and of course these two lovely content creators, and none other than ContraPoints and Chew on Head. I can't fathom anyone knowing me and not knowing them, but there, now you know.
Bye Nat, bye chat, bye Vaush. If you want me to come on later, just boot me or whatever.
I'll scream.
I'll be there.
Be well.
All right, just scream. Just go ah. All right.
Bye.
Bye guys.
Phenomenal guests. Love them both. Seriously. Always happy to talk to them. Wish I could talk to them more. I guess I can. I mean, anyway, so they're great. Right now, we are right about to talk with Jimmy Snow and friends. We are also on the cusp of more polling information coming out from CNN. We're going to take a look at that shortly. If you're enjoying the stream,
fucking subscribe to the YouTube. You know what Shu and Contra would appreciate? You subscribing to my YouTube channel. The larger I get, the more I'm able to absorb drama that would otherwise come into contact with Shu on Head, you know? And Nat, both of them. The larger, I'm like a sponge. I just absorb hatred. So do it for them. Do it for both of them, okay? Give me the wall, the barrier that I need to erect in front of my friends who are perhaps less interested in nonstop drama than I am. I already missed Natalie. I miss both of them already. I do. Okay, hold on. What the fuck are you people linking? Hold on. Just in, Biden camp internals show strong numbers in Wisconsin, Missouri, North Carolina, Georgia, Pennsylvania, Arizona, and any two. Florida is a true toss-up, senior advisor tells Norah O'Donnell. Guys, even if we don't get Florida, if we get PA, that's still almost certainly a victory. Florida's still a toss-up. That's interesting. Vaush text. Yeah, probably. I'll let you know, Highyena. Probably. Yeah, in an hour. Yeah, yes. Okay, I'm about to join. No problem, social scientist. I'm about to join the call. Before I do that, I'm going to quickly use the restroom. Yes, I see there were a lot of Fox News polls that came across with very un-Fox News-like results. So it's been quite fun to look at, of course. Talk to TJ Kirk. Yeah, if TJ wants to come on, yeah, 100%. Hold on. 16-10 Trump lead in New Hampshire so far. I don't think we're really betting that hard in New Hampshire, so I'm not too worried about that personally. But yeah, or it's not one I'm going to hold my breath on. Oh wait, I'm sorry. 26 votes counted. Okay, yeah, with their one vote. Okay, shut the fuck up. Let me pee, and then we'll go. Thank you again for the heater. Yeah, mate. Really cool. Yeah, it's cooled down so much. Like, woo! Nice. Okay. This is a reminder to everyone watching right now that while your donations are massively appreciated, like more than you could ever imagine, there's no guarantee I'll be able to respond to every last one of them. All right, let me join on in. I don't know how this program works. Mix call. Did I click the right link? Wait, did I click the right link? Hold on. Where's the settings? Give me just a second. I'll figure this out super quick. I'll try rejoining.
You don't need to wash your hands if you don't touch your fucking dick, you stupid piece of shit. My girthy fucking meat points down to the ground naturally on its own, okay? The trajectory is perfect, that if you stand exactly 18 inches in front of the toilet, then the pee stream just goes directly down into the center. Yes, you do. You people are cultists. You're cultists. You're cultists. Splashback? There's no splashback if you do it well. If you ever get splashback, it's because you're a bad pisser. Bad pissers. Bad pissers in chat. You see this shit? We got some bad pissers in chat. Who knows the fuck they're doing in the bathroom? They're fucking all over the goddamn place. Stream hitting everywhere. Getting in on the fucking ceiling. You people are fucking crazy. And you disgust me. Give me the exit polls while I'm trying to figure out how to get in here. Oh, have I been given a new link? Does this work?
If we know tonight, then it's probably almost certainly going to be news that I'm going to care about and appreciate and be happy about.
Yeah.
And if we don't know tonight, there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm trying to maintain as much of a measured reaction as I can.
Got it.
It's like if you look at it at the odds and the polls and who's predicting what, there's like a, I don't know, 11% chance that Trump wins. I'm actually more interested in other races. Like I could picture Texas voting for Biden, and yet Republicans like John Cornyn still getting reelected.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I got you. Eve, how are you feeling?
I mean, honestly, today I've been pretty overwhelmed with anxiety. I think up until now I'd managed to be relatively calm, but definitely today I've been getting the shakes and the trembles in anticipation of what tonight could bring. So
now, Vaush, I do hear you. Is there a way I can help guide you to your beautiful face on
I
screen?
would love some guidance. Okay, so I'm on a website. How do you alter the settings? Like choose which video input it decides.
Are you using Chrome?
I am using Chrome.
Good, you're not a sociopath. All right, so in the top right, in the address bar, you should see a little camera icon.
Yeah.
Okay. Click that.
Oh,
and then you'll have to go to...
Okay, hold on. Normally there's an in. Okay,
Camera
no, don't stop.
setting.
No, okay. All right, thank you. I appreciate it.
He's like, I'll take it from here. When you're done with that, you will have to hit refresh.
Camera.
Yes, because we have a sparkosoft.com temporary placement thing there.
There we go.
Now I feel like they should sponsor us. We're going to charge for this. Also, throughout the night, in this bottom left-hand corner, you will see that this is the bottom left, but my right. Bottom left-hand corner, you will see the super chats, any over $5. It's just going to cycle through them for the night because, yes, we are absolutely going to use this opportunity to raise a little funds, and that's just who I am this
There
week.
we go.
Oh, my God, it's actually him.
Took me a bit, but hey, there we go. All right. Howdy. I'm of course streaming on my end as well.
Time most people are meeting here. So Vaush, Matt Dillahunty, and Eve, Matt Dillahunty. This is Vaush.
Howdy.
Hey.
So the question we've been asking everybody so far, Vaush, is how have you felt so far today? Not how are you feeling right now going into it?
So prior to some of the polling that we've seen, or now following some of the polling that we've seen?
I'm saying like up to 5 minutes before we started the election coverage. How you been feeling?
I would say I'm feeling generally pretty good. I'm generally a pretty optimistic person, in spite of how I may sometimes appear in my media. And I'm, yeah, and I personally am of the opinion that there's going to be something, if nothing else, to look forward to today. And if nothing else, it's going to be an expansion of the Justice Dems. There are a lot of progressive Democrats who are going to be either beating out Democratic incumbents or are going to be beating out, Republican incumbents are going to be beating out Democrats. Additionally, we're probably going to secure a stronger foothold in the House, meaning we can have a couple of bad election seasons down the line. And there is a chance that we could win the Senate, and that would be spectacular.
If we had actual full control, here's the thing I like about, and we're gonna pull up the map here, but here is the thing I love about the idea of us getting full control is, after what they have pulled, if you remember last time when it happened, when Obama took the presidency and we had full control of everything, we still were doing this like, okay, but we're not going to rock too many boats. We won't vote if Republicans are going to yell too much at us for something like a public option. That day is fucking over. We're never doing that again. I mean, the last 4 years has been anything we can pass, the Republicans will pass, and fuck anybody who cares. And we're going to have to do that just to undo a bunch of the things they did, and then now to also pass some healthcare stuff. But we have the map in front of us. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to load up the 2016 result, and we can, first of all, does anybody think there's anything on this map that isn't guaranteed to go blue again? Is there any that people are worried about Trump will actually flip, that Hillary won, that Biden won't?
There's a shot of Nevada, but not a very good one, I don't think.
And I know they were worried about Minnesota in the last days, but I feel like that fear has already been alleviated.
I feel very confident about Minnesota. I can't imagine that going red.
I know, yeah, but they did dispatch people there. Right now, if we just go with some places where Biden is pulling ahead by a significant margin, like 4 to 6 points, and we just knock over Wisconsin and Michigan, now Joe Biden is only 12 away, only 12 points away from winning. So if he picks up any of these states, Ohio, probably not going to happen, but that would obviously throw it over. But we're going to leave Ohio red. If he took Florida, which is currently a dead heat, obviously the whole night is over. Even without Ohio and Michigan, that only puts him, or Wisconsin and Michigan, that only puts him 9 points away. And the idea that he's not going to pick up any of those swing states additionally is very unlikely. Yeah. So if we know tonight that he's won Florida, which we'll start getting results from Florida in 50 minutes. They're going to start releasing the early votes, and then an hour later, that's when the remaining counts will start to get in. Now, here's the warning I think we need to give people. As Florida starts to come in, let's go back to a blank map here. As Florida starts to come in, do not get your hopes up, because the mail-in vote is in the Democrats' favor. It will be the in-person vote that will take slightly longer, but we'll have the mail-in vote first. That one is going to be where you start to see a balancing act. We could see the initial results of Florida be 80% Biden, 20% Trump. And if that's how we end the night, amazing. But don't get your hopes up. Any thoughts from the rest of the panel? Matt or Arden?
Jimmy, I just sent you a link to my prediction map. If you want to click that link and get it up on the screen, we can see what I'm predicting so that I can be completely wrong in the future,
if appropriate. I do always, anytime I'm going to change browser windows, I'm always going to come back to.
Oh no, I was doing so good. Hold on.
The letter P into the browser, and had anybody been watching, they would have known which adult content I had recently consumed. So I have learned my lesson there.
I refreshed because
that, but I can't even go to Twitter and like browse through Twitter because Twitter allows porn directly.
Wait, what the fuck? This can't be on my end. My internet's sick as shit.
I like it. It's a bit optimistic, and more than I am, but we already know I'm not this optimistic. But we'll have a look here.
So that's what I'm calling 360.
360. My God.
Let's see. I'm giving Florida and Georgia to Biden. Texas is gonna. I'm saying.
Okay.
Middle blue, but I don't care about the blue color. It's just that it's going.
Yeah, there you go. Or is there an even lighter blue? No, there's not. So even in your scenario, let's take away some states. Let's say, because Trump last we checked was leaning Ohio. Also, so while Ohio for the last, when was the last time Ohio didn't get it right? Was it Kennedy versus Nixon? I think
we don't know about 2000.
Yeah, sure. But the last time we know they got it wrong, picking the president was then. However, over the last 4 years, Ohio has had a lot of people move to it that are mostly right wing, and that era may be over. So let's say he doesn't take Ohio. Let's say he doesn't take Arizona, though. Even if he does take Arizona, even if Trump takes Arizona, I still think we get Martha Mcsally out of there, and we have what's his name, Mark. Am I getting all of these names wrong? The astronaut. I think he will become. I think he is going to win that seat, even if somehow Trump pulls the state. I think he's just likable. Even on your map, even if Trump took Ohio and Florida and Arizona, which are all not the most unlikely scenarios, you still would have him in at 302. So if your optimism is
there are others though that are predicting that like I went ahead and gave North Carolina to Trump, and I think most others are predicting that North Carolina is going to Biden.
That would be incredible. I mean, so North Carolina, when we're down there, we're not just talking about if Biden wins, that also likely means Lindsey Graham gets to fuck right off. And Lindsey Graham is a person I used to respect a whole lot.
Well, Lindsey's South Carolina.
You're right. He is South Carolina. That race is in a dead heat though right now. And in fact, the challenger just overtook with a slight edge, not outside the margin of error. Seeing Lindsey Graham go would be amazing, because there's something about how like people who are consistently shitty just become kind of static noise to me. Lindsey Graham was somebody I respected for showing there were times where he would stand up against clear bullshit. And he basically just over the last 4 years was like, nah, you know what? Fuck it. Just shovel it in my mouth. So what respect I had for him, totally gone.
Also,
Eve,
he would cry on his way out too.
Oh, I hope so. It just wouldn't satisfy me if he didn't. Eve, what do you think?
I mean, in particular, like what in particular are you asking for my opinion on?
Do you have anything? Whatever you want, wherever you are in this conversation.
I think y'all are a lot more educated on polling data than I am, so I think I'll let you steamroll me for now. Maybe I'll hop in the future.
For 20 minutes and buffaloed her into thinking we knew what the hell we were talking about.
Yeah, no, that's
sure.
Do you want to talk a little bit then about how this race impacts you and what the stakes are as you see them?
I mean, I'm moving recently to Texas. You know, the laws here are already a lot more stringent on trans rights than I think previous states that I've lived in. So, I mean, I'm just, I like I said, I'm not as familiar with polling data as I think the three of you are. So I'm just watching, hopefully, but I'm trying to cautiously counter my hopefulness with a pragmatism. So I'm not beaten down with sadness if things don't go the way I hope by the end of the night.
I do love how you resisted the urge to start that with y'all are fucking nerds, because that's clearly the what's implicit here. Also, I do want to point out what's just happened and why you should definitely watch here instead of somewhere like CNN or NBC. We get to say fucking. You'll get to hear actually how we feel as things happen without us trying to maintain a level of, I mean, I'm not even going to try to maintain a level of grace, let alone not swear. So that's just me.
You can say it over on CNN too. You just get fined afterwards, which I think if anything indicates a greater degree of commitment to the language on their part, you know?
Yeah, it's if they, I would actually respect, you know what? We might get a what the fuck from Cuomo tonight, because who knows what that guy will ever do.
I think Lindsey Graham will say the N-word if he loses.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, I really thought we had that October surprise coming. I had even tweeted at Tom Arnold and said like, hey man, if you have the tapes, release them. And he was like, ooh, the fight's starting tomorrow, look out. And then it didn't nothing happened tomorrow. First of all, I was like, wow, Tom Arnold replied. And second, he basically said he's about to, and he didn't do it. Because Tom Arnold has claimed on several occasions that he has heard the tapes himself from The Apprentice and I thought that was going to be the Trump October surprise. Can we talk a moment about how fucking boring the October surprises were this year? Like the only one they tried to do was like, oh my God, fucking Hunter Biden went across the country from where he lives to Delaware to drop off a hard drive or a laptop with a blind computer repair shop owner who then never came back for it. And so rather than do the ethical thing and wipe it and resell it, the computer repair shop owner copied the hard drives because he somehow recognized it was Hunter Biden, found these emails and gave them to the three people you would always give anything of that sort of merit to, the FBI, Rudy Giuliani, and Steve Bannon. Like that was their October
surprise. Did you see
surprise.
Tucker Carlson's coverage of it as well?
Yes.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Tucker
off?
Carlson, he hams on this for days and days and days. It is the crux of everything wrong with this country. And then sneakily, NBC turns out whole thing, all this information came from an expose that was created by a non-existent human being. The author was literally an AI-generated face who worked for an intelligence agency that never existed. And the previous place they claimed to have worked for said they never knew the guy. All this information, all of it, complete this info. And Tucker Carlson, what does he do? He goes up there in front of his audience and he says, you know, Hunter Biden's a broken man. And we're not going to ham on him anymore. We're not going to, hammer on him anymore. We're going to leave it be. I love it. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolute nothing burger. They found something less substantial than the email controversy.
Which that was the thing I was thinking about, because it is an email controversy. If you think about this campaign, Trump has literally gone, what worked for me last time? What do I perceive worked for me? And tried to copy and paste it. They found an email controversy. He accused Biden of being old and sickly and dying, which he did with Hillary. He accused Biden of using drug enhancements for the debates, which he did with Hillary. I mean, every step of the way, he's just gone, I have to imagine the thing he's most angry about is that he wasn't able to get the FBI to announce any official investigation of Biden. He already tried to do that with these reports that are going to be coming about the alleged spying on the campaign. You know, those ones where the investigators are bleeding out because they're like, we're just going to leave because this has become politicized. And now it's very clear that's the motive going on here. He literally is just trying to copy and paste each thing. At this point, I wonder if he sent a thank you card to James Comey asking him if he could come back and announce one more investigation. I wouldn't put it past him.
Well, I mean, that's the thing.
It's funny to me.
Oh, yeah?
It's funny to me that, first of all, the scandal isn't even about somebody who's running for president. It's just about the son of someone who's running for president. And if the connection that they're trying to make is that Hunter Biden did something and he's doing it on his father's instructions and for his father and all this other stuff, I don't know how that can get any traction when Trump is the absolute fucking king of that.
Yeah. 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 So I think what you're pointing out is the irony that they would even think they could try to make. This wasn't the point you're making, but the one that's also funny and connected. Donald Trump thinks he can call out nepotism. Can anyone explain to me that? I mean, Donald Trump thinks he can call out nepotism. And I understand that he actually now has a copyright on nepotism in China, which Ivanka was able to successfully secure for him. Like, what? How is this a thing that could possibly happen? It'd be like Donald Trump trying to oh, and by the way, you know who else is a loser? Did you notice that Joe Biden tries to cover his bald spot? This is not your thing to go after, my man.
Well, projection is kind of the name of the game with these people, right? I mean, it always has been.
Yeah.
You see the same stuff with QAnon.
I was half expecting to hear Tucker Carlson or somebody come out with a breaking news: Joe Biden paid off a stripper. Just
used election funds to pay off. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever to distract. I mean, like
meanwhile,
the
they
QAnon
may be violating the Hatch Act. I'm sorry, Vaush, I couldn't hear you.
No. Oh, that's quite all right. No, just with the QAnon people, for example, and let's be clear, okay? In 10 years, QAnon is going to be like the majority opinion of the Republican Party. There's no pulling out of this. It's I got disconnected from the thing. Why does that keep happening?
My goodness! Right as I'm trying to get
there.
So what?
Oh, there he is.
Howdy.
There we go. Here he is.
No idea why that happens. But anyway, yeah, QAnon is going to be a mainstream Republican position pretty soon. The fall into conspiracism is pretty much inevitable at this point. I mean, have you talked to a Trump supporter recently or debated them? Their defenses for Trump are inordinately conspiratorial. No talk about the issues, not even talk about reality. It's all conspiracy. It's all Obamagate crap. It's all revenge for Russiagate crap. It's all vague QAnon signaling about the deep state fighting back against Trump. Actual substantive policy discussions are not to be found. And for that reason, you know, pretty soon we're going to be dealing with about 30% of this country that is immune to reality. And I think that when that time comes, you know, we say it now comedically, like, oh, Donald Trump is a hypocrite with the accusations he throws out. Pretty soon it's just going to be a tragedy, you know? I mean, we're talking about these QAnon types. These are people who, they literally got their movement going on a site known for all the child pornography it hosted, owned by a person with connections who makes money off of the existence of servers that have child pornography on them. And they're supposedly a movement about saving the children. Soon, this isn't going to be a joke or a punchline anymore. It's just going to be the way things operate. We're going to need to get used to that.
Another one that's so ironic, because QAnon has at the top of their fantasy here the savior Donald Trump with this supposed pedophile ring that they're trying to fight against. Good personal friend to Jeffrey Epstein, wishes Maxwell well. Oh, and not to mention openly on tape has flirted with 11-year-olds. Like, can we talk about not sniff their hair? Because listen, I don't like Biden's proximity issues, regardless of it clearly it's clearly genderless and ageless. So I've never seen him do it with a full-grown man. Sure, that creeps me out, and I don't like people getting that close to me either. But we're talking about a person who has old school boundary issues versus a person who's, oh, you see this 11-year-old, 7 more years, I'll be dating her. Like, basically saying, I like what I see, just can't wait until you know, the law catches up to me. That's
you don't understand.
The person at the top.
You don't understand. When Donald Trump rapes 13-year-olds, it's just a masculine. It's what the boys do, you know. But when the deep state does it, they do it in a very Jewish way, and so for that reason, it's completely incomprehensible. It cut out again. That's incredible. I was in the middle of like a zinger too. We're not even going to reload.
In your super chats, because this is not a negative. Having Vaush though has a.
Are we?
Now you've broken out again. The sentence began with when Donald Trump rapes.
Oh my God. Yeah, it happened again. Okay, before I return. Wait, what hyena? Okay. Sure. Okay. It's not my internet, okay? My internet is fine.
Because I'm not nervous about tonight. I think I have a pretty good handle on what's likely to happen tonight. What I'm nervous about is what Trump's going to do, what Trump.
I have gigabit internet, okay? I have fiber. So I don't want to hear anything about this my internet being the issue, okay? I tried downloading like a better version of the software, like a download for the software, not just like using the URL or the browser-based version. And I wasn't able to find one. It looks like it's exclusively browser-based. Dude, when I see the 4,000th person to say download more RAM, that is just fucking amazing.
It's just such a fucking bomb, dude. Like every time you drop one of those bombers, oh my god. You're shock and awing my fucking skull pan. Am I in?
Don't know whether or not we've had any success. Here we go. So,
I don't know what's
Vaush,
happening.
We'll start with you, and then we'll go to Arden, because we are going to switch in our next set of guests.
It is the deep
Deep State is very angry with Vaush right now.
It's too bad it interrupted me in the middle of a pretty good joke, I'd say. But, you know, that's life, right?
Oh, no.
Do you want to have another crack at it?
No, the moment's totally passed. Timing is 90% of comedy. Hit me up. What am I giving my thoughts on?
Whatever you want. These are your closing thoughts, because we are at the end. We blocked most people for half hour tonight. I already know that probably turned out to be a mistake. It's already become self-evident that we should have done everybody an hour. However, I will, if some other opening comes up throughout the night, and you've got your DMs open and you happen to notice, I'll message you if you want to come back in and give thoughts after some results are in.
Yeah, please do. Hopefully I guess the program's a little less temperamental for me next time around. But yeah, I would like to get my final thoughts, if I may, before this thing inevitably crashes on me again. And it's that. So I don't know what everyone's political affiliations are here. Of course, I've spoken with you before, Jimmy. But I'm a socialist. I am not particularly invested in the political machinations of the Democratic Party. I don't think they're very representative, not just of the will of the people, but also of the best interests of this country. I think that we need more radical action to effect meaningful change. But I am nonetheless excited at the prospect of a Democratic victory, because more and more Democrats, and by Democrats I mean, of course, the voters, not the actual officials, though it goes both ways in this case, are waking up to the fact that establishment politics are not the solution. Many people have had a taste of what they considered anti-establishment politics in the form of Donald Trump. Donald Trump is not anti-establishment. He is not anti-state power. He is not anti-corporate power. He is decidedly in favor of every pre-existing power structure that this country has been racked with like a disease since its formation. And for that reason, I hope, genuinely, that people soon take a chance with genuine anti-establishment fervor, with genuine populism, that they take a chance with left-leaning politics. And I think we're moving in that direction, and I'm very excited to see how that goes.
Hell yeah. Arden?
Right on.
After you.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, I think I'm largely on the same page. I think it's probably far too late to change anyone's minds, but I think that, you know, if we want to get to a place where we can have those kind of politics and those kind of policies, we need to hope for the best outcome for tonight. And I hope that everyone stays safe, because Lord knows that regardless of the outcome, I'm sure that the QAnon type Trump supporters and the far more radical Trump supporters will be ready for all of the dangerous actions in the subsequent results.
Well, amazing. Great having both of you here. I hope that we see, I know we have Eve back on late in the evening. If there is an opening, I hope we see more of Vaush tonight. Vaush, I will be here for the next 8 hours, but I'll definitely be going over to your channel to see your thoughts tomorrow once this whole thing is over as well. So good seeing you both. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, plenty of time left to go. Thank you, and be well.
Hell
Thanks,
yeah.
Bye.
There we go. All right. That damn program. I have no idea what I would need to do to get that to be to work properly. Okay, what are we looking at, people? Let me get them polls. Ask them to disable peer-to-peer connections. I think that's above my pay grade. Okay, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at here? Wait, what? This says that McConnell is going to lose? That's not true. There's no fucking way McConnell loses, dude. That'd be insane. New York Times reporting votes from some states. Let me take a look. So basically nothing. Like less than 100,000 in total. Nope. Not useful. BitChute is having shit shut down. Wait, what? It looks like we've been deplatformed on some critical infrastructure that has taken the site offline. We're trying to speak to people and find out more before saying more than that. So far, we have received some very general account termination emails. Huh. Okay. Well, Godspeed out there. Oh, the Majority Report has Virgil Texas on.
I think I got some sticker in there.
Awesome.
What is the Majority Report at right now? Hold on. I wish I could call in. The problem with that is that they're probably on Twitch right now. Currently streaming 10,000. Nice. What are they?
It's relaxing, but you don't get any of the obviously the psycho, the what is it called? The psycho. What is it called?
Psychoactive.
Thank you. Tuning into Sam Cedar. Like the moment you tune in and he's like asking, he's like he's boomerifying, trying to clarify the meaning of a word. That's very on brand. I feel like we got the essential experience. Did I say it? No, I said Sam Cedar. I said Sam Cedar. No. I remember I said Sam Cedar. Fuck you. Eat my ass. I said Sam Cedar. You're not tricking me that time. I did. Yes, I did. Hassan has 142,000. Yeah, that's, you know what, that's one of the main things that pisses me off about being relegated to streaming here on YouTube. It's that for the reason Hassan's views are so high are in large part because he's a huge streamer, but it's also because he's like the default politics streamer on Twitch. He's like the main big guy. So all the Twitch viewers go over to him. If I was there, I could suck up some of that. I could suck up some of that, you know? I could slurp it. Kentucky might be blue. No, guys, it's 2 counties from Kentucky. Oh, no wonder you guys get disappointed easily by electoral results. Jesus Christ. Like, dude, there are 30 votes in South Carolina, and 18 of them are for Biden. That's like a 50% lead. Like a 33% lead. Kentucky election results. Biden, 67%, Trump, 31%, with 4.5 to 5.4% of votes in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Okay, stop showing me shit about Kentucky. It's not a swing state, okay? Blue-tucky. Hassan is more doomer than you. Makes me nervous just watching him. Oh, let's take a look. But didn't Kentucky turn blue in 2008? I don't think it's going to happen this time. Hold on, let's see. How doomer is Hassan being? Hassanabi. Oh.
We interrupt programming to bring important announcements. Yes!
You want to see the hell?
It's the Borat. Very, very nice. Borat noise. My wife. This is the most recent Floridian update. Let me see. Dems closed strong. Man. So this is the last. This is from 10 minutes ago. This includes all mail-in, all in-person early voting, missing E-Day votes, DeSoto Hardy. Okay, so we're still missing some counties here. No late surge for the GOP. That might be blue Florida. Fuck.
50% of the vote.
Martha, come up just fast. Quick.
2 years ago, Arizona Republican Martha Mcsally lost her Senate race but was later appointed to the late Senator John McCain's seat. Polls show her trailing former astronaut Mark Kelly.
I'm bored. All right, we're back at it. We're back at it over here. Florida missing the panhandle vote right now? Yeah, we'll see. Very important info in Kentucky. Look. Wow, it's a picture of the KFC logo. Yeah, the suburbs. We'll see. He was 60% in from Fayette County. 73% Biden. No way. Really? Wait, what's the past data that I was looking at? Was that one of the counties not accounted for in the previous data set? No, it was. Okay, so this is just leaning very hard blue. Okay, let me see. 10 minutes to polls closing in most of Kentucky, another hour for those in the West. Here's some of what I'll be looking at when the early numbers roll in, starting with Fayette County. The Bar Hicks race in the congressional 6th district. Damn. So it's 73 to 25 right now, and Clinton won 51 to 43 there, which means that Biden's up 20 points compared to Hillary. That's pretty good. % of precincts reporting Amy McGrath is up ahead of Mitch McConnell with 60% of the precincts reporting? Like, the odds of McConnell losing here are not good. This doesn't feel indicative of the last trend. This may be 60% of precincts reporting, but the remaining 40% have to represent way more votes. Oh, wait, this is just in Fayette County. From precincts in Fayette County. Yeah. Sorry. I was reading it the other way. Yeah, Fayette's already blue. What are the actual odds here? Hold on, for McConnell. Yeah, 4% for Amy McGrath. That does not seem like a likely win to me. It's possible? Well, anything is possible. Dude, Barron taking... Dude, Libertarian Party taking votes. What's up? Federal judge just called major sweep of host facilities? That was from a few hours ago. So you're saying there's a chance? Yeah, well. The Libertarian Party will be taking more votes from the Republicans than they will the Democrats. Trump says, "We are looking really good all over the country. Thank you." So I guess we'll see. Do you trust Donald Trump or do you trust me? Who do you trust more, people? What are you leaning towards? Are you leaning towards Drumpf? Chump Trump? Or are you leaning towards Vaush? What are you here for? What are you here for? What I want to know. Oh, fuck, I just closed out of... While we're waiting on some more information, I'm going to run through just a few more donations real quick. Just a second. Yes, anarcho-Bidenism is indeed the future, comrade. Chloe's Ashes, thank you very much for the $10. Congratulations on getting your legal name change done in time to vote. That's really awesome, comrade. Hi from Russia, good luck, comrades. Thank you, comrade. Actual comrade. I really appreciate that. Love to you too, Dem Mighty Boosh. Really appreciate that as well. Really appreciate all the donations today. I understand that if I were reading every single donation, or even reading like a large number of them, that would be the majority of this stream. But to be honest, right now, nothing matters more than this election. That is what matters most, and that is what I want to focus on. Dan W., thank you for the $10. Happy to be with you through lockdown and beyond, comrade. I hope I can. Well, I'm not going anywhere. I am not going anywhere. My friend is telling me there's an active shooter at a voting station in Vegas. I can't confirm if it's true. There are no articles yet. I haven't heard anything about that. I hope that's not the case. This donation would have been from several hours ago. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. Guys, lies like that are spread to discourage people from going out to vote. Often people will say stuff like that in an attempt to try to keep you guys from going out there. Be critical. Confirm, okay? Will there be public unrest? Would like to hear the opinion of a normal person. Well, I'm not a normal person. I'm a fucking dork. But will there be unrest? Absolutely. Whether Trump or Biden wins, there will be violence. There is no denying that. People are going to die, if not tonight, then certainly tomorrow. There's nothing that we can do about that. And by we, I mean us, like the people watching this. There are certainly people in power who could do something about it, but it is going to happen. Yeah, Olive Man, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate that, comrade. Yeah. Char-Char-Uwu. Char-Char-Uwu. There we go. We all have each other, no matter what happens. Ain't nothing to worry about. Many Cuban immigrants could be a problem, though, as many of them are conservative trumpets. Yeah, they are. 100%. There's a very interesting series of reasons for that, but I've explained it to you guys before, so it's not essentially necessary. Imagine being Tobuscus. What the fuck does Tobuscus have to do with any of this? Okay, I'm imagining it. I am annoying, or more so than I currently am, at least. Isaac Ajay, thank you very much for the $20. I'm really happy to hear that, comrade. Thank you. Daisy Faye, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that as well. Could you move the gecko thing or other streaming pop-ups more to the right? It blocks the articles. Yes, I do want to. For a while now, I've been so busy, but I want to rearrange some of my stream elements, make it all a lot more streamlined, which might mean changing up how the gecko looks as well. We're going to have to see. Dublitz, thank you so much for the $25. Hey, been watching you since you had 49K. This is my first time donating. That's nice. Then you started watching me right around the beginning of the year. It's crazy to think how far we've come since then. And by we, I mostly mean I, because I'm the only one who I'm aware of in this particular context. I don't know what you've been doing, but I'm happy to be here, comrade, and I'm happy to have you with me. Rygoth, thank you so much for the incredibly kind $100. I really, really appreciate that. And yeah, of course, I'm happy to make my arguments to anyone. People are linking something. Toby Turner tweets this. Today's the day. Vote for Trump and preserve America, end cancel culture, and stand against fascism. Or vote for Biden and we walk away from this American experiment forever. This election is life and death for this country and for freedom. Good luck. Have fun. Guys, so that's why Tobuscus came up. Jesus Christ. Cancel culture is when you rape people and other people get mad at you for it. True. I mean, kind of. Isn't he like a sexual predator? Yup. I don't want his diamond sword anywhere near me. Thank you. Zilla Master with the incredibly kind $45. Thank you, comrade. We should all be able to describe socialism without being stuck up ponces about it. Thank you. I really appreciate the kind words and the incredibly kind donation. Likewise to Slow Money Green with the $50 donation. Thank you so fucking much, comrade. Just sharing government money. Good. Bring it back, and then I get to pay some of it in taxes, and then, hey, the cycle continues, okay? Thank you. I really, really appreciate that, comrade. Seriously. You people are way the hell too kind to me. We'll run through just a couple more, and then we'll get back to some more dedicated coverage. I also got a text. What is this? I should use those little animated emotes someone made you as stream alerts, not gonna lie. Yeah, I want to show those to chat. I have those saved. Thank you, Alexis Carolyn. I really appreciate that, comrade. Shrivatsan Raghavan with 400 yen. I never know what that symbol represents, but I appreciate it either way, comrade. Thank you very, very, very much. Stephen Crowder's mom, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Yeah, vote Omar if you're in the right district, of course. Thank you. I really appreciate that, comrade. This project fund animators better. You know, the chat are weeps. What is this? Oh, it looks like this got funded. Awesome. Okay. The Animator Dormitory Project. Oh, nice. So this is like, so animators can get paid better? Yeah, this is very, very important. Animators get paid like fucking nothing. It's actually like disgusting how little animators get paid. So anything to help represent their interests is something I can get behind. Also, look how cute it is. The Animator Dormitory Project with 18.8 billion something. Oh, the market size of anime. I see. Jesus. 2 trillion yen. My God. The anime industry is in deep, deep peril unless something is done to improve the quality of the industry for the people who work there. There you go. Just shared that with chat. Wait, what did you just say, Hyena? Or, here they are, show chat. Oh, fuck, they made more. Oh, yeah, guys. I can't guarantee that I'm going to use these, but I still think they're quite cute. Look. Look, they're little... They're little me's. See? This reminds me of the Hat in Time girl, who I respect and stan. True? Monkey. Dude, there's so many more than the last time I checked. That's fucking awesome. True. We need these as emotes. I don't think these would go so well as emotes, but I think they could go pretty well as stream elements. The visual distinctions in these aren't clear enough to really recognize as emotes. You have to know that. If you shrunk them down to emote size, it'd be harder to distinguish. But except for the trans rights one, for fairly obvious reasons. But I still think that as stream elements, they could be great. There's the Imager link, guys. I posted it right alongside Hyena that you should take a look at. Yeah, like for donations and stuff like that. Okay, hold on. Let me run through just a couple more. Max Sains, thank you very much for the very kind $10. How pro-gun am I? I'm not pro anything as a default. I'm pro whatever I think makes the world a better place. Right now, I think that it's expedient and worthwhile for us to support gun rights. And if my opinion on that changes in the future, I will let everyone know. Dave Valensky with the incredibly kind $50. Thank you so fucking much, my dude. You are incredibly kind. And I really do appreciate that. Oh yeah, we're probably going to get Trump TV if Trump loses the election. So that's going to be fun. You know, like some sort of insane far right, like even worse than OAN. It's going to happen. Ginger Cringer, thank you very much for the $10. Really appreciate that, comrade. True, you as a butcher, you do have access to a meat grinder to rid yourself of the world, or rid the world of yourself, I suppose. in case Biden loses. Actually, no, I'm not going to even joke about that. Folks, even if Biden loses, there is yet hope, okay? Fascism is an inherently self-defeating ideology. Even if Biden loses in a landslide, there is yet hope, okay? There absolutely is. There 100% is. And you need to remember that. There has never in all of human history been a successful fascist state. There is weakness that we can take advantage of, and we will take advantage of when the time comes, should we lose now. Turnout in Broward City, Florida is up over even 2008. Man, that turnout is looking really, really good. When people vote, Republicans lose. USPS, no new undelivered ballots found on election day after sweep of South Florida mail facilities. I see. So it looks like the judge that ordered the sweep, this hasn't procured any results, which is deeply unfortunate. But we'll see. Broward turnout up 4% in Florida. Good, good. Happy to hear that. Vaush, look at this. Maybe I will. 0 votes for Howie Hawkins. Which state is this? This is very vindictive. 3,623 for Joe Jorgensen, 0% for Howie Hawkins. Damn. Yoicks. Well, that happened. I don't know what state that's from. It's just from current reporting. Okay. If I sound a little bit low energy, it's because I'm right about to get my food. While I am eating, Highyena, and possibly Conure, I think just Highyena, will be taking my place here. They will be chilling and grilling for about, I imagine about 15 minutes, however long it takes me to eat that food. And I'm a pretty fast eater. And then I will, of course, come back to keep it going. Gotta stay energized, people. 10 minutes till polls close. Yep. Yes, Richard Spencer voted for Biden. That is true. Yep, yep, yep. I voted straight Dem. In referenda, I also voted for the expansion of gun rights in the state and against the expansion of marijuana legalization. To hell with libertarian ideology. I'm a libertarian when I want to be. Okay. I don't know. Nazis have an inherent level of cognitive dissonance, so there's only so much you can break through that. While we're enjoying the preposterous electoral decision-making of known neo-Nazis, consider subscribing to this here YouTube channel. I'd really appreciate it if you did. It would make my day, even. In large part because even if Biden wins, I am worried about the future of this country, and I'm going to be selfish for a moment. I am so happy to have the job that I have, because it gives me a feeling of control over what is ultimately, in reality, a very uncontrollable set of social and political systems. At least uncontrollable from my scale. And I know that a lot of you feel that way because I was in your position 2 years ago, a very left-leaning person who had no platform besides my own individual lone voice. And while I cannot guarantee that all of you are going to be massive YouTube channels in the future, I can guarantee that as long as you remain moral and intellectually curious and decent, that I will always represent your values, at least most of them. So that is my promise to you. And in that respect, my prominence is your prominence, at least with regards to your political opinions, and I mean that sincerely. And I hope to continue doing that for as long as possible. I'm so fucking hungry. Oh shit, this is important. It's probably not going to be important. Yes, I saw. Yes, the USPS has turned down a federal judge's order to sweep mail processing facilities serving 15 states, saying it would stick to its own inspection schedule. That's interesting. I wasn't aware that the USPS could just turn down federal judges' orders. Can anyone? Sorry, I'm not a lawyer. Can somebody tell me whether or not the USPS can just ignore judges? Is that something they get to do? They allowed to do that? I'm genuinely a little curious because I don't know. It's also a government department. QAnon hurting the Latino vote in Florida. This is fucking crazy. Florida Latinos swamped by wild conspiracy theories. A flood of disinformation and deceptive claims is damaging Joe Biden in the nation's biggest swing state. Yeah, of course. I mean that is going to be their, you know, their principal outreach for a long time now. It's going to be conspiracy theories. Since 6 p.m. in Broward, 10 minutes until polls close, the Dems are up 28 points in recent in-person votes. Democrats closing the Florida in-person vote much stronger than they started it. Florida is looking really positive. Like really positive. We haven't gotten any negative data out of Florida. Is that good or bad? We need context. Okay, here. So this is what's happening in Florida right now. Quick paint stream. Okay? Here's what's happening in Florida right now, essentially. Okay? There are three bars. Dems, Republicans, and independents. Okay? Now, we can simplify this because the numbers are fairly close and just say that people who are registered Democrat will be voting for Joe Biden, and people who are registered Republican will be voting for Donald Trump. However, the issue of concern is the independents, which will be deciding who actually takes the state. And it seems like the independents are leaning about 10 points towards Biden, meaning that we can separate it like so. Or more or less, of course. This is a fairly rough drawing. Like that. Now, here's the issue. Because of the projected prominence of independent voters and the way in which they're leaning, what the Republicans were hoping for is that the Republican turnout vote would be high enough that it would overcome the independent bias towards Biden. Right now, it's not looking that way. It's looking like this plus this is going to overwhelm this plus this. That's the gist of it. What is this? Oh yeah, for sure, Highyena. There we go. Left for an hour, what did I miss? Good information about Florida. How can I help you with the pack? The pack isn't something we need to worry about right now. News from Nevada? Okay. Wait, what states did we lose? I should never just read chat. Somebody said we lost 3 states. I find that highly unlikely. I thought turnout could get as high as 1.4 million, but it's barely over 1.2 million right now. Only 71,000 have turned out after 600,000 or so voters who were left. We still don't know about mail totals, but unless many Republicans defied their leaders and voted by mail... Oh, shit. It looks like Nevada... Ooh. That's good. No. That was from a right-leaning person. So, no red wave. Dems killed it in Nevada. Oh, shit. What are the current odds for Nevada? Nevada's 88 to Biden. If we win Nevada, our chances go up to 95 to 4, broadly. And it's looking really good. Oh man, Florida's looking really good too. Final, at least for me, Maricopa early vote update pulled at 4:50 p.m. Total 1.7 million, with the Republicans having about a 10% lead over the Democrats. Man, 60,000. So that's 60. Yeah, that's about 60,000 out of 1.7 million. So that would be 1/30th. That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. What state is that? That's Florida. But we need more info to come out. We're 3 minutes away from more data coming out. 3 minutes away. Calvin Guerin YouTube chat. Hey there, Calvin. Howdy. Yeah, blue Florida, blue Texas, Alabluma. Vaush, please kick Calvin. No, that's okay. Alabluma. It's what we're getting, baby. That's the hope, at least. Yeah, Alabluma. It's true. The Fifth Circuit recently gave qualified immunity to prison guards who left a prisoner in a prison cell covered in feces for 6 days. Yeah, I've heard that. Wait, I thought that they said they weren't being given qualified immunity. So they were given qualified immunity? Whatever. Yeah, that got rejected? Okay. Wait. Destiny currently live with Sargon of Akkad? Yeah? Hold on.
In the same place. So if we're all getting the same amount, but you started out back there and I started out over here, we could get the same amount, but you're still gonna be that far back behind me.
You did yourself. Don't you guys always say whenever Trump tweets out stupid videos or some shit that like, oh, that's just a video, that doesn't mean he supports everything in it? I haven't watched it. I'm just curious.
I don't.
Okay.
Say that.
I would almost bet my life that you in particular have, but I'll check.
Good. Destiny's viewers aren't going to move over to Sargon. Sargon is a dying, bloated corpse of a YouTube platform, and some of his people might move over to Destiny. That's fine. I don't care. Also, Sargon literally made a video saying he was too much of a bitch to talk to me again, so I'm not exactly surprised that he would be averse to it. I mean, he literally said he wouldn't in a video he made, you know? Maricopa County, home to Phoenix, Arizona, the most populated city and 5th in the county. That was Florida. I was referring to something. Was I? I thought I was referring to something else. GA in Florida now? Well, give me the fucking info. Jesus. Yeah, polls are closed, people. We need some goddamn information. I'm about to get food, I think. Info. Presidential election projections at 7 p.m. EST. This is from 1 minute ago. Trump will probably win Indiana and Kentucky. Yeah, that makes sense. Biden wins Vermont. Okay. Too close to call Virginia, South Carolina, Georgia. Oh, dude, if South Carolina is too close to call? Wait. If South Carolina is too close to call, that is really, really fucking good. If that's teetering, show the article. It's just from USA Polling. Hard to know, but if that actually ends up being the case, that is going to be astonishing. Associated Press has called Kentucky for Trump. Obvious, but good to have official. Uh-oh, guys. It's over. We got to give him Kentucky. Hold on. All right, we did it. We lost Kentucky! We can still get Alabluma, okay? Look what happens when we win Alabama. The whole world reshapes. There we go. That's an Alabama victory right there. Okay? Just got to get Alabluma, okay? What if we got Wyoming? It doesn't even let us select Biden for Wyoming. That's how red that state is. Look at this. It doesn't even let you select it. Same with Nebraska. Same with Idaho. Yeah. You can't even do it. They didn't even bother doing the math for the possibility of those going blue. New York Times has called Vermont. Isn't Virginia being too close to call really bad? No, because that just means they don't have enough info. Virginia is literally, like 99, like, yeah, I'm not worried about Virginia. Wait, what is this? Gotcha, Hyena. There actually was an active shooter in Vegas. Well, gotta verify the news. Oh. Yeah, Traversy Media, Calvin Guerra, Sam Collins, if you all want, you can come over to the site chat, you know. I don't really see much from the YouTube chat. If you come over to the site chat, we'll give you a pretty blue name, and we'll be able to parse you out a little bit better, as opposed to me having to jump back and forth. Wait, what about Florida? What? Illinois called to Trump. Gotcha. Okay. President Florida battleground. Okay, right now it's 10 points in favor of Trump in Florida. That doesn't seem representative of what everything's going to be. So we need to wait for those votes to get counted. Vaush, we have Vermont. Oh, that's good. There we go. Nicely done, people. Calling them as we see them. Anyway, the counties that have been polled thus far in Florida are not ones which I think represent a proportional vote share for the entire population. It's only 7% of the votes have been counted. Chill out, people. It's okay. Indiana to Trump. Where are you getting this from? AP or New York Times? Give me the AP link, please. You're wrong on Florida. This is the most recent information for Florida. Let me take a look. Yeah, well, this is the information that's representative of what I'm looking at. Guys, here's the Decision Desk HQ, which currently... Okay, no. This currently says that Kentucky is in favor of Joe Biden. We need to wait on more information. We can't call anything off that, okay? Let's be responsible, all right? This is what we're getting off of Decision Desk HQ. With about 12% of the vote in, Biden at 58%, which would be insane, which would be, like, unfathomable. That would be like a landslide. This would be a landslide for Florida, okay? But that is not likely. Here's Politico. Yeah, I don't know if I trust that either, okay? Let's take a look. What can we call here? %1 of expected vote in, 8% of expected vote in, 6% of expected vote in. We need time, people. We need time, okay? We need time. Everyone chill. Everyone chill, okay? Can everyone chill for a second? My food is right about to be here. When I come back, we're probably going to have way more reliable information. Yeah, give me the AP link, please. Fine, I'll find it. Jesus. I'm just a slow typist, you know? Election news, AP news. Where's the states? Do you think abortion rights are safe if Trump wins? No. Okay, AP is the one that gets embedded into Google. That makes sense. Okay. Let me collapse that. Let me collapse this. Let's get a smaller amount of data available for everyone to look at. We're now going to look at that. So we have Vermont has basically been called for Biden, which we expected. Kentucky has been called for Donald Trump, which I think is to be expected. And that is those are the only calls we have right now. Fox is saying Biden is winning. Winning where? Senate seat in Virginia has been called. For fuck's sake. From which source? AP? Okay. You people. This is unhealthy for the mind. How about we take a quick second, huh? Everyone chill out. Stop with the links. Stop with the links. Everyone chill out. We are finally starting to get meaningful reporting coming out of these states. And so far, the information we are seeing is good. Every single piece of information that we have gotten from Florida has been good. The only counts we've gotten in Florida on the AP registry are from historically conservative rural counties. The total information that we have right now is excessively positive. Right now, from polling numbers, with about 20% of the votes in, Biden is 55 over Trump's 45. That is a 10-point lead with 20% of the votes. That is a very, very strong lead. Remember what happens if Biden wins Florida? Let us remind you, with Vermont and Kentucky essentially called, this is what happens when we win in Florida. Relax. Chill out. We're going to make it, okay? What I'm really interested in, because with Florida leaning the way it is, I'm getting increasingly confident that it's going to go to Biden. What I'm interested in is the Senate seats. That is what I am interested in. We know we're going to take the House, but again, we need that Senate. Okay? That's what I care about right now. We have a couple of key senatorial battlegrounds. Take a look at the AP Senate. Okay, we'll take a look at the AP Senate. But again, not enough information is in to meaningfully predict much of anything. Yeah. So the results that we're getting are as follows. With 14% reporting, Mitch McConnell is currently leading by 5 points over Amy McGrath. That seems more reasonable than what we were seeing before, but that's still closer than I expected. In New Hampshire, with 1%... Okay, this literally is like 27 votes together. That's not relevant. In Virginia, the election has been called in favor of Mark Warner, the Democrat. And in Georgia, remember? Georgia is where we're looking right now. There was just an update. In Georgia, there was just an update as I moused over that. According to... Oh, wow. Well, according to this, in Georgia, with at least a decent number of votes cast, we're crushing it. John Ossoff is up 20 points over David Perdue. And the special election is also going in our favor by a pretty significant margin. Again, this is early data, but this is with about 100,000-ish votes cast for both of these elections. And that is a strong, strong start. That is a very strong start. Let me see. Do we have... Yes, hold on. Do we have a way of projecting using 538 what the outcomes for the senatorial election would be with certain wins? Let me see if I can find this. Probably not. Yeah, that seems pretty specific. But look. This is the senatorial map from 538. Keep in mind, this is projected data. This has nothing to do with the election, okay? So, right now, this is what the Senate looks like. with the Republicans holding a slim, narrow majority. But we have elections like over here with Mark Kelly over Martha Mcsally. We have elections like the one over here with an 83% chance for Gary Peters. The two that we would need to tip over are those Georgia elections. If we get both of them, we're very likely to have a Democratic Senate. But we still need more information. Okay? We still need more info. And I'll be here with you the entire time, learning as you do. I saw from my phone alert that we just got a doorbell rung from the house. So I'm probably about to go get food. So again, you can expect a brief departure. At 5, so in 45 minutes, I'm going to be speaking with Hunter Avalone, which is going to be very fun, of course. I haven't spoken to him in a while. I'm going to enjoy my meal as soon as I'll get a text, I assume, when everything's ready. And then Highyena will take my place for a bit, and then we'll be back, okay? New York Times has Biden up in Florida now. Do they? Yes, they do. Narrowly, though. By 0.5%. We'll see how that pans out. They get more and more Democratic counties counted. Oh yeah, Zan, then of course we'd like to talk to you as well. Jesus. Yeah, Hunter wants to talk to us. I want to talk to both of you. I just didn't say anything because I just kind of assume you guys will be around me, I suppose. Biden winning Georgia right now, according to AP. Fuck me, dude. If we get Only 3% reporting, but a strong start to begin with. 37% reporting? And that's 4.3 points higher for Joe Biden in Florida. Gotcha. Sure. I'm going to have to tilt the camera down for Highyena. They're so much shorter than I am. Don't believe it. The mail-in ballots will skew them. Yeah, but we are getting a lot of in-person counts as well. Fuck me, dude. If we're able to win Florida by 2 or 3 points, I will be ecstatic. 2 or 3 points. So it's not some little piss off. Because keep in mind, if it's within half a percentage point, you can force a recount. But 2 or 3 points would be multiples outside of the recount period. We don't want to have a Gore moment. The food is here? Oh yeah. Gotcha. I'm a hungry boy. I'll probably eat one of your brownies as well. That's fine. We have plenty. We do everything by Instacart now. Unironically, what the fuck is the point of going to the grocery store? Like, why? New York Times exit polls? Let's take a look. What's for dinner? I'm just having a sandwich. National exit polls, how different groups differ. I'm not getting any. These results are empty. They're not filled yet. Yeah, don't trust exit polls, people. Don't trust them. I'm surprised Trump hasn't called the election yet, seeing as how New York Times has him at 8 guaranteed electoral votes over Biden's 3 guaranteed electoral votes. The difference between Vermont and Kentucky, you know? Surprised he hasn't declared himself fucking premier. 31% reporting. But the gap is closing. It's at 31% reporting, and they're now 2.8 points apart. Okay, you good to go?
Yeah, I can see, will this page automatically refresh?
You can just refresh. Okay.
I don't want to have to touch anything.
Gotcha.
That's cute.
Absolutely, yeah.
What the fuck is on my shirt?
Can I show you the buttons?
I told you to put this on.
It was. It's just freezing in here. I assume that'd be enough. But okay, here you go.
Turn it back on.
All right, yeah, there. We have different temperature preferences. Anyway, remember this button right here?
I don't want to touch anything.
Okay, you want to just camera?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Well, I want to be able to see chat, but
Yeah, you can see. Yeah. Wow, that's freezing. Okay. Godspeed. Here's my phone. Here's my water. Love you. All right, everyone. I'll see you all in 15 to 20 minutes or so. However long it takes me to eat food. Love you all. Yeah, Hyena, do not hit the red button. That'll end the stream. Okay. And I'll see you all soon. Keep looking at those Florida counts, okay?
yes. Hold on, chat my bra. Hold on.
Here, I'll wait for you to sit down so I can adjust the camera. Your arms are too short.
Yeah. Okay. Hi, chat. Oh. Which way can I? Okay, I guess that works. Hello.
Close to the mic.
How are you guys?
See you in a bit.
I cut my hair, so it's in my face now. Hello. Fast chat. Okay, I'm just here so you guys don't, like, so Vaush doesn't dip below 30K. Okay, can we avoid that? Can you guys stick around? Conure might be coming. They were just running on the treadmill, though, so I don't know. What are my pronouns? My pronouns are they, them, preferably, yes. Vaush told me not to show my boobs, so I'm wearing a sweater. I like the shorter hair. Oh, thanks. I told dude, fucking Vaush and Conure were like, oh, I don't see a difference. I guess they live with me, though. You're so cute. Thank you, guys. This, I'm not, I don't like the lighting too much. But anyway, how are you guys? How are you guys feeling? It feels weird being in this seat. How you doing? I'm nervous. Okay, well, a lot of the states look red on that map, so I'm not gonna look at it. I can't even read chat, but okay. Oh god. Nervous? Yeah. Scared, nervous. If we could try to get a group hug in chat, that would be great. Just the hug emote. Can we see what we can combo? Do a hug. Oh, nope. It's not gonna work. Okay, 3. Okay, okay. 6, I think, was the biggest one. Your balls itch really bad? I'm sorry. That does suck. Did you ask if Vaush washed his hands? He does sometimes. He's kind of a stinky poo boy. You know how it is. Anyway, yeah, I'm your comedic relief, I guess. I'm still learning how to live with the shorter curls up front, because they get in my face now. But I like it short. It's poofy. Steal his job? I'm gonna start streaming soon, but I'm not gonna cover politics nearly as much. That's too high energy. Or too much energy. What's his password? I know his password, okay? I'm not gonna dox him, though. Alright. Do a middle part? No, thank you. It's on this side right now. I really don't want a middle part. Oh, change his password? Maybe. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, okay. When is Vaush 2 coming out? What's Vaush 2? Give me Vaush's stream key. I feel like he's probably posted it on stream before. Because he, has posted sensitive information on accident before. Vaush 14? Oh shit. Oh, please don't start with the counting. Chat is already unreadable. I don't know how he does this. Oh, do I sound... Am I okay? With the mic? The cats are sleeping. I didn't want to bother them. I don't want them to bug me. I feel, really sick right now. So I hope that Tim didn't give me COVID, but I felt really weak, and I've had like chills today, and I've been a little stomach sick. So I think I have the flu, but if I don't, I mean, I hope it's not COVID. We need to get tested. You're gonna get Vaush sick? Vaush already feels a little... Well, if somebody in our house gets sick, I think everyone's probably gonna get sick. Vaush merch when? I'm working on it, okay? The artist asked that I not leak the designs early, so I can't show any previews. But we have at least 2 shirts in the making. We have at least 2 pins. And yeah, I really like them. I'm really excited. I want to wear them. When is Vaush's album coming out? I mean, everyone's already written him enough songs. I'm buying a Vaush shirt. Dude, yeah, me too. I want a crop top. They never make crop tops that fit me, though. My tits don't. Sweatpants? That would be a lot of money. You guys would have to pay a lot for sweatpants. Sweatpants, sweaters. Hello. You can drag that chair over. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, I'll sit over here. Because the chair's fucking huge. Vaush shirt? Yes, Vaush shirt. I think you guys will like it. And hello.
What's happening? Guys, we have it.
Yeah.
I have it, guys.
Yeah.
Listen, we're going to win. Biden already won, and this is why, okay?
And this is Conure.
This is why.
I didn't even introduce myself.
Yeah, I am Conure. You can exclamation point Conure if you want. Hashtag ad.
Yeah.
We're going to win, okay?
Just fucking hit me. Well, you killed a fly with that the other day. It's pretty handy. Actually.
A massive fly.
Anyway, yeah, Conure's back to streaming. I'll be back to streaming soon. Yes, it was a very big fly.
What's happening, people? Here. My chat is not nearly this fucking
No,
rowdy.
it's so fast.
Ugh. Fuck, how do you even...
I don't know. I don't like it. It was just supposed to be temporary, but we still haven't put together my gamer chair. Okay, you talk.
Talk about what?
No,
All
I
right,
guess if
guys.
you can be heard.
Oh, can I be heard?
Vaush's chair is just huge.
It is.
It's really hard to maneuver.
Yes? Okay, cool.
Cool,
All right,
okay.
guys. What we're going to do... I'm wearing my Bernie merch, as you can see. I'm also wearing my Biden merch, as you can see. I don't necessarily like this kind of hat, but we're doing it. So basically, what the plan is, guys, and you'll have to hear me out on this.
I look like a trucker.
If Biden wins Florida, what we're gonna do is we're gonna dress Bernie Sanders up as Biden, okay, which should be pretty easy. They're
Pronouns
relatively
are they
slim.
for both. It's easy for you guys.
Any
okay?
and all for me, but they
okay,
works
any and
very
all,
well.
but yeah, I use it.
We're gonna dress Bernie up as Biden, and he's going to fly to Florida and claim victory if Biden polls well there. If we get all the results in. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna create an international incident, and we'll not know who the real Biden is. There's no actual way we could tell. And then through that, our man, Bernard Sanders, will win. And
Maybe we can double up.
yeah, that's the plan. I have it in the works. I'm in talks with the Bernie campaign right now.
Good.
Anyway, that's all I got. I don't know if you want
And
that.
neither of us look good in this hat, so I don't know why.
I mean,
both
I'm
have
just
too
wearing
big
a
of
hat.
We both have too big heads to even
True.
wear it.
This thing does squeeze my head.
Well, it's a beanie. Anyway, you guys.
Introduce
are so...
yourselves. I'm Conure.
Oh,
Exclamation point Conure in the chat. This is Highyena,
I am
aka
Highyena.
Vermin, aka the Clan Gang.
The name I go by online is the name I call you in real life.
Yeah.
So we're gonna.
And if you're ever interested, Clan Gang is for Highyena, obviously.
Yeah.
And then Jammies is for me because I'm the one who brought you guys
I thought
Jammies.
you were Pepe Pants.
No.
Oh.
Jammies.
Or the jumping one.
I am the reason that most of you enjoy the few amount of emotes that you have. I am the based emote merchant. Most of these come from me.
True.
If you'll recall, there was a stream that Vaush did where we were going through emotes. That was from me. All right? Put some
Conure
respect on my name.
put together the whole fucking. Was it an Imgur album?
Yeah.
Imgur album. And it was great. And Vaush still probably hasn't added half the emotes that he said he was gonna add, because he's not fun. But if you
True.
want cool emotes, Conure has a lot of cool emotes on their site.
True. And I know, oh wait, is this information about your website? Anything
What?
you're working on?
What?
Like emotes?
I mean, nothing's private.
Oh, okay. Because once Vermin is streaming again, I'm sure they'll have a lot of cute goat emotes as well.
Yes, I will.
Mine's a
I'm
peepo
working on my
bird.
goats.
It's just Pepe, but with a beak and a little feather swoop.
Vaush.
Oh, Inkablue's in chat. Hell yeah.
How do you know them?
Huh? Oh, they're in my chat.
Okay.
Inkablu.
They're nice. And
Isaac is
in the
there, I saw.
Discord. Oh yeah, we got any conure simps in chat?
Everybody in chat's
okay,
a conure
yes.
simp.
Okay, fine. But any site simps? Yeah.
That would be cool once we're all set up. If there was like a specific emote in VGG, that was like one of mine, and then one of yours, people could have clan wars.
Yeah, exactly. They'll always choose us though to hate on Vaush.
Yeah, why the fuck would they care about Vaush? He's
True.
already here.
Yeah.
He's in front of the camera most of the time.
Very
Hello, Tempest.
true.
Tempest said hi.
Tempest, hello. You're busy today. I don't know.
Where the fuck is Vaush? He's downstairs stuffing his face.
He's eating food, so we have
He's
a
nomming
halftime
right now.
show. Oh, I didn't add you to the guest, but I got to do it. Well, if you want to look at Conure stuff, it's the exclamation point Conure, CONURE.
If you
I think.
Does anybody in chat want to get bonked with the Biden fly swatter?
Okay, you're opening up
Spam
too many
bonk.
kink opportunities. But okay.
Okay, there you go.
You're just gonna You're just gonna feed into the into the femboy cat slave.
Wait, I don't know how you get that impression.
Okay.
I would be the dom in this case, would I
Okay,
not?
well, okay, that's fine.
And in every case. Alright, so let's quell this beef, okay? I am a top for everybody but femmes, okay? So I'm like 90-20, like 90-10, maybe 80-20 top. So this whole slander is not founded in any kind of reality.
Yeah, Connor's mean to us.
Sorry to say.
Yeah. What food is Vaush eating? Vaush is eating a disgusting sandwich that has, roast beef. What the fuck else does it have in it?
It's got,
mozzarella
it's
sticks.
not roast beef, it's steak, like,
Beef,
it's like a
beef-
cheesesteak, seared
cheesesteak,
steak
yeah.
kind of stuff. It's got
Cheesesteak.
mozzarella sticks, french fries, honey mustard, chicken fingers.
Chicken fingers.
Yeah, it's disgusting. He's also downstairs eating his words, because once Bernie is announced the victor, he thinks Biden's gonna win. He's not a Bernie a guy, I don't think.
Also, I saw you in chat, Sean. Hello.
I don't think he actually ever cared about the man, if I'm honest. I do, however, because I actually wear Bernie merch. But he's wearing Biden merch today, and that's kind of cringe.
When did you get the Bernie merch?
This was from 2016.
Okay, that's what I was
This is from the 2016 campaign. It says 2016 on it.
Oh, okay.
You see?
Little.
Not for sale. A better time.
And yet you bought it with money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, we live in a society.
I donated to the Bernie Sanders campaign a lot too, but this wasn't from them. This was a third party thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't actually know. Did he have any merch this time around?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, what do you mean?
I just feel like I didn't see too much of it, but that's probably because he didn't, didn't get farther. It's still fun to see him in person, though. Vaush lib? Yes.
Vaush is a lib. Let me look at Twitter. Maybe there's some juicy memes.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna refresh. I don't know how to show
we have
you
these
guys.
too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, I don't actually know how to.
So right now, it looks like, and this is just very early projections from the Associated Press, Georgia and Florida are both leaning.
They are leaning
Joe
pretty
Biden.
blue.
He currently leads there. That doesn't mean he's winning. That doesn't mean he's going to win. But he's currently leading in the current whatever they've tabulated so far, which is interesting because I didn't expect Georgia. I did expect Florida. But if we do get, inshallah, a blue Texas or blue Florida, not only is that just cool because Biden won states that Republicans typically win, what's more exciting to me personally, because this is more my thing, is that could lead to a cascading effect of down ballot Democrats being elected if there are any races running this cycle or in 2 years for the next midterms. And my goal has always been to try to infiltrate the Democratic Party with as many left Democrats as possible, so that we can pass ranked choice voting at the state, city, local level, and then eventually federal level, so that third parties are actually fucking viable. But until then, we can't do that. So hopefully that is a good projection for potentially that strategy working out.
I don't know if we'll ever get actual third parties. We can hope.
Well, I mean, you need to address first past the post first.
Oh, do I not show my face on stream because I've been harassed? No, I stream. Well, I used to stream. And I post selfies on Twitter. I don't really care about showing my face. Vaush just doesn't like having people on.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
doesn't like...
I get it, too.
Yeah, no, I get it. It would stress me out having somebody next to me so regularly. But yeah, he doesn't want to. He doesn't like having co-hosts. I was talking to him about having people on today, and I didn't expect him to have Shu and Contra on, because he was like, I don't want to hear other people's predictions. I think it's cringe. I was like, okay.
Yeah, Vaush does hate fun. Everybody's saying that that's true.
It is very true. He does know. He does hate fun.
Oh, by the way, guys, if you !conure, check my Twitter. I just posted cute selfies from yesterday's stream.
Okay.
#ad.
Oh yeah, yesterday's outfit was.
My outfit yesterday was
really
Clog
good,
Champ.
yeah.
I just threw this thing together in like 2 seconds. So
Yeah, I
here
thought you were
am.
just running on the treadmill.
Well, no, I
Did
was
you
on the
shower?
treadmill, and then I was walking.
Mhm,
I
okay.
don't sweat too much when I'm walking.
I was like, you're gonna be stinky when you come in, but no.
I'm
Also, it's
down to be
cold.
stinky. I'm
Yeah.
wearing a fucking Bernie shirt. This is about
That's
as
true.
crusty as you can get.
Yeah, yeah, and the one glove. Vaush bad, yes. Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I knew how to play music. 5K viewers left. I know. I expected
Well, I mean, a
viewers
bunch of
to
people
leave.
left
They'll
when he
probably
was
go
on
to
the panel,
Hassan.
too.
And we're just trying to keep some people around.
He was hemorrhaging viewers when he was on the one panel that he was with.
Yeah.
Which is
Unfortunately.
understandable because people are here for him. If he's on with a bunch of other people they don't know, obviously they're gonna get up and leave because they're all fucking fake fans. But that's okay.
True. Yeah. Yes. And soon, when he's done eating, he will be talking to Hunter Avalone, and
He'll be talking to Hunter Avalone.
He just screamed.
All right. Goodbye. Get out. My stream. Farewell.
All right. Sorry, chat.
Chat, press jammies if you want me to stay. Press Clan Gang if you want Alexis
You're gonna have to
stay.
drop.
This is not a democracy. Goodbye. Up we go. Come on. All right. Let's go.
Okay. All right. Goodbye, chat.
Hell yeah.
Have a nice.
We love you.
Very
Goodbye.
stressful day.
One last
Thank you.
long.
All right, here.
You can move this. Take that.
Work it out.
Move it in. Take this. I'll move it out. What on earth
It is a
happening
very
here?
large chair.
It's huge. All right. Have fun, chat.
Oh, something only you guys wish you could do.
If this YouTube thing fails, I could just have I could just charge people to hit me.
Oh, and just so you have a close up of what the wand looks like. Look at that shit. Truth over flies, man. It's cringe as hell, and I love it.
All right. What the fuck has been going on in my absence? Bring it back to the politics. Florida 66% reporting. Is that true? Holy shit. Oh, let's take a look. The New York Times gives Trump a 93% chance of winning Florida. Interesting. But Florida's up. It must be Miami. If we get fucked right now, it's because of Miami. Okay. Help? What am I supposed to help with? A fucking YouTuber. Miami Dade numbers are bad. Early absentees in. Biden 54-45. This is atrocious. Clinton won it by 30 points. This is gonna hurt. Oh man. Holy shit, really? Is Trump that popular with Cubans? We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Drop. Yeah. You wish. What do we got? Let me see. Trump gained 10 points in Miami over 2016. Jesus Christ. Trump is leading in Virginia. Interesting. We'll see how that pans out. You need to show your screen. He's not leading in Virginia, by the way.
Guys, Virginia is going blue. It means that there are early votes in. So from what we have here, New York Times is also called West Virginia in spite of there being essentially no votes in there. So we'll just plug that one in. That one was pretty much already guaranteed, so not too worried about that. Virginia's been called. Okay, Virginia's been called blue. We expected that one. Again, these are all pretty much certain states. As you can see, all of these that have been locked in so far haven't really changed the electoral outcomes at all. Because they were, oh, we're winning now. Look, we're winning 16-13. Biden, this is your chance. This is your fucking shot. Time to call it out, baby. Georgia is on pause. Busted water pipe in Maine, Atlantic County. Gotcha. Biden is down in Miami-Dade, but he's up in the rest of the state. Gotcha. They said your sandwich was weird, but sounded amazing. It was indeed good. Can pretty much call North Carolina with these results. Let me see. North Carolina would be nice. Oh. No. I get the joke. Why even report on this? 15 reported votes, 14 to Trump, 1 to Biden. Why even report on this? Why would you put this on your screen? Why? Like, okay. Why even fucking bother? Oh, guys, now I'm pulling my ponytail together. I had kind of forgotten what a difference it makes, but I've been using the same hair tie for the past like year, and it basically has no elasticity. It's basically just like a circle string. And I finally was given a new one by Highyena the other day, and now, wow, the elasticity. Oh my God. Why is Virginia called at 8% reporting? Please explain. Virginia was always going to go blue. Florida at 66%, Biden winning. Dude, it's really going to come down to Miami. Fuck me, dude. If Miami actually goes that fucking hard for Trump, they have a chance, but he's overperforming everywhere else. Yeah, no panhandle yet. We'll see. But he's overperforming outside of Miami, so maybe the panhandle won't be as bad as we think. Here, we use the NPR results as well. Okay, we have those three. Wait, what did I just press? Hello? What buttons am I pressing? Okay, Jesus Christ. I think I had a... Did I just have a fucking stroke? Holy shit, I just pressed the wrong button like 6 times. Biden is falling in Virginia. It looks like it. No. Guys, Virginia is going blue. Okay, you guys need to chill out about Virginia. Okay? If you use CNN, you can look at counties and see Biden is winning Miami. Yeah, he's winning, but not by enough. He's not by enough. Why are counts in Florida so much faster than the other states? Because the fucking ballot runners are on meth. The needle? Oh, no, not the needle. Not the needle! New York Times still has the needle leaning pretty hard in favor for Florida, which is interesting. It's giving North Carolina to Biden. Huh. I'm interested why it's so insistent that Trump is going to win Florida. I guess it's possible. Look at this for Georgia. Trump won college-educated white voters in Georgia by 41 points in 2016. Early exit polls now show Trump's lead with college-educated white voters in Georgia down to single digits in 2020. Well, that's good, but is it going to be enough? What about Ohio? I know how exit polling works. Ohio is looking really good so far. Georgia no longer leaning blue, so it seems. Georgia's now neck and neck. Georgia's going to be very close. I'm refreshing so many pages right now. Georgia's back? Jesus Christ. It's still neck and neck. Here, there, Jesus. There, show your screen. Okay. We have this. This is the New York Times, which is being conservative with its estimates. We have over here, NPR, which currently has Florida ahead. And then over here with the Associated Press, which is being linked through Google, we have Florida in a narrow lead of about 150,000 votes. Thankfully, not as close as 0.5. We have a leaning victory in Georgia with only 5% of the state reporting, though. That's not necessarily much. In Ohio, with 8% reporting, we're up more than 2-1 in Ohio. I'm not too worried about that. Pennsylvania is going to take a while to come on. Indiana is closer than I expected, I'll say. I know, Shoe on Head. I hope you lose $100 too. Look at this from Florida. What are you giving me? What are you giving me? Yes, the Jeb Bush meme. Are we going to peek at Joe Rogan's stream? We can peek at it in a little bit, but without Alex Jones there, I'm a little less interested. And frankly, this is much more interesting to me. Only Columbus and Cincinnati reporting in Ohio. Okay, so I assume that's going to be majority blue. So we're going to see this even out a little bit in time. Get Shoe on? I can't. In 15, I'm talking to Hunter Avalone. Let's see what we have for the Senate. Okay. In the Senate, we're still winning the special election, but John Ossoff and David Perdue are now pretty neck and neck, with David Perdue up 2 points in their Senate election. Going to see how that develops. Really hoping Ossoff wins. Mitch McConnell is going to win in Kentucky. We expected that. And looks like early reporting is not looking good for Jamie Harrison in South Carolina, but there's only 1% reporting, so we're going to have to see with that. Not that I'm expecting much. Yes, the New York Times is confident that Florida is going to go to Trump. Yes, I know. Guys, we already addressed that. Chill out. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot. We need to readjust the camera angle now that I'm not 5'2". Nah, we can go a bit lower. That's better. Okay. Okay. House. We'll look at that in a little bit. Miami.A mail-ins still haven't been counted. I fucking hope so, because we really, really want Florida. We desperately want Florida. You can't even begin to imagine how much we want Florida. 78% reporting. 1.6 points ahead in favor of Joe Biden. NPR just reported Biden won Virginia. Yeah, Virginia is Biden's. Fucking Florida, dude. Why does it always have to be such a goddamn swing state? Motherfucker. We still have essentially no reports coming in from North Carolina, so we're going to see how that goes. It's Dade, not Dade? Gotcha. Fox is declaring that Senator Mitch McConnell has won re-election. Unfortunate, but that is to be expected. Jay flipped again. These motherfuckers. Oh, God. We're actually going to end up with narrow margins, aren't we? Fuck. We're going to actually end up with narrow margins. Well, let's see how it plays out. We got Ohio? Yeah, we have Ohio, but with only 10% reporting, I don't know how indicative that is of anything. Would be nice to get Ohio, though. Also, guys, chill out. Holy fuck. I told you that the day is going to be ups and downs. I told you, I warned all of you, it's going to be ups and downs. I told you there's going to be nail biting. There's going to be bad. There's going to be good. Okay? I need all you people who are hardcore doomering to chill the fuck out. Okay? This happens every single fucking election cycle. All right? Chill out. Bad things can happen and good things can happen. But every time we get another burst of these reports, the reason why it flip-flops is because it usually oscillates between different counties that have different leanings demographically. Liz is doomering on Twitter, Lamau. Oh, God, we need to keep it together, people. It's way, 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 way too early to be worrying right now. When counties are reporting right now, are they counting all mail-ins? Yeah, for Florida, yeah. When it says 78% reporting, it means, yeah, all the votes that are in. You can see there are about 9 million votes counted right now in Florida. That's quite a few. Certainly more than they were just doing today alone. Yes, the Atlanta results are going to be delayed. Highyena left their phone here. From Florida, 48% of counties have reported absentee votes. Data for absentee votes may not be available in some places. We'll see. Look at the New York Times needle for Florida. They're like 2 seconds from calling it for Trump. Really? New York Times is excessively confident that Trump is going to be winning Florida. The fucking needle. I wonder what's inspiring this confidence. Trump, according to Nate Cohn over here, Trump is doing way better than 16 in Hispanic and Cuban areas and better in black areas. Biden is doing better in older white areas, but not by as much. Is that true, man? Is it really going to be the fucking POC vote that carries Florida over to the to Trump? We'll see. Do we need Florida? If we win Florida, we are exceedingly likely to win. If Joe Biden wins one of these 3 states, he's likely to win the presidency. If President Trump wins all 3, it could be days or more before a winner is declared. Yeah. Biden is up by 0.7 in Florida. Well, New York Times seems really, really, really confident that Florida is going to end up in the hands of Trump. So we'll see how that rolls. At 79% reporting. Oh, yep. They've closed together. They've closed the gap. Look, they're now 0.6 percentage points away. It's neck and neck there, and with more districts reporting. And it's the Panhandle that's left to go. The rural area that's almost certainly going to go red. Does that include mail-in? Yes, this includes mail-in. The damn Panhandle. My grandparents live in the fucking Panhandle. Look at Ohio. Ohio only has 21% reporting, and two of the reporting counties are in Columbus and Cleveland. We're going to see. ABC is saying Biden outperformed Clinton in the Panhandle. That might not be enough. If POC give Trump the win, I'm going Nosbull. Duly noted, comrade. Try not to, though. Stay principled. Atlanta is in and is red according to Google. Well, I think Atlanta spreads out into this tri-county area. I don't think Atlanta is just this one. Neck and neck. We'll see. Yeesh. Kind of doomering right now. Chill out, people. Jesus Christ, you people are going to give yourselves heart attacks before the actual fucking electoral outcomes. You're not even going to have time to die of COVID or poor medical care, okay? I think Biden should win Pennsylvania, though. Well, we're not going to get results from that for a little while. When mail-in ballots come in Florida, we'll see a blue flashbang? No, the mail-in ballots have already been counted in Florida. Neck and neck. Any dissenting information? Damn. The New York Times has Biden and Trump within 0.1 points of each other. Literally 6,000 votes apart. That is quite the gap. NPR is behind. It's giving it 0.6 ahead. On Politico, it's 70K. Yeah, well, we'll probably just be sticking with the Associated Press. We're probably going to get the most consistent results if we just stick to one. Please calm us down. Guys, it's a stressful time. What do you want from me? %, reporting. How long are you streaming tonight? For at least 3 more hours. What's your national prediction? I don't like making predictions like that. Very rarely do people actually end up being meaningfully correct. Yeah, this chat needs mindfulness, okay? I'm gonna have a stroke. Chill out, guys, okay? We'll see what we get. Ohio's still looking good. We'll see how that pans out. An Ohio win would be very, very good. Does anyone have the does anyone else have the 538 list of which states will be reporting in what time periods? No Republican has ever won the presidency without winning Ohio. Yeah, but you can shuffle your numbers around to procure any kind of result if you use that logic. Okay. When to expect election results in every state? How much of the vote is expected to be counted on election night? So for that, we have Oregon, Idaho, the states we don't fucking care about, Alabama, South Carolina, Delaware, Florida, Vermont, New Hampshire. Yeah. And then for many of these other states, we're not going to be seeing results immediately. Could even take days. We'll see. And Hawaii. Sorry, didn't mean to leave Hawaii out. I know they get left out a lot. Didn't mean to. With Ohio, Trump has less than 1% chance of winning. I don't necessarily believe that's accurate, but I appreciate your enthusiasm. The New York Times needle has trended rightward for Georgia, but it seems to be trending leftward for North Carolina. Yes, it's been called for McConnell. What was the projected chance of Ohio? Ohio was basically a coin flip at the beginning of all this. We'll see. Flare Games, I'm probably not the best person to ask about that. Excuse me. 538 says Blue Ohio leaves Trump with less than 1% chance. Yeah, but that's not the same as Ohio being won by Biden. What did these websites predict with Hillary versus Trump in 2016 at the same time? 538 has better odds for Biden than it did for Hillary. But remember, even if the polls ended up wrong in exactly the same way as they did in 2016, Biden still wins. Biden is ahead of Clinton's vote totals in some big Florida counties, Duval and Orange, even without all votes counted. May not be enough to make up for the bleeding in Miami. Early Florida results are exceeding the Trump campaign's expectations. Bill Stepien, the campaign manager, earlier today said he expected early vote totals to favor Democrats. Yes, South Carolina has been called for the Republicans. This is, again, not something that we should be too concerned with. Look at Virginia's vote percentage. Yes, Virginia does not have many votes counted at the moment. And in fact, right now, the votes that have been counted favor Donald Trump. It is nonetheless going to go blue. All right, pulling away a little bit in AP at 80% reporting. Sheesh. 25,000 ahead. Yeah, Florida's getting really close. Florida has been very close, let's be clear. A lot of concerned people in chat. Yo. Yes. Yep. Yep. How much of a lead? By 8,000. County by county, the panhandle is going to get eaten up. The likelihood of those panhandles making up for the deficit in Miami seems a little bit unlikely, though. How do they know the winner without being all counted? A combination of exit polls, projections, and pre-existing trends for electoral results in a given area. Howie Hawkins not coming out with the A game today. Go to New York Times, Florida. You guys aren't going to like New York Times' perspective on Florida. You're not going to like it. It's neck and neck. Wow, right now it's 36 votes apart right now. Oh, there it just changed again, but in favor of Trump. Let's just stick to AP, shall we? What can Dems do about Cubans in Florida? Unfortunately, I don't think there's much of anything that Democrats can do to appeal to that particular bloc, apart from good local representation. Georgia's blue. Man, do you people even want commentary, or do you people just want to watch as county after county is counted, and these flip back and forth between blue and red? Also, chill with the fucking jokes in chat. Jesus Christ, you people fucking kidding me? Calm out. Calm. Chill. Why are Cubans conservative? The Democrats failed them in a number of ways. Plus, a lot of Cubans came over here after not being particularly happy with Castro. Castro, of course, being a communist. Okay, chill out. The fucking zoom in shit. I'm gonna die from stress before the night ends. Maybe if that's the case, you should not be watching. Dems had poured a ton of money into Florida since Labor Day. Biden campaign spent 78 million. Whoa! We just had a bunch of calls. Anything here important? Alabama, Delaware, Connecticut, Illinois, Mississippi, Tennessee, Maryland, Massachusetts, New Jersey. Okay, nothing there was no swing states. No blue Alabluma, unfortunately. We're not getting any Alabluma. Okay, this is all expected. Are they calling it at the same time for AP? Yes, they are. Okay, so let's fill these in. Oklahoma, the real panhandle. Sorry, no Alabluma, people. I know. Wasn't particularly surprised by Oklahoma moving over. We have Mississippi and Alabama. And South Carolina, we did Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia. We did Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia. We did South Carolina, right? Yeah, we did. And then on the blue side, we have Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut. Come on. Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut. New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland. New Jersey, Maryland, and Delaware. Okay. And as you can see, this has changed absolutely nothing about the projected chances of victory. Because these were all states that were pretty much guaranteed to go the way they just did. So, check New York Times updates again. I don't like New York Times right now. Oh, we have a bunch of Senate calls and Democrat calls. Cory Booker wins re-election to the U.S. Senate in New Jersey. Cool, great. Christopher Coons. Joseph R. Biden Jr. wins Rhode Island. I took Rhode Island, right? We did Rhode Island? Yeah, we did. Okay. Not even an island. Honestly, what were these people thinking? And Shannon Democrat, you know, Jack Reed, Bill Hagerty, Governor. Okay. Blue Texas, my dude. 16% reporting. Which counties? Houston and Fort Worth. Yeah. Again, if it's just Houston that's in, that's why. It's nice to see Texas blue and all, but I don't know how long that's going to stay. Florida's up to 82% reporting. 0.3 up for Donald Trump. Let's see. Damn panhandle. Oh, did I miss Illinois? I did miss Illinois. My apologies. Well, again, there wasn't much of a concern with that one. That doesn't change much of anything. Still 11 to 89. Incredible. With all the lock-ins we have, it actually hasn't changed a single fucking thing. Of course, we know that California and New York are both going to go, but those are pretty much accounted for. Vaush, 35K, plug your channel. Yeah, sure. If you are not despairing hard enough to prevent you from engaging in any sort of cognitive functioning, then you should use that excess brain power to subscribe to my YouTube channel. If Trump wins, you are going to need fast-paced, internet-based de-radicalization of conservatives if you want any chance to survive the coming resource wars. If you don't want to be deported in the coming ethno-state, your best shot is you know, a strong, effective, and aggressive left. So get on that, okay? Thank you. Aren't you supposed to be talking to someone right now? Oh yeah, shit, I completely forgot. We got caught so in doomerism. Let me see, I probably have a DM from Hunter Avalon. I'm calling. It would be good for you guys to focus on something other than the slow progression of Georgia, Florida, and Ohio anyway. Howdy? Howdy, howdy? Howdy, 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 howdy? I can't hear you. Hunter! Hunter's messing around with some stuff. We'll figure it out. Hey!
Can you hear me now?
Yes! Hello!
Hello, how are you doing? Hold on, I have you muted on my stream. Just want to make sure you're cool with us going live.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we're live on my end. They can hear you.
Oh, cool. All right, everybody. We're joined today by our very special guest. I already saw a bunch of people in chat guessing it. Vaush, thanks for coming on, man.
Howdy. Just delighted to be here, considering the circumstances.
Yeah, right now, you know, we're watching the polls and I'm sorry, the election results, and it's really close. Florida especially is dwindling.
Yeah, Florida and Georgia are the two things that look like they're balanced on a precipice. Ohio might go towards us, and that would be very good. We haven't even begun to take into account Pennsylvania, but right now I think what people are really concerned about is Florida. Yeah. And this happens every election, by the way. It's particularly stressful this time because the stakes are pretty high. But yeah, people forget that most elections end up this nail biting, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just, how do you feel about like the polls that showed Biden overwhelmingly winning and everything? You know, a lot of people had doubts about that, and I was kind of included in that as far as the polls seemed to say the same thing about Hillary, and then it turned out that Trump won. What do you have to say to people who, I guess, say that?
Well, I mean, if we have consistent polling failures when it comes to Donald Trump in particular, then I would imagine that is a product of specific social forces that make it difficult for traditional polling to really accurately gauge the interest of Trump supporters. There are a lot of potential explanations for that. I'm not a pollster. I mean, the methods that they use are pretty complicated. Now, it should be noted, of course, that we are still very much looking down the barrel when it comes to the results from this election. You know, even if Florida ends up going to Trump because Biden underperformed in Miami, that doesn't change the fact that there are plenty of other swing states that Biden would have to all lose to meaningfully have a shot at losing this election. I still think it's our election to lose, but there's no denying that these results in Florida are disappointing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I definitely, as a reluctant Biden voter myself this year, you know, it's been one of those things where trying to keep a good perspective here with Florida because it's not looking too great at the moment.
It's also important to remember that there are votes by mail that have not been counted for Florida.
Right.
The early votes have been counted, but as for the election day result votes and for the vote by mail votes, there are still gaps there. Vote by mail obviously is going to trend in favor of Biden for a number of reasons. So there is a chance, but New York Times currently has the needle on Florida pretty much guaranteed that it's going to go to Trump.
Yeah, I actually saw something earlier today. I'm pulling it up right here. I would love to talk about this to you and to the people watching. Something that Trump was doing recently, I found that was actually really, it was like trying to get in the way of what little democracy we kind of have here. And the Supreme Court thankfully ruled against him, but he was trying to essentially make it that if you didn't get your vote in at a certain time, that it wouldn't be counted. Like, he was trying to basically make it so that if you didn't vote at a certain time today, that he didn't want you to be able to have your vote delayed to be counted until like this Friday or something. So I read that, and I mean, I didn't even hear anyone really mentioning it, but I was surprised at the fact that Trump was so keen on trying to, I guess, get in the way of that. Like, that is actually stepping in the way of democracy, I think.
Yeah, I think a lot of lefties didn't really talk about it that much just because they had expected it so much. It's funny because Trump's initial narrative was that when states started they started expanding their mail-in voting because of COVID-19, Trump was saying, you know, they're changing the rules on us, they're trying to rig, but now Trump is literally like at the time of the election trying to prevent certain people from voting. So it's kind of funny there. But I mean, he's been making efforts to do this for pretty much the entirety of his presidency. There have been whether it goes to the purging of large groups of generally Democratic voters from the registration rolls, or it goes from the Texas GOP removing voter booths all over until it's just one per county. There's a lot of shenanigans that have been going on, you know?
Yeah, there were the fake ballot boxes too, I saw.
Yeah,
I believe that was in California.
Yeah, that was real wacky.
Yeah.
The courts told them to take it down. They were just like, nah, it's okay.
Nah, we're gonna just keep on doing it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I do have a question here for you, and this one is phrased specifically for my audience because I know that you are a self-professed market socialist. So to the people that are so keen on fear-mongering about how Joe Biden is actually like Marx reincarnated to come and lead the communist revolution, how is Joe Biden not a socialist? Because I know he's not a socialist, but I think that there's a lot of people who've been misled who are maybe more right-leaning that think he might be a socialist, considering like Charlie Kirk and people have been saying that he is one.
Yeah, so the idea that Joe Biden could be a socialist when his most radical plan for healthcare is to expand the ACA with a public option is hysterical to me. The fact of the matter is a lot of Americans' perspectives on what is or is not socialistic is incredibly skewed. What people think makes America great When you ask like a conservative or Republican, they tend to default to answers like, well, capitalism, ingenuity, entrepreneurship, these ideas which hearken to sort of our collective myth of like an independent contractor or a businessman who, builds something from nothing. And to an extent that is true, but we should remember that those successes are the product of workers, not like superseding economic policies, but workers. And I think, generally speaking, economies do best when you give workers the ability to do what they want to the greatest possible extent, as long as they're not hurting other people. And by workers, again, I don't mean business owners. I mean workers, like you. And, well, not me, I'm a streamer, whatever. But everyone. And
hey, I'm a YouTuber, all right?
Yeah,
I'm not really
we're
a worker
YouTubers
that much
here.
either.
But that ingenuity usually is something which is best motivated by a share or a stake in the thing you're working towards. It's harder to want to care about your workplace when you when you don't own anything in it. And I cannot tell you how diametrically opposed Joe Biden is to my vision of this country's future. Only slightly less so than Donald Trump. Joe Biden, what are Joe Biden's radical proposals? He wants to take us out of the 19th century by promoting green energy and slowly transitioning us out of oil. Okay, like is the idea of civilizations advancing up the tech tree now like a socialist idea? And he wants a public option. Like, that's it. Like, that's socialism? I'll tell you, you can read Marx, you can read Das Kapital, you can read Kropotkin, you take a look through all that. You're not going to find any definition of socialism which comes even close. Biden is just slightly more competent at pushing a market economy. Just slightly more competent. And I guess, that's preferable to being less competent, but,
Yeah, I figured you would have a good explanation for that, because whenever I see people saying that Joe Biden is a socialist or a communist, or that Kamala Harris is actually pulling the strings and she's
like a
the
Marxist,
communist.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just so...
Oh, wait, can I swear? Am I allowed?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, I can never remember. Yeah, I fucking wish Kamala Harris was Marxist. No, Kamala Harris isn't a Marxist. It's all just varying flavors of the same fundamental question. How much regulation do you think capitalist industry should have? And in America, this ranges either between none or very little. Like, that's the range here in America. And how much do you think the government should do with its people? Which, again, here in America, ranges between nothing and very little. And Democrats and Republicans just sort of operate somewhere within that incredibly narrow margin of political viability.
Yeah, I definitely recognize how both candidates are on a broad level similar in a sense, but I also recognize the significant differences as well. I guess they both operate kind of within the same system, I guess, but their individual policies by far are a lot better. Just looking at the fact, like the Biden's plans, I guess, were so much more better laid out. At least I felt like I could sit down and read policy proposals, and then it's like Trump's thing was like go to space and invent more jobs, and it was like, that sounds good, but how?
Yeah, and investment in green energy will build more jobs than virtually any other. Like, if we want more jobs, that is easily the best direction to take, especially since that investment's going to come in the form of high quality jobs, not, more Starbuckses to employ baristas, but engineers, technicians, scientists, researchers, real high-tech jobs that, that promote, I guess, a much healthier economy. The United States of America is not going to build its economy back on ancient automobile industries. When did we stop priding ourselves on ingenuity? When did that stop being an American virtue? Automobiles are great. Sure, we need to make them, but why not leave the production of those industries, those commodities, over to, comparatively less developed countries where they can be made much, much cheaper. We can buy it off of them, and we can focus on high-tech industry, the thing that would actually promote our economy and our economic growth.
That's interesting. That's a really interesting take.
Yeah,
Wow.
I just
mean,
why focus on that? You know what I mean? Like, can you imagine how far the American economy would have come if we had never industrialized because we were afraid of like sticking it to the farmers? Like, our whole country is farmland. Like 50% of America is farmers, and we're like, actually, we have these cool new factories, and then the government shut down the factories because they didn't want to get rid of all the farming jobs. Like this line of thinking kills civilizations. We should advance with the time. We should advance with the tech.
Right. I agree with that. But I guess my question would be, that can still happen under a form of capitalism, though, also, couldn't it?
Oh, yeah. I'm just advocating for better capitalism. I mean, if we're going to live under capitalism, we should at least live under a form of capitalism that is not excessively destructive, that is not aggressively incompetent. I would love to socialize this whole thing, but if we're going to live under a capitalist society, and I will, whether Biden or Trump wins, I'd rather it be one that's better for the American people.
Well, I can, of course, agree with you there too. Well, I'm not planning on keeping you here for too long, Vaush. I really appreciate you jumping on here and giving me your take on everything. I did have one other quick question for you.
Yeah.
How exactly would you go about explaining Alden's number?
I have some dedicated resources on my channel that I think could answer that better than I ever could in an in-person format. The math is really complicated. I feel like I'd stumble on it a little bit.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, I hope the Alden's number, the Alden's theory, it's all just so complicated.
I hope we talk more in the future, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Well,
absolutely.
Good luck with the election coverage. It looks like we're in for a long night.
Yeah, for sure. Trump is now taking 50.4% of Florida. So
looks like he's doing pretty good in Georgia too. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes. Well, thanks for coming on, Vaush. Great chatting with you as always, and have a good rest of your night.
Be well. Gotta talk to her more often, like Hunter. Okay. Okay. Guys, Maine isn't going red. Chill. Holy shit, you people are going to give me a migraine. Worry on the right things. Yeah, Maine isn't going red. Kansas isn't going blue. Can you imagine if we lost Florida but won Texas? How funny would that be? It's probably not going to happen, though. We're up... Yeah, no, we're only up 0.2 points right now. Fort Worth in that area is pretty conservative. San Antonio hasn't been counted. Austin hasn't been counted. Austin's probably the most blue area in the whole fucking state. We'll see. Look at Texas, New York Times. I don't... Yes, New York Times has Texas well ahead. We'll see. We'll see. Pennsylvania looking good in rural counties for Biden. Is that so? Yeah, I don't know if we're getting Florida, guys. Sorry. 3% reporting. Don't get my hopes up like that. Still, a couple of key rural counties. That is nice. Too early to say in PA, though. Ah, yes, I see. Maine is up with 35 votes for Trump and 5 votes for Biden. That's right. That is a collection of numbers. Cory Bush? Wait, hold on. What about Cory Bush? Cory Bush was going to win this election pretty much no matter what. Yeah, congratulations to DSA member Cory Bush and officially being elected to Congress. How great is it that after the Red Scare and essentially like 80 years of anti-socialist terror in this country, we can have DSA members being elected? San Antonio and Austin are pretty blue. Yeah, well, Austin is like the most blue part of Texas. It looks like right now it's more conservative areas being counted, but we still have a long way to go for Texas. Only 32% reporting. The loss of both Florida and Georgia is unfortunate. Wait, is there a Congress election going on? Yeah, every 2 years we vote on half of our congressional seats and a third of our senatorial seats. But every 2 years, yeah.
Florida? What about Florida? It's not looking good. If Atlanta isn't reporting, then it isn't over in Georgia. That's true. We don't have all... we have reports for every county but one in Atlanta. Though these may be partial reports. We'll have to see. Every 2 years, it's all congressmen? Yeah, because the presidential election. Yeah. Wait, if I misspoke, I apologize. I'm pretty wired right now. They already called Florida? That's not surprising to me. %89% of the vote in for Florida. Damn. Well, wait for it to be called. It hasn't been called officially. With the early vote in, Biden has a lead over Trump in Ohio's Delaware County, a GOP stronghold. Delaware County is heavily suburban. No Democrat has won it since 1916. Holy shit. That's pretty impressive. Would you say it's going well or badly? I would say that the Florida results right now are bad. I would say that pretty confidently. Look at North Carolina. Holy shit. Guys. Hassan is getting 200,000. Nice. I'm glad that people are getting some socialist political information and engagement. We still win if we get Pennsylvania, though, right? If Pennsylvania goes to us, I feel like our chances are good. 200K, that's quite a number, though. My God. Look at Ohio, it's looking good. With 45% reporting, we still have more than a 10-point lead. That is very, very good. But keep in mind, the major cities are already counted, meaning that what we're looking at right now is what are going to be largely red counties. We can do some math. With 45% reporting, well, that's... Yeah, look at Texas. What about it? Yeah, we don't know if it's total, though. Look at North Carolina and New York Times. Huh. According to New York Times, North Carolina is doing pretty darn well for Biden. With 60% of the votes counted and him still being 10 points up, that could be very, very good. Ohio and North Carolina both have the potential to impress us. Any Congress updates? Let's focus on the presidency first. Let's focus on the presidency first. Candace Owens has joined Daily Wire. That makes sense. Decision Desk already called Florida for Trump. We'll add it when it's called, comrades. God damn it. North Carolina ticking to red too? New York Times being doomer over here. We need to chill out, okay? Georgia, North Carolina, Florida. We lost all three of those. What would that look like? Be about a coin flip for the rest of the country. It would still come down to Pennsylvania, which would itself be a coin flip. PA is going blue. There's like 1% of votes counted in PA. Chill. PA is major blue. It's 4% reporting. Guys, please stop. Chill. It's fucking Philly and Pittsburgh are the fucking county. Yeah, of course. Isn't it bad to be talking like we can figure out who's winning from election day votes, or are these numbers including mail-ins? Most of these numbers are including mail-ins. The numbers here that it's if it says 50% reporting, that means including the mail-ins. Why is Virginia called blue? Because it's called blue. What do you want? Pennsylvania isn't counting mail-in votes until November 6th. Oh, it's going to be an agonizing 3 days. Can you please lock in the definite states like Wyoming and California? It won't make any of a difference because they are locked in. Do you think mail-in ballots have the potential to make up enough of a difference at this rate to prevent electoral fuckery on the part of Trump at this rate? Possibly, but it depends on the state. I know the New York Times needle, guys. Chill. What do you think would happen if the South seceded again? The South is not going to secede again. You got to put some lo-fi hip-hop beats in the background to chill chat out. Yeah, shoe on head. We might actually have to do that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, are people dooming on Twitter? Let's take a look. Oh man, it feels like the online left has already decided that we've lost. They're saying if Biden loses, it's Biden's fault. Bernie would have been a home run, so on and so forth. Oof. Look at North Carolina on the decision desk. You do realize the reason why we want to stick to AP, right? Because if you jump between a bunch of different formats, yeah, we don't even have the decision desk on here. If you jump between a bunch of different projections, you're just going to be hyper fixating on bursts of outcomes that are, excuse me, that don't actually have very much to do with the. Look at hashtag voter intimidation. What about it? What new information is there? These posts are like 2 days old. I don't know why I'm looking at chat. Bring in cats that would calm people down. Not a bad idea. We might do that soon. 3 new updates. Let's see. Trump campaign officials are excited they appear to be overperforming with Hispanic voters in Florida compared to 2016. And if there's a good sign for Biden, he's outperformed Clinton in Florida outside of Miami-Dade. He needs the swing to Trump to be localized to Cuban Americans in South Florida. Those fucking Cubans. I wonder how much this has to do with Black Lives Matter. Historically, there has been an effort on the part of white supremacists to get Hispanic people to hate black people too. I wonder if it's possible that the relatively conservative Hispanic community in South Florida was more susceptible to fear-mongering about Black Lives Matter. That might be a component of it. We have good information from North Carolina? Yes, we do. But it's still only 25% reporting. Why are some races called at like 23% reporting? Okay. You know how sometimes you're watching an arm wrestling match, okay? And you've only watched it for a second, and you instantly know how it's going to go? Oh, is it 40 for North Carolina? Oh, now it's 40%. 40% at 8 points up is pretty darn good. Let me see. If we took North Carolina at this point, what outcome would that lead to with the states? If we took North Carolina with everything else that's happened, wow. Well, I hope we take North Carolina. But if we take North Carolina when he takes Florida, that's still pretty good. Well, even out. Do the math. Crunch the numbers. Oh, it's tightening. Oh, that's a tight race right there. Fuck. Much tighter of a race than I would have liked, but still. Add Georgia for Trump. Georgia's not a guarantee, but come on. It's a close race. It's a close race, but it's still in our favor. Even if he takes Georgia, Texas, and Florida, getting North Carolina would be a really, really good sign. That is a good sign. Okay, let's get rid of this. Nothing's called yet. Oh, oops. There we go. We still are where we are. Probably safe to call Florida for Trump. Don't sing until the fat lady, or whatever, okay? Chill. Probably, but still. You need a simp Vaush, 35,000 viewers, hell yeah. Oh yeah! If you're watching this right now and you want to kill yourself, or if you don't want to kill yourself, first of all, don't do that. Don't do that. Second of all, there is nothing better for the soul, like chicken soup for the soul, than diving into a political commentary group, which is not an echo chamber, which nonetheless reaffirms your pre-existing biases, because you are already right, comrade, and I will just show you how to incrementally improve upon the ways in which you're already right. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, and we'll keep covering this. Mississippi is blue? Oh yeah, dude, blue Mississippi. It's not blue. Oh yeah. 3,000 votes in total counted. Vermont's first transgender state legislator. That's awesome. Just declared victory. 26-year-old. I'm that old. Making her Vermont's first trans state legislator. Fuck yeah. Oh, fucking gecko got in the way. Whatever. Well, that's very good. Now let's go back to looking at states. All right. 88% reporting in Florida. We'll see how Georgia runs out. We still don't have Augusta and Macon, and all of Atlanta. So it's possible Georgia results are going to come a whiplash a little bit towards the end. Will we have a good idea on who won by the end of the night, or will we have to wait till tomorrow? We are going to have a good idea of how the race is going by the end of tonight. But until Pennsylvania is done, unless Biden somehow takes Texas tonight, we're going to have to wait till PA to really know. Texas now has 46% reporting, with Joe Biden 2 points in the lead. Joe Biden has a 7-point lead with 60% reporting. Based on who? Can we just look at the Associated Press? What if we just looked at the Associated Press? Can we just focus on one outlet, please? So I don't get conflicting information from everyone. It's unlikely that Biden takes Texas if they couldn't even take Florida. That being said, it is also possible that the phenomena with Joe Biden underperforming in Florida really does just come down to the Cuban vote, which isn't as representative in Texas. The Hispanic people in Texas are generally Mexicans or Latin Americans, not Cubans. So it's possible that this is very much a Cuban-specific phenomena. It's also possible that this is just a broad Hispanic phenomenon, in which case we are in a very bad position for Mexico. So we'll see. Guys, stop with the Guys, I understand your frustration with Cubans, but it is a little bit sus when you guys take the opportunity to rage out as a specific ethnic group, okay? Chill out. Anyway, what else? What else are we looking at? 22 from Georgia, 88 from Florida. Has the New York Times called anything new? Let's see. Arkansas. Arkansas has been called for Donald Trump. Again, this is nothing. This is exceedingly expected. So that doesn't make much of a meaningful difference. We also have some updates. The Georgia numbers are early, but Biden at 63% in Cobb County is striking. Clinton won Cobb by 2 points. The first time in decades the Atlanta suburb backed a Democrat. Okay, some Georgia numbers here might be positive. We're really waiting on that Atlanta series of results. The polls have closed in Arkansas, no surprise, at the presidential and Senate calls there. Georgia's Cobb County has counted about a third of its votes so far. If Biden's lead comes close to holding, it will cement the suburban shift away from Republicans. So information from Georgia is still looking positive because Georgia's only at 23% right now. They're still counting the city votes and the suburban votes. We'll see how that pans out. What is this? What the fuck is this fake ass Avengers team up? Candace Owens is joining the Daily Wire, and Ben Shapiro is like, so it begins. So what begins? What does that mean? Does he imagine like the Avengers theme song playing? It's like dun 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 dun, dun, and it's just a bunch of fucking grifters standing together, like next to a fucking pickup truck or something. I mean, I hope they have fun in Nashville. I don't know. I look forward to having an opportunity to shit on Candace Owens more. That'll be fun. Ain't never ever gonna stop. Have Shu and Natalie on. I think that Shu on Head would be available to come on again. I imagine Natalie probably would not. So we're going to see how that goes. Let's take a little bit more time to chill on our own. We're still got plenty of time left in the stream, okay? Ben now officially has a black friend. Nice. Vaush, The Guardian says Miami reporting isn't even 50%. We'll see. Keep in mind that technically Biden is winning in Miami. Keep that in mind. Biden is winning in Miami. It's just that he's not winning enough to compensate for the rest of the state being red. Still, the likelihood of Florida going blue at this point is pretty fucking low. Can we get some music going? I'm on edge. I don't like listening to music while I do stuff. Bad shit is happening in Virginia. Let's see. What is this? Trump is currently outperforming his 2016 totals in Northern Virginia, a deep blue area, by a significant margin. Interesting. Well, Virginia has already been called, so unless there's an unfathomable flip, it's not going to happen. Why aren't I on Twitch? No reason. Just personal preference. No reason. Oh, we can get Shu and Natalie back on. Shu, are you here? Would you both like to come on in 20 minutes? That'd be 6 p.m. PST. You can both hop on. I thought we had a vibe. You come on soon? Oh yeah, Zan, do you want to talk? Wait, Zan, do you want to come on now? Maybe talking to people will chill people out. Why 20 minutes? Because I'm trying to engage. Because I'm trying to talk to Zan. Why is Virginia called blue when it says Joe is 39% of the vote? I'm so confused. I feel like I've explained this a bunch of times. It's just the way it goes down sometimes, you know. It comes down to math. Okay. All right, Zan, DM me. We are friended on. Yeah, we are. Okay. I'm down. Fuck yeah. Here you are.
Hey, let me mute the stream really quick. How do I sound?
You sound good to me. Howdy.
Alrighty. Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good. How are you feeling?
Besides being really, really tired and having a headache because I just woke up and I didn't get a lot of sleep,
You just
pretty
woke
good.
up?
Yeah, listen, I'm a terminally ill WoW player, okay? The WoW playing being the terminal illness. So yeah, my sleep schedule is cursed.
Gotcha. Wow, you're making me really not regret ending my subscription. That is crazy.
No, it's actually just I have very bad sleep habits. It's just a side effect of being a 21-year-old streamer. Not a lot of self-control when it comes to sleeping.
Well, I was briefly a 24-year-old streamer, not that far off from you, and I don't know, man. I feel like you're looking for excuses. I think that even WoW playing 21-year-old live streamers can get a good sleep schedule, you know?
Yeah, I've started taking melatonin. It's helped a lot, though. If I take melatonin and actually attempt to sleep, it works. Yeah. So how are the polls coming in? I'm streaming right now as well, but I'm mostly just doing a chill stream, like just playing WoW and like looking at the results, like nothing crazy. But how are things looking? I've had your stream up for a little bit, and it seems like we're getting a red Florida, which doesn't surprise me.
Yes. Well, the bad news is that Florida is almost certainly going to go red. The good news is that Georgia, North Carolina, and Ohio all have decent chances of going blue. If even one of those three goes blue, then Biden remains in a good position. If two of those three goes blue, then it is almost certainly going to be a Biden victory. And of course, we don't know what is going to happen with Pennsylvania for a little while.
All right. Well, here's hoping we get Biden. The thing that excites me most, I know there's a lot of other things, but the thing that really excites me about a potential Biden victory is I really, really want the opportunity to see how Trump and his supporters react to Trump losing an election. That's as scary as that thought also is. It's also very, very enticing. And if Trump wins, then we'll never get to see that reality.
So would you say you're motivated primarily by spite?
to see that happen to a degree, but also obviously Biden is just the better candidate. It's better for the country. But that is also a reality I want to see.
Yes. Well, my personal recommendation would be to any so interested that even if you are spite motivated, that you should probably stay indoors for a couple of days after the election if Trump loses, and especially on and around Inauguration Day. I feel like that would just generally be a good idea.
Well, I should be fine. I'm in Palm Springs. It's very gay, very progressive here. Like we drive around and there's like trans and LGBT flags on every corner, which is a huge contrast to Florida, which had Trump signs on every single corner. So I think I'll probably be fine where I am. But yeah, Trump supporters, if Trump loses, will be reacting very sporadically and very violently to his loss. Trump's fan base is a cult. He has a very sycophantic following. So yeah, just be careful out there, guys. If Trump ends up losing, or if he ends up winning too, actually, you know,
yeah, there's no outcome
no
here
what.
where you shouldn't be indoors. You know.
Yeah. Your channel's doing really good right now, by the way. It's been cool to see.
Yeah, well, I am yet in the shadow of Hassan's numbers, but that's okay because it's not a competition.
Hassan's appeal, I feel like, comes from the fact that he is capable of he doesn't go super hard political. Like the things he talks about aren't super complicated. So the average sort of normie Twitch viewer that's just there for games as well can sort of get something out of that. And I think that's where a lot of Hassan's appeal comes from, and that's why he's so large.
Yeah, he's quite handsome, and he is frat bro-ish in a good way, in that he's able to appeal to demographics that I can't. Also, and this is what peeves me a little bit. It's the fact, of course, that he is like the big political streamer on Twitch by a pretty huge margin. And because I'm not on Twitch, the average gamer bro, if they want to follow the election stuff while still being in with the hip and cool Twitch crowd community and emotes, is going to default to that stream. So yeah, it's you know, it's a very specific community there. But frankly, like pet peeves aside, I'm delighted that the default political outlet for Twitch is Hassan, is a guy like Hassan.
Yeah, that's really, really good. And it actually does upset me because, God, there are so many panel shows and everything, or just general like lefty shit on Twitch. I feel like outside of Hassan, there's not a lot of good leftist representation on Twitch. Even I had to stop streaming there because the new copyright rules and everything, and the changes to their TOS just seemed a little something I don't want to risk. I just don't want to risk getting a ban and be in the same situation as you, because Twitch just couldn't handle your reasonable state of Israel. No, it's actually really unfortunate. I feel like if that had never happened, then you would probably be in a much bigger place. But even despite that, you're doing very, very well, and it's very nice to see. Because I remember back when I first, it was crazy. I don't think many people know this, but I think I'd started doing political content before you did. And then you followed me on Twitter because I guess you'd seen like one of my videos and I didn't know who you were. And I got into an argument with who is now my ex-friend and insane tanky, Cinny. They were like defending PewDiePie on Twitter, and you responded and were like, anybody who says a creator, it was some really edgy shit about like people who don't acknowledge that creators have control over their audience. And I was like, wow, this guy's pretty base. So I went and I checked out your stream, and you had like 500, 400 viewers, and now you're averaging up to 10,000 on regular political streams and well into the 30,000s on big events like this. So that is insane to watch, and I really enjoy seeing it.
Well, even this is a record by almost 10,000. What my hope, of course, is to maintain the energy after the election, of course, because you know, everyone gets more engaged during election season. But we'll see how that pans out. Let me see if there are any updates with the states polling wise, apart from then just gradually adding more and more counties. What I'm really looking at right now is Georgia and Ohio. I feel like he's got a really good shot in Ohio, and I think he's got a slightly less than 50, maybe like 40 or 30% in Georgia.
Yeah, I feel like, is Atlanta going red? I saw some, like, it was kind of sketchy because not a lot of reporting had come in yet, but I thought Atlanta was going red, which surprises me.
No, Atlanta's going mostly blue. There are a bunch of counties that intersect the Atlanta area. It's just taking a while for those votes to come in. in Atlanta specifically, there was some delay. I forget the specifics of it, but yeah.
I don't think it was it CGP Grey? It was one of those channels that's similar to him, or it was him, made a video about how there's a plan by some states to essentially negate the electoral college using the electoral college.
Yeah, the interstate voter compact or something to that effect. Yeah. It looks pretty promising. Hopefully it actually does take place.
Yeah, I feel like if we're able to get rid of the electoral college, there will never be another Republican president again, I don't feel like, unless some crazy shit happens. The Republicans usually almost always win because of the electoral college.
Wait, hold on one second. I've got what's up? No, not at the moment. Maybe as a celebration. Sorry, I was timing cat visits.
Oh no, that's all good.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious because I've been wondering about this myself. How much do you think the popularity of lefty YouTube has coincided with how ridiculously bad Trump has gotten, to the point where like your average edgy, not maybe edgy, but somewhat politically interested center kind of person who's into the anti-SJW stuff, like the average Chris Reagan or Seanhead viewer, for example, how much do you think that Trump just being so bad for the last at least year, it's pretty undeniable for anyone who's not living in delusion, how much do you think that is what has led to the explosion of popularity in BreadTube, and how much do you think that's going to go away if Biden wins?
I genuinely don't think that it's played much of an impact at all. I think the main issue is that there are certain ideological tendencies in the left that prevented us from getting involved back when we could have. Dude, back during the beginning of the Obama years, we absolutely could have had lefty cringe react channels on YouTube, you know? Why was the new atheist movement so predominantly conservative for the most part? Like, we ceded this territory in a way that it's astonishing to me. I don't think it has that much to do with Trump. I don't think that Trump has really mobilized the online left so much as a general interest in responding to like the Gamergate SJW trends did. But we didn't have to be the reaction there. We could have been the initial force. We could have provided that initial inertia. I don't know. I just think the main issue is that ultimately the left in large part is behind protecting marginalized communities. Marginalized communities generally aren't as interested in being forthfront and aggressive with their political positions. You have a lot of young people on, you know, Tumblr or whatever, furries, artists, trans people, and these people are, I mean, they're fine and great, but by being predominantly young, predominantly disassociated from power structures, and predominantly, well, vulnerable in a variety of ways politically, they just weren't inclined towards the same kind of political content that the aggressively white male conservative or anti-SJW demographics were back in 2014 and such.
Yeah, it's this is actually, I'm gonna be having Seanhead on like some stream in the future at some point. I talked to her about it to discuss what the fuck happened with the anti-SJW community and back in 2016 and stuff. And I feel like a lot of it was that and I guess I can speak from my perspective as somebody who was sort of, I guess you could say, radicalized to the right. I was kind of like alt-right leaning before I discovered Destiny, is that when you're like an edgy white boy teenager, even if you're really principally against things like racism or sexism or homophobia or any of those things, like you have a left-leaning family, you grew up in a left-leaning area, whatever, you're going to want to develop your own identity separate from that of your parents or the community you grew up in. So you're going to find a lot of online communities and figures that you follow whose political views you're more or less just going to kind of take from. I don't think anybody under the age of 22 or 23 really forms their own political opinions organically. Like you live your life, you go out in the world, you experience.
I agree. People are pretty much just reactive clay up until a certain point. And some people are always that. Many people never move beyond that point.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But I don't think that's not like an indictment of like white men or anything. I just think young people tend to be like that.
It's an acknowledgement of reality.
Frankly, I really just think the main issue is that for the longest time, it's been difficult for left-leaning people to sell fun to white men. That's the main issue. With leftism, it's check yourself, you know, Be critical of yourself. Be critical of your own privilege. Be cognizant of all your, of all your biases. And on the right, you just get to be an orc and just do whatever the fuck you want. You just get to smash things. It's way easier.
Yeah.
It's way more fulfilling. It's way more cathartic. We need to sell this intellectualism, this, this ethical sort of foundation in a way that's fun and engaging. And that's what I try to do. And I think that's what you do as well. And I think that this marks a real paradigm shift that I'm happy to see.
There was nobody, at least from what I remember. I guess I don't know if like Chapo was a thing back then, and even then, I don't think Chapo would be comparable. There was nothing. There was no like really edgy lefty creators at the time of like 2014 to 2016. I feel like online, at least from my experience, anything that was even remotely political had a conservative bent to it. Everything from Gamergate to just the broader anti-SJW community, there just wasn't anything like this, right? And I feel like I guess early ContraPoints videos, and I'm talking about like the stuff that we consider not like her older stuff, and then like Destiny, I guess, was sort of the start of it. And I feel like that came around in 2017 mostly, when I guess Trump's, for me at least, a lot of it was like young people realizing, oh wait, conservatism isn't actually the punk rock. Conservatism is the establishment at the moment.
Well, I think most conservatives still believe they're punk rock.
Oh, they do. They do. But I'm referring more so to the people who are most likely to be indoctrinated by conservatives. There's sort of like young, edgy white boys in the middle that are maybe sort of principally left-leaning, but they want to be edgy in counterculture to sort of stand out from their community or their upbringing. And so I've found, at least in my case, that I kind of did buy into the conservatism as the new punk rock thing to a degree. I was a dumb fucking 17-year-old, of course, but that's what I fell into. And I feel like now, with Trump in power and with the Republicans having so much power in government, young people who are a bit more into like the anti-establishment punk rock stuff are going against Trump. But I don't know how much it's going to work after Biden's elected. But I still think, Biden needs to be elected and we need to all vote for him. It's just a consideration that I've been thinking about.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing quite as punk rock as defending police officers as they stamp on the faces of protesters,
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, it just really depends on what you think the establishment is. Because conservatives legitimately believe that Black Lives Matter is the establishment. Like, they actually believe that. Like,
yeah.
They wake up and they look at their ceiling and they think, yep, trans people are the establishment now. Like, that is legitimately what they believe. So their perspective is so fucking skewed. It's unbelievably warped.
I'll be talking to Hunter Evelyn in a little bit. Yeah. Sorry, Hunter called me, so I'll have to go in a minute.
Yeah. Well, there have been a bunch of election updates or state updates as well, so I should probably poke on those.
Okay. Wait, really quickly, I wanted to ask you: did you see my talk with Long Beach Griffey?
I caught a couple of minutes of it when it was right after it stopped being live. I haven't watched the entire thing, no, but I was. I only caught like the first couple of minutes. I guess I was interested in how that went. I heard that it went really well, though.
Oh yeah, I think it did. Long Beach Griffey is still very edgy and like kind of like disaffected, but by the end he was like, "Oh shit, this leftism stuff actually sounds pretty good." So I think I got to him somewhere there, and he wants to have me on his podcast. So that would be really
fantastic.
Really
Nice.
Yeah, I'm especially after the election, I'm going to focus a lot more of my content on trying to reach out to large apolitical channels. I recently talked to JXC. I'm going to try to, like, he followed me on Twitter. I'm going to try to get a talk with Some Ordinary Gamers. He's got like a few million subs, so that might be somewhere in the future. And then huge channel with like 4 million subs. Called Better Stigma actually followed me on Twitter, and they subbed to me, like the little area on my, you know how you can like see recent channels that have subbed to you on YouTube? Yeah, that channel followed me, so I think I can get a talk with them. Have you seen them before?
No, I have not.
Better Stigma dicking.
Stop! Out!
I'm sorry.
Out! I had a feeling, but I was too slow. I had a feeling. But feelings aren't enough in this world of facts. Him going on the podcast is really cool, though. That's something that Zan has always been better at than me. I'm not very good with normies, you know? I've never been very good with normies. I feel like I'm too in, you know? You know, like when you have those Wojak pictures and it's like tier 1 normie and then you have like tier 0 and -1 and stuff. And then you go down far enough and it's like somebody with scraggly hair and sunken eyes who's wearing like a tinfoil hat. I feel like the more I do this job, the more and more unable I am to, fuck. Okay, what are we up to right now? Let me see. What did I miss? What did I miss? No, I'm not to be on Joe Biden's cabinet. Shu, Natalie, I'll call you both in 5 minutes. Kyle Kalinski's on Rogan Live with nearly 2/3 of a million people watching. God, what power. Insane.
We'll see. So this Google is showing it in a way that's a little more easier to look at.
Okay.
It shows all the groups of the swing states.
By the way,
right
scroll down, Jamie, for 1 sec. North Carolina is an important swing state, and right now Biden's up just a little bit there. And by the way, Biden up in Ohio as well, even though there's probably early votes and just mail-in, but that's big too because Trump needs Ohio and he needs Pennsylvania.
What's interesting too is the numbers of people voting. It seems like way more people are voting.
Huge turnout.
All right, okay. Speaking of appealing to normies, something Kyle's better at than me too. I need to get better at that. Do I need to wear a suit? Do I need to wear a suit? Okay. Why are we in a spaceship? That's the new Joe Rogan studio. I look fine in a suit. I don't look bad in a suit. Yeah, Zan. Yeah, fucking yeah. Okay, hold on. What are we up to? Okay, we got that. What else has been called? Donald J. Trump wins Indiana. Okay, gotta say, was not, please don't embarrass me, thank you. Was not particularly surprised by that outcome. Even with everything set as it is, we still have this. But remember, Florida confirmed red, and we're looking at 2 to 1. So, we'll see. That's going to be called soon. North Carolina, Georgia, and Florida are all leaning red, according to the New York Times. North Carolina with 75% reporting is still reporting about, what's that, 2.6, 3.6. 4 points ahead for Joe Biden. Texas has 55% reporting and is up 2 points for Joe, which is pretty good. Yes, I heard about the pipe that burst in Georgia. Yeah, I heard about that. Ugh, there are a lot of red counties to be filled in. We'll see. It's 65% on New York Times. Is that so? And still a point up for Joe. That's nice. We'll see. Ohio at 46% with 9 points up for Biden. Kyle just admitted he didn't vote. What state does Kyle Kalinske live in? New York? Okay, well. The remaining Florida votes would have to be 70% Biden for him to win. Yeah. How's Texas looking? 56%, 1.3 up for Joe. Let me call.
That's okay. Take your time. Hey, Shu.
Hey.
How you doing?
That caught me off guard. Hey, pretty good. I'm so nervous though. I'm on like the edge of my seat looking at this map.
Yeah, looks like I owe you $100, almost certainly.
No, you know you don't really have to
I give you
me money.
What,
No.
are you calling me cuck? You calling me a cuck? Oh, we just got, wait, hold on. We just have another round of confirmations, but these look like they're all pretty standard. Donald Trump wins Louisiana and North Dakota. Look, we'll do this piecemeal. Louisiana, North Dakota. Obviously. And obviously.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hey, sorry, I was so distracted by refreshing.
Me too.
I missed the Discord invite.
New Mexico and New York. And New York has been blue. Sorry, I'm just filling these in on our
Oh my gosh, so many new things.
electoral predictions.
Yeah.
South Dakota, Wyoming, and Nebraska. Nebraska? I thought Destiny was taking that one for us. South Dakota, Wyoming.
None of this is surprising. It's all predictable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
South Dakota, statewide Nebraska and Wyoming. Okay, and this doesn't affect the overall likelihood of any outcome at all because all these were pretty much guaranteed states.
There's still a strong chance, a possibility anyway, of blue Texas, blue Ohio, blue Pennsylvania, blue North Carolina.
Yeah, but the loss of Florida is...
Yeah, it's not good.
Is unfortunate. Blue Texas, man. Losing Florida, but getting Texas. Can you fucking imagine?
Florida has been blue. Was there a time?
Huh?
Was there a time that Florida was blue?
Yeah, maybe in like 1960.
Yeah, for Obama. Yeah,
2012. Oh, really?
Yeah, they liked Obama. I really wonder about the Cuban vote, man. How many Cubans are there? How many Cubans in Florida? They're such an influential fucking demographic. It's insane.
Why are we so obsessed?
There's also just like
1.5 million.
So many old people.
Yeah, true. Huh? Oh, wait, Nat, you said something?
I said, why are we so obsessed with Cubans?
Oh, just because they're a very specific conservative-leaning minority demographic that seems to be really, really influential in Florida. Like
Good music, good food, good sandwiches.
Whoa. I'm not talking about the cultural or demographic characteristics of that particular ethnic group. I'm just saying that they tend to vote conservative in Florida, and I don't know. I'm a little sick of it personally. Jeez.
I don't know why I've just come into the stream to defend Cubans.
Listen, okay. I feel the same way about white people. Okay, so it's all good.
Wow.
Vaush is gonna drop the G slur.
Jab.
Okay.
I don't
one bottle of wine.
I don't know if people even treat that like a slur. It's probably best to edge on the side of caution. Texas is 57% reporting with 0.5 percentage point up for Joe. North Carolina is 77% reporting with 3 points up for Joe. Ohio is 57% reporting with like 8 points up for Joe. Pennsylvania is still only 9% reporting, so it don't fucking matter. And Georgia with 34% reporting is currently up 14 points for Donald Trump. But Georgia's also having trouble reporting Atlanta results, so that's going to skew things in favor of Trump. Wait, I'm being asked if I want alcohol. No, thank you. That's not good.
I hate alcohol, but I was considering it.
No. Got to keep my political commentary sharp. Anyway, I sense doomerism has set back in. How are we doing, really?
I said
like ambient music or something.
Yeah, I said in the chat that we need to put on some lo-fi hip hop beats to chill and study to. Is that what it's called?
Yeah. We shall be chill studying and just put on the Bernie lo-fi beats. Like
yes,
it's copyright. I don't know how to do it without getting.
I don't think it is. Is it?
I'll Google.
Well, if you do like Lakey inspired, that's
beats.
not copyrighted.
Copyright. I don't want to get the stream delisted.
No, yeah, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't listen to me. I'm just giving drunken idiot suggestions.
Getting mixed answers. Wait, how far in are you?
Only one bottle.
Bottle? Okay. All
Of
right.
wine.
Natalie.
Greater
Wow.
tolerance
Is
than I
anyone
do.
really surprised?
Not really, but still. Hope you're doing well.
I'm doing amazing.
Could be one of those little bottles. You know what I mean? Like the little jokey ones. I remember.
Yeah, that's what.
Wine cooler.
Yeah, the only bottle I've ever finished. You know, they make little chocolate candies in the shape of wine bottles with a little bit of liquor in them, and I've been able to do those.
I'm dreaming of a blue Texas.
I know, seeing it on the map, like blue.
It's very exciting, right?
Looks good. It looks good, blue.
Wait, I just want to clarify to my chat. I can't do copyright-free music because it lies. I have had multiple times I'll play quote-unquote copyright-free music and it gets DMCA'd anyway. So unfortunately, or copyright claimed anyway. So unfortunately, I just don't trust YouTube. YouTube's cringe, you know? Play classical music. Oh yeah, I guess we could do that. Hold on.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, the copyrights for these expired centuries ago. Okay, here we go.
Calms my nerves. Yeah.
I'm gonna play it real quiet, okay? There we go. Okay. We now have classical music, like fancy pants people.
Natalie, we both had what was that song? Lacrimosa? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
We both had that in our last videos.
It's just like the mood of 2020.
It really is. It really is.
Yeah, it's just the dark requiem of
I like
doom.
video game music.
Yeah, you only listen to like anime soundtrack and video game soundtracks, right?
Yeah, like bopping. That's what I'm here for.
Nightcore remixes.
Listen, you said
Wait, I'm turning it off now.
you'll try to get me into anime, so I'm gonna try to get you into fucking music, like actual music.
Like actual music, okay.
Like real.
Vaush, do you not listen to music?
No, I listen to. Look, it's a whole. Okay, listen. First of all, the video game industry is now larger than the movie industry. So if I listen predominantly to video game OSTs, then that means I am
Look at this
basking
cope, chat.
in an entire genre.
Which video game OSTs?
Original soundtracks, right?
Yeah. Want me to?
Which ones?
Okay, well, the one from Dead Cells is a bop. Obviously, Crypt of the Necrodancer is a bop. Anything from Danny is really fucking good. So you're talking original Binding of Isaac OST plus Wrath of the Lamb. The expansion's good too, or Rebirth is good too. Sorry. Super Meat Boy, super fucking good. Fury has a phenomenal soundtrack. Oh my god. What about I'm blanking on the name right now. Hotline Miami. Everyone knows Undertale music is good, but I think only like 4 or 5 of those songs are like you can listen to over and over and over again, because a lot of them are really chiptune-y and that can get irritating, you know? But a lot of these songs are really good. Really fucking, really bop.
I don't know what Super Meat Boy is, but that's a funny word.
It's a collection of words, actually. It's a great game. You should play. Do you play video games at all?
I barely play video games. I haven't played. I mean, I play Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu on stream.
Good.
I play probably the amount of video games that like Hillary Clinton plays.
Yes,
like,
same.
Let's like Pokemon. Like let's Pokemon go to the polls. Like that's my level of video games.
And this is this is bad to you?
I play The Sims and Pokemon. That's about it.
Well, people are always like, Natalie, you should play Dark Souls on live streams. And I'm like, I don't know what that is, but okay. Should I play Dark Souls on live streams?
You should, yeah. I think you should.
I'd love to see that.
You absolutely should, yes. You can bring as much alcohol as you'd like. It will...
Dark Souls is my next live stream.
Absolutely. Oh my god. Wait, if you're actually doing that, can I join you? Not to play or whatever. Can I like jump in and like
just a backseat game?
Oh my god, yes, please.
Wait,
Holy
is Dark Souls, is that the scary game or is that the fucking
Jesus Christ, shoot, really?
It's
I don't know. Wait.
It's definitely the scary game.
Okay. It sounds like it. Yeah, sorry, I'm a boomer.
It's not a horror game. Basically, think of
We're
like a
all
Zelda
boomers
game, except for adults and very difficult.
I know it's the hard one because it's the meme that like, oh, this is the Dark Souls of blank. So I know it's like a difficult game.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't. My knowledge of life just all comes from memes.
One chat message. This conversation is optically bad for the left.
I'm sorry.
I feel like it's not optically bad for the left. It's optically bad for women.
Yeah.
I think it's maybe
Oh,
for
no.
large groups. But maybe it's really optically good for like straight dudes because they want to be like, hey, I'll show you how to play the game, and they like imagine you falling in love with them as they teach you how to play Dark Souls. I think that's a fantasy that at some point, like probably like 40% of American men have had. Like that
Yeah, I'm happy
specific
to lead
one.
someone down that dead end.
Yeah, right, of course. Maybe not the best strategy in this case, but I'm pretty sure it's kind of like the archetypical, like, if there was a school shooting right now, I could beat all of them up with Kung Fu and everyone would think I'm cool thing. Just the most outlandish bullshit fucking archetypically masculine fantasies that people have.
Scanning the perimeter for exits or whatever. Yeah, whatever you people do.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait. I'm going to ask chat. Chat, I need you guys to be honest with me. All of you have committed cringe. Okay, it's happened to all of you. Don't lie right now. Have you ever like been at school back when you were in high school and you were like, the way that guy's walking, I think that guy might be carrying. And you were just LARPing a fucking CS Counter-Strike source fantasy in your brain. Yeah, they know. Yeah, they know. Okay, I got him where I want him. Thank you. Sorry.
Well, you know that thing where you like imagine something like really terrible, like oh, I could just run into the fucking highway right now. You know when you just like imagine that? That's apparently called something called like enter the void or something.
That's called an intrusive thought. But I guess it could be either.
Yeah, it has some kind of weird name like the void. But yeah, that's kind of like that. But do you guys remember school shooting drills? Did you have I'm sure you had them.
Yeah.
We had to like stand against the wall. It's like if a kid wants to shoot up the school, like he'll know, like, or they'll know like the drills.
Yeah, they've been
They'll
trained.
be like, I know, they're all against the wall. Just yeah.
Nat, did you have those? Because you're a smidge older than.
No, I'm old as fuck, and we did not have school shooting drills. We had tornado drills, where everyone just crouches in the floor and tries to ignore that there's a tornado.
You're like 2 years older than Shu, I think.
I know. Well, I'm pretty old. I'm older. I'm like almost a boomer, honestly.
So
in
I guess that's the
years,
school
we're
shooter
like all
line.
boomers.
Yeah. Well, maybe.
Yeah.
That's the school shooter line right there. It's somewhere between what 29 and 31. That's the line right there where America collectively decided what they were worried about.
I'm 32.
32. No difference.
I just turned 32.
What does that mean? Nothing. Get out there and vote.
That's been my excuse for everything.
Being 32
on
or
our
voting?
earlier stream, I was talking about I was talking about the Bush administration and like butterfly ballots. Like I feel like that was. I mean, I may as well be talking about like I don't know, Carter.
No, that was still relevant. I'm old enough to remember my parents being upset about the butterfly ballots.
Okay, good. Because I had gymnastics class on the day of the election, and the guy, like the gymnastics teacher, made us all jump over the horse and say whether our parents were voting Gore or Bush.
What the hell?
What?
Yeah, and it was like half and half.
That's a mean thing to ask people.
Butterfly ballots. I know.
God, that's so weird.
We never talked about this. Where I grew up, like people were not overtly political, like at all. I remember asking if some group of people were voting for Obama or McCain, or like their parents, of course, and they just kind of sneered at me. So yeah, didn't take to that one kindly. Wait, somebody in chat wants me to ask you, Shu, if you have learned where Michigan is.
Oh my gosh, yes, I have learned that Michigan is one state, yes.
Hey.
Do you want to know the story?
Yeah, wait, what happened?
Okay, so I was doing a video on boomer memes, and it showed like a bunch of states that voted red, and there was Michigan, right? All right. And I thought Michigan was two separate states. And I was like, all right, what are those two states up there? and then my entire fan base bullied me for like 2 years straight about it.
Nice. I mean, to be fair, it did get kind of cut in half by the lake.
It looks like 2 states, right?
Yeah. It's apart from Hawaii, because it's a collection of islands, it's the only state that has like an actual separation between 2 segments of it, right?
Well, New York, Long Island is kind of separated.
That's true, yeah.
Where I live.
Yeah. I guess it just depends on how big the span of water is. Oh, Hickenlooper won, apparently. That's nice. Apparently we had a couple of dropouts in the stream. It's not my internet, you dipshits. I haven't dropped a single frame in fucking 8 hours, okay? It's YouTube. If YouTube's being dumb, YouTube's being dumb. Sorry. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Tempest. Holy shit. Text. What am I getting here? Oh, yeah, I can talk to Jack Saint. I'll talk to Jack Saint soonish, after we're done talking here. Okay, anyway, wait, let me check. Let me see if there are any big changes here, election-wise, okay?
Yes, time to look at the map again.
Okay.
I've been obsessively refreshing it.
I've been looking too, yeah. It looks kind of good at the moment.
So we're 1.3 points ahead, with 61% reporting in Texas. I don't think we're going to get Texas. I'm not feeling good about Georgia either. My hopes right now are North Carolina and Ohio. Those are where my hopes are.
Ohio's looking good. 62% voting with like a 4-point lead.
Yeah, I really hope that doesn't get fucked up.
We gotta stay doomer, because if we have low expectations,
because then we'll look like cocks.
It's just better for our mental health if we just don't expect anything.
Gotta improve the mental. Oh yeah, so we have a QAnoner in Congress now. I think I talked about that to you, Shu, but I don't know if I brought it up with you, Nat.
No, you didn't.
Okay. Yeah. So that's life.
Cool.
Are there gonna be
cool and normal?
Yeah.
I feel like there's only 2 paths. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say something stupid about adrenochrome. Please continue.
Please do go on. Okay, so there's only 2 paths like the average conservative can take nowadays. Vaush, I think I told you this.
Yeah.
It's either you go QAnon or you go full like proto-fash. There's no like, and sometimes those 2 things overlap.
Hey, I feel like there's a strong overlap. Yeah, it's pretty much like open outright conspiracy, or like very methodical white nationalism, hidden behind like a civic nationalist face, you know?
It's like the neocon thing is like dying, and there's only like the Charlie Kirk brand too is kind of dying.
And the Charlie Kirk brand, I mean, TPUSA is fucking infiltrated with white nationalists. I wouldn't be surprised if he was himself. I feel like he's almost trying to move the neocon brand towards the ethno-nationalist, you know, like I guess caucus, like deliberately.
It was just interesting the infighting between the far right and the TPUSA people. That was nuts.
Yeah. Well,
scary.
It'll be all. Oh, hey, listen. Well, here's some good news. Okay, if the GOP just goes full on open white nationalist, it might negatively affect their chances in the Cuban dominated counties in Florida. Okay, that's the one positive we have. There are fewer white people proportionally in this country every single election.
Holy shit.
I mean, I don't know. I want this country to go in a good direction. I don't know. White people to keep fucking this up. It's not my fault.
Vaush comes out in support of, what is it? The Great Replacement?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no.
Well, they have New York Times reports a tie in Texas. Fuck me. Why does it have... give me a second.
Wait, what?
Where's the fucking needle in Texas?
What if there's a literal tie for the whole election?
I'm going to kill myself. I mean, that was one of the available possibilities.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I'm gonna do, copium, and by copium, I mean opium.
True. Fucking true. Okay, I'm looking at Texas right now. 7.7 million votes reported, and it's neck and neck between Trump and Biden. Joe Jorgensen really carrying the 1% of the vote, 80,000. It's good.
I encouraged the Trump voters in my fan base to vote for Joe Jorgensen, what's her name? If they didn't want to vote Biden. So
Yeah, good. Get
less
them to make the
votes for
mistakes
Trump.
we shouldn't be making, you know? I'm gonna kill myself. Okay, wait, hold on. Are there any more states called? No, we have Marjorie Greene winning Georgia's 14th congressional, and Madison Cawthorn winning North Carolina's 11th congressional, both Republicans. But I think both of those were pretty expected. Fuck me. We're going to find out about North Carolina tonight, aren't we?
I'm so nervous. I'm like doom scrolling on Twitter. Doom
Oh God,
refreshing.
don't look at Twitter right now. Jesus Christ.
Doom refreshing the map.
Why the fuck is Kansas like actually blue? It's just about which counties get counted first. If you look at Kansas right now, the cities are the ones that are getting counted disproportionately, where most of the Democrats are. There are plenty of rural fucking dipshit corn-fed areas with 4 voters every 10 square miles to fill out the red votes. Topeka hasn't gotten reported at all. Guys, we're not winning Kansas. Come on. Okay.
Are we really hoping for blue Kansas?
Their optimism is inspiring, but I'm
It is inspiring, yeah.
Hopium overdose.
Anyone in chat who wants to bet $100 on that with me? I'll take 10,000 on that. Biden loses that. Oh God. Well, thank you both for hopping on. I'm not issuing you off or anything. I'm just saying because at the moment
I feel like I'm not being super insightful, but I'm trying.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
I'm just like staring at the map. Yeah.
Let me see
I don't even
this
know
way.
what to say.
Nevada Supreme Court just blocked a lawsuit by the Trump campaign to block early vote counting in Clark County, Nevada. Nice, good. Winning Nevada would still be a good pickup right now. I don't want it to be close, so hopefully it can be. Texas just flipped back to Biden. Stop! It'll keep flipping back and forth. Stop. Apparently, the El Paso region, which is very, very blue, if I remember correctly, it hasn't barely been reporting at all. So we might still get a blue surge in that area.
It will be interesting if Biden wins initially, because Trump has kind of been like damage controlling all over the place. Like, we should stop the election November 3rd. Like, it should be over.
Yeah, he's
So I wonder what his I wonder what his cope is gonna be like.
Is he gonna pivot? He's gonna pivot to like, we need to count every vote.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I need to check his Twitter. What is he saying?
Nothing good.
Well, when has he ever once said anything good? I just want to see which flavor of bad.
Jesus Christ.
He hasn't tweeted in 3 hours.
Oh, that's not good. He's
Wow.
mobilizing.
I wonder if he's overdosing.
In Florida, in 2016, as per early exit polls, Clinton got 27 points up for the Hispanic vote. Biden got +8. In Georgia and in Ohio, Biden's Hispanic votes are down 15 points compared to Clinton's.
Bernie did really well with
Oh
Hispanic
God,
people.
Clinton's Abuela strategy, it worked. When she said she kept hot sauce in her purse at all times, that was it. That was it. That did it. That tipped it over, and Biden didn't do it. Oh no.
You think it's the who built the cages, Joe, sort of thing? Or
No, I think it's racism. This doesn't get talked about that much because the term POC kind of lumps in black and brown people, but Hispanics in America have historically been weaponized against black people quite a bit. It wouldn't be surprising to me if narratives about black looters and rioters affected the Hispanic population about as well as it did the white population, you know? Yeesh. Yeah.
Rip.
Dems win the House with at least 4 seats confirmed. But that would be still a loss from right now we're more than 4 seats up, aren't we?
Yeah.
If we only win with 4 seats, then we've lost seats
That's not good.
in Congress. The Senate's not looking good. Oh God. Oh.
Get your copium.
Let me take a look at the Senate.
Doom stream.
Just a second.
This is my fight song.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Guys, I'm really sorry, but in Georgia, John Ossoff is not doing well against David Perdue. It turns out you can be a worthless piece of shit who's contemptuous of your fucking voters, and you can still get Republicans to vote for you. The special election is now pretty dead even at 28.7 and 28.1% respectively. Jamie Harrison is down 11 points from Lindsey Graham in South Carolina, so that's good. It's neck and neck in North Carolina. Gonna see how that goes. Sarah Gideon is losing to Susan Collins in Maine. New Hampshire, Massachusetts, those both went Dem. Mark Warner has been called in Virginia. A lot of calls here. Hickenlooper is doing very well in Colorado. Kansas still has Barbara Bollier doing proportionally well, but the rural areas of Kansas haven't been counted yet. Minnesota has barely any people reporting, so not much to see there. Michigan has only 17% reporting, but it sees a nearly 20-point lead in John James, the Republican candidate. Not much good news to report.
Doom stream.
Well, you know, Hickenlooper, Dickenlooper. Thank you, Hyena. You know, I would rather be doing this than watching other people do it, you know?
That's so true.
We're very privileged.
Okay, we need some good news.
Okay, we need
Alright?
hopium. We
need some hopium in this chat. So let's see. We got the first trans congressperson, right? What was that?
It was a trans state.
first-
It was the first trans state legislator in
Yeah.
Virginia. I
There you
think.
go.
President of Vermont.
There we go. That was cool, right?
Yeah, that was
We got
cool.
some-
Yeah.
Super cool.
What else? We got Cory Bush won, right?
Yeah, that was like
That's
a
good.
99%. So
I'm
yeah,
grasping
yeah,
for
like-
any opium I can find.
fuck me, dude. Wait, I'm moving
Chat
to
is
the
just
Netherlands
tweeting the word hopium. Like that's gonna help.
in September
just
for
like-
school. Wish you luck. Thanks, comrade. Oh yeah. So wait, here we can talk positives. Okay. Isn't New Zealand just wonderful this time of year?
Oh my god. No, you can't abandon us. You're not going off to New Zealand. I've heard you say that before.
Hey,
You gotta
listen, it's
stay
that or
here.
Would you
Canada.
be in New Zealand? Would you be a man, a hobbit, a dwarf, or an elf?
I am not sticking around till to see my job made illegal. It could happen. District of Columbia has gone to Joe Biden. This is not terribly surprising to me.
Yeah, that's stunning.
Yeah. Not especially important, but there you go. There we go. Get those 3 electoral votes. I can't even fucking find it on the map. It's so tiny.
I'm already preparing my Bernie woulda won tweet.
Oh yeah,
So-
for sure.
As if Bernie can't still win.
Here's how he can still win,
I
guys.
think he can still win. Stay in
He
line,
wouldn't
people.
have won Florida though. It would have been the same
No,
outcome, I
that's true,
think.
yeah.
Nathan Robinson tweeted 47 seconds ago. The fact that 62% of voters in Florida are supporting a $15 minimum wage and that a substantial number of those people voted for Trump is good evidence for the left's theory that Bernie Sanders could have made a powerful populist pitch to voters that would otherwise go for Trump over a centrist Dem.
Yep.
So
That's what I'm saying. My theory that there's going to be this weird thing that's going to come from the right in a few years, maybe like 10 years from now, where they're going to try to go like economically left and stay socially. There's going to be a fucking Nosbol party. I'm not even kidding. Like, because a lot of these policies are really popular with people, and then at the same time they're just like socially conservative. It's like,
yeah, it's the
I,
Nosbol
hope,
vortex.
I honestly hope
Yeah.
I live to see Republican Nazbol party.
it's gonna
Yeah, no, I unironically think that's the most likely long-term outcome. But like what'll essentially happen is that, obviously the Republican Party is deeply, deeply corporatist, but they're going to feign a veil of anti-corporatism
Yes,
along with
exactly.
extreme social conservatism to appeal to populists who want to, engage in protectionism to protect themselves from climate refugees or from immigrants or from any of that crap. And
Nice.
then they're going to reel these people in, and just like the actual Nazi party, they're going to drop all of the anti-corporatist sentiment the nanosecond they're in power, you know?
So just like malarkeyism, pure and simple.
Oh, undeniably.
The Tucker Carlson strategy.
Yeah.
Just be like,
Red
these
Texas
evil
fuck.
corporations.
That
and
I
then
simp
just be
for.
like- yeah, exactly.
Red Texas.
Court.
Huh. Madison Cawthorn, 25, will be among the youngest lawmakers in the modern history of Congress and is the first member of Congress to be born in the 1990s. So we have a 25-year-old Republican from North Carolina. That's awesome. I'm sure she'll be around for 50 years.
God.
Oh, I remember this guy. This is the fucking frat boy. Look at this fucking guy. He was the guy, he was at the RNC. He's in the wheelchair. He looks like a fucking frat boy. Dude's younger than me. You guys remember this kid? I can call him kid because I'm 1 year older.
I don't.
Everyone a year older than you is a boomer. Everyone a year younger is a kid.
True.
Yeah, look at that frat boy.
On his Wikipedia, a third of it is dedicated to sexual misconduct allegations.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ. Amid his campaign for Congress, several women came forward and accused him of sexually aggressive behavior, sexual misconduct, and sexual assault. Yeah, okay, so the frat boy. There we go. We've got the whole... A group of alumni in October 2020 of the Patrick Henry College released a public letter accusing him of engaging in sexually predatory behavior as well as vandalism and lying. This number of signers increased to over 150. What the fuck?
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Damn. Well, he's the whole package. I'm sure he'll serve for 50 years.
And he'll live forever.
He'll live forever. Oh yeah, he'll live for fucking
They all
ever.
do. Yeah, doomer stream.
I'm sorry. When I started reading out blank 25 will be amongst the youngest lawmakers in modern history, I expected it to be a Democrat since we tend to field younger candidates, but I kept reading, you know?
Okay, I'm gonna go. I feel like I'm not adding any commentary because I'm just like miserable.
I'm not either because I'm
looking at
staring at the map.
Me
Okay,
too.
all right. Okay.
But I'm gonna keep watching. I'm gonna keep.
Oh, I
watching. I'll be in
appreciate
the
you
chat.
both being on. I will try to gently guide my community in a positive and non-doomer direction. We'll see how it goes. Thank you. Seriously. Hope we can talk in the near future.
Okay, thanks you too. I'm gonna be catatonic staring at the map of America.
Yeah, me too.
Be well.
Bye, guys. Bye, Vaush.
Thanks,
Bye, Nat.
guys. Bye, chat. Bye, Shu.
Bye.
Hello. How y'all doing? Why is Michigan so red? Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. All right. Hyena, deploy the boy. No, that's okay, Hyena. I want to focus on this myself. We need to talk to Jack Saint soon anyway. If Trump wins, what does that mean for this country, like with regards to its polling and demographics? Well, nothing good, obviously. I just wonder what the out is. Like, what's the positive direction? If after a first Trump presidency, we still can't elect Joe Biden, I feel like it's indicative, if nothing else, of the possibility that we can't do anything. Is he being a grippy boy? Grippy boy! Okay. Oh, he's so sleepy. Sleepy boy. Look at him blinky. Ooh. Blinky boy. Do you like dogs? Yeah, but not as much as cats. Cats are a lot cleaner. That's the thing that bugs me about dogs. Dogs are really, really dirty, you know, but cats are always licking themselves. When they lick themselves, they actually clean themselves. When dogs lick themselves, they just get themselves wet. Look at him, he's so sleepy. You don't even know what politics are. Yeah, you don't even know. You don't even know what a Joe Biden is. You're a fucking idiot. Look at this fucking moron. Ooh. Woo. Yeah? Can I help you? Oh. He's purring. All right, I'm gonna set him back. Yeah? Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Give me a mo. The studio is such a mess. All right. Colorado called. That's nice. Yeah, so it is. Nice. Colorado called. All right. There we go. Ohio is flipping. Yeah, Ohio is now neck and neck. North Carolina's only a point apart. Fuck, which counties have yet to be counted? Fuck me, I hope those are blue counties. It is kind of silly that Kansas is still blue at 62%. Ohio neck and neck. There's only one county for whom we have no reports. I imagine that... We'll see. We'll see. Ohio's flipped by 0.5. We'll see. Ohio was never a very likely victory for us. Vaush, you made me feel hopeful when you talked about these polls a while ago. Yeah, so here's what I'll say. If the results from this election are as bad as you all believe they are going to be, then I will reevaluate my future perspective on the validity of polling. Your camera's a little messed up? It's fine. You can see my face. I'll reevaluate. I'll reassess it. I don't want to give you guys any false impressions. I want you guys to have an accurate understanding of reality. Looks like Ohio's rural counties are all done. It's just cities left at least. Well, if that is the case, then we will almost certainly win Ohio. But that's only if that's the case. Michigan and Wisconsin? Yeah, well, these still have low numbers reporting. Wait, I'm sorry. Is Flint, Michigan really red? This has to be because they don't have all the reports done. There's no fucking way that Flint, Michigan is red. That seems unlikely to me. They don't have it all in from this county. Yeah, there's no way they have it all in from this county. Okay. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about that. Unlikely doesn't equal impossible. Well, sure, yeah, but I doubt Flint goes red. Gerrymandered to shit, no doubt. Well, we'll see. Don't you think it's kind of weird to call these states when many of them are only like 10% reporting? No. When a state is called, it is almost certain that that is done. Gravel Institute is doomering on Twitter. Cleveland and Columbus and Ohio only have 50% reporting and are leaning hard into Biden. That'd be nice. Vaush, what about Pennsylvania? Guys, let's focus on some positives right now, huh? Does that sound good? How about we focus on some positives right now, okay? I think that right now we have a decent shot in North Carolina, and I think positively about our chances in both Ohio and Pennsylvania. If we were to get, well, actually, let's run some numbers, okay? Check Nate Silver's Twitter. Yeah, well, let's see, okay? If we get Ohio, the election leans very favorably towards us. We know that Florida's going to go red, but yeah, do the math. Do the math. Okay, come on. There we go. Even if we get a red Florida, which seems to be the case, a blue Ohio is just spectacular. If we get Pennsylvania, we still get very, very favorable results, even if we allow Georgia and North Carolina to go red. A blue Pennsylvania looks very, very good for us. That's why people keep talking about Pennsylvania being the key state here. Now, admittedly, this does put the race closer than I would like it, and it also means there's not a overwhelming marginal victory here, but is this the Red Mirage? The Red Mirage is a little bit different than this, but yeah, let's just go with that, okay? Fuck, which one should I just assume? There, go back, go back, go back. There we go. Okay. Yes, there we go. Right now, how is this different? What do you mean? Georgia? What about Georgia? Oh, I still have Georgia red. Ah, I thought those odds looked a little bit bad. There we go. Knew I forgot one. There we go. Back to the previous odds. Yeah, Georgia is just... Missouri is blue right now. I can see that. Thank you. With only 19% reporting, that's not too relevant. We'll see how Wisconsin and Michigan go. But the odds of... What was the 2016 map again? Yeah. Oh, they both went red in 2016. Is that going to happen again? Yes, Hickenlooper won. Just the odds. GA's largest county had a pipe burst at their local ballot office, so mail-in votes won't be counted today. Oh, this is going to be so stressful. Looks like Biden might have won North Carolina. How nice would that be? You just gave me a link to sign up for the fucking decision desk. Get this shit out of here. From Twitter. Vaush, Contra, and Shu talking about school shooting drills is the most American shit I've ever heard. True. That is true. Let's take a look at Nate Silver. What do we got? Nate Silver on ABC right now. Give me the link to ABC. I've been looking a bit at Johnson County, KS, where Biden is a +8 with 98% reported. Trump won it by +3. Gotcha. Is it available from the front page of abc.com? Yeah, I guess it would be. I don't know why I assumed that it wouldn't be. Nate?
Chris? Just heard from Republican leadership in Ohio.
That's not Nate.
That Trump has now pulled ahead in Ohio, and that they believe Trump will win between 1.5 and 2 points.
Right now, what we're seeing on our board right now is 64% of the expected vote in. Joe Biden just ahead by a little bit, but you're saying you're getting that from your sources right now.
Yes.
I don't care.
Fuck you, Christy. Yeah, I saw White Nervosa. That looks positive at least. Nate is there. It's not worth it if I have to look at Chris Christie, to be honest. If Nate Silver knows what's best for him, he'd better have a plane ticket ready to flee the country. Oh no. Oh no. The Vinky. Fox projects Democrats will expand majority in House by 5 seats. That would be nice. If we could do that, that would be nice. Ilhan Omar won. Yeah, Ilhan Omar won. Should I prepare to move out of Texas if Trump wins? Don't leave that to me. Fox also expects the Senate would go red. I hope not. Isn't this the red? Okay, I need to stop looking at chat. There are a lot of. Would you support a one-party state if it was run by Democrats? You mean like where the Democrats get to choose who runs? Because that's the only way there'd be a one-party state. No, absolutely not. Are you fucking kidding me? If by a one-party state you mean a state where the only viable political party is the Democrats, then I would take that. Assuming you could challenge them. Because right now, there are only 2 viable political parties, and it's the Democrats and the Republicans. And it would be better to get rid of the Republicans. So, you know. But not a one-party state. How do we not doom with such close races in Ohio and North Carolina? We technically don't even need those to win, but we'll see how it goes. Let's check again. 66% reporting in Texas, leaning 1.5 points in favor of Donald Trump. Yeah, I saw Median Sleep. What's my favorite color, comrade? I don't really have a favorite color. The more I think about that question, the less relevant I think it is. Does anyone truly have a favorite color? I like certain color palettes. I like certain tones or moods. But individual colors? I don't know. What do you think of this? Marxist.org. Address of the Central Committee to the Communist League. I'm not going to read all of this during Election Day. I think it's based as fuck, because it's from Marx, okay? All right, what do we got? Any new... Yes. Ilhan Omar, John Hickenlooper both won their respective congressional and senatorial seats. Phenomenal. At the White House right now, a few hundred guests are gathered and eating sliders, fries, and hors d'oeuvres. People tell me the screens are tuned to, wait for it, Fox News. Spotted at the White House, Betsy DeVos, Steve Mnuchin, Robert Lighthizer, acting DHS Secretary Chad Wolf. What a Chad name, dude. Chad Wolf. Jesus Christ. Is Jack Saint available right now? I imagine. Jack, if you're available, you should DM me. So we can talk. That's what you should do. As a trans woman, should I leave North Carolina if Trump wins? I can't make those decisions for you guys. I'll keep you updated on my opinion on the matter, okay? You know what you should do? If you live in red areas anywhere in the United States, you should just move to Seattle. It's really beautiful over here, and we can all hang out and be best friends. How nice is that? You guys know what's up. Haven't gotten a message from Jack Saint, can only assume this is a personal insult. Go to Portland. Portland can be a little tumultuous sometimes. I wish I had the energy to stream and tweet at the same time. Bo of the Fifth Column streaming on YouTube. I don't think Bo of the Fifth Column would want to publicly associate with me. He's got a brand to maintain. Okay, buddy time? Absolutely not, Sake Tanuki. Nice try, though. This is amazing. What is this? Jack Saint's running his own stream? Ah, gotcha. Well, if Jack Saint's on Twitch, then he can't talk to me at all. Congratulations to DSA members Zoran Mandani,
Farah for Assembly, Jabari Brisport, and Marcella Forney unofficially being elected to the New York State Legislature. Oh, that's nice. We get some socialists jumping on into the New York State Legislature. That'll make it, you know, well, that'll make their state more based. 12% of your audience are red voters? Yikes. Is Hawaii a good place to move to? I don't fucking know. You think I've been to Hawaii? Well, I haven't. Most of the red counties in Georgia are nearly all counting, whereas all the blue ones are less than 25% reported. Does anyone have an interactive map that shows the percentage of votes counted in each county, not just in the state at large? Does anyone have an interactive map which does that? The New York Times one does that? Okay, we'll do the New York Times one. Let's take a look. Yeah, here we go. 39% of estimated votes counted here. 70%. Atlanta, less than 1% of estimated votes reported. 25%, 58%, 49%, 17%. Atlanta is barely counted proportionally. Athens, 41%. I'm naming the cities, not the counties. Richmond County, which is also going to go blue, is at only 32%. Whereas there are a lot of red counties that have higher percentages. We'll see. Check Texas. I'm not thinking positively of Texas right now. Well, a ton of counties still have no reporting, so we can't even estimate. Near the border, there are going to be some blue communities. Or blue counties, yeah. Austin is pretty much counted. Houston is pretty much counted. Dallas is pretty much counted. Fort Worth, pretty much counted. San Antonio, pretty much counted. So it looks like the cities are pretty much counted. I'm not feeling good about Texas. Yeah, Roger, I have some Aussies in my fan base for sure. I have fans all over the world, which is really, really awesome. It's inspiring. North Carolina, let's take a look. We're down to a 0.6% lead with 84% of the votes counted. Let's see, we're at 80% of the votes counted for Greens, Forsyth, and Guilford. In Wake County, it's 83%. 92 here. Jack wanted to have me on his stream. Can somebody inform Jack Saint that he will be banned from Twitch if I show up on his stream, assuming that he is indeed streaming on Twitch? Most of these are counted. Oh, Jack Saint is live on YouTube and not on Twitch? Oh, is that true? Okay, well, hold on. Let me, not seeing Jack Saint on my friend list here. Jack, could you DM me? Do I have a friend request? Mr. J. Saint, perhaps? Just let me say want to come on and talk. All right, well, Jack can message me. Holy shit, that 25-year-old that got elected visited the summer home of Hitler and called him the Fuhrer. Nice. Hello, Spores. Or Spores? However you prefer to go. Very nice, very nice. Joe Rogan had to turn off his chat because so many people were asking where Alex Jones was. Yeah, that seems about right. He says right now he's low energy. Okay, fine. He also tweeted, cry more lib. Okay, gotcha. Very good. Chill right now, look how many viewers you have. Oh yeah, of course. Lest I forget. Folks, if you are enjoying the impending sense of despair, please, please, do consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. It makes a difference. Every subscription counts, in large part because you're all like a beautiful field of flowers. I appreciate every single one of them. Such diverse flower types and, I don't know, colors and petals and stuff like that. Yeah. So I would really appreciate that because I like doing politics and I like doing this as my job. Oh yeah, and you know what? I've never done this before, but I'm gonna fucking do this, okay? Because I get low numbers on Facebook, and we gotta pump those numbers, okay? Follow my fucking Facebook page, okay? Tempest posts updates there constantly. It's literally just facebook.com/VaushVidya. And that's it. Of course, a lot of you don't have Facebooks, but listen, boomer outreach is important. Boomers are people too, okay? We're about to elect one, whether or not we win. So, you know, just keep that in mind. Mail-in ballot. Yes, Atlanta's not counting in mail-in ballots just yet. Okay, let's pull back a little bit here. Let's focus on the big picture. The incomplete Michigan results reflect a Trump advantage because the largest chunk is coming from Oakland County's Election Day vote. Many more absentee votes are still out. Oh God, please God, let Michigan end up going blue. We still have a decent chance with North Carolina. I think North Carolina is a coin flip. Oh shit, PA just flipped. Again, we're only at 23%. We're only at 23% reporting. But yes, I will say that if we lose Pennsylvania, then that is not good. North Carolina allows mail-ins to be counted out to the 12th. To the 12th? Jesus. How many seats does Biden need to get a win? Well, 270. That's the same for everyone. Biden is doing better than Clinton in Ohio. Pretty sure it's a lock. Let's see. Yeah, let's check. Gotcha, Highyena. Okay, yeah, let's take a look at county breakdown in, where were we going to do that? In Pennsylvania? Yeah. 10% of votes reported. Allentown. Pittsburgh has 15% of votes counted. A lot of the rural areas counted. Yeah, it just looks like the cities haven't really been counted yet. 9% for Philadelphia County? Yeah. Not too worried about PA yet. We will see. There are about 130,000 outstanding absentee ballots in North Carolina. Well, that would make a difference. Pennsylvania stopped counting mail-in ballots. Apparently only 76,000 of them have been counted out of 300,000 plus. Why? No, it says mail-in ballots will be counted until the 6th. We will see. Fox News has Biden winning North Carolina 93%. Really? They anticipate... Wow. They're that confident about this close of a margin? At 0.2% of a difference? They're that confident about that margin? Oh, no. This is the 87% report again. They're saying for the total. Okay, yeah. They're saying for the total. They anticipate blue Senate, blue president. Philadelphia officials say they will not be reporting any more mail-in ballot results tonight. Oh, you fucking cunts. Who earlier said PA officials not be counting any more mail ballot results? Period. They didn't say tonight. They just said period. You know there's a difference there, right? Okay? So they're not going to count any more tonight, as in they're going to tomorrow and the days after, okay? There are still nearly 300,000 votes to be counted that will not be counted tonight. As far as I'm concerned, guys, Pennsylvania is not something we should even be fucking looking at right now. Pennsylvania, just the way Pennsylvania is being put together, the way those votes are being counted, I don't, like, it's not something we need to be worrying about tonight. Okay? I have insider information which predicts a doomer outcome. We will see how it goes. By insider info, I mean somebody DM me on Twitter. Not I have information that is any more representative of the ultimate outcome than you would expect. Kansas called. Okay. Donald J. Trump wins Kansas. This is not especially surprising to me. The polls have closed in Nevada, Utah, parts of Idaho, Iowa, and Montana. All right, Kansas. Sorry, guys, no blue Kansas today. There we go. I'm dooming. I just woke up. Why are we dooming? Essentially, the only reason why people are dooming is because of the Florida result. Nothing else that we're seeing right now deviates that much from expectations. It's mostly just a disappointing outcome from Miami, Florida, and that's led to everybody hardcore dooming right now. We're actually seeing fairly positive information coming out of North Carolina and Ohio, and the potential for a turnaround in Georgia, albeit a marginal one at best. Do you think Arizona is going to stay blue? I'm pretty confident about Arizona. Yeah. Wrong, North Carolina looking bad according to New York Times. Well, Fox says it's looking good, so we'll see. You don't have the website linked in the YouTube description? That's by design. We're getting a lot of people here today. What about Michigan? The reason why Michigan is showing the results that it has is because it's essentially only been counting conservative rural areas. Michigan's current outcome, or current projection, is not really indicative of how things are actually going to go. Poll is a weird combination of suicidality and people saying California will go red. That seems about right. That fits, you know. That's all according to plan. Time for some shilling? Nah, we just shilled like 5 minutes ago. I can't shill that much. Do you have any idea how many thousands of subscribers that I have gotten from shilling? That is insane, you know? That is absolutely maddening. Guess I'll have to do it even more often. North Carolina is about to flip. Yeah, they're dead neck even right now. But there are still votes to be counted there. Still feeling good about Ohio, but we'll see. I'm not going to lie to you guys. There is a potential for a very, very, very bad outcome here. Here, in fact, let me say something for Twitter. Whoa, my God, excuse me. Sorry. There we go. I feel like most of what we're seeing right now is in line with expectations, save a disappointing result in Miami. This race can still go either way, but I think some people on my feed are maybe being overly pessimistic. There we go. If I save even one person from killing themselves out of despair, then I have done my job. Thank you. Arizona looking pretty good for Biden, so that's good news. I'm confident about Arizona. Joe Biden's up 10 points with 66% reporting. Read the 538 election live feed. Yeah, sure, we can give them a look. What are you up to, 538? Give me your... There we go. Last post 3 minutes ago. Let's take a look. What have we been up to here, okay? Let's take a peek, all right? Let's go back a couple of minutes, okay? Chris Christie just said on ABC that he thinks Trump will win Ohio by 1 to 2 points. Maybe, but if so, it's not such a bad result for Biden in terms of what it implies for other states, because that's basically what the polls showed there. If Biden loses Ohio by 1 or 2, he's probably winning Pennsylvania, in other words. ABC News projects Democratic wins in 6 House races, Connecticut 3, Illinois 8, NJ6, NJ9, and NJ12. NJ pulling out hot. If North Carolina absentee ballots are lagging behind, it can still go to Biden with the November 12th deadline. Very, very possible, comrade. Very possible. They're doing this. They're doing the thing, dude. Ballots being lost. Yeah, yeah. We've seen this news story. Don't worry. Yeah, we'll see how that turns out. New Jersey voted to legalize weed. Really? Nice. North Carolina flipped. Yes, guys, I know. It's going to keep flipping. The flipping is going to keep happening, okay? A lot of what we're waiting for is going to be the count on absentee ballots. Load 18 new posts. Okay. Speaking of North Carolina, ABC projected North Carolina's 2nd district for Madison Cawthorn. He's just 25 years old. This is the cunty jock boy. And will be the youngest member of Congress come January. He was one of the rare candidates to beat a Trump-endorsed nominee in a primary this year. In a runoff this summer, he bested Linda Bennett, who Trump endorsed by a 32-point margin. That's interesting. As we wait on more... as we wait on more results from North Carolina, one reason Trump may be in a position to win the state is because of his performance in swingy Robeson County in the eastern part of the state, where a plurality of the population is of Native American descent, as it's the home of the Lumbee tribe. Trump leads there 58-41 with 93%. What? I'm sorry, this is not a demographic tendency with which I am familiar. Is the Native American Lumbee tribe MAGAs? MAGA hats? Is that, do they think that's gonna like pan out for them? What do we got here? Man, that's a lot of red. Leaning close. Remember the red mirage? I'm red from that area. The Lumbees are super MAGA because Trump promised to give them tribe recognition. Jesus Christ. Did Biden not? That seems like a pretty easy... Listen, most of us feel very fucked over. Listen, I understand feeling fucked over. I cannot fathom how any Native American person would believe Donald Trump would make life better for them. Yeah, Arizona is going to go to Joe Biden almost certainly. Yeah. Oh, wait, AOC won the re-election. Okay. Didn't really expect any other outcome. Richie Torres will be the first openly gay black member of Congress, most likely sharing that distinction with Mondaire Jones, whose race has not yet been called. Nice. I mean, that's great. Anyway, yeah, Arizona I was pretty confident about. Which is interesting because Arizona, I mean, it was never a guarantee, but I felt good about it, you know? Blue Montana? You people. No, oh God. Oh no. I know where Montana is. I know where Montana is. Oh God. Oh, sorry, we clicked away. We have other things to look at. This is never going to change, people. Not again. In case you still harbored any hope of getting protection in Pennsylvania tonight, sorry, 250,000 ballots won't be counted until tomorrow at the earliest. These votes are likely to be overwhelmingly for Biden. Okay. Nice. It looks like a face and it says MT, holy fuck. Don't make fun of me. It's blue because it has 17% reporting. You realize that, like, 80% of my electoral coverage thus far has been like you guys saying, oh, the state that's obviously going to go red is showing blue. It has 4% of the votes. And then I look at it and then I see and like, oh, see, the voter count's low. Arizona 70%, still 10 points up, or I guess 9.5 points up, which is good to see. Utah, I wasn't expecting to win Utah, you know. So I don't really care. Iowa is probably a cinch. Minnesota, probably. I'm looking at you, Wisconsin and Michigan. I'm looking at you. These states are starting to fill in. North Carolina is going. I mean, it's going in the sense that it's continuing to report, no? Why do we even have the fucking NPR up? Jesus, we're not looking at it. Dems lost the Senate seat in Alabama held by Doug Jones. Oh man, did they really? Fuck, what were the odds of us keeping that one? Okay, Tommy Tuberville was almost certainly going to win that. Okay. That's not one of the swing. Ohio was lost for dead. Can you fucking chill? Jesus Christ. Ohio isn't lost. So it still could go poorly. How many races are even left? Let's take a look. Okay, sorry about that delay. I was just looking at some stuff. Okay, Senate. What do we got with regards to the Senate? John Ossoff does not look like he is going to win Georgia's seat. The special election could still go either way. That hasn't changed very much. What else do we have? Cindy looks like they're doing well here, but that's Mississippi. That's not especially surprising. Likewise for Louisiana. Where were the... Let me take a look at the swing. The swing ones right here. So Iowa. Let's take a look at how Iowa is doing. Well, only 13% reporting, but Teresa is leading 2-1 over Johnny Ernst. Again, this is only with 13% reporting. So we'll see how that that one pans out. Let's see, which other ones here? We've seen the Georgia ones. In North Carolina, we had a decent shot with Cunningham. Let's take a look at that. Cunningham is currently slightly behind. This has the possibility of coming ahead. Vaush, am I a robot? What? What the fuck does that mean? Over here in Maine, a toss-up election between Collins and Gideons. I think we know how that one went. Yeah, Collins is ahead right now, but Maine only has 12% reporting. Will there be a cope stream if we lose? If we lose, it's not going to be found out today. Yeah, There's actually a lot of hope for Texas if you look at the 2016 map. I'll take a look at it shortly. Okay, what other big flips do we potentially have? Over here in Montana, let's take a look at how that's going. Leaning blue, but again, only 17% reporting. We don't have a lot of information on how these critical Senate races are going down, unfortunately. Doug Jones lost over here in Alabama, but we expected that much. There are other seats, of course, where we know the Democrats are going to do well. Hickenlooper won. That's good. In Arizona, we have a special election. Do we have any info on that? Looks like it's going really well. Looking good there. A judge just ordered the county with Vegas to have an extra hour to vote. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. That is fantastic. Guys, okay, guys, one more time. It does not matter if Pennsylvania has gone red. Pennsylvania, we are not going to get the results from Pennsylvania until tomorrow. There are literally hundreds of thousands of votes that have not been tallied yet. Literally hundreds of thousands of votes that are mail-in, that are going to be overwhelmingly Biden. Look at how a few votes been counted. In Allentown, 22% of votes counted. Philadelphia County, 9%. Chill out, okay? We are not going to know what the results from Philadelphia are until at least tomorrow. So far, this is fine. Trump and the SCOTUS don't care. No. Listen, things are bad, but Trump is not going to just stop the election when they haven't even counted all the fucking counties yet, okay? There will be trouble. There will be obstacles to overcome. But you need to stop doomer posting every time a state we knew was going to go red goes red, or any time a state that we know has hundreds of thousands of mail-in votes that have yet to be counted fucking flips. We know that that's going to happen. It would be insane if it didn't. Are we going to win North Carolina? I don't know. It's 88% reported votes counted, and it's less than half a point away from each other. There is a shot in North Carolina. Fox News thinks that we win North Carolina. What about Georgia? Georgia's unlikely, I'll admit. The numbers right now show that we're 13 points down, but that's not indicative of what the final results are going to be. Atlanta hasn't fucking reported their votes. Atlanta hasn't reported yet. Atlanta's got a lot of fucking people who live there. Chill out. Florida is probably done. With 94% reporting and about 3.5 points down, Florida is probably done. Miami damn near went red. That is unfortunate. But we came into this election with a huge advantage, okay? Losing one or two swing states does not automatically mean we lose every other swing state. We don't have enough information on Wisconsin and Michigan to guarantee that they go blue. They're leaning red right now, or that they go red. They're leaning red right now, but we also know the counties that they've been counting are largely red ones. Flint, 28% reported. Wayne County, 28% reported. Kent County, 43% reported. And likewise over here, same goddamn problem. Dane County's got 50% reported. Milwaukee, 28%. It takes a while to count the mail-in ballots. It takes a while to count city ballots because city polling offices are usually fucking swamped. A fucking polling office in a rural area is like a fucking post box that has like a dude leaning on it and you spit in a spittoon as you drop off your fucking wax sealed letter into it, okay? In cities, these people take hundreds, tens most of the time, but sometimes hundreds of thousands in a single county. It takes a while to count. Remember the red mirage. We knew this was going to happen. Many of these states don't start counting mail-in ballots until after you start getting projected results from same-day ballots. Mail-in is where the majority of our people have voted. You need to be calm, okay? You need to chill. It is true that things may go poorly for us. It is true that we may lose. It is true that we may face a worst-case scenario. But until we have, there is nothing expedient about freaking out. Nothing. It's a sign of emotional weakness. And that is a weakness that our forefathers, the unions and the union leaders and the anarchists and the socialists, could not afford to have because they faced failure after failure after failure. And they got up and they kept fighting. Some of them were killed by Pinkertons or by the state or by cops, and they got up and they kept fighting. They faced loss after loss, but they kept on at it because our ideas are good. We are strong in will and strong in our convictions. So let's please try to embody some of the dignity of the people who inspired us. Calm down and process the results of this election as they come in rationally and fairly. Please. Okay. Yeah, the entire stream has been me telling people to calm down, but that's okay. I'm happy to do what I can do. And if you enjoy the stream, please consider subscribing. I'll be here damn near every day. As long as you come on YouTube, you'll see me here, my videos, my streams. And I will always be doing my absolute goddamn best to make the world a slightly better place by yelling into a microphone. Okay, what new information do we have from 538? Yes, a judge has ordered a 1-hour extension in Clark County, which includes Las Vegas. That's good. Biden leads Maricopa County by 10 points so far, with 3/4 of its vote estimated to be counted. If that margin holds up, it'll be difficult for Trump to win Arizona. I am feeling confident about Arizona. I'm feeling very confident, actually, about Arizona. So hopefully that pans out. Let's take a look at the 538 feed. Do you plan on streaming tomorrow? I'm going to stream tomorrow the same time and possibly for the same duration that I've streamed today. Yep. Today's not enough. Tomorrow, I'm going to get up. Morning, tonight, we'll be together. We will cover this until it is done. The Associated Press has projected that Republican Tommy Tuberville, what a name, has defeated Democratic Senator Doug Jones in Alabama. Jones impressively won a 2017 special election against Roy Moore, who was accused of making sexual advances towards teenagers. Oh, God. A good data point for Trump. Uh-oh, people. Close your ears. An ominous sign for Biden in Pennsylvania. Trump running ahead of his 2016 performance in Trumbull County, Warren near Youngstown on the West PA border, with nearly all the vote counted. So we have one county in Pennsylvania that is performing better than expected for Trump. We'll see if that ends up being indicative of a broader trend. You're gonna have to do a whole ass dono stream. Well, I've been running through the donos fairly quickly today. I have been reading barely any of them. I warned as such, and I'll say it again. If you donate, it's much appreciated, but I simply can't get to all of them. It's not possible. So I read some of them, ones that stand out to me, but out loud. But I read all of them, like I see all of them. Okay. I'm spinning forward a little here. Of course, we don't have all the votes yet in many of the key states, but what we're seeing in the results in Ohio are interesting. Biden has gained in the college-educated suburbs, and it looks like he could lose counties that Clinton won in 2016, the sort of places where a lot of white, non-college-educated voters are. This has implications for our potential tipping point state of Pennsylvania. Biden has a narrow lead in polls there, and Western PA looks a lot like Northeastern Ohio demographically and economically. So we'll see. North Carolina has reported about 84% of the total number of expected votes there tonight, and so far, as we expected, an early lead for Democrats that was due to mail and early voting has narrowed. Significantly more as Election Day votes are being reported. But late arriving mail ballots, which may be more Democratic, could still shift the race, which is very, very possible. An estimated 1 million more votes have not yet been counted, with it neck and neck. We'll see. In case you still harbored any hope of getting a protection in PA tonight, 274,000 mail ballots won't be counted until tomorrow at the earliest. They will be overwhelmingly for Biden. Yes, so that's to be expected. That is to be expected. One more data point. ABC News projects that Republican Tommy Tuberville will win the Senate. Okay, we already knew that. We already knew that that was going to be a victory for them. Yeah, keep in mind that right now, it is overwhelmingly likely that PA will end the night red because we are waiting on information that will not arrive until tomorrow that could make it blue. Senate is 41-41. Let's take a look at that. Yes, it is. Fuck me. 41-41, which means we have 18 Senate seats still being duked out over. What are the results going to be from that? Well, how about we do some math based on current projections? In Maine, we're probably going to get a Republican. In fact, here, wait, let me tally this myself. Yes, Laura Loomer has lost as well. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to tally these myself. Hold on. So we need a Senate majority. There are 18 remaining Senate seats. And let's just take a rough guess based on current trends. Okay? So ones will be Democrat wins. Zeros will be Republican wins. And this will only be for races that have not already been called. Susan Collins looks like that's going to be a Republican win. That will be a 0. West Virginia looks like a Republican win. Oh, no, that's already been called. My apologies. Called. North Carolina. Oh, man. North Carolina is dead even. I'm going to put a dash here. I genuinely don't know where North Carolina is going to go. Oh, that's a button that I use for my stream output. There we go. There we go. Sorry. I don't have a stream deck. Okay. North Carolina. Go either way. Kentucky. South Carolina, that's been called for Lindsey Graham. Georgia, we have one almost certain victory for Republicans. That is a 0. And we have another even possibility for the special election. We have, yeah, that's all that called. Illinois has been called. Mississippi looks like another Republican. Louisiana, another Republican. Michigan, another Republican. Iowa, a Democrat. Minnesota, a Democrat. Kansas, a Republican. Montana, unlikely, but Democrat. New Mexico and Arizona, both Democrats. That's not looking favorable for us, just based on the projections that we have right now. But I think we're waiting on new Senate information that's going to come out very shortly. New York Times say the Senate Democrats have 43. Well, not 43 in total, just 43 currently. Let's take a look at their projections. With most votes counted in Ohio's heavily suburban Delaware County, Trump has a 5-point lead there. Trump carried this county by 16 points in 2016. Hey, that's good. Trump is down 11 points in a heavily suburban county, Delaware County, in Ohio. Is there like a lean that we can see here? Republicans and Democrats have both flipped 1 seat thus far. We'll wait. There's too much to count here. Miami-Dade also lost 2 seats for the House that had 2 incumbent Dems, Vaush. Jesus, those fucking Cubans. Man, they sure have participated in democracy this time around. Which we all have a right to do. I wish I could comment on this without you guys making jokes about me dog whistling. I really genuinely wish that, you know? What am I supposed to say? It is cute. Like, that is the demographic that is shifting in this way. But I feel like I can't even make comments about this with people, like, implying... It's not racist to hate Republicans. No, it's not, of course. But we shouldn't... It's not the fault of Cuban people conceptually, of course. There's just historical factors that have led to Cubans being conservative in this country. Same with white people. I don't hate white people. Nate Silver is being defensive on Twitter. The narrative here is fairly dumb overall. The data is fairly mixed and not really deviating that much from our expectations. Yeah. Nate Silver defending himself. Godspeed, Nate. Oh, God. One of the top replies, Nate, I'm done with the excuses. Oh, no. I feel bad for the pollsters, dude. There's nothing inherently wrong with being a pollster, you know? Like, it's a valuable job, but people get really angry at them. No blue Texas? Well, probably not, no. That seems unlikely. Also, Nate was the least wrong in 2016. I feel like Nate is generally more pessimistic than his compatriots. Did you see Twitter Scroll's massive unhinged tweet chains about Nate Silver? Like, holy shit, Lamau. Yes, Twitter Scroll seems to have some kind of beef with Nate Silver. Was Castro wrong? I mean, Castro was wrong about some stuff, right? Castro even apologized about all that gay, anti-gay stuff that he was up to. That wasn't cool. That was pretty cringe, actually. Oh, God. Going to cry. Can you guys chill? I just did a speech. I just did a speech about how you guys should be calm. I'm crying. I'm gonna cry. God damn it, you people. You don't want to be added to a conservative cringe compilation in case we lose, do you? Do you want that? Is that what you want? Can you imagine how humiliating it must be to be added to a cringe compilation that gets a lot of views? Okay, you don't want to be part of that. Do you want Vaush.gg chat scrolling doomerism to be added to like a, look at Vaush's fans coping? You don't want to see your username there, do you? We're crying for different reasons? Yeah, okay. Just try to embody my incredible calm, okay? Oh, God. If we actually end up winning this, you guys are going to feel so damn silly. We have to win first, though. More info. Let's see. Trump campaign officials said they were optimistic about the numbers they were seeing with Hispanic voters in Nevada, following the same trend in Florida. Man, if Hispanics end up propelling the Trump campaign to victory, that sure would be a timeline. After all the shit Trump said about Hispanic people, like if that ends up being like the push, you know? Early exit polls of Arizona show voters over 65 prefer Biden by 5 percentage points. In other words, this is not your grandparents' Arizona full of conservative retirees. Well, that's nice. Arizona at 72% reporting is still nearly 10 points up. The dick whisperer. Come on. Missouri was just called. Oh, say it isn't so. Was Missouri going to go red? Yes, Donald J. Trump wins Missouri. You know? Much as it hurts. Let me add that to my little model train set over here. Missouri. I know where Missouri is. I just want you guys to look at me. You know, while yeah, there we go. There we go. It's right here, of course. See? It's the Missouri-shaped state. Right here. And even with all of that in, even with all of this in, the odds remain exactly the same. Of course, the fact that Florida is almost certainly going to go to Trump does give him a stronger chance, because if it does go to Trump, then you see conservative leanings in Georgia, North Carolina, and Ohio. If he gets Florida, but we get North Carolina, we get an almost certain victory. If we get North Carolina, that is promising. The odds go good against. The odds go good again if Biden wins Arizona, though. Yeah, well, let's see. Take away North Carolina. Go back to that. If Trump gets Florida, which he almost certainly is going to, but Arizona goes to Joe Biden, then again, the odds reshuffle to almost the same place that they were at before Donald Trump got Florida. Neat. North Carolina is absolutely lost. North Carolina isn't a likely victory. I don't think the confidence with which you're declaring it lost is founded. Doesn't North Carolina still have a decent chunk of mail-in votes that it needs to count for? We will see. Positively optimistic. Let's go back to the president. Thank you. Back to the president. Thank you. Yeah, less than a point apart. North Carolina could go. The missing percentages of votes is almost entirely from cities in North Carolina. Well, let's take a look now that all counties are at least partially reporting. We have 89% reporting over here in the New York Times map. And if we see, let's see. Most of the city votes are counted. Blue counties are around 85% counted, 90% counted, that sort of thing. There are red counties that are comparably uncounted, but it is damn close. A lot of these remaining votes, I'm pretty sure, are mail-in votes. Good news for North Carolina. We have some good... Hey, shape up. We have some good news for Democrats in North Carolina, where a reporting error by Randolph County is padding Trump by about 30,000 in our estimate there. This is from Nate Cohn, who... New York Times, yeah. Just wanted to make sure. They reported both in-person and absentee mail together, but the Needle's still expecting 85,000 early votes. That's worth a net 30K votes for Biden, which would not be enough to get him in the lead, but it does help him a bit. We're looking for other errors. We also have a similar case in Rockingham County, which is worth another net 10K to Biden, still leaving him quite a bit short. In the other direction, Orange County, heavily Dem, may have a bug on our end in expecting more IPEV there, but it's not so clear to me. If we add net 40K to Biden, Trump would still be a heavy favorite, but the Needle would no longer give Trump a superior to 95% chance, because it does still believe there are late mail ballots left to count over the next few days, and we don't know how many. As I said, it's not guaranteed, but there are options. There are possibilities. Governor Roy Cooper, Democrat, wins re-election in North Carolina. Nice. Well, the North Carolinians re-elected their Democrat governor, so that's cool. I mean, wish they'd do the same for the president. That'd be nice. Okay. In Georgia, a reported 80,000 mail ballots are delayed in being reported in Gwinnett County because of a software error. These are very likely blue votes. Okay, we'll see how that pans out. Did you see the CIA agent mauling about Natalie on your stream? This person literally got no likes on their tweet, so no, I didn't, but I'm sure they'll feel better soon. Take a look at this exit poll post. No shit post this time, I promise. Let me see. According to the exit poll, Edison exit poll, in what area? Is this just anywhere? According to the exit poll, Trump did better in 2020 with every race and gender except white men. White men went down 5 points, but white women went up 2 points, black men and women up 4 points, Latino men and women up 3 points, and other plus 5 points. I question the validity of this exit poll. This is from Matt Brunig. Yeah, I don't know. I question that. That seems unlikely. It's not impossible, but that seems unlikely to me, in my personal opinion. Why is Virginia called? Specifically to confuse and infuriate you. If Arizona goes blue, Biden would only need Wisconsin and Michigan. How close are we with the vote tallies? Arizona's at 73% reporting with 8.7 points up. Fuck me, that's good. Arizona. How are the actual districts looking? Let's take a look. Okay, let's take a look at Arizona, which is 75% reported here in the New York Times model. Phoenix, we have 77% of the votes counted. Pima County, we have no from Apache County. We have nothing from Apache County. Coconino County, 70%. Judging from the number of reported votes here, it looks like, with the exception of Cochise and Greenlee County, and whatever the results for Apache County is going to be, it seems to me likely that what we're seeing right now is proportional to what the final votes will be in Colorado. Or sorry, in Arizona. Arizona is probably going to nail down like 2 or 3 points closer for Trump. But yeah, Apache was overwhelmingly Clinton in 2016. Okay, if that is the case, if Apache was overwhelmingly Clinton in 2016, then I'm confident calling it. And I'm confident calling it. I think Arizona is going to go blue. I am very confident that it is going to go blue. And that would be good for us. Quick test, give Wisconsin to Trump. I want to see the results. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Wisconsin to Trump isn't good. It's not good if Wisconsin goes to Trump. I'm sorry. So hopefully we don't get that. Hopefully that's not what happens. We can only hope. That's beyond not good. Yeah. But again, in Wisconsin, we still really don't have enough to go off of. Turn on Arizona, though. Here, we'll fiddle with it for a bit. But again, at Wisconsin, we have 50% reporting with Joe Biden behind around 3 points. Is this your most viewed stream? Yes, it is. What about Iowa? Iowa has 44% reporting with a significant lead in favor of Joe Biden. Hassan's chat is dooming? Yes, no doubt they are. Let's take a look. What have we missed? Pennsylvania continues to loom large in the electoral calculus, so it's worth revisiting this piece by Nick Field on the pro-GOP shift in voter registrations in the Keystone State after last spring. Maybe we don't want to read that right now for you guys' sake. I agree with Lee that this is a stress test for our democracy. There's not a ton of doubt that Biden will win more votes than Trump, though this could prove to not be true in the end, of course, but the Electoral College is front and center tonight. True. ABC News projects Donald Trump will win Kansas. Yeah, okay. ABC News projects that it will win Nebraska's 2 statewide electoral votes, as well as the 1 electoral vote for Nebraska's 3rd congressional district. Okay. ABC News projects that why would you say that 3 times? Fuck you. Jesus. Thinking about Georgia, Trump has a slight upper hand, at least according to the New York Times Needle. With 55% of the expected vote in, the Times gives him about a 4 in 5 shot of carrying the Peach State. The good news for Biden is that he still has a chance, probably thanks to the shifts we're seeing in the Atlanta metro area. Suburban/exurban counties, such as Cherokee, Fayette, and Newton, all have 95% or more of their expected vote reporting, and in each, Biden has improved on Clinton's margin by 11 to 12 points. That's pretty great. You know, I have to say, whatever the results of this election, it's going to make for some incredibly interesting statistical analysis. We'll have to see. Please show this to everybody dooming about PA. Sure. There are still 2.2 million mail ballots to be counted in PA, about 87% of the total. Settle in. Chill. 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 Okay? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, let's take a look. Have we gotten any more Senate calls? Or any more likely Senate calls? Not really. Doesn't seem like it. Legal weed in New Jersey? Yeah, there are some positives. Go check the replies to Nate Silver. Yeah, let me see how hard Nate Silver is getting grilled right now. Let me see. Poor Nate Silver. ABC projects New Hampshire for Biden, where he leads by 9 points. Well, that would be nice, I think. A bit smaller than his polling lead, plus 11, if that's where the state ends up, but not suggestive of the sort of large polling error we seem to see here in Florida. Okay, well, it certainly would be nice if we got New Hampshire. That would be preferable to the alternative, I have to say. I don't see much else to look at on Nate Silver's Twitter. As a gay Hispanic, I'm really fucking scared. Well, as a Hispanic person, you seem to be right in line with the general trends. No, I'm kidding. We should all be concerned about the future of this country. Do we know the percentage of Democrats who voted by mail in PA? I don't know the exact amount, but I mean, I imagine it's I imagine it's favorable to the Democrats by a pretty significant amount. ABC has called New Hampshire for Biden. Let me see. New York Times has not. I'm comfortable just calling it for New Hampshire if you guys want to. I like this one, by the way. That link you just saw fly by right there. Check this out, Vaush. VHTTPS/ so they broke the link with the typo. YouTube, then the URL, the list URL, @channel Rick Astley Vivo, Pepe Laugh. Man, you really didn't put much effort into that, did you? Like you really didn't put much effort into selling that one to me, you know? I'm almost kind of like offended, you know what I mean? This must be how the cartoon characters feel when like somebody puts like a dollar bill on a fishing line in front of them. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, you really thought Vaush ban? How could I ban somebody who's brought so much mirth to this community? Come on, folks. I would never. Get real, people. Of course, if you're enjoying the stream, please do consider subscribing. Nothing would make me happier than seeing that even if our democracy crumbles and our state falls, I get a lot of YouTube subs out of this. That is my copium. You know. Biden just won the election. knowyourmeme.com/meme/strollface. Nice. Democrats return nearly 3 times as many mail-in ballots as Republicans in Pennsylvania. Well, that's nice. So PA mail-in ballots are going to be very, very, very Democrat preferential. That is very, very nice. What if neither reaches 270? One of them has to reach 270. There aren't any areas where an independent is going to win any electoral college votes, so one of them has to hit 270. Oh, you mean, I'm sorry, if they both 269? Yeah, that is possible. If that does happen, I imagine there would be recounts that would take place in close states. Sorry, has there ever been an electoral college tie? Has that ever happened? Does anyone know if that's ever happened? No? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Didn't think so. In Erie County. In 1800, Jefferson versus Burr? Interesting. I guess the fewer states there are, the more likely it is that there will be a tie because there are fewer pieces moving. Yeah, not in modern history. Yeah, gotcha. Interesting. I didn't know that. You know? Not a tie, but it did go to the House in 1816. Gotcha. Well, we'll see. Okay, let's continue playing around with some numbers. Do we have any more information from the good fine people at 538 who are no doubt being buffeted with pissed off lefties who feel they have been failed? As we watch the results tonight, it's important to keep in mind that in any other presidential democracy, this would not be a particularly close election. The only thing that makes this election so close is the Electoral College. Similarly, the only thing making the Senate so close is the small state bias. If Trump ekes out an Electoral College victory, it'll be the 3rd time in 6 elections a Republican has won the Electoral College and the presidency while losing the popular vote. Republicans have won the popular vote only once since 1988. And Republican senators have represented a majority of Americans only for one Congress in the past 40 years, despite having a Senate majority for more than half that time. Imagine unironically believing the Senate should exist. Cringe! ABC News projects Joe Biden will win Illinois. Well, we can add that to our map, can't we? Did we do New Hampshire? Did we do that? Wait, did we? Oh, it's so tiny. We did do it? No, we didn't. It's next to Vermont. Don't tell me. I know that. Yeah. Oh, man. It's so easy. Can't believe people have trouble with this. So how y'all doing? I'm a fucking moron. Anyway, it really doesn't change much. Though New Hampshire going to Biden actually does meaningfully push things over to his side. Interestingly enough, see? That pushes it up to 93-7. Which is pretty awesome. Do we have anything more here? $100,000 are watching TYT's coverage on YouTube alone. Yeah. There are bigger people. I get it. Democrat Dick Durbin won the Senate race in Illinois. That's nice. This is huge right here. Is this going to be a picture of a cock? What is it? Yeah, we just talked about this. There are still 2.2 million mail ballots to be counted in PA. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Look at Iowa's Senate. Let's take a look at the Senate race. Yeah, okay. Senate race. Iowa still, with 50% reporting, Iowa is still doing pretty well. What was Iowa projected to do, like at the beginning? Iowa was not quite a coin flip, about 2-1. But it's still doing pretty well at 50% reporting. I would be interested. I would be pretty surprised if Iowa actually ends up going to Biden. But it does right now have a 13-point lead with 50% reporting. Unless there's a massive bias in the districts. That might be the case here. Yeah, Cedar Rapids has 60% of the reported vote. Polk County has 100% or like 94%. A ton of counties haven't even been counted yet. Yeah. But Scott County hasn't been counted yet. There are a couple of Democratic counties that don't have a tremendous number of votes in. We'll see. With 50% of the votes in, we will see. Just chilling at Cedar Rapids, baby. Kelly in Arizona leading by 300,000 votes. Is that so? Go to the Senate. Yeah. Mark Kelly with, fuck me, with over 10 points up. Yeah, I'm really confident about Arizona. 74% reported. Do you have any idea how severe the bias would have to be for the remaining counties for Arizona to go red? That is crazy. That is insane. Is anything going against predictions so far? Yeah, Florida. Florida is the main upset here. And it's mostly because we expected to do so much better in Miami. That is the main issue here. Georgia reporting bonked from software issue. Yeah, we saw that one. We saw that one. These are the only two most likely viable paths for Biden at this point. Let me see. Biden has two paths now. When Arizona, the NE and ME districts, and the rest of the Midwest minus PA, or when the rest of the Midwest plus PA. Those are the two most likely paths, but Trump's also not completely out of the woods yet in Georgia and North Carolina. Okay. Would have liked to have had Florida, not gonna lie. People are so mad at Nate Silver on Twitter, dude. That's so sad, you know? Nate Silver's just a little fucking mathy boy Poindexter, okay? Like, it's not... New York Times needle for Georgia is wavering. Hammer in, like John Oliver said 3 weeks ago, we will not know who the winner is tonight. Yeah, 100%. All right, guys. The meme links are not doing it for me at the moment. The gap is closing in North Carolina. Yeah, with 93% reporting in North Carolina. Or how many here? Yeah, 93% reporting. They're less than 100,000 votes apart. And there's still that counting error to account for. Fuck me, dude. Do you think 538 made people complacent? Listen, if 538 made people complacent, you weren't reading 538. Nate Silver was tweeting basically every single fucking day. Trump can still win. Trump is still capable of winning. Probability does not work the way you think it works. So the people who are really mad at Nate Silver, I think it's a very anti-intellectual. It's very much a shooting the messenger type of behavior right now. You know what I mean? From 538, the Senate's not looking fantastic for Dems, and the scenarios where they have some huge majority are likely off the table. ABC News projects that Donald Trump will win Mississippi. Did we already add Mississippi to our, yeah. Yeah, of course we did, yeah. New Hampshire is called? Yeah, New Hampshire is blue, as I understand it. The Washington Post election model still shows Biden with a chance to win North Carolina, but it does show Trump leading in suburban counties, which is interesting. Interesting. Washington Post still says that. What do they say their odds are? Where's the actual odds they're giving? I just see the projected tallies, not the odds. Whatever. I don't care. Washington Post. Imagine giving a fuck what that fucking fucking Jeff Bezos rag has to say about anything. Oh yeah, North Carolina will likely go red, but there's a possibility it goes blue. Somebody said polls should be illegal and pollsters should be held physically accountable for wrong predictions. That is some major fucking cope right there. Can you imagine getting so angry about the results of the election that the people who dedicated the past 4 years to developing a statistical model to help you have some sense of understanding over what was going to happen are the people you attack? Jesus Christ. Yeah, people are dumb. Well, people get mad about things that they feel they can't control. You know? Do you think this year will break people on how polls work more than 2016? Guys, right now, nothing that's happening apart from Florida is that out of line with what the 538 prediction model said. Florida has been a disappointment, but otherwise we're well within like a standard of deviation in most of these places. Michigan hasn't been counted yet. Michigan is barely counted. Wait, please. Yeah, Michigan and Wisconsin have not been counted fully yet. Holy shit, look at Iowa. Has something interesting happened in Iowa? Yeah, it's 54% reporting and an 11.7% lead presently. Oh, we just got a few more states called. I think I just saw that update. Right? Hold on. No, were these all already called? Wait, Colorado, New Mexico, yeah. Illinois, all those states. Yeah. All those states. Yeah, okay, wait. Nothing new got called, sorry. What is your personal hope/cope ratio? Does that mean what I think the likelihood of Biden winning is? I still think that Biden is favored, personally. PA still looks like it's going to be favorable to us, and there's still enough potential variance within North Carolina and Georgia to have a shot at an upset, an unlikely one. I still think that Michigan and Wisconsin, between the two of them, at least one of them is going to go blue. But we don't have all the votes yet. Probably more likely Wisconsin. We will see. What do you think of a possible 269 to 269? Then I think it would be very funny. It would indeed be the sex number. Joe Jorgensen got 94% of Wabash County, Illinois. Wait, is that true? Wait, hold on. Fucking what? Fucking Illinois, dude. These fucking goobers. These fucking goofsters. Look at contingency election. I'm not actually sure what the procedure is for a tie. It's the House decides, right? I think so. Which county was it? Oh, here we go. Wabash County. Yeah. Damn, dude. Well, sorry, I was searching for the county, but then I realized I should just be looking for yellow. Look at that. 94.5% to Joe Jorgensen. Was this like the county Joe was born in or something? How did this one county end up slanting that hard? Check Tazewell County, Illinois. Dude, I don't want to check all these fucking counties. There's a lot of counties here. What do you want? I'm bored. West Coast calls. Yeah? California called. It's blue. Blue California. All right. We'll add these incredible developments to our map. Yep. And there we go. And it's changed nothing, essentially. There we go. Who was that one fucking Nazi who said that Oregon and Washington were both going to go red? That was a good one. I like that one. Well, at least we're winning over that guy, even though I'm losing $100 to Shoe because of Florida going red. That's what I get. Red Florida? Has Florida been called red? We don't have a call for Florida. I mean, it's probably going to go red, but... Yeah, we don't have a call for Florida yet. It's probably going to. How certain is it that Florida is red? I'd say like 99.9. There would have to be some insane fucking ninth dimensional fuckery to get Florida back on the blue train. Governor Jay Inslee, Democrat, wins re-election in Washington State. Cool! You're welcome, Jay. You forgot to mark Nebraska's 2nd district, did I? Here. Did Nebraska's 2nd district go red? Ooh, wait, did it actually go red? Ooh, that kind of sucks. NE2 is 46 to 50 right now. Yeah, let's confirm that, shall we? Where does it show here? Can we get it on the New York Times graph? All Nebraska results. No, God damn it. District 3? The chat said District 2! You people are such cuckolds. NE3 doesn't change much. Yeah, NE3 was expected. Jesus Christ. NE2 is expected to go blue. Yeah, okay, fuck me. I was thinking, when did Nebraska 2nd district get called fucking red? I thought I would have remembered that. All the NEs are called red as I see in Politico. Is that true? You know, the state of Nebraska actually is closer than I expected, you know? It's only 5 points ahead for Donald Trump with 52% of the vote called. All of Nebraska is called red. I want to confirm that really quickly before I add that. Hold on 1 second. NE1 and NE2 are leaving Biden right now. Let me take a look. What is this? Electionresults.nebraska.gov? Okay, I mean, that's an option. Okay, yeah, right now. Okay, NE2 and NE1 are both leaning for Biden. What percent of the vote has been counted? Does it say? Idaho has been called for Trump. That's fine. Yeah, it does. Wait, does it say here? Okay, precincts reporting, full precincts. Okay, we really want NE2 to go blue. If NE1 doesn't, yeah, NE1 is deep Trump. It's probably going to go red. Yeah. All right, let's go to Idaho. You know, I went to Idaho once. That's where I got a pigeon. Idaho goes red, and it changes nothing about the map. Doug Collins just seated, so Warnock will be running off against Loeffler in Georgia's special. Nice. Okay. Well, we'll see how that pans out. I mean, that's good. It's preferable to the alternative. Even if we win PA, we will lose currently if we don't win Nevada or North Carolina. I'm pretty sure... The odds are... What are we looking at for Nevada right now? Do we even have any info from Nevada? Yeah, we don't even have any results from Nevada. We do know, however, that the judge extended the the voting deadline by 1 hour in the county that has Las Vegas, which is good for us. We're going to see. Don Jr. on Crowder. Ugh. Establishment. Hey man, just got here with the actual fuck. Don't blame me. What are the chances for Texas, Georgia, and North Carolina? Wait, you want me to ballpark it? I would say there's probably a 10% chance of us taking Texas, a 15 of us taking Georgia, and North Carolina, 25, 30 maybe. In fact, I might be overestimating it a little bit for Texas and Georgia. Georgia. Maybe 5 to 10 for both of them. And I'd say 20 to 25 for North Carolina. That'd be my personal guess. We'll see. Chat, are we getting red mirage? Is it time to panic? You all knew what the deal would be. New Hampshire called. Uh-oh. Wait, I already added New Hampshire to the damn map a while ago, okay? Maine going blue? Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, Maine is currently leaning blue with 33% reporting, but it could go either way. We'll have to see. Man, this election is rough. Senate is cutting it close. Yeah, they are. They definitely are. Right now, it's 42 to 43 for the Senate. So you can see, we really want that majority. Like, we desperately want that majority. Like, more than anything else. Well, I mean, we also want the presidency. We want a lot of things right now, actually. Is it too much to ask for the world? That's all I want. Moscow was called for Trump. Yeah. Nice fucking me. What are you, a liberal? Do you call like a Moscow Mitch for Mitch McConnell? Jesus. I mean, there's still some stuff going on there, of course, but you know. Oh god. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. Fox has called Florida for Trump. That's pretty likely. Yeah, that's fairly likely. All right. What do you want to do tonight, Vaush? Dude, I'm chilling over here. Are you kidding me? Yeah, Doug Collins conceded in Georgia. Yes, that did happen. Final question: what are the chances for Ohio and Iowa and Arizona in your mind? I'd say we have a really good shot in Iowa. I'd say we probably have a 60 or 70% chance in Iowa. In Ohio, it's really difficult to say. No, I'm pretty sure Ohio might be going red. It's unfortunate, but it seems to be the case. And for Arizona, I'm confident that it's going to go blue. I'm confident that Arizona will go blue. Kyle's an asshole. I'm done with this bullshit. Yes, Kyle did not vote. What's your take on North Carolina? Well, it's a state, as I understand it. It is a state that exists in reality. What about PA? Don't talk to me about PA. We're not going to know anything about PA for a little while. Okay? Chill. Yes, Omar and AOC won their seats, but that was always going to happen. Vaush, did you vote? Yeah, of course. Utah called for Trump? From who? Who has called this? I'm not seeing it from New York Times. What, ABC? Associated Press? Okay. AP says Utah Trump. We can trust that. Okay, let's add Utah Trump to the mix. And it doesn't change much because, again, this is not an exceptionally unlikely outcome. See how many of these states are getting filled in and how little it's actually changed things? It's extraordinary. This entire county voted for Jorgensen. Yeah, we saw that one. It's pretty crazy. Oh, man. Add Florida? We'll add Florida when Florida's called. Florida has not yet been called. We add when it gets called. Just call Florida red already? Okay, it's going to make you guys upset. The problem is that Florida is the biggest deviation from the expectation that we're getting from so far, at least, which means that if we switch Florida red without making any other changes, it's going to make everything else turn more conservative. Okay. There we go. Now it shows us red North Carolina, Georgia, and Iowa and Ohio. So you can see. Could have been worse, but on the plus side, it also calls for a red Arizona, but I really do feel confident about blue Arizona. I do feel good about that. Hawaii is going to go blue. Fine, how about we fill in the ones we know are going to happen, okay? We know that Hawaii is going to go blue. Texas is really likely going to Trump, but yeah. And we know Montana is going to go red. I would be astonished if Montana does not go red. Does anyone disagree with that? What the fuck is going on in Michigan? Weird shit, okay? Chill. Show us blue Arizona. We get blue Arizona. Math, 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 math. Suddenly things look really good for us again. And I'm confident about Arizona. I am. Nothing guaranteed, but I'm confident. But still, it's not set in stone just yet. Alaska will go red. Yeah, that's almost certainly going to be the case. Yeah, blue Tana gang. True. Do you think Susan Collins will win Maine? Isn't... Yeah, Susan Collins is winning in Maine pretty hard right now, unfortunately. So that seems to be the case. If Arizona goes red, I'll personally blame you. I'll try. Timmy Turbosville tried to call Trump and Pence, but they didn't answer. They're probably pretty busy. It's a pretty important day for them. God. Okay. Any more information that has recently come out? Things are starting to slow down a little bit here. Eventually, oh, it's past the time that I expected to end this stream. Eventually, we're going to reach a point where we're not going to get any new good information until tomorrow. But I want to be here with you guys through the worst of it. So let me see. We can stick around for a while longer. We can look. We can stick around. Look at Minnesota. What about Minnesota? Minnesota is overwhelmingly in favor of Joe Biden so far, which is good. And is also expected, by the way. I'm dooming about Michigan, dog. I know. I know. I really do not feel that the current votes we are seeing from Michigan are proportional to the interests of the state. But Michigan is going to end up being very important. Very, very important. Have I seen this? Probably not. Let me see. Michigan and Wisconsin are closing for Biden. We'll take a look at that shortly. Okay, let's take a look at Wisconsin and how it's trending. Okay, hold on. We want to take a look at Wisconsin. Full Wisconsin results. Where is that chart that I'm looking for? Hold on. Somewhere here. There's a list here of the vote share over time. I'm looking to see if I can find that. Because if I can find that, we can see how the results are sliding. Okay, wait, hold on. Full Michigan results. Vote tracker? Is that what I'm looking for? I don't really think that's what I'm looking for. Moment. Shill, you have 38,000 viewers. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream and the calm, collected political commentary, you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. It'll make you feel better, and it'll make me feel better, okay? It'll be an act of mutual appreciation. I appreciate you. That's why I make content. And you appreciate me. That's why you watch it. Anyway, do that if you want. It's, you know, I'm tired. I've been streaming all day. Yeah, by the way, 38,000 is the highest viewer count that I've ever had. Fantastic. I really appreciate that. Really happy to have you guys here. Sure do wish I could find the exact chart that I'm looking for here. Absentee ballots, U.S. Senate. Damn it! I saw this earlier for Texas. Here, wait, hold on. I'm going to search in my history. I'm going to see if I can find this exact. I want to see what type of page it is. When was the last time I looked at a page that had Texas in its title? Texas presidential race results. Is this it? Yeah, tracking the vote count. Yeah. This is what I mean. Texas presidential election results. Okay, so can I get this, except for Michigan, please? I can't find the chart that I'm looking for. Well, this is what I'm trying to look for right here. As you can see here for Texas, it shows you what the percentage to each candidate is as you get closer and closer to the final vote. Wyoming called Trump on New York Times, but who cares? Indeed, who cares? Let's see. Donald Trump wins Utah. Well, we can... Yeah, okay. Haven't we already given them Wyoming? Yeah, we've already given them Wyoming. Drugs decriminalized in Oregon? Well, that's nice. We'll see how that pans out. For the Senate, still racing towards the majority. The House, man. See how this pans out. Just rejoined. Are things good now? Join back in a little bit. We're still dealing with some rough outcomes. We talked about the Red Mirage, didn't we? We did. We did talk about the Red Mirage. We talked about this for months and months and months, and you people forget. It's still possible that Trump does legitimately win. Of course, that's the most horrifying outcome at all. And I ask you sincerely, what is more terrifying to you? That Donald Trump wins because he cheats and engages in litigious action to prevent certain votes from being counted, or because he just wins? Because he just wins. Which is worse to you? I know which one's worse to me. What if we do if Trump wins? You know, I published a video about that just this morning. And by I, of course, I mean my content manager. I've been busy all day today. No. Lie to me? No. Yes, Florida has voted to raise the minimum wage to $15 an hour, which is nice, but... I'm watching local news in Florida. There are thousands of votes that have not been counted since they're getting delivered to the polling places. They found thousands of filled out ballots in a warehouse. Jesus. Well, it doesn't look like thousands are going to be enough. Right now, Joe Biden is down about 400,000 votes in Florida. What time tomorrow are you going to do your follow-up stream? The exact same time I've done this one, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. PST for as long as I need to go. Thoughts on Shahid Buttar? I mean, I think they're a good candidate, but I don't think they're going to win. Michigan and Wisconsin count absentee ballots later. Wait, hold on. Michigan and Wisconsin count absentee ballots later. Does that mean they count mail-in ballots later or just absentee ballots? Because these things, people use these terms differently. They started counting today? Okay, so if they counted later, that could explain the discrepancy. What species is my snake? Hyena, what species is the snake that we own? Vaush, I was talking to my friend tonight. She said she kind of wants Trump to win because it would teach people a lesson. How do I convince her to not think that? Because it doesn't work. Trump already won in 2016. Teach who a lesson? Who's winning the lesson? Who's learning it? A platinum ball python is the snake. Yes, we have a snake. Decision Desk calls Ohio for Trump now. Is that true? Decision Desk is actually calling Ohio for Trump? That's unfortunate. I'm going to wait a little bit, but with 86% of the votes counted, that feels like it's going to be the outcome. 92% here. Vaush just called Arizona for Biden. That's nice. We can add 2 new states into our map. Yeah, it looks like Donald Trump is being given Ohio. Arizona is going to Biden. Let's add these to our map. Why haven't you shown the snake? I've shown the snake on stream before. You know, the first time I showed the snake to stream, as I was taking it back to its tank afterwards, it bit my hand. It wasn't like mad at me or anything, just it's a snake, you know. It's not a poisonous snake, or venomous, sorry. So it just sort of stung a little bit, but still. Really wraps around your hand, you know. Show it again. I really don't want my hand to get bitten right now, but I appreciate the offer. Anyway, let's see how this changes our math. Arizona going blue. That's, I think, the first state we expected to go red that's going blue. Update the math, update the math. Right. And now, Ohio for Trump. The race tightens, but still overwhelmingly. Why hasn't Nevada reported anything? They got their own rules. It was a very long time ago, Posadas John. That's still pretty good. Just got to get Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan. We can't fucking lose these. We cannot lose those. If we get Iowa, too, that's a nice pickup. Look at this shit. What am I looking at? There are certainly scenarios in play if Biden loses Pennsylvania but wins Arizona, and they just won Arizona, where we wind up with a 269 to 269 tie. In that case, Biden would need to carry either Nebraska or Maine's 2nd congressional district to win. Well, nice. Nice. Why are people calling Maine lost when it's only 21%? Don't listen to people. Just generally speaking, don't listen to people, okay? 4 states have recreational marijuana legalization measures winning right now. Well, that's nice. Any news on the Uber thing in CA? No, I haven't been following it. Texas isn't going blue, is it? It is unlikely that Texas goes blue at this point, but there are still a decent chunk of votes to be counted. Iowa is now tied. Which isn't good. How's Minnesota going? As I said, Minnesota's results are not going to be reflective of the actual votes of those populations for a little while now. I doubt we're getting a blue Texas, though. Blue Texas through faithless electors is possible. Texas has no law against faithless electors. Dude, Texas electoral collegiates are not going to cast their vote for Biden after their state goes red. Even if it would be legal for them to do so, they are absolutely not going to do that. Not even close. This is how Hassan's chat is seeing the election right now. Ah, yes, the Chancellor Palpatine. Yeah, okay. Yes, the first trans senator. Yes, we saw that. Yes, but they could simply not cast them for Trump. Yeah, but they're going to. The biggest L's of tonight is Florida and the Senate. Yeah. Update on Georgia. Let me take a look. Georgia won't be decided tonight, even with partial reporting from Atlanta coming in the next few hours, which will narrow up the margin a bit. Large counties, Fulton, Gwinnett, and DeKalb, have said they won't be counting tens of thousands of votes until tomorrow. Some people are saying Ossoff still has a chance, but that seems exceedingly unlikely to me. Is the Gravel Institute Doomer posting? Yeah. I mean, just from the perspective of like trying to move liberals to the left, I feel like this isn't bad, but the Doomer posting is, yeah. Probably not the best for people. If we lose Iowa, is that pretty much the end? No. If we picked up Iowa, that would be like a nice bonus. Same with Ohio. Ohio and Iowa were never states that we had like a huge vested interest in. If we won them, though, it would be good. Are you worried about Wisconsin and Michigan? Yeah, of course I'm worried. Who told you Decision Desk called Arizona? They haven't yet. Don't take this away from us. I'll keep Arizona until I have reason not to. They did? Yes, Florida wants to raise the minimum wage. Michigan is going to go red, Vaush. Trump basically keeps giving these false promises for our auto jobs to magically return, and people here fall for it. He also plays on the fact that lots of white people here extremely hate black people. Yeah, well. Nebraska's 2nd district is already GOP. This is the 2nd congressional district, not the 2nd electoral district. The 2nd electoral district is still favoring Biden. You're looking at the congressional district here. The Senate is scary. Yeah. Christ Almighty, Vaush, read my dono for good news. You know, I think what we should do is read some donos, and then we're going to take a look at the developments, okay? I think that's what we should do. I think we should take a moment to chill out, okay? How about we do that, huh? Let's take a second to breathe. Again, donations will be read very expediently. NPC Porky with the $10. Libertarian Freedom Tunes is openly a Nazi. He's not even hiding it anymore. Look at his latest video with a dog whistle against Mexicans. I'll take a look at it shortly, comrade. But yeah, nothing about those guys' videos to me screamed libertarian, so I can't say I am especially surprised. Vaush, can you define libertarian socialism for me? Yeah. So libertarianism, first of all, socialism is inherently libertarian. Libertarianism was originally a left-leaning ideology. It got co-opted by American corporatists, essentially. But it was originally a left-leaning ideology. A libertarian socialist is simply somebody who believes in worker control of the means of production and the decommodification of broad elements of our society, but they want to do so in a way which maximizes human freedom. Because it is possible to have a socialist state which is quite autocratic, unfortunately. Though I admit, I think that's antithetical to the principles of socialism myself. But Gomez18, thank you very much for the tier 4 sub. Thank you so much, Vaush. Hope some of your arguments flip my mom to Biden. She's literally never voted for a Democrat. No problem, comrade. I really appreciate that. Hopefully it's enough. Kings and Generals with a 25 Canadian. My dude, what's up? No matter how this ends, Vaush, I appreciate everything you've been doing. You've been moving things in the right direction, and that is the most important thing. Yeah. One of the things that I do to feel good about stuff in general, especially during stressful times like this, is, at least for me personally, even if this election goes terribly, even if things go very poorly indeed, I feel I've done good, you know? I feel I've done well. In what I can do. The most you ever have control over in your life is yourself. That's really it. That's the only thing you have control over, generally speaking. And I think it's important in difficult times to sort of rest on those feelings. Mikra Petra with a very kind $10. My 90-year-old grandma wandered into my room, is now sitting watching you on the TV going, that's right, and ooh, as she listens to you speak, Vaush 2024. That's awesome. Hey there, Mikra Petra's grandmother. My goodness, I'm surprised you are in any way, shape, or form permissive of the language that I use in my stream, but I really appreciate that, comrades. Sorry. Oh, goodness. Yeah, sorry, Sake. We're not getting any okay buddy Vaush this time around. I feel like the casual meme brushing would not be in good taste. Ryan Wallace, the $10. WA doesn't even have vote stickers, only mail-in ballots. Fuck that. Cringe. I have not seen D'Angelo Wallace's video just yet. Hold on, I'm being given a poll in chat. Biden won Arizona. Nice. I already anticipated that, though, so I've already accounted for that in my calculations. Breaking. Mark Kelly, Democrat, has defeated incumbent Martha Mcsally in the Arizona Senate race. Nice. We have taken another Senate seat. Is that reflected here? It's not being shown yet in the New York Times map, which means that once it's accounted for here in Arizona, it's going to be 45 to 45, which means that we will have flipped 2 seats and they will have flipped 1. So we will be +1 thus far. All this is going to give me a damn heart attack. Am I even going to be able to sleep tonight? I have a feeling I can't leave you guys when there's still stuff going on like this, you know? Mind Change Frame, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub. I really appreciate that, comrade. Hey, Dumb Bunny. Dumb Bunny says hi, Alex. There you go, comrade. Chuck fucking Norris, the 20 bucks. Texas is/was trying to get 127,000 drive-through votes thrown out. Not sure if you heard. Yeah, I even did a video on it. I think a video was done on that. Yes, I'm familiar. So far, attempts to appeal have been unsuccessful. What's happening with Nevada right now? That's an excellent question. Let's take a look. Nothing. Nevada's stingy. You know what they say? What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. They're keeping it close to their vest. Texas has been called. Is that true? I'm not seeing it from New York Times. Which outlet has Texas called? Who called that? Not that I would be surprised by that outcome. AP called Texas Senate. Okay, well, that's the Senate. Georgia's runoff? Yeah, we said that earlier. Yeah, Biden is now leading in the national popular vote, which is nice. Not that we ever expected that wasn't going to be the case. Valent Dragon, me too, buddy. Thank you. Rose Nyland with the $5. New to your content, absolutely stunned. You fucking charmer, you. Come on. I'm happy. I'm genuinely happy to be in a position where I can... I mean, I can't do much, but if nothing else, I can comfort you guys in a difficult time. I would rather you be here than be with some other stream providing the same information, but in a much more pessimistic manner. Just remember that even in the worst case scenario, the long-term concept... You know that old term? This too shall pass? I think so, Hyena. I don't know if I'm going to want to watch The Boys, though. That's kind of on point with what I'm doing right now. I feel like I might want to watch something else, relax in a different way. The Boys, it's very stressful. I finish with the fucking election coverage for fucking 12 hours, and then I'm like, yeah, let's watch The Boys. Yeah, this is an excellent way to de-stress after all that shit. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know. Should I watch The Boys? It's good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I think the first season so far hit with me a little better, but I'm enjoying it. Hello to you too, Heckberg. Anyway, you guys want to hear a story that I've always been fond of? I'm serious. Do you want to hear? Listen. I don't remember where I read this, but it's an old fable. And it goes like this. It's very simple. And it says that there was once a sultan in the Great Arabian region a very long time ago, before even history as we know it was recorded. And he had everything. He was an avaricious but kind and generous leader. He wanted and had everything. And he found himself, after many long years of life, unable to satisfy his material wishes with the many riches and women and what have you that he had at his disposal. And at his side, there was a jester, a magic man, an artificer of kinds. And this man, he was braggadocious, and he challenged the Sultan in many ways. He would, jest and play pranks on him and just overall be a buffoon, but a good friend. And after a long, long friendship of jests, the Sultan challenged the court magician. The Sultan said, you speak often of magic, but I've seen nothing but parlor tricks from you. Could you procure for me a magic ring? And the magic man, he said, certainly I could, but what would you want it to do? There are many magic rings in the Great Sands. What do you want from me? What do you want it to do? And the Sultan said, I want you to procure for me a ring that can make a sad man happy and a happy man sad. And the court magician went off, and he traveled for quite a long time to find this magical ring, which he was quite confident in the existence of. But after a very long time, a very long journey, he was unable to find anything which met that description, despite his best efforts, until he had an idea, and he went to a jeweler, a plain old jeweler, not an artificer. And he returned later to the Sultan after many years abroad. And the Sultan said, "You returned to me then. Do you have it? Have you found the thing which I asked of you?" And the court magician said, "Yes." And he hands the ring over to the Sultan. And engraved on the outer ring, it says this: "This too shall pass." Yeah, some of you know the story. And the Sultan looked at it, and he thought for a long time. And afterwards, he conceded to the court magician that he had lost. And they remained good friends until invariably one of them died, I assume, from natural causes or something. Anyway, it's a good story. Do you understand the point that I'm making right now? The point that I'm making is that human society, civilization, has been an incredibly rocky road. Some people like to think of it as this great ascendant period, but that's not true. Every successful civilization of times past, I want you to think right now to the Egyptians, the Mesopotamians, the old great Persian Empire, to the Ottomans, to old India and China. All of these empires have at times collapsed. There have been periods of war, famine, strife, plague. There have been mass decimations of the population. There have been ethnic genocides. Many people have died believing they were facing the end of their civilization. Many people died believing they were seeing the end of the world. Can you imagine how the many, many hundreds of thousands who died at the hands of Genghis Khan felt? Can you imagine what they must have thought? They must have thought it was the end of the world. The world was being swept up. The barbarians conquered by the Romans, the villages that were not kept unburnt. The point is that history is rough. And I want you guys to understand that in spite of how bad things may seem right now, we are in a remarkably privileged position to be able to look at the scope of the world, to see it from space and through the eyes of statisticians, to understand what the problems in our world are and what we can do about them. Never before has life been so clear and so potentially fruitful. And while there are many challenges we have yet to face, I think that, generally speaking, it is much more effective to approach them with an open mind and a calm demeanor than it is to approach them with the feeling that must have been the feeling experienced by the many millions and billions of humans who have died tragically before you. It is better to be, well, self-aware, if you know what I mean. Is that good? Are we all a little bit more calm? Are we all a little bit better? Okay. Um, 94% of North Carolina has been counted. Trump's 1.5 ahead. Yeah, Trump is currently leading 100%. I've enjoyed spending the last 10 hours with you as well, Bob Colum. Thank you. We just need Michigan and PA. Yeah. Well, we'll see how things go. Remember the Red Mirage, okay? Remember. Look at Biden's vote percentage in California. It is 69%. Let me read through a few more donations. Kai Cavender, thank you for the 569. Really appreciate the donations, comrade. I appreciate everybody who's donated. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I really, really do. Please make that a clip. Nah, I butchered the retelling of the story. In truth, it's been a very long time since I've actually read it myself. So I don't even think it was Arabian. I think it was like a Persian story. But yeah. Oh, J-Bay with the incredibly kind $300. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you so goddamn much. Trans rights. If our boy Biden wins, I'll donate another 700. As if I needed another incentivization. Well, then, for my sake, then, and for yours, I hope Biden wins, and I appreciate the incredible kindness. Thank you very much, but know that you are not bound to your word if you choose to go back on that. Really appreciate that. Remember when Obama joked about drone striking the Jonas Brothers? Yeah. One of the best things that we got from the Obama presidency is a contemptuous attitude towards drone strikes, which is, by the way, just fantastic. Drone strikes are just disgusting. Now, mind you, there is an argument to be made here that drone strikes actually lessen casualties because you don't have to put boots on the ground. But then another better argument is no, actually, the fact that putting boots on the ground is difficult is one of the is one of the elements that encourages abstemiousness. You know how many people are there in Afghanistan right now? Like 5,000 U.S. troops. There are 3 times as many mercenaries we pay, and we pay them way better than we pay our soldiers. Because nobody cares if a mercenary gets shot in the face or fucking IED'd. Nobody gives a fuck about that. So if a U.S. soldier, that's when there's drama, you know? But a mercenary, nobody really cares. So they just hire mercenaries, and they drone strike, and we abstract ourselves more and more from the actual consequences of war. For us, war becomes a theory. The only people dying are contractors and, well, drones. But for the people over there, the war is still very real. It's happening in their front. Yeah, 90% of the victims of drone strikes are civilians, yeah. Archfey, baby, with the $10. My professor couldn't get Zoom to work, so I plugged your stream, and now she and some of my classmates are joining the stream. No way. I am not appropriate for a classroom environment, but I really appreciate that, comrade. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Runon Anon with a very kind $50. For all the hate I see you get in left circles, I'm fairly convinced you're moderately playing the optics game. Decent at it, if I must say. I look forward to your takes on whatever happens the next few years. I'm not going away, baby. I'm right fucking here. I'm right goddamn here. I ain't going nowhere. I am very enthusiastic about the future of my advocacy. Guys, I wouldn't worry too much about Nevada. There are currently like 4,000 votes. It's 1% counted, okay? Let's not worry about that too much, okay? Fox News has been showing the results of their exit polling, and if they're accurate, it looks amazing for Biden. We'll see, Alan A. We'll fucking see. Please give us Halloween peepo. Halloween is done. Sake with the $20. If Biden doesn't win Mississippi, he'll realize he vastly underperformed and will relinquish his title of president-elect to Vaush, who would have won all 538 electoral votes. That's true. I would have. Does anyone here doubt it? Undeniably. Undeniably. I would have won 538 electoral votes. It would have been a sweep, clean sweep. It's true. 100% of the vote. Far Squire with the tier 4 sub just voted Biden in Tennessee. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that, comrade. I'm sure it felt good. It wasn't enough to push things over, unfortunately, but you know, it's good effort. It's a good effort. I appreciate that. Okay, I have caught up to the donations from just a little bit after 3 p.m. my time. If I take a look at the donations that have come in after that, I can see that I'm probably about 2/3 of the way through donations. I just want to remind everybody who donated that I really appreciate it. It's just, I'm sure you can understand logistically, going over every donation from today would be in the whole stream itself, which is not the point of today's stream. The point is not to privilege those who have donated. The point is to give all of you, I guess, a space where you can watch this election unfold. Far Stocks 46, the $10. Win or lose, thanks for pulling me from moderate Republican to left leaner. I'm not fully leftist yet, but that can change. Here's to 4 years of lib shit and not 8 years of fascism. We can only fucking hope, comrade. Yeah, Trump, 8 more years. We can only fucking hope. I really do need to stretch. There are people in chat who keep telling me to stretch and drink water, and while I normally get annoyed by things like that, it is actually probably something that I should do. Nazi, thank you. I really appreciate that. And my tail Ava with the incredibly kind $50. Started watching back in April. Love your content. Really helped me to leave the buster left. Congrats on a $250,000. Here's to a quarter more. Goddamn fucking right we're going to get a quarter more. We are absolutely going to get a quarter more. We are 100% going to get a quarter more. And I am very excited to hit 500K with you. We started 2019 with 0 subs because I didn't have a channel at the beginning of 2019. We ended with just under 50,000. We are going to end this year with 300,000 or more. And who knows what's going to happen the next year? Who knows? Keep that multiplicative growth up. We're going to get it. Tiger Wolf Demon with the incredibly kind $100 dono. Thank you for standing up for the people who matter. We all matter, comrade. The issue is folks don't stand up for everyone. You know, the people who matter, I mean, that's the people nobody else is standing up for. But I care about all of you. Even you, whiteys. Gray Alexander with the $25. You saved me from the alt-right when you were at 14K. Thanks, brethren. Happy to have you with us, comrade. A little presumptuous on my part, but I'd be willing to bet you're probably a lot happier and better adjusted now than you were back then. I am happy to hear that. Hooba booba pills of Biden wins. Yeah, true. My goodness. I just want everyone to know, of course, that I read every single dono. I'm a pretty fast reader. I just respond to every last one of them. Sake with a very kind $10. If nothing else, this election is a referendum on how much we all despise Hillary Rodham Clinton. Oh yeah, comrade, we do. I really do despise Hillary Clinton. I really think that she's almost everything wrong with like the DNC. Like conceptually, Hillary Clinton is like a rot. It's not even Hillary Clinton's like policies or anything, because they are just standard milquetoast. I mean, they're not as good as Bernie, of course, but it's not the policies. It's that I really, when I look at Hillary, when I look into her eyes, I really see like this yawning abyss. You know what I mean? Just like this void that I think can only be filled with power. Like that's the only thing that you can, you know what I mean? Like that's it. That's the feeling that I get. And I don't get that from Joe Biden. I just think of Joe Biden as kind of like a centrist-leaning, dawdling kind of, you know what I mean? But not like this force of complacent evil. I think they're different in that respect. That's just an impression that I get. You know, there's something that Joe Biden does that I think is nice. And it's that from time to time, you know, after he'll have like a rally or something, he'll stay afterwards and he'll talk with the voters. Trump don't do that. Trump fucking skedaddles. He just leaves those fuckers out there to rot. The kids, maybe they don't have buses to get back or anything like that. But Joe will actually do that. And what that indicates to me is that I think Joe's a human being who actually like gets some sort of emotional satisfaction from being nice to people. You know? Does that make me a lib? I don't know. What's up? Baby. Is it true? Is it a baby? It is. Whoa. Look at you. You're so fucking ugly. Why are you looking down? What, are you depressed? Are you depressed? Are you going through your teenage years at like 4 months old or whatever? How old is she? So that's 5. So yeah, 6. Yeah, about 6, 5 to 6 months. Ooh, ugly.
That's a good one.
Incel face. Look at that.
Hello, chin cell baby.
Look at chin cell baby. She always squeals when I hold her the way I hold Artemis. It doesn't hurt her. She just freaks. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me just. Let me just. You're so tiny. Yeah. Little baby. All right. You said she just ate? She just peed? There you go.
Get big.
Yeah. What do you think she's going to end up at? Like 8 pounds or something?
They max out at 9.
Yeah, max out at 9. Hairless, I want my sub money back. Vaush, why is forecasting so useless? Wisconsin was 97% Biden on 538, which even if he wins is not close to the real odds either way. We don't know. Votes aren't counted proportionally. What the fuck, Nevada is gray? Yes, Nevada does not have any meaningful results yet. Kansai with the incredibly kind tier 4 sub. Just thought I'd renew my sub considering the historical nature of this night. Shout out to all my down ballot voters. Fuck yeah, comrade. We all need our down ballot voters out there. Looks like Prop 22 is going to succeed. Uber pumped a lot of money into that campaign. Ish. York, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for the kind words. I really appreciate that. Remember, as you see Wisconsin results come in, that in many jurisdictions, the absentee ballots won't be counted and reported until all the absentee ballots are counted. Wait, they don't report the absentee ballots until every last one of them is counted? What kind of brain dead fucking... Are you fucking kidding me? Wait, so at some random point, like fucking 1 million votes are just going to snap into existence? What a stupid fucking rule. What? We really need to standardize electoral procedures across all the states. Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm gonna wash my hands really quickly, because Pigeon is disgusting, and is not good at licking herself clean. So I'm just gonna wash my hands, and then I am going to be right back. Okay. Bath Eraser, thank you very much for the $25. I appreciate that, and I always give it my best. Okay. Hyena 2020 coup now. Yeah, good fucking luck with that. Well met Kinsman with the $15. I'm in southern Florida. My friend Lou is Cuban. Her dad wouldn't drive her to vote if she didn't say she'd vote for Trump, and she voted Biden, but she believes in Pizzagate. Wow, that is an interesting combination. So you think the Democrats are doing some sort of pedophile cabal ring, and you're still willing to vote for that? That's interesting. I mean, takes all kinds, I suppose. Henry Wall with a 31 Australian. From Australia with love, have faith, friends. Dawn shall break. Yeah, we will see. Hey, Comrade with a very kind $50. My first live stream, as I usually depend on VODs. This is intense for my first time, but thanks for being gent. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. Can we just saw Florida off the map? Like Bugs Bunny did? Fox called Florida and Ohio? Yeah, probably. Let me see what the New York Times is called, if anything. Check the Senate. Okay. Let's go back to looking, people. We still have a few donos to look at. By a few, it probably mean like 50, but... It hasn't counted the New Mexico and the Arizona Senate seats yet, but fuck, we have 45 confirmed. The Republicans only need 5 more wins. Purdue is probably going to win, which means that it would be 46. What other? It's really close in North Carolina. Really, really close in North Carolina. Check out the estimated vote percentages around Atlanta. It looks like over 500,000 more votes are expected to be there. If there are still 500,000 votes to be found in Georgia, and they are like 90% Democrat, that could be enough to turn Georgia blue. But that would be an extraordinary ratio. We can see what the actual current proportion is in the Atlanta area. We have 70%. Wait, this is for the Senate. We have 73% for Biden, 84% for Biden, 85% for Biden. So if these counties, these 3 deep blue counties are the ones for which we have very few votes counted, mostly, like up to 500,000, that could end up being big. DeKalb County has 24% of estimated votes counted. If this ends up being where most of those missing votes are, that could conceivably end up pushing Georgia blue. I admit, though, the odds are not tremendous. The odds are not phenomenal, but I really do hope that pans out for reasons that should be fairly obvious. 98% reporting in Florida. Florida's going to go red, guys. We already have Florida accounted for as red in our predictions right now. Vaush, I'm getting stressed. Really? It's just starting for you now at this point? This is the beginning of you getting stressed? You weren't stressed before? Can you test a blue Georgia? Oh, if Georgia goes blue, our likelihood of victory is almost guaranteed. Yeah. If we get a blue Georgia, then yeah, then I can't fathom a blue Georgia and then us losing. It's, yeah, as you can see. Okay, it looks like Biden is going to win any two. Sorry, Nebraska 2 in which is good. If Biden, here, wait, I'll wait for the maps to settle. If we actually win Nebraska 2, how much does that affect our current odds? Let's take a look. Recalculate. It doesn't tremendously affect them, but it puts us in a pretty fantastic leading position. Make Texas red. Texas is probably going to go red, but we don't know that. It's likely, but we don't know that. If Texas goes red, we still have a very decent shot at winning. But look at what this is relying on. This is relying on the expectation that we win Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. That is what is carrying us here. Nevada's probably going to go to us. We need to get these 4. We need to get these 4. We absolutely. Texas has been called. Has Texas been called? Anyone was called for Trump ages ago. Okay, well, that's a foregone conclusion. That's not. Don't worry. Please don't worry about Wisconsin and Michigan. The results that we're seeing right now are not representative, okay? Vaush just called Texas. Okay, Texas is going red. Man, we're not getting Texas or Florida. We're not going to get all 4. Well, we'll just have to see. What are the odds right now in Iowa? Iowa's not looking good. Why can't we worry about Wisconsin and Michigan? I'm not saying you can't worry. I'm saying that there's no good in worrying about it. Show red Pennsylvania, please. You're not going to like what happens if I click on Pennsylvania. And even with a red Pennsylvania, it's projecting blue wins in Wisconsin, Michigan, and Minnesota. So we really need those. Senate odds are not very good at this point. We'll see. Yes, there are plenty of uncounted ballots in Pennsylvania. Major news from Vermin Supreme. Ah, yes, Vermin Supreme has prematurely declared victory. Hold on. Sorry, need to count that. Wait, Dylan Burns, are you watching right now? No, you can't be. You're doing your own Twitch thing. Why don't Americans just use the popular vote? That's a great question, you know? I've been investigating that pretty much over the entirety of my past 2 years as a YouTuber. Xander Hall, don't talk to me. We are... Pennsylvania is that line. Florida would have been really nice. Look at the estimated remaining margins. The estimated remaining margins. Let's see. This is too complicated. I'm a little bit tired right now. Let's take a look. 538, give us information. You fucking losers. Sarah, I think the real takeaway for me is to not treat voters of a specific racial or ethnic group as a monolith. Hakeem Jefferson and Alan Yan had a really nice piece showing the diversity of opinion amongst black people, for example. Yeah, there's plenty of ideological diversity amongst black people. They just tend to vote Democrat. Rather important update on Philadelphia. Philly election officials said they were going to count mail ballots around the clock. They're doing it. The confusion might be that people are looking only at the PA Department of State's result page. That page right now says for Philly, 74,000 Biden, 32,000 Trump. The city's own page says 250,000 Biden, 78. I didn't mean to click on you. 78,000 Trump. So that's nice. ABC News protects Democratic wins. And yeah, okay, I expected that. Who is this person? I've seen some conflicting tea leaf reading in fully reported counties in Pennsylvania. Can anyone give me the overview of what we know, if anything, there? Can you just ask questions? Is that allowed? A handful of Pennsylvania counties are basically done counting, reporting more than 98% of their expected votes. One is Columbia County. There, Trump netted about 9,000 votes in 2016, winning 63 to 31. Trump is now netting 9,500, winning 65 to 33. Another is Jefferson County, which was 78 to 19 in 2016, and is now 79 to 20, so they're about the same for Trump. Lycoming, home to Williamsport, goes 70 to 25 for Trump in 2016 to 70 to 28 for Trump so far in the 2020 count. So Trump is roughly running at his 2016 pace. Okay. Something is wrong in Arizona? What is something is wrong in Arizona? How much longer will you keep streaming? For a little while longer. This is wrong. Let me see. I'm not looking at Wisconsin counties. Liam Amara is only down by 8K votes, not including mail-in voting, I think. Is that true? Wait, is that really true? Wait. All active registered voters were sent mail ballots, and late arriving mail ballots and provisional ballots will be counted in the days and weeks after the election. Is that true? That would be spectacular if Liam Amara could win over Ken Calvert. That would be just phenomenal, really. It would be one of our slim victories. I certainly agree Biden's favored in Arizona, but look, the Fox call there was way too fast for me. It reminds me of when they called Wisconsin for Trump early in 16, when he was up like 4 points, 70% counted. It worked out, but that was not a 99.99% certainty. So they're saying that maybe the call for Biden was a little bit overstated. Puerto Rico's call for statehood won tonight. Now it's up for Congress. I mean, if Mitch McConnell is still Senate Majority Leader, there is no fucking chance. Check majority report, Sam is shit-faced? No way. Is Sam Cedar getting drunk? No fucking way, dude. Not possible. I guess it would fit in with his dad, personality, you know? Like, that'd be kind of a dad thing to do.
Of like it's hard to know, but I suspect, I have my suspicions. You know, they're saying like, we don't need to put volunteers out there because we have got sort of
seems normal
new
to me.
technologies that are allowing us to do this. But what that also probably is campaign people putting a spin on their inability to get volunteers.
Nah, he's not drunk. He's just a little bit tired, which I think is to be expected given the fact that he has also been streaming for a while. Though probably not as long as I have been, because I don't do the same type of show that he does. He's tipsy? Tipsy Sam? Gotcha. Just a quick reminder that if you're enjoying the commentary and you're enjoying the, I would say, slightly less pessimistic attitude towards politics than what you might be getting from other left-leaning figures online, you should subscribe to my channel. I'll always be here for you until I die, which will eventually happen. But we can have a lot of fun before then, can't we? We can get there. I believe in us. But I will die eventually. I don't want to make any false promises of eternal life that I just can't hold up to. I'll read through a few more donos. Vitiate with $20. Quote from my brother: I didn't vote. We're screwed either way. I'm ready to plummet into a fascist regime and start a group of freedom fighters under Trump's 4th term 11 years down the line. Sorry, my dude. Your brother's a fucking LARPer. Are you kidding me? Yeah. We're doomed now, but things will be much easier after a fascist government takes power again. I've said it before, but revolutionary ideation is basically the lefty version of people who hope a zombie apocalypse happens because then they'll be able to show off their survival skills to all the girls they want to impress, you know? Heh. While you were going to parties and engaging in premarital sex, I was studying the works of Lenin. I was studying dual power structures. I was studying old era, outdated Soviet weapons that I have an aesthetic obsession with, even though they're vastly inferior to modern, conventionally available designs. Darian Mendez, happy to hear that I have calmed you down somewhat. Hawaii called blue. Okay, again, this was pretty much expected, but sure, let's add it to the pile. Wait, I already added Hawaii to the pile. Yeah, Hawaii was never going to go fucking red. Yeah, that is to be expected. Yeah, Hawaii is a pretty fucking safe state. Pretty goddamn safe. You know. Are people really surprised Trump's going to win Georgia and Florida? I mean, really, have you met these people? Well, you know, stuff can happen. There were a lot of states people didn't expect to go to Trump that ended up going to Trump largely because of a lack of interest on the part of Democrats for Hillary Clinton. So, Morg Porg won with the $10. Just finished my shift as a poll worker in Massachusetts. Fuck yeah, comrade. Don't get COVID. Cards, thank you for the $20. I really, really appreciate that. I hope I see Matt Dillahunty in your stream again. Started watching you a few months ago. My roommate is hooked on your content now as well. Yeah, I didn't know Matt Dillahunty was going to be there. I barely got an opportunity to talk because I was struggling so much with Jimmy Snow with the fucking with the fucking program they were using. GA Needle? What's happened to GA? Give it the link. Again, if we 63%, are you kidding? Wait, give me the link. Whoa. When did that end up shifting over that much? I looked at this just a second ago. It was still, I think it was 20% Biden. That's a shift. If we win Georgia, I think that's it. I think that's it right there. But how? I don't know. What changed? Where did these votes materialize from? From New York Times. Do we have new information? Like, is there like a report? 538 is probably going to have something for us soon. Cities? Well, yeah, cities, but accounting for mail-in? Atlanta is now 49%. Okay, Atlanta. Okay. Gotcha. Atlanta most finished count tonight. Taking longer to expect. Okay, gotcha. Okay, Atlanta coming in hot. Thank you. Atlanta has a lot of votes. They're done counting for the night, so we are not going to find out which direction Georgia goes in tonight. And with that, okay, what states are we still concerned about that could actually move today? North Carolina, we can still see meaningful developments there. Michigan, Wisconsin. Minnesota is probably going to go blue. Iowa? Didn't I already call Iowa? No, Iowa I have not called. Nevada? I think it's going to be a while before Nevada information comes in. Iowa is leaning pretty heavily towards Trump. I'm confident Iowa's going to go Trump. I'm confident Nevada is going to go Biden as well. Same with Minnesota. Arizona, I'm very confident is going to go to Biden. It's really down to Wisconsin, Michigan, and North Carolina. Those are the only three states that I think are going to see meaningful variance. Wisconsin, Michigan, and North Carolina today. The only ones we're going to see meaningful variance in today. And I guess Maine's going to move as well. With that all being said and done, I think that might be the end of what I can do today. I am a human being. I do need to get food. I do need to get sleep. And I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. PST. Maybe even earlier. I'll set a pre-stream tonight to continue all of this. I'll stream as early as I can, but I do need my sleep unless you want me to be a grumpy boy. Okay? Hold on. I'm going to finish reading some donos, and then we're going to get to ending this stream. I really, really appreciate you guys sticking around. This has by far been the largest stream I have ever had, and I cannot tell you how proud I am to be in a position where I can attract your interest in this way. By the way, if you recall at the beginning of this stream, we had 18,000 viewers. Somebody said, wow, 18,000. And I said, that's not enough. We're going to double it. We did double it. We went past 36,000 viewers today, breaking every record I have ever set, and we're not done yet. The best is yet to come, to borrow a phrase. Anyway, let me finish going over these. Sake Tanuki, I never promised we would go over Okay Buddy Vouch for Hopium. Also, I feel like only like 20% of the people watching right now are in community enough to even get the jokes that are there, you know what I mean? MP, thank you for the 20 Australian. I enjoy your content too. That is to say, the contents of your wallet. Yes, pseudonym, Dusk does have a phenomenal soundtrack. Okay, so we're now at the second time that I spoke to Natalie and Shu. Okay. Yes. Tempest. Thank you so much for the incredibly kind $100. Mind you, this is not my editor, Tempest. This is Tempest. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that, comrade. That is incredibly kind of you. I hear Contrite donate. Yeah. It means we're getting near about 5 p.m. The donos slowed down with time, as expected. Andrew with the $10. Watch Chapo for a while, then I'll be here for the rest of the night. I love y'all. I love you too. And we all love you too. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Again, I'm not used to just going over donos this quickly. It might be something we have to do again in the future. Just please remember that I read all of them. And they are always appreciated. It's just economies of scale. Have you ever heard of a person with 40,000 concurrent viewers reading every donation they get? It's insane. It's not really possible. Yes, the ContraPoint Shu Vaush election coverage is good. And by the way, if I have the ability to, I would be delighted to have Shu on head and Natalie both on. When I am done here, I am going to drink myself into a fucking stupor. I haven't gotten drunk in a very long time, but I'm going to make a very good effort. I have a bit of an intolerance to alcohol that I'm working on right now. Yeah, DB Raymond, very sorry to hear that QAnon lady is now your representative. Kazhor with $5. Hey, 16-year-old lesbian Ansoak here. Thanks for getting me out of the Bernier bus Demsoak hellhole. I'm in North Carolina, so I feel low-key famous, lol. Take care. Well, shame you're too young to vote, but I hope that things go blue for you. Fuck you with the 20 pounds. Scottish dude looking on in horror. Keep your chin up, girls and boys. No matter who wins tonight, the world isn't done. Organize, mobilize, and hijack the DNC apparatus. Good luck to y'all. Fan of your stuff, Vaush. Keep it up. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And also nice say there. Thank you. I really, really, really appreciate that, comrade. How do I feel about Phasmophobia? I don't know. I haven't played it. Can we talk about Cawthorn from North Carolina being a neo-Nazi?
Hey, TikTok.
What is this?
This is Madison Cawthorn, a 25-year-old rising star of the Republican. Hey, TikTok. This is
Stop!
Hey, TikTok. This is Madison Cawthorn, a 25-year-old rising star of the Republican Party. He's their nominee for Congress in North Carolina's 11th District. He also spoke at the Republican National Convention. Madison didn't like some reporting that was being done about him, so he posted on his website, Tom Fielder works from his opponent, Mo Davis, and he quit his academia job in Boston to work for non-white males like Cory Booker, who aims to ruin white males running for office. Nice mouth, Madison. And just if you're thinking, like, where does he get that kind of thought? Well, here's his Instagram of him visiting the Fuhrer's Eagle Nest. It's been on his bucket list for a long time now. The acronym SPQR, which is basically means the Roman Senate, has been adopted by white nationalists. What do you think Cawthorn named his holdings company?
SPQR Holdings. Nice. You can't see it. Cool. What are we listening to? That young wheelchair, the guy in the wheelchair is probably a Nazi. Which is funny because disabled people would have been 100% fucking gassed back in Nazi Germany. So it's really genuinely funny that somebody who would have been called worthless and dysgenic by the regime he's idolizing has adopted those positions. You know what I mean? Fuck me, dude. People are so goddamn counterproductive with their political positions. He would have been fucking killed in Germany. It doesn't matter how blonde he is, you know? You're in a wheelchair, motherfucker. Minnesota got called blue. Okay, that's pretty much to be expected. Minnesota got called blue. With Minnesota being called blue, things are looking fairly favorable for Biden. How nice is that? Of course, we still know there's plenty to overcome. Wow, that last appeal I did for subscribers gave me 700. What the fuck? Ohio went red. Okay. Oh, not. No. Oh, we already gave Ohio. We already gave Ohio to Trump. Oh wait, Iowa was called for Trump. Is that true? Ohio for Donald Trump, Biden for Hawaii. Louisiana banned abortion rights. Yeah, that feels about on point for them. Iowa red. Okay. Yeah, I mean, not especially surprising. Yeah, Minnesota went blue, but we knew Minnesota was going to go blue. Maine's first district is going to go blue. There's pretty much no other possibility there. Oh, I still have the second Nebraska district called for Biden. Give Biden Nevada? We don't know enough about Nevada to know that it's going to go to Biden. Ah, yes, we should probably give the District of Columbia over. Hold on. It's so... Can I physically... Where do I actually click for the District of Columbia? I can't do it here. Click above? I don't... Oh, wait, right, you can do all states. My bad. I forgot, you can do all states. Okay, where's... Yeah, okay. That's pretty much guaranteed. Are there any other foregone conclusions that we can pick here? Let's see. Anything that's only going to go one way, no matter what. No, it looks like we've knocked the foregone conclusions out. Alaska? Alaska is almost guaranteed, but not guaranteed. We have a lot of good information coming out of PA, but again, it's going to be a while. Yeah, Georgia's starting to tilt blue. Okay. Man. Right now, with all of everything called here, it gives Wisconsin a 99% chance. And this is what Wisconsin's currently at. We'll see how that goes. This is going to end up being a close election. Hold on. Let me finish here. Carl Carrington with the $10. Vaush, would you have to New York City if it became an independent nation? I don't know how pragmatic that would be, but I don't know what you mean by have to. Nevada counties are reporting as we speak. I will be here tomorrow, people. Mark, Michigan is red. That lead is too big. No. That's not a guarantee. Chill. Arizona blue wave. Yeah, baby. Astronomus, the very kind tier 3 sub. Thank you very, very much, comrade. Biden is speaking in 9 minutes. We can take a look at Biden. We can take a look at Biden speaking. We can take a look. Just give me the link when it shows up. I with the incredibly kind $50. Can we come up with a good drinking game to cheer me up? Unfortunately, having not really gotten much experience drinking before I ended up alcohol intolerant, I don't know much in the way of drinking games, so I don't have an affinity for just picking one out, you know, on the ball. How far along are we? Okay, thank you very much for the incredibly kind. Yeah, I will scold people who doomer post. Empty pessimism is counterproductive. It's not good. Zonia with a very kind $100. This is just a celebratory 100 for your 37,000 viewer count. No matter who wins, this is a landmark occasion for your channel. Yeah, I'm very, very proud to be where I am, and I really appreciate everyone who's allowed me to be there. You know, this is a really, 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 I don't know, hackneyed thing to say, you know, very stereotypical, very canned, but I really can't do it without you guys. And I hope you guys will stick with me for a long time, you know? I'm not always going to have the best takes. I'm not always going to get things right, but I'd like to think that a commitment to good faith, intellectual honesty, and a decent sense of humor is what people really, more than anything else, look for in their political commentary. And that is what I am here to provide to you, always and forever. Montana was called for Trump. I already gave Montana to Trump. I already gave Montana to Trump. It is not especially surprising to me. Lady Lothario with the incredibly kind $50. In PA here, I work intellectually disabled people, can't read or write, don't know anything about politics or even who's running, whose parents have taken them to vote for Trump. Really speaks to the level of moral integrity there. Holy shit. Is that legal? If there's a person who, for whom there's been some sort of court-determined deficit in intellectual ability, you can just lead them to vote? It's legal? Okay. Sure. Cool. That's cool. Joe Rogan is still defending Trump on stream? Yeah, I don't doubt it. It's Joe fucking Rogan, okay? It's Joe Rogan. It's Kyla with the $5. Big fan, been lurking at your stream for many months, never participated in chat. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you. I hope that you're enjoying chat now. I'd like to think that I have a really, really good community. Not the YouTube chat, by the way. They're a mixed bag because they get raided by Nazis now and again. But the website chat is pretty darn cool, I think. You know, my humble opinion. This is what's happening in Atlanta. Let's see. Election result. This is 4 hours old. Yeah, we've seen this. Yeah, the pipe burst. Rivera Life, the very kind tier 4 sub. How people treat pollsters reminds me of the movie The Weatherman. Weather people and pollsters have a very similar job, really. Well, yeah, of course. You know, you take a look at pre-existing trends and try to extrapolate a future outcome for it. Yeah, 100%. That's just how it be sometimes. Any graphic novels / manga suggestions? I'm trying to read more theory. I recently read, it's still going, I'm caught up now, Chainsaw Man. And man, Chainsaw Man has been just phenomenal. Just like really genuinely spectacular. Just so unbelievably good. You know? Yeah. It like really blew me away. So beautiful too. It, by the way, very painful to read. Very, very depressing. Very painful. KA, thank you very much for the tier 4 sub. I really, really appreciate that, comrade. Relieved with the North Carolina gubernatorial election, at least. Dan Forrest is a typical arrogant North Carolina GOP and might have annoyed enough seniors with his takes on COVID-19 measures. Yeah, I mean, at least they get a blue governor, even if they don't vote for fucking Biden. Not very helpful, but still. Yeah, I remember the OG Ratchet and Clank being pretty good, yeah. My bathroom sink is clogged. Who do I vote for? You vote for Joe Plumber, comrade. And that would be Republican. You'll have to vote for Trump that time. Wagner, thank you very much. I really appreciate the donation, comrade. Does anyone have the CNN link for Biden? He should be speaking any minute now, assuming that the previous estimations were accurate. I believe we're almost caught up with donos now. Yes, AZ is flipping blue, which is fantastic. Wrong vote for Mario? Yeah. I appreciate the stream. Thank you. Khalida, I really appreciate that, comrade. I appreciate this stream. What do you guys think that I would be doing if I didn't have a live stream with an audience that I could turn to? Like, what do you think I'd be doing with my time exactly? I would be watching somebody else do what I'm doing. I am now, I get to be the person I used to watch. Zach Harold with a very kind 6969 Australian. I feel like the stream needs a chuckle. Good luck from Australia. Yeah, we're trying to keep the humor up, comrade, but you know, even the best comics need material. Anyway, Chainsaw Man is very good, you know. To any of you weebs out there, I give you hearty recommendations. Look at Power. One of the things that I really, really like, one of the things that I really, really like from Chainsaw Man is that it looks sick as shit. Can you give me like 2 minutes? What do I think of Makima? I'm not spoiling anything. Thank you. One of the things that I really appreciate is that it's a manga that's committed to actually drawing women like women. That is to say, like normal fucking human beings, as opposed to like crazy, like dolled up. One of the things that really takes me out of the experience for anime and manga is when every girl that's supposed to be cute is only cute because they're like super duper dolled up in some insanely convoluted Lolita outfit that no human being would ever wear outside unless they were going to like a cosplay con. But the girls in Chainsaw Man just dress in they just dress in suits because they're professionals, you know? Here, wait. I'm just assembling a couple of images for your benefit, okay? Okay, here you go. Look at this sick-ass art. Look at this shit. Can we focus on what matters here? Look at this. Look at power over here. Look at it. Look at the cute little cross eyes. I don't fucking know. Looks good. It's good art. Look. It's cute girls. They wear fucking dress shirts, okay? Doesn't do any weird tit-hugging bullshit. They just look cute, all right? Chill. Look, it looks cute. Everyone's cute, okay? Look at this fucking guy. Look how cute he is. His fucking hat is a sword. Okay? It's good. It's called Chainsaw Man. Check it out. All right? The linky? Google Chainsaw Man. Why would you... The linky? What the... I gave you the name. Okay? Yes, Arizona retracted. Thank you. Something is going on with Arizona. What's happening? Fox News has retracted their call for Biden for Arizona. Okay, this doesn't necessarily mean that Arizona is going red. It just means that they are no longer that confident that it is 100% done. I remain confident in Arizona, but we'll see. Anyway, Denal, thank you very much for the $10. Yeah. Big McLarge Huge, thank you for the $10. I'm sorry my streams are having problems loading. Everything's good on my end bandwidth-wise, but YouTube can be funky sometimes. I stream at 8K bits per second, which should be fine. YouTube should be capable of compressing that down to most people. So, yeah. Biden campaign manager tweets that Biden's going to win. Well, we'll see. They might have access to information that we don't, but they also benefit from being confident, you know? TX Gully, I appreciate the offer, but no taking me to dinner, okay? I'm not getting murked by one of you fucking double agents, okay? Not letting that happen. Thank you. Gotta be careful. You know how it is. Chainsaw Man has plenty of people getting murked. Chainsaw Man is a great sort of testimony to why you should never go outside. Gabriel Chironi, thank you for the 2,500 CRCs. No idea what that currency is, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Do you think the judicial system is necessary in some ways to society, or is it mostly just for the oppression and control of minorities? Nah, I think you always need a judicial system. As long as you believe there should be rules in society, which I absolutely do. I think rules are generally good if they're good rules. You will need people to adjudicate their enforcement. I just think that's a necessary thing. I don't think that courts are inherently oppressive. In fact, I think they can be quite liberating, because the presence of courts and the presence of law is what frees us from might makes right. 1245 now for Biden. What does that mean, 1245? We have the Biden speech. Is that up? Thank you, David Martinez. I really appreciate that. Biden expected to speak now. What is with the echo? What the fuck is that? I only have one thing open. Well, it's not up yet, so I'll give it a second. Check the Senate. Oh no, did something happen? Nothing has happened here. What about here? Listen to this. Biden will win Nebraska 2 and Maine 2. 4 states will remain undecided. Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. Biden needs any 2 of those. Trump needs any 3 of them. Yeah, I mean, that seems like one very possible outcome, yeah. New Mexico Senate called for Dems. Is that true? That'd be nice. Does that reflect right now in the New York Times polling? Let me see. New Mexico. It does. Yeah. Ben Ray Lujan. Yes. Yes, Maine has ranked choice voting, yes. Joe Biden is doing better than in the suburbs than I expected. We're almost caught up, people. Raul Montejo, thank you very much for the $10 and for the kind words, comrade. I love this shit. Somnio Static, thanks for the $25. I really appreciate that, comrade. Zinil, an unpronounceable series of characters. Thank you for the $42. Keep streaming and stopping doomers. There's still hope. Goddamn right there is. But after we watch the Biden speech, I am calling it for tonight, and then I will be up tomorrow morning. Scorpio, thank you for the $10. No worries about Indiana, comrade. That's why I live in Washington. How confident are you in Wisconsin and Michigan? Don't test me. Sapphire with the incredibly kind $10 or $100. Honestly, my anxiety and mental state is gone, but your story of the Sultan and Jester helped a bit. This too shall pass. In Russian, we have a saying, nothing is eternal under the sun and moon. Translated roughly, of course. Keep up the work. Kalatov. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I imagine that there are similar answers to that fundamental question in many cultures. Thank you very much for the incredibly kind donation, comrade. There is reason to be anxious, but there is also reason to be calm and confident at all times. Even when you lose, there is good reason to be calm and confident. It never hurts. Fucking allergies. Makes me look a lot less cool. You know? My family is genuinely thinking of moving out if Trump wins, possibly to Ireland. You should consider New Zealand, my friend. That is a nice, nice country. What is this? This is insane. What's happening? What's happening? Biden going live in 12? I don't want 2 QAnoners and a Nazi were elected to Congress. This is not good. Yes, you have the wheelchair kid and the 2 QAnoners. Yes, yes. Very nice. This is the future of the Republican Party. Hey, JoJo poster, the big one. Where get? I've been fixed on it the whole week and want one now. I'll need a little treat while my country slides ever more into fascism. Yeah, hold on. This is from one of my favorite artists. Does it have the signature? Tell you what, I'll get back to you on that. I'll get back to you on that. I can find the artist, but I will need to do some digging. That artist is one of my favorites, not just because of the incredible quality of their work, but also because it's so fucking cheap, dude. Look at this. See that Evangelion print right there, Shinji? Right there? That was $15 for a print of that size and quality? Ridiculous. When I first got it, and she gives deals too if you buy it in pairs of 3. I actually paid her extra. Like, I tipped her at fucking Comic-Con like 4 years ago just because it was so good. Florida called. We've already accepted Florida's call. Are you okay with chat horny posting anytime you stand up because of your dick bulge? It's fine. It doesn't affect me. Anyway, Scorpio, I'll get back to you on that. Yeah, everyone hold off. Hold off, full doom. Force of Caligula, thank you very much for the $10. Happy to hear that, comrade. Get him. Melancholia, thank you for the 20 Australian. I really, really appreciate that. Happy to hear that, kind of. We'll cover that more in the future, I think. Can you talk about the 51% of votes that Georgia County that got wet and can't be counted? I sincerely doubt they're not just going to throw away 51% of those votes. I need some time to rest. I'll get back to you guys. I promise I will. Okay, we're running through donos as always. I appreciate them tremendously. Just a sleepy, sleepy boy, but you can't blame me for that, can you? Yes, it looks like in California, all previous felons are now being re-enfranchised and being given the right to vote, which is phenomenal. Very pog. Yes, Wisconsin has not reported absentee or mail-in ballots yet and won't until all are counted. That could be a lot. Thank you, Alec Vanderpool. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the kindness. Likewise, a piece of toast. You people are entirely too kind to me. I really can't overstate how much I feel that way. Emery Kirkham with $20. I'm a 16-year-old trans pan kid. You've empowered me so much and given me more of a voice. I want to show up on the show and get a rundown of socialism and communism. How can I do this? I'm terribly sorry, comrade. I'm afraid I can't promise any actual conversation on the show. It's something that I'm happy to talk about more in the future, and I actually had a recent conversation with a TikToker named Ryan Beard, with whom I talked about socialism. I can't promise a conversation directly with you, but it will be discussed in the future. It will be discussed. I promise that. Thank you. Seriously. The Biden time? Is it? Are we? Okay. We'll listen to a bit. This might go on. What is with the echo? Give me a link. This link is crap. I don't know what the echo is for the fucking audio. Give me a link. 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 Thank you.
Television audience, as we see a kind of drive-in vigil.
We're still not getting. He's still not here. When are you starting stream tomorrow in Eastern time? In Eastern time, I might be starting stream tomorrow as late as 2 p.m., but I will try to be on earlier. I will have a preview for the stream time up tonight. You'll be able to see it then. In all likelihood, the time will be 1 p.m. ET. Yes, Florida was called, but we already accounted for that in our model. Just a handful of links. This is it. 5 minutes until Joe Biden speaks live. Thank you. I appreciate that. You can't touch my tra-la-la with the incredibly kind tier 4 sub. My enlightened centrist friend worships Tim Pool, and it was nice to see them actually start questioning what he says. Thank you. My pleasure, comrade. My fucking pleasure. I really appreciate that. I'm just happy to be able to have these conversations. America is officially a death cult. It already was. What is this? What am I looking at? Here's one thing you wouldn't expect. President Trump is doing better this year than he did in 2016 in counties with high COVID-19 death rates. That makes sense to me. Counties with high COVID-19 death rates are probably counties that don't take COVID-19 very seriously, and those counties are most likely going to be ones which vote Trump. The Republicans are death cultists. That is just how it is. Hugs and Snugs with the incredibly kind $50. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hey, Vaush, everyone here should stop dooming and give you a big hand for being amazing today, trying to get into local office so TY forget me into politics. I wish you all the luck in the world with regards to your upcoming electoral chances, comrade. I really genuinely do. Seriously, good luck. I have not seen the Somemore News movie now. And I'm not going to DM you anything about the origins of any of these posters, but I'll try to dig up the information and then I'll make it publicly available in some way. Watching from New Zealand, please do come. Yeah. Didn't Destiny go to New Zealand? That's how he met Melina? I think that is, right? That's so fucking wild. It's such a small country, you know? Sorry, just allergies. Vaush, this is good. What is this?
What is this? It really does look like I'm doing a combat role, doesn't it? All right, Biden's live. Biden's live. Look cool, everyone.
Hello. Good evening. Your patience is commendable. We knew this was going to go long, but who knew we were going to go into maybe tomorrow morning, maybe even longer. But look, we feel good about where we are. We really do. I'm here to tell you tonight, we believe we're on track to win this election. We knew because of the unprecedented early vote and the mail-in vote that it was going to take a while. We're going to have to be patient until the hard work of tallying the votes is finished. And it ain't over till every vote is counted. True. Every ballot is counted. But we're feeling good. We're feeling good about where we are. We believe one of the nets has suggested we've already won Arizona, but we're confident about Arizona. That's a turnaround. We also just called it for Minnesota, and we're still in the game in Georgia, although that's not one we expected. And we're feeling real good about Wisconsin and Michigan.
Okay.
And by the way, it's going to take time to count the votes. We're going to win Pennsylvania. Yes. I've been talking to folks in Philly, Allegheny County, Scranton, and they're really encouraged by the turnout and what they see. Look, you know, we could know the results as early as tomorrow morning, but it may take a little longer. As I've said all along, it's not my place or Donald Trump's place to declare who's won this election. That's the decision of the American people. But I'm optimistic about this outcome. And I want to thank every one of you who came out and voted in this election. And by the way, Chris Coons and the Democrats, congratulations here in Delaware.
John Carney.
Pardon me?
John Carney.
Hey, John, the Gov, yeah, the whole team, man. You've done a great job. I'm grateful to the poll workers, to our volunteers, our canvassers, everyone who participated in this democratic process. And I'm grateful to all of my supporters here in Delaware and all across the nation.
That's us. That's us.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. And folks, you heard me say it before. Every time I walk out of my grandpa's house up in Scranton, he'd yell, "Joey, keep the faith." And my grandma, when she was alive, yelled, "No, Joey, spread it." Keep the faith, guys. We're going to win this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your patience is great.
Spread it.
Let's walk over here.
Okay, well, that was actually pretty short and sweet, which I appreciate. I was expecting like a hour-long protracted, you know? Yeah, okay. No, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it for sure. You know that if it was like a Trump thing, and Trump has been talking, you know, during AP says Florida Biden. No, it doesn't. That is too much copium. That is entirely too much copium. How amazing would that be, though? Yeah, from 2 minutes ago, from Donald Trump. We are up big, but they are trying to steal the election. We will never let them do it. Votes cannot be cast after the polls are closed. Votes cannot be cast. Votes can be counted after the polls are closed, though. And he misspelled polls as well. He said it P-O-L-E-S rather than P-O-L-L-S. All right, people. It has been a wild day, and I have a lot to do, by which I mean I have a lot of decompressing to do. So I'm going to go, I'm going to go and nail that. Wait, hold on.
Results from Starr County, Texas, the most Latino county in the United States, 96% Latino. In 2016, it went plus 60 to Clinton. In Biden, it went plus 5. Wow. The Biden campaign seems like it has really failed with Latino people. That is interesting. At least some Latino demographics. Do you think if it turns out that Hispanic people start to lean Republican in line with their social conservatism, that they're going to dismantle the wall at the southern border and change their tune about immigrants? Like if that demographic shift takes place, they're going to be like, hey, you know, you're going to start seeing Republican candidates like speaking Spanish cringily, you know, like Donald Trump on his 4th term will be up there like, hasta luego, you know. Vaush Trump is saying something. Unless he's saying something about or directly to me, I think I'm going to go to bed. One guy already did that. Yeah, but not Trump. Trump fucking hates. Okay, what is it? What is he saying? Yeah, I just read. Why would you link me a tweet that I just read out loud? I read it out loud like you heard me. You heard me. Okay. I love you guys very much. It's been a very interesting stream. A lot has happened. I understand a lot of you are feeling pessimistic right now, and I understand that. And I hope that even though I am generally not a fan of pessimism, I hope you don't interpret my disapproval as disappointment, because it is difficult to remain hopeful in times like this. I love you all very much. Tomorrow morning, you will see me again, and we will see this election through to its conclusion. I hope you all are well. Sean, my brother, I love you very, very much. Please, I encourage all of you, if you want to continue getting good election coverage, I strongly encourage you to go now and to watch the Serfs. The Serfs are also covering this, I believe, in their Twitch channel. I'm sure I'm going to host them after I go offline, and I'm sure that they are doing a phenomenal job right now. I trust them very, very much. Good luck to everyone. Be well. See you soon. And subscribe to my YouTube channel.